Oh boy. Let me just take a moment here to post the stream link on Discord and listen to a song I made about tonight's stream just now. It's okay. It's not actually called Verse 1. It's I didn't pick a name for it, but it should be fun. I think I like this version better. Wait, they're the same? Okay, whatever. Oh, that is the first. I'm so sorry, guys. This is the one I liked. Okay, there we go. I'm muted. I bet I'm muted too.
Split screen weekend, crowns inside, streets sing. Until thunder rolls, cardboard kingdoms win. Sugar highs on screen, but proteins in the cold. Ideas need oxygen, not loyalty and control. A laugh ain't a knife, it's a pressure valve. If one chuckle wrecks your throne, the throne was made of salve. No kings, no courts, this room keeps open doors. As for the now, not vibes or holy wars. Pre-out ain't the charge, breathe, let dawn confirm. Flip sardines for clips, keep big fish long and firm. Knife in the back, he cries at a night, not him. Courts need traitors' name when laughter dims the brim. Summons not grassroots, bannermen on call. Top-down purge theatrics, dressed like people's law. Panelverse misfits scrap, but want the room to last. Roast me Tuesday night, then let the arguments pass. No kings, no courts, this room keeps open doors. As for the noun, the rule, the seated source. Pre-art ain't the charge, post reverse the fright. Bridge burners starve tomorrow, commons feed the fight, yeah. Yeah. Loyal riders form, talking points for mail. Saracen, but pressed for what? The details fail. Gratitude or fealty, we're running rooms, not courts. Your code of votes ain't law, our norm is open port. Sutlers norm, name the clause. Which norm? Write the clause. What rule? Show the cause. Why sanction? The harm. Both sides, same alarm. No kings we can rule. Millions in the streets, soft thunder in their shoes. Largest peaceful chorus, power's not a throne to use. Pageant over panic, chorus over crowns. Cardboard beats a scepter when the people write it down. Oh, down. Oh. Dog walks through frame, I laugh, lose track, it's fine. Human purge parade, that's our safety line. Fiat on the heart, clears out before the morn. Slow cook the big cuts, keep the low flame warm. Oh. No kings, no courts, our room keeps open doors. As for the noun, receipts, not holy wars. Pre-auth ain't the charge, let screenshots lie. Flip sardines for fun, save or for bigger fry. wings. Oh.
Oh boy. Good evening, everyone. Oh, hi, Embryon. Embryon says hi to everyone as well. Let me just scroll through and say hello. Let's see if we've got Lauren. Good to see you, Lauren. We've got, I believe that's Short Stack Goblin. We have Michelle Hunt, Fluzzy, and Lauren also getting cheered on and saying hello to. Lauren says, "Poop, I can't send Ryan this video. I'm sorry." Wait, are you one of the anti-Discord people? I can't remember. There must be somewhere. Maybe we might mod Lauren one of these days. I think I see you modding in places, and it seems like you do all right. Effigy says shit's about to get radical. You're goddamn right it is. Also, always good to see you, Fuzzy B. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Everyone's just saying hi to each other. Love this energy. Love this. Nicody says, send me money for Christmas gifts. So true. Give me money, please. Please give me money. All of the money that you give me today will go towards Christmas money, because I will receive that money next month in late November, which, so that is Christmas money. So any money that I get for the next week and a half will be going towards Christmas funds. And obviously, you want to make sure that this guy can get a cute little Santa costume, right? Don't you want to see that? Well, you know what to do. Let's see. David Wayne, great to see you, David Wayne. Appreciate you were. I heard you were mentioned in Rob's harassment campaign. So thank you for your support in the Panelverse wars. Michelle says, like the stream, so true. David Wayne Main. Oh, that's David Wayne now. Another hip cat and cool chicks hangout. Maybe hip chat. Totally rad says cool V1C. I did see your message on Twitter, by the way. I'm sorry, I procrastinate sometimes and I have not responded to you, but I'm happy to debate you sometime. This stuff is so predictable, says Nicody. It sure is. Big Lenny's fan was the first chatter. You absolutely were, Big Lenny's. Good, congratulations. Good job. No one else chatted before you. Don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. Fuzzy asks if it's Skippy for everyone. I hope it's just for you. Yes, thank you for liking and sharing. Yeah, there you go. Hopefully just you. Smooth, real smooth. Love that, love that, love that. Okay, we dropped the earbud. Oh no. I hope your earbud is okay, and I hope you are doing well also. Nicody says, quit telling me what to do, Michelle. Who do you think you are, Andy? Michelle got some fire weed. Hell yeah, toke up queen. Steelman says, yeah, Ryan, grazie. Spurg's so loud, everyone heard. The Spurg heard round the world. Thank you, Steelman, for once again returning after repeatedly telling us that you were never going to return to this institution. This authoritarian regime, for some reason, cannot keep you out. Michelle says, got some amnesia. Oh, gee, this is fucking tasty as heck. Hell yeah. 50 Miggy says, hello, Ryan, new fan. Well, happy to have you here, 50 Miggy. Congratulations on joining the Radical Coder crew. We are very happy to have you. No, Lowe's. Wait, did you actually give me money? Oh, you did. Not Lowe's. It says 20 Canadian dollarinos for taking down Baby Nor. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Not Lowe's. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for always being around. And thank you for the $20. That's awesome. Very base donut. Very pog. Send it to you. I will check it out in just a minute. Gonna listen while I fold laundry. Enjoy your laundry folding. I just actually did some laundry folding right before the stream, so I feel you on that. Hip cats and cool chicks. Crybaby the movie. Oh, okay. Hi, Tegan. Not sure if you have had a previous name that I would recognize, but we are happy to have you. Texan. I don't know. Tegson. The Steelmen have returned for some more. They can't get enough. They can never get enough of the Radical Coder. I don't know why, but we can make some guesses. Probably because I'm awesome, and we're just getting started, you know? Anyway, we have some very, very fun content tonight. If you don't know, and you may not know, less than a week ago, I believe it was Thursday night, I had a debate scheduled with a certain Robert Knorr. And Rob is infamous for being, one of the great debaters of the right. An unstoppable force in the debate sphere. Are you going to Sarah's panel tonight? I didn't know she was having one, but probably, maybe. We'll see how long this goes. And it depends on what time it is. Robert Knorr. I was supposed to debate him on the Insurrection Act. Now, I was admittedly pretty nervous for this debate because Rob is a force to be reckoned with, you know? Rob, for all his faults and whatever criticisms you want to make of him, he is a formidable debate opponent. And so I studied hard. I learned about the last 50 years of the Insurrection Act, the 2 cases in those 50 years that it's been invoked, actually more than 50 years. And it would be the 92 LA riots, where it was invoked because there were 60 people that were killed, there were thousands of people injured, and there were thousands of buildings on fire. The police were unable to enforce the law, literally incapable of enforcing the law. They simply weren't able to do it. The courts weren't able to function. Shit was literally collapsing, okay? It was a mess. Regardless of how you feel about, you know, the riot, whatever your opinion is of the people protesting and rioting in that case, it was out of control. And the Insurrection Act was invoked to send the military to help relax the situation, for better or for worse. Previously was the event in Little Rock after the courts had ruled that desegregation was unconstitutional. Or excuse me, that segregation was unconstitutional, and the governor, I believe it's Arkansas, was refusing to enforce that ruling despite federal court orders. And so the military was sent in to protect children, little black children who were trying to go to school, from people who were attacking them and trying to prevent them from going to school. So these are the 2 cases where the Insurrection Act, no sir, we'll not be doing that. These are the 2 cases where the Insurrection Act was invoked. So I learned a lot about these things. I thought I was going to have an hours-long back and forth with Rob. We were going to fight tooth and nail. That's not what happened. As you're going to see, Rob quit the debate quite early on. So let's go ahead and I guess first I'll read a few more of your chats, and then we'll just dive in and watch Rob's take on the situation. Rude Crab says it's all your fault. Thank you, Crab. Yes, I'm very proud of my work. I also watched you and Neve covering this, or at least the first couple hours of it earlier today. I thought your analysis was mostly fair. Toasted Button says, there we go, finally fixed it. Don't mind me crying, Ryan, just sitting to give you the view. Well, I appreciate it. All right, I am going to let Umbreon out there because he's driving me crazy. Here, go be annoying out there. You're their problem now. Michelle says he's unstoppable because he won't stop digging himself deeper even if you prove him wrong. Yes, good to see you, Crab. Good to see you, Toasted. You're toasted. Toasted. Yeah. Fabulous, Crabulous. Crabtabulous even. Crabtastic. So they were both race related. That is interesting, actually, now that you mention it. That is an interesting observation. Which race is better? I'll let you guys decide that. Big Lenny says, cool, V1C is awesome. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, he messaged me on Twitter for a debate. I have left him on red, and I apologize. I do be procrastinating. Just put the drama in the bag, but we're getting to it, okay? We're getting to it. Rude Crab says, Rob quit after 2 minutes. I honestly think he was frustrated by having to look after his kid while debating, and he took it out on everyone else. I think there is something to that. I didn't even think about that until you pointed it out when you and Neve were covering it. And I do think you guys have you had a good point there. Rob quit not long after you told him that you and Dusty had studied it all week because he claimed to be the only one there that even knew anything about it. Yeah, he literally said, I'm the only one who's read the Insurrection Act. And I was like, no, sir. Chuck in Tennessee says, Little Rock 9 were teenagers. Okay. That's children. Teenagers are children. Yeah, poor Umbreon. Eva, good to see you, says, poor Umbreon. I made a car racing joke, you missed it. I'm sorry. Okay. Rob conceded. Yeah, basically. Basically, he did. But we're going to go into it. We're going to watch Rob's side of the story, okay? Look. And Rob's side of the story, as it begins, is Sarah Tomato owes me $10,000. Does she? Well, let's find out.
I think he doesn't know the power of the Panelverse.
Also, I know I'm already pausing, and this is a very cringe edit that Rob's editor put together. It's kind of funny, actually, but it is also very cringe. But just listen to Sarah's voice there. She is yawning because this is such a nothing burger to her, what she's doing. She's literally just like riffing. It's nothing. Ryan pre-watch. I've watched all of this. I've watched a bunch of people cover all this. I didn't just pre-watch. I lived the drama, Growling. I lived the drama. 10K is crazy. Also, by the way, I'm sorry for not streaming all weekend. I went outside. I went to the No Kings protest, which we're going to talk about extensively later. It was a lot of fun. I just hung out with real life people outside, which is beautiful. I encourage you all to do the same when I'm not streaming, obviously. Narcissism? Debatable. Fake reaction? True. All right. Let's go.
Oh, shit! Not the Panelverse! Oh, no! Not the fucking Panelverse! Beware the Panelverse! He doesn't run afoul of the Panelverse!
First of all, look at that handsome guy in the glasses. I actually need to take my contacts out soon. They're kind of dry. Michelle says, Ryan is a paid actor because he's an actor in this situation and he got paid streaming. And if you want to make sure that I can act more and stream more, give me some money, please. Give me some monies. Give me the monies? Money. In fact, give me $10,000. That's the new rule. You guys owe me $10,000, all right? Instead of Sarah giving Rob $10,000, you guys give me $10,000 or else. Toasted says he did, especially after he was given the olive branch to fix the issue, even though he tried to alter the deal from 5 minutes apiece to 2 minutes to attempt to shorten Ryan's speaking time. Paid actor. Right now, unpaid. Well, only a little paid. Paid a little. Not Laws paid me $20, which is huge, and I really appreciate it. But you guys can help more.
Who could know the great Sarah Tomato? The power she wields. The power of the Panelverse. I'll tell you exactly what happened. Sarah and me have been a little chippy with each other for a couple months, I guess, ever since I debated this RTP guy.
I agree, Brandon, and also good to see you. Big Lenny says, fix your tooth, bro. We're going to get to that. Now, I don't hold this against Andrew because I have left him on red after he asked me how much it would cost. But there's an implication underlying Andrew's coverage at one point that he has given me the money to fix my tooth. He has not. Okay? He has not given me the money to fix my tooth. And that's not because I haven't asked for that is because I haven't asked for it, just to be clear. Thanks you, Judo Fly Productions. All right. Anyway.
She wanted me to apologize because I brought up his kids. I didn't bring up his kids in a ridiculous connotation whatsoever. He was insulting me both before the stream and during the stream about how I clearly couldn't get a woman and wouldn't be married and implying that like I'm unattractive or some bullshit like that. I asked if he was married. He said he used to be, but he big manned me that he sleeps with a bunch of women. So I said, do you have kids? Now I asked.
Now, I want to add, to Rob's credit, believe it or not, I think his, unless someone might, first of all, thank you so much, Michelle, for the sticker, the super sticker. We love a super sticker burger for the Canadian $1.49. Thank you for the burger. I will use it perhaps to buy my own cartoon burger. But I will say that to Rob's credit, to memory, his representation of what happened in that debate with RTP is not really like far off. Like I do think that RTP and him, like, they were both kind of throwing jabs, and I don't even know if it was Rob who started it. Like I'm not like it seemed like they were like Sarah did crack down a little bit harder on Rob for going out, like, but I think like the way like RTP engaged in some, like, you're like, they were both being very petty is what I'll say. Okay. So I didn't find it completely uncalled for when Rob responded in kind to what I remember being similar slights. So I will say that I do remember that.
Ask that question for a reason, not to insult his kids.
Border.
Gosh, parents have thought. Because it's ridiculous as it is, I never thought it was a big man. Oh man, you sleep with a bunch of chicks, cool. But it goes from being like, whatever, this is stupid, to, yeah, it's actually really fucking tragic. If you have a family, that's bad. That's really bad. That's it. That's all I said. You have kids, then I wouldn't be bragging about having a shitload of women. Why don't you settle down and find him a mother? Then I said something, I don't even know if people could hear it, but he claimed that he was going to titty fuck me. And I was like, talk like that in front of your kids? Or something like that.
That is out of pocket, but hilarious.
Yeah, that's it. This is after he was going after me for my wife and shit. But I didn't care. I wasn't walking away there like, ooh. I was just like, you gave me shit, I gave you shit. No problem. By the way, that's a theme that you'll see, I think Sarah misinterprets with me. Nonetheless, Sarah asked me said I should apologize to him afterwards. I assume something happened, like RTP Price said, I don't want to come back because things got personal. And then she asked me to apologize. I said, no. I never told people that Sarah asked me to apologize. What I did was said that people suggested that I apologize. And I was wondering to my audience, did they think I went over the line? And most of
Lauren, apparently RTP, allegedly, I don't remember this specifically, but apparently RTP said that he would titty fuck Rob. I don't know about all that. He lost that interaction too then, perhaps. Rob ignore. Again, I think Rob and RTP both got petty, both were being catty. Rob, apparently Neve did like a breakdown of who talked more. And Rob talked like 53% of the debate, and then Sarah talked like 10%, and RTP talked like 39%, something like that. RTP Talks is another political streamer guy. Actually, a pretty big. His streams get pretty good viewership. He does vertical streams most days, like 5 days a week or something. He actually does really well. So he's like 20K subs, a little bit bigger than Robert. Like 13K views, 5.3K views, 31K views, 136K on the No Kings. It's talking about No Kings, not even on the No Kings. But yeah. RTP does pretty well. RTP's a cool guy. Pretty well read. They never liked each other, him and RTP? Well, sure. Yeah. Rob missed out on the titty fucking. Wait, what did Crab say? Oh, actually, that reminds me. Let me check. Here we go. There's only 5 minutes. Should we dive into this, or should we wait? We'll come back to this.
Most of my audience said no, but a couple said, yeah, you still shouldn't have said his kids. I was like, well, I'm not going to apologize. And I told Sarah that, and I was like, no hard feelings. If you can't have me back on the show, no problem. Totally get it. Not going to apologize.
Let's speed him up just a little bit.
Apparently, some people made snide comments to Snare about this. I came on the next day and told my audience, don't fuck with Sarah. It's not, she didn't do any, it's fine. Ever since then, it's like things have been chippy. Now, she has, my audience always wants me to go on these panels. Okay, I'm going to go on the panel. Connor's there. Connor's talking about real conservatives after Charlie Kirk and shitting on Charlie Kirk and stuff. And everyone's like, go get that fucker. Go on the open panel and get that fucker. So I go on the open panel and I get that fucker. And he, once he starts getting blown out, starts spurting out and just fucking talking over me. It's constant. And then finally, the moderator, Sarah's just letting it go. So I fucking start talking over him. And then Sarah will be like, gentlemen, both of you stop it.
This is a good moment to take a step back and remind you all that you can get a Radical Coder channel membership and unlock fantastic emotes like the one that Forever Wild just showed you here, this Angry Jiggles. So whenever you're mad at me, at someone I'm arguing with, at somebody else, some just feeling a little grumpy in the tumpy. In the tumpy? I don't know. If you're feeling that and you want to put some Angry Jiggles in the chat, you can do so by getting a Radical Coder channel membership. And then you can also use Angry Jiggles or Sip and Squirtle or Baby Umbreon or the Umbricon or any of the other wide variety of fantastic emotes that we have here on the Radical Coder channel. Highly recommend that you get one or gift one if you can. Anyway, back to Robert.
And then he announces, yeah, Rob, I am going to interrupt you because I think you're wrong. So anytime I think you say something that's wrong, I'll interrupt.
If I have a point to make, or if I feel like you're asking a question that implies something, I'm going to interrupt you in order to point it out. And if you're not an asshole, you'll let me do it.
Bragging that he's going to interrupt.
Yo, speaking of which, Rude Crab coming in with the one Radical Coder gifted membership. Going to Billy Wayne. Thank you so much. Enjoy your membership, Billy Wayne Norwood. Congratulations. Michelle says, Sarah usually lets right-wingers walk all over the opponent and calls for both sides to stop once the lefty starts fighting back. So I don't know about Rob's inverted recalling. Yeah, and I will say, okay, I think that Sarah is not the worst moderator. I don't think she's a bad moderator, but I do think she's a little bit biased towards the right, and I don't even like hold that against her. Like I think like that. I think she is like a little bit. She's pretty right wing. Like I'm not surprised that she holds those positions and that she like her bias like seeps through once in a while. It's not that big a deal, but I think she does yield more to the right wingers. I think that there are times where she calls out the right wingers, plenty of times, especially when they're acting like way out of pocket, like being ridiculous. But I've changed his name to something that better suits his personality. I like mocking panelists. I don't mind. I get mocked in all these panels. Sorry for that mental image. You guys are wilding. All right, I think Umbreon's back. Here's Rob.
Going to interrupt. He proceeds to do it for the majority of the debate. At one point in that debate, Sarah tells me that the reason he's interrupting me is because I said that he should stop. Dusty, why can't you be quiet when other people are talking?
Because he doesn't like it when you tell him what to do. If you don't tell him what to do, he'll actually oblige more accordingly.
Okay, I let him talk unfettered, basically.
And Sarah right there, she's just like descriptively, like she's just describing what's happening, like, and how they're reacting. She's not even like saying like whether it's a good thing or not. She's just saying like, hey, this is what's happening. I hope she allows Andrew to be bought off panel now. Did she not? I feel like people just don't really buy him off, or he gets like bought back on immediately. Speakeasy and others say she's secretly left-wing. That's fucking hilarious. They have no idea. Or they're probably just lying. I'm not surprised Speakeasy says that, because Speakeasy probably got blown out on his debate. I didn't actually watch most of that debate, but Speakeasy with peace and love. Oh. Speakeasy is not as good a debater as he fancies himself. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, that's why I assume it's fine if they want to get crazy on panel, then it is what it is. People do get crazy on these panels. PSA identifying the fascist. Yeah, let's listen to Easy. He got bought off for $100 by Smokey before and Sarah didn't kick him. That's actually wild. That is wild. She put a rule in that Andrew couldn't be bought off? That's crazy. Like, why would she do that? I feel like she could just make way more money off of letting him get booted off, and like his fans would buy him back on. Like, that seems like such a bad business move. I don't know if that's true. I mean, I'm sure I guess we can ask Sarah later if that's true, and we can discuss it. But Soy Pill Cook Speakeasy, I'm not surprised. Maybe they don't like that she was in the military and they weren't true. Reminder, Rob Knorr, who wants the military to be used against the United States citizens, did not serve in said military. Curious.
I start talking, he interrupts. Sometimes he interrupts and then he gets to speak after Sarah separates it. Sometimes he interrupts and I get to speak. Sometimes he interrupts and then it's someone else that gets to speak. But that's what happens. Now, I wrote it off. I bitched a little about the moderation, but I'm like, fine. But I wrote it off in this sense. I said, he's the guest and I was the open panelist. Fine. Next time, I'm the guest, Sarah's friend Dusty, who came on my show in the call-in portion and got wrecked for lying about me. Dusty comes on the open panel. Same shit. He's interrupting. Like, what the fuck? Now I'm like, why does this make sense? Now, here's the thing.
Big Lenny's fan says, I think you will be just as big as Andrew Wilson. You are very intelligent and shit. Well, thank you, Big Lenny's. I don't know if I'm gonna go that big, but I mean, I would love to, obviously. And you know, with all the support that I've been getting lately, I feel like there's a real chance. I appreciate that. I mean, you know, regardless of what you think of me, I think I do have potential to grow quite a bit, and I think the channel has been skyrocketing, and people are noticing. that we have something cool going on here. So I appreciate that. God's favorite aunt, welcome, says, when has Sarah used her service as a club? I've seen Connor do that plenty, but Sarah barely brings it up. Her service as a club. I don't know what you're saying by that. I'm not sure what you mean, God's favorite aunt. I'm sorry. Andy was in for 1 year. I don't know what you're saying either. Am I lost? Andy was in for 1 year. I don't know what that means.
Thing, right? Sometimes you have to know where your bread is buttered. Do you think for a second Sarah would have let someone talk over Andrew Wilson like that? You think for a second? When she knows the majority of the financial donations I get are probably members of the Crucible. You think for a second? Of course not. We all know it. She gonna leave?
I think she does sometimes. Like, Andrew can just usually, like, Andrew handles being talked over well. Like, Andrew is good at, that's right. Okay. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. When has Sarah used her service as a club? I've seen Connor do that plenty, but Sarah. Okay, yeah, sure. I see what you're saying. She doesn't. Yeah, I wouldn't say she does. I think Connor does sometimes appropriately. I think, like when he was mocking Rob Noor, I think it was appropriate. And yeah, apparently, yeah, I see. Both of you were talking about that. I understand now. I'm sorry, I misunderstood the service. Yeah, apparently Andy was in service for 1 year. I did hear about that. Curious. I wonder why it was only 1 year. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure that lore is out there. Could be anything really. I have no idea. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I understand now. I've learned. I've only heard Sarah bring it up to make a point once in a while. Yeah. I don't think Sarah uses it like as a club, like almost ever. I've never heard her do that.
She gonna leave Connor talk over him like that and brag about it. She gonna leave Dusty talk over him like that and brag about it. By the way, that's okay. And I'm no Andrew Wilson. I'm not bringing her in the views and money that Andrew Wilson is. And it's kind of a smart business move. Don't shit where don't fuck over the person that's helping your channel out the most.
Yeah, but again, Andrew gets talked over. Thank you, poor little monk. Oh, it's a distinction, right? Good to see you, buddy. I'm pretty sure Andrew does get talked over. He just like stops it by asking. He'll be like, "I just have one question. I just have one question. I just have one." Does that meme? And then he like steers them down some linear path into something that kind of deflects from like the main point of the topic, or it's some semantic dispute or whatever. But like regardless, he does handle being talked over. Like he addresses it, and then he engages. He like convinces. He's like talks over the person as well, and they just kind of go back and forth. He doesn't like cry about it. Doesn't throw his hands up in the air and quit the debate.
I totally get it. I get
like a big stinky baby would.
that, and I'm not Andrew. Perfectly fine. But at some point, and I mentioned this morning, I'm fucking better than these stupid ass losers. I don't need them.
Oh.
I don't need to go on and talk to these fucking no-name losers that I've wrecked in debates over and over again. I don't need it. And if the game's gonna be, we know, we'll just keep interrupting Rob, and Sarah will just sit there and let it go, and then when I'm like, what the fuck is this? Are they gonna shut up or whatever? Sarah's gonna be like, Rob, you asking them to not interrupt's why they're interrupting. I don't need it. Now, am I wishing Sarah any ill? No. After it happens enough, I'm like, you know what? Hey, my name's Rob Noor, channel's Normal America. Thanks for having me. I'm out.
Let's just point out that we are 6 minutes in so far. And he's talking about Sarah's moderation. I mean, let's be fair. The video, this is Sarah owes me $10,000, whatever. This is a VOD clipped up from his stream. But the drama that inspired all of this whole fucking mental breakdown that Rob and Andrew are all having, and the entire Crucible crew is having, had nothing to do. Sarah wasn't moderating the debate that Rob ran from. Hey, listen, nothing wrong with a sleep apnea machine, all right? He agrees to go on all these panels he doesn't need. Yeah, curious.
Oh, the trolls rub, rage quit, blah, blah, blah. It's not worth my fucking time. I could think of 1,000 things that are more productive that I could be doing, or more entertaining, than fucking letting some nobody fucking shout over me while I can't get a word in edgewise.
Keep that in mind, okay? Keep what he just said in mind especially when we watch Andrew's coverage later, when he says he's a million better things to do than being talked over by these people. Because it kind of seems like that's actually what his job is. That kind of seems like what Rob is there to do, is to fight with small-time lefty streamers. Or at least that's certainly how Andrew sees it. Toasted Button says, wear the title I've given you with pride now, Ryan. Wait, what's the title? Ooh, Freddie Drongo. Good to see you, Freddie. Hello, hello.
That's it. Done. Don't give a fuck. In that same panel, Dusty's buddy, Brick, I think was his name. I was like, we're going back and forth. I'm like, can you answer this? He's like, no, I refuse. And I'm like, well, then fuck it. Either he goes or I go, because what's the fucking sense of being here? If I'm the panelist and the people that are arguing with me are like, nope, we refuse to engage. I don't do well with ultimatums. I'm like, if it came out that way, I didn't mean it as an ultimatum. I meant, why the fuck am I here if they're going to be here? I have nothing to say. Clay, have you heard of this story?
I don't believe
you know
really
that one
answer to any of your questions.
Yo,
All right, hey, Sarah, I'm out.
Crab cameo. Crab cameo. Look at that. Crab cameo in the dono. Hey, Crab. How come we don't have one of these here? What's up with that?
If the only two people here that are going to fucking talk doesn't want to respond to me, then fuck it, I'm out. You can hang out with those two. So it's me or them. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I'm sad.
Well, to be fair, Rob, I don't play that game. So it's
Did you hear Andrew bought a $1.4 million home? Where does he get all his money? I mean, he gets, like, Andrew has an extremely loyal, excited fan base. You know, we can argue about exactly how organic that was. I think a large portion of it was fairly organic. I mean, he did a lot of, he's been streaming pretty consistently since he started his own channel. He's been collaborating with a lot of big names for a long time. He's done, he's gone on Piers Morgan. He did the Whatever podcast for a long time, which has millions of subscribers. I don't know. I feel like Andrew Andrew gets money. Like, people pay Andrew because they like what he does. Like, I'm not. There might be some some of that might trickle down from maybe dark money sources or stuff, or whatever organizations but I have no clue about all that, so it's just speculation. I need to finish my job and send this everywhere. True. Clay is an idiot, but you shouldn't let him under your skin. I didn't mean it as an ultimatum. I just meant, why am I even here? The Christian nationalists think he is their insertion into the mainstream. Yes, absolutely. And he's not. Sorry. Look, Andrew's a good debater, but he's not that guy. He's not that guy.
So if you hold on, I'm gonna put it to you this way: I host open panels for a reason. It is up to the chat to boot people from the panel. If you want to send a brigade to send $100 to officially boot somebody for the night, we can go that way. But I don't play the whole, well, it's me or them kind of bullshit, because that kind of negates the entirety of my show.
So then, okay.
Big Lenny's fan says, do you think Andrew is being paid by Russia? I'm not going to speculate on that, but what I do believe is that people who are, like, Andrew gets money from probably some of the same people that, Tim Pool might get money from. Not that he's, getting paid through, tenant media type schemes, but, the same kind of funding sources that go towards a Tim Pool, that go towards a Benny Johnson, that goes towards these folks. I think that those spheres are also likely to send money to Andrew Wilson, organically or otherwise, Rob Nor, more like Butt Snore, who has to use a sleep apnea machine for his butt because his butt snores. Again, nothing wrong. Listen. I have family that use sleep apnea machines, and they're not overweight, okay? Elon Teal, perhaps. I don't think he debates well myself. He just has snarky questions instead of answering them, diverts away from the question. Yeah, but if that's what you want to see, if you want to see people just dominate a debate and look like they're winning, regardless of engaging with the questions, in good faith, then Andrew is your guy. Super chats is money laundering. Again, it could be, but I don't know where my a lot of my people, I don't know who the fuck you guys are as well, So there's something to that. There could be. But it's all speculation. Unless you guys have specific names that are tied to specific organizations or whatever, then we can maybe dig into that. But I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that. Nothing wrong with the machine. Something wrong with Rob. True.
Okay.
That's fair. So then I will just sit here while they say we're not going to respond to anything you say.
You don't have to respond to them.
That's fine.
I'm not gonna force you to do anything you don't want to do.
Okay.
I don't care.
True, Shadowman EXE. Also good to see you.
But I don't play the me or them thing, because that's kind of like an asshole move, number one.
Well, no. It's not.
Oh, Alexander Wren cooking in the super chat. He says, at Dusty, like so many other sophists out there, Rob sees snippets of information online, then uses them to prove what he wants to believe. When proven wrong, there's literally nothing behind it but feelings and conspiracy. True. Many such cases. Alexander Wren is very based, very pog. We like Alexander. I hope he shows up.
Thing that you have to boot, though, I'm saying, what's the point of this panel if the only 3 people talking, if they're like, we're not going to respond to anything you say? We're not going to. We're not going to answer questions.
Then somebody else can ask questions too. That's fine.
I left the panel, did a little grifting. By the way, something Andrew taught me to do by the end of the night. Try to get that.
Andrew taught him to grift. And by grift, they mean ask people for money. It's fine. Andrew, like, seems to fancies himself as, like, the inventor of... I think he just, like... I don't even know if he, like, tokenized, like, the word or even, like, the phrase grifting, like, to make... As in, like, not like a... Oh, I'm grifting for money, like, as in I'm being inauthentic. But just, like, asking people for money, he calls it grifting. Like, I don't know. Sad Bobby Showtime saw it benefiting to join the Crucible Kids. We could have had fun. I don't know who Bobby Showtime is. Are you talking about Rob? No, wait, hold up. Rob Nor uses a sleep apnea machine powered by his own farts. He is immoral as long as he gets high in his own supply. That's pretty funny. Good evening, Bong and stuff. Good to see you. By the way, guys, I think we have a lot more viewers than we have likes on the stream. Interesting. We could probably fix that pretty easily. You guys can click the like button. It will help us get further into the algorithm, deeper and deeper into that sweet, moist algorithm. And you guys can support me by liking the stream and doing that. Or giving me super chats or memberships if you can afford it. Any of those if you can afford them. And gifting memberships if you can really afford it, if you really want to support the channel. So lots of people here with gray names who would love and be so thankful for you to gift them memberships. And I would also be appreciative. So you get to make a bunch of people happy all at once. That's the best thing about gifting super chats. Or I'm sorry, about gifting memberships. Is that you can make a whole bunch of people happy. A bunch of random people. Which is fun. It's like what's the machines where you put a quarter in and you get a toy out? It's a little gamble. Did Andrew teach you to ask us to like? Yes, Andrew also, I believe, at some point has asked people to like his stream. So I may have gotten that from him. I may be infringing on his like the stream copyrights. I apologize, Andrew. Please do not sue me.
That super chat goal if you have it. I come back. And I'll admit, I was like, I think that fucking moderation sucks. I think that fucking sucks. What the fuck? I'm just getting yelled over. Whatever. Anyways, no hard feelings. And I don't give a fuck, right? I can't help that some people in my audience also thought that the fucking moderation sucked. So apparently they said something to Sarah. I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't watch her channel. She sent me a message. And Andrew read this on stream today because he asked about it. She says, there's a secret weapon to panels. You can't show... This is the next day. There's a secret weapon to panels. You can't show any of your cards at all. By that, I mean, if someone's annoying you, interrupting or poking at things that raise your temperature, you can't let it bother you visually. The other panelists subconsciously will see those trigger points and zero in on it. They do it every time to you. You're an easy target. It's
Sorry, I keep pausing. This message, like, Sarah's just being like she like likes Rob, and this is just like a really like an authentic like, hey, like here's like a, you know, if you don't want people to act like that, like here's one way to engage with it. Like I don't even get messages like that from Sarah, you know, and but like that same advice could go towards me, right? They get under my skin from time to time, mainly by booting me, but like the way that I react to those boots often encourages more boots. Like it's not bad advice, you know. Grift is the same as con, which comes from confidence, man, getting someone's guard down by thinking you're on the level, being authentic in who you represent yourself to be. She took the time. Yeah, exactly. She's literally. Like it's literally just a sweet message. Like she's not trying to talk down to him. Although like I might understand how Rob's like I've been in the panel scene I've been doing this for ages. Like I know, but like whatever. It's not like a I don't know. He treats it like she's being like a bitch, you know. Sarah sent that message because Rob was complaining for a while after he left the panels, then gave Sarah an ultimatum in front of everyone. Sure, yeah. They're a bunch of cross-eyed snake handlers. Half think God talks to them directly. The other half still says Mexican like they're getting food. That's funny, Duck. All right.
Unsolicited advice. I'm aware. But the best tip I could give you is to stop reacting to their pokes and prods.
Wow, she even acknowledges that it's unsolicited advice.
Open panels are meant to be fun. lighthearted, and relaxed. They have to be that way or else they wouldn't be so fun and inviting to anyone. Witty banter plus topic discussion equals a great panel. You often enter them very harshly and seriously and demanding. I've noticed you take insults very personally. And that's what they'll run you out, and that's why they'll run you out every time, because it's a killjoy to everyone else. Why is this guy taking things so serious? You gotta laugh at the digs, talk through the interruptions, and roll with the punches. Everyone throws their punches, takes the hits, laughs, and comes back the next day with a clean slate ready for more. Trash talking about an open panel being too chaotic is like complaining that the sky is blue. They will always be chaotic. You can either handle them, or you can't.
Also, great to see you, Def Not. Good to see you. David Wayne says, liked and shared. Yes, many such cases. You could all be doing the liking and the sharing. We love the likes. We love the shares. We love super chats and memberships, but I will save that shilling for a bit.
Now, when I received that message on October 8th, I was fucking livid. I was like, you motherfucker. Who the fuck are you? You want to know what I thought when Sarah sent that message? You want to know what I wanted to say out loud? I wanted to say, what the fuck are you? What do you do? Moderate?
I would be pissed if I got that long-ass condescending text from her. I mean, fair enough. Like, I understand it can feel condescending. I honestly, I would probably also be a little frustrated if I got a text like that from Sarah. I wouldn't even be, like, I'm not even going to cap. Like, I don't blame him for getting a little frustrated about it. But I think understanding that Sarah is, like, she's not doing it to, like, condescend. Like, she's trying to maintain a bridge. Like, she's literally doing the opposite of what they're doing right now. Like, the bridge burning. She's trying to maintain a relationship. Why does Sarah owe him 10K? Well, the real answer is she fucking doesn't. The real answer is she fucking doesn't. But I guess we'll find out. I mean, we're 10 minutes in to this 50-minute VOD, and so far we have not gotten an understanding of why Sarah might allegedly owe him $10,000. But I also have to pee, so I'm just let the drama is lawmaking all over the place. So true. This is really blown up. But I'm gonna go pee. Like the stream and enjoy Rob talking to you uninterrupted for at least a couple minutes.
Rate poorly? You're one of the dime a dozen fucking people that bring on panelists that let them be the entertainment? Because you're incapable of doing it yourself? By the way, there's nothing wrong with that. But don't get it twisted. I don't need your fucking advice. Who the fuck are you? That's what I wanted to say. But I have a tremendous wife. And I was like, can you fucking believe this? And my wife said, Rob, take a breath. Don't respond for 24 hours. Then you say what you want. But you should probably wait 24 hours. And I did. And I'm glad I did. Because I didn't respond to her. Instead, I came on my channel. Because every night that there's an open panel on Sarah's channel or anywhere else, my audience is like, go on the open panel. Go on the open panel. Go on the open panel. So I had to explain to my audience why I would no longer do that. And you go back and you can watch what I said. I said, listen, I've been frustrated about the moderation on Sarah's channel and other open panels because I wasn't trying to make it just about her. And I was like, but I was messaged by someone that informed me that I'm looking at the open panels all wrong. It's not supposed to be a serious debate. It's supposed to be like a shit show, like a Jerry Springer shit show. And that's fine. If that's what people like, fine. But it's not for me. That's it. I said, so I'll continue to do a debate that Sarah moderates, but I won't do the open panel. Done. Now, to the rest of what she said about I take insults very seriously. Why? Because I give it back? Because if someone says, like, you're a fat fuck, and I'm like, dude, you look like dudes bend you over, it's like, well, you're taking that seriously. What are you talking about? The only thing that it looks like I take seriously, because it's true, is when stupid fuckers keep talking over me, over and over. The insults, I don't give a shit. I just don't give a shit. You call me a fat fuck, this, that, and don't bother me at all. So I don't know where she gets this. We are an easy target. Fan of the show named Toasted reached out to me.
Yo, perfect. I walk back and Hank, I believe that's Hank, Hankelflamo, says for $2, Rob is scared of open panels. Wow. Could be. Also, this is a minor note. Not really a big deal in the grand scheme of things and not really super relevant to any of the drama tonight, but I think it's kind of funny that people like Rob and people these crucible types his responded in his insult back, his responsive insult to being called fat is to say, "Oh yeah, well you're gay." Because being gay is bad, and they think being fat's bad, and they think being gay is bad. I don't think being fat's bad. I don't think being gay is bad. I don't care about all that shit. But I mean, obviously, calling someone fat is an insult. Like, don't get me wrong. And the way they're calling someone gay, they're insulting them. But like, just something to think about. Something to think about. Yo, Lauren sending a gifted membership to BB. Congratulations, BB. Happy to see you here. Hope you enjoy your membership. Let me just scroll back through some of these chats as well. Because he's about to get into the main, the build-up to the incursion that has sent shockwaves through the Panelverse. It's really funny because he reacts to her in the way she's recommending him not to react on any panel. True. Fuzzy says, did Sarah tell Flo's chat to go to Rob's and ask why he did that to Trippy? I don't see that part myself yet. Sarah did not do that, as far as I know. I don't think Sarah did that. The Mad Chatter, good to see you, says she owes him 10 grand because fucking Andrew says so. Yeah, apparently. Why the beef with Andrew then? Well, because Rob is one of Andrew's knights. And Andrew is his king. He really reminds me of Bobcat. I have no idea who that is. Rip Dania. Also, peace with my chess fans and content enjoyed. I don't know who that is, but rest in peace. Rob Nor looks like he was generated by Sora. That's fucking hilarious. Polygraph says, my personal issue is the prompts are kind of whack. I agree with that, but to Sarah's credit, most of the time the prompts are not decided by her. They are usually like the debaters themselves organize what they want to talk about. I feel like I'm going to have to scroll. I'm never going to catch up. So, his king. Yes. But we, at this channel, we want no kings. But Andrew is his king. So then what's a fat gay? A bear. Not the emojis. This is all your fault, Coder. I know. And all I did was learn about the Insurrection Act. All right. Let's get into it.
Me and was like, hey, I'd like to set up this debate. Now, listen, I want to say this, and I have nothing against this guy, Toasted, but I have to say this. I sort of just have paid attention, if I'm honest. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean, I get a bunch of people that are like, will you do the show for me? Will you do this show with me? And almost always I say, yes, sure. Just this week, I did 2 podcasts of streamers that aren't big streamers, that have like 30, 40 people watching. Monday, I did an excellent podcast. You should check it out. It's called Brews and Cruise. Real awesome guy. We just talked about life and shit. Wasn't it?
I will not be checking it out, but thank you, Rob, for the recommendation.
Great time. The guy averages 60 views per video. He doesn't do live streams. I don't give a fuck. It's fun. So when people that are like, hey, I recognize their name, like, hey, would you like to come on a show? Would you like to be? I'll say sure. This guy, because of the drama with this guy, Dusty, that I'd had recently, was like, you want to debate Dusty and Radical Coder? I said, sure. You debate with this trippy guy? Sure. Who should mod? Blah, blah, blah. Sarah? I was like, I don't want Sarah to mod. Is there a problem with you and Sarah? I was like, no, I don't want to talk about it. All right. You know, I sort of got lost in the shuffle, and I saw that he kept messaging me, and I just basically ain't saying anything. And
yeah, Toasted Buttons is here in the chat, by the way, so he can fill us in any other gaps in all the lore here. But I also got a bunch of messages from Toasted. Toasted, you are with peace and love. You have so much to say. You are such a fucking yapper, dude, and I don't mind it. I don't mind a yap, especially not in chat. Like, feel free to yap away. But yeah, like, I mean, Rob's talking about how he got a bunch of messages from you. I got a bunch of messages from you. Dusty, I'm sure, got a bunch of messages from you. And we appreciate it. I appreciated you organizing the debate. I was happy. Good to see you, Austin. Crazy meal. That will be on how much Adderall says poor little monkey. That's wild. The funny part was after the crash out. I average more views than that guy does, and I don't promote my channel at all. I don't have filler either. Interesting. You're talking about the guy that Rob just described? I don't think I'm actually subscribed to you, Hank, but I will. Neve says, I'm pissed we won't have any middle-aged pre-sub sycophant apologists to debate anymore. It's all coders. It's all going to be coders. That's right. It is the era of the lefty coders. Leave Toasty alone. I'm sorry, Toasty. I'm sorry. Rob left Trippy and Toasty hanging, says Zuko Hibachi. It does appear to be the case. It does. It does appear. Not that being fat is bad. True. Rude Crab says, imagine thinking yourself intelligent while agreeing to debate against Coder and Flow State with a literal clown on your team. Yeah, a clown who, by the way, had no fucking clue about the topic. Look, after that panel, I have more positive feelings towards TrippyCast than I did before. But, like, the main thing he was there to do was raise money for his mom's medication. Like, that's... Just remember this, okay? Trippy was doing this panel to raise money for his sick mom. And that's... Rob crashed out about this. Damn, Neve, is that real? Lauren says she's pissed that you don't say hi. You're too good for us peasant chatters. That's wild. Polygraph says being fat isn't bad, but it's unhealthy compared to less weight is a thing. Yeah, I mean, to some degree that's true. But also, like, there's two sides of that. Like, being too skinny is obviously also bad. Bajarim says a bunch of shit emojis. I don't know if that's a one-off thing. Cameron says, would you technically consider yourself a terrorist as you must be anti-fascist? I am anti-fascist, so. Rob taking money from sick moms. Ooh, not a good look. Not a good look, Rob.
And he's like, it's going to be blood sports. And, you know, I told people that, like, the topic's going to be the Insurrection Act, but it could go anywhere. You could get into real personal shit. Okay, that's fine. But I thought it was going to be a debate. That's what I thought. So we get there, we do the debate, and opening statements were fine, except totally no one's fault. By the way, Trippy, I saw Andrew say Trippy was the moderator. Trippy was not. He was the host but debater. Nova was the moderator. But the host is what's going to matter when it came to who to kick me or not. That wasn't on the moderator. That was on the host. So I get over there.
Also, by the way, Nova was like on their side. Like, she even participates at a point, like, where she like chimes in and she's like, oh, well, didn't the LA or the California governor refuse a federal court order? No, he didn't, by the way. But she like chimes in answering one of my questions to Rob. But I think it might have been after Rob had already. Did Rob know beforehand? Wait, about what? He definitely knew during the debate. He knew during the panel. Like, we talked about it. We had a whole conversation. Like in fact, my opening statement in this debate was actually like a big fucking softy, like begging them to be like, hey, can you just please like take a step back from like all this insane shit and the debate bro memes and just like think about what you're asking, which is sending the military on U.S. citizens. Like, please, like, think about this for a fucking second. Rob was definitely listening. Rob definitely knew. Yeah, he definitely knew. He absolutely knew. I will not. Yeah, there's no world where he didn't know. He was there for the entire time. We had a long conversation about it. He talked about it. If you watch my stream, you will see. Oh, hang on, guys. I think chat's broken. Let me fix. Okay, chat is back. But yeah, if you go back and watch that stream, you will see the beginning, like the conversation we had off stream. And you'll see him fully acknowledging the situation. So he absolutely knew.
Over there. The debate starts off. Opening statement's great. We start arguing. They put me in a one-on-one with Dusty. It's fine. Dusty gets blown the fuck out. He knows it. I know it. Everyone watching knows it. So we get out of the one-on-one, and Coder starts blah, 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 blah. Okay? And he's just... In fact, I don't even have to tell you. I can just fucking show you.
Yeah,
make up your own mind. Now,
show us, Rob. Now, I'm gonna set the stage a little bit, okay? They were talking for, I don't know, at least 5 minutes. It might have been 10 minutes. There was like 5 to 10 minutes where Dusty and Rob were in a one-on-one going back and forth. I didn't know this was going to be a dynamic of the debate. Okay? I didn't know that was going to happen. I'm not like super upset about it, but I was pissed about it. If you watch my side of the debate, like, I'm like losing my fucking mind at this point. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, let me in. Like, this is insane. Welcome, Nikki. Yeah, we'll be talking about the No King stuff later. We're kind of covering the drama to set the stage. But I think an important thing to remember is the No Kings protest is a way bigger story than all of this bullshit. Okay? Way more important than any of this drama is that 7 million red-blooded Americans walked the streets and said, hey, no fucking kings in our country. All right? But yeah, I was literally like, let me in. Like, let me up, dude. Let me talk. I was so mad because it was just Dusty and just Rob. And that'll come back a bit. But yeah, I was mad. I was literally like I was heated at the end of this exchange.
Context is, when I talk to people like Coder and fucking Dusty, this is what it's always like. Constant fucking interruptions, this, that, the other bullshit, whatever.
Funny thing he just says there, when I talk to Coder, when I talk to Dusty, even though he just said moments ago that he had a good exchange here with Dusty. But now it's every time I talk to Coder and Dusty, I get interrupted the whole time. But okay.
So, at this point, right here, as I'm talking to Dusty, I'm actually enjoying myself thoroughly. I think it's a good debate. Pretty reasonable.
Your number only.
Oh, the other thing to say, and this is no one's fault of anyone involved, but the last debate, like the last 5 debates I've had like this, I debated Destiny on Tom Fullery's show a couple months ago. Same bullshit. Constant spurging out, interrupting. It's just getting old. That's all. At least Destiny's a big name, though. Who the fuck are these people?
I disagree then.
You're about to find out, Rob. We're about to find out who Radical Coder is, all right? We're going to the moon, okay? We're just getting started. Channel is very young. If you are here watching the Radical Coder channel right now, first of all, like the stream. Good to see you, Kuro. First of all, like the stream. Second of all, you are here on the ground floor, okay? And we are going to the fucking moon. Toasted says, I sent every one of you the same set of everything, Ryan. Every single one of you. He either didn't read any of it or is flat out lying to his audience. I think at some point he actually says like he didn't read it all. Congratulations, no kings protesters. You win. We don't have a king. Based. Yay.
Well, yeah, let me explain and you tell me if you agree or not. Because when it's a one-on-one, you can see, so no one else can interrupt. They're not there. Great. Fine. No problem here. Allow people to change people.
Correct.
Oh, and the thing I was going to say, like, since I am so heated here, I've seen a few mixed takes on this. I think I am interrupting Rob in this exchange more than he interrupts me. I want to be clear about that. I really do believe that to some degree Rob is right to be frustrated about my interruptions. I will give him that. I was interrupting him more than he was interrupting me. Absolutely was. Also here. I just realized I didn't have streamer mode on Discord, which is why I just got a notification, and why I didn't have the little purple icon that sends more people here. So come hang out. Anyway, I was definitely interrupting him more than he interrupted me in this exchange.
Correct.
We'll just so now we open it up. Okay, no problem. Now Trippy is supposed to be my partner, even though he's the host of the debate, and Nova, who I don't know. By the way, I have no hard feelings against Trippy or Nova, which I'll get to in a minute here. And then I'll finish with this. So then your argument that we can't enforce immigration laws that are on the book because people will act in violence is giving in to political terrorism.
If you have states and communities that have massive illegal immigrant populations because we have not been enforced, because the government's been lax on enforcing those laws, and you go in one day against the local community's wishes. Yes,
I promise I'll get to all
that's really not on them.
I think baby murder.
And by the way, there is also a lot of content. This is the first time. So I even after they brought us all back, I still let them go back and forth for like a minute, right? I still waited to chime in. But technically, at this moment, I mean, it does sound like I cut him off here. But what I'm like, I'm like, hey, wait, let me in, okay, let me in. Don't worry, we're gonna get to the no king stuff. We're just doing some drama as a warm up, okay? I mean, it's a lot, and also it's relevant. I think that seeing as how this moment that we're about to watch was the kickoff for this massive exodus between the tomatoes and the crucibles. But yeah, Eva, the no kings thing is obviously against Trump's tyranny and Trump's attempt at tyranny. Yeah, and Trump posted a video of him like flying a plane and dropping literal feces on protesters, which is kind of funny, but in a really dark way. Obviously, a lot of stuff Trump does is like that. Krebs says, barely more, you just had that heated, fast-talking, emotional voice. I keep telling you about it, which made your interruptions more noticeable. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I was frustrated. I do appreciate you holding me accountable to my emotions and my emotional outburst. But controversy about whether or not they are actually just enforcing the law. This is a great point, by the way, because they were talking. Okay, so Dusty and Rob were talking about how basically, like, the idea is, well, if we weren't enforcing the law for a long time and then we start enforcing the law, then that's going to be there's going to be a lot of issues that arise from that, including protests, including potentially violent protests. And Rob saying, well, that's no reason not to enforce the laws, which, we can argue about that, whether that's true. But what I'm bringing up is, like, we don't. It's a lot of controversy right now is about whether or not they are enforcing the laws, right? Like there are courts that are ruling against them. I think Connor mentioned the Abrego Garcia case, which did explicitly rule that Trump's it ruled against the lower court in that, like, they had to order Trump, or they wanted to order Trump to, like, bring him back, but they did rule that the deportation was unconstitutional. That would set the stage to deport anyone, even U.S. citizens, as long as they did so before a court could intervene. And he did also point out that they still ruled that the Trump administration had to basically coordinate with Venezuela to try or El Salvador, not Venezuela, El Salvador to try to bring him back. Because courts keep ruling against the way they're carrying out their jobs.
So far, the debate's going pretty good, and then you'll see. Courts did show me.
Of course, it fucking matters.
Show me one time it's made it to the Supreme Court, and they've upheld those.
one time it made it to the Supreme Court, and then I paused for them. I'm like, wait, has it made it to the Supreme Court? And I should have brought up this is where I should have brought up the Abrego Garcia thing, but like
Court decisions.
I mean, these are still a lot of things are pending because it's happening in real time.
Right, in
like
real
I said,
time, what we have in real time
is ICE is carrying out what they're trying to do. They are arresting people. They're successfully doing it. The DHS is bragging about it. They are successfully doing their job, and police are arresting people. They're charging people. The courts are ruling. The system is working as it should, and you are demanding that we invoke the Insurrection Act despite all that.
Okay,
why?
What we see in real time is the courts are being activist and ruling decisions that they.
So this was the trigger point. Okay, I just asked him why. I should sit back and let him answer why, but as Crab's mentioning, I'm emotional, and I was frustrated because I sat and didn't get to talk for 5 to 10 minutes or however long it was. It may have been just 5 minutes. It felt like a fucking hour. Okay, but like I'm asking him, like if the courts are working, if the police are arresting people, if DHS is bragging about how ICE is successfully deporting people, then why would we invoke the Insurrection Act, which is designed for situations where all of those things are not true?
Absolutely 100%
no, it's rulings you disagree with. You're alleging they're activists because you don't like the rulings. You don't like the rulings, so you call them activists.
I understand the
You're a crybaby.
I understand the need to spurg out, right?
You've been talking for the past 10 minutes. I haven't even got to be up here.
So what? When you get a one-on-one, you'll get to talk for 10 minutes, and I won't have the opportunity to interrupt you. You made a...
And this is kind of I almost feel a little bad for this jab at Trippycast, but it's just true. Like Trippycast was not prepared at all for this debate. But
I'm responding.
He doesn't even know what the Insurrection Act is.
You made a point, and
that wasn't even that emotional, IMO. I mean, I was a little emotional. You're doing it right. I'm doing it right now. I guess so. You were sound. Fuck them. Fair enough. Couple of Bergs. Look, I'm just trying to be a little self-aware. I guess. I don't know. I appreciate both sides of the criticism or lack thereof from you guys.
And now you're spurging out. That's what you're doing. I'm the only person who's read from the Insurrection Act here. You're
Bullshit. Major bullshit alert. Not only did I spend the 3 days before this, like on stream, studying about the Insurrection Act, I was learning about it before that. I was reading about it before that. I spent the week, like since Toasted set this up, I have been talking about it. I did scream. I'm being loud. Yeah, I'm probably screaming at him a little bit. But this was such an insane thing. You know what? I blame Dusty a little bit for if this hadn't gone off the rails. I don't think that Rob was even. I don't think Rob prepared for this debate at all. I don't think Rob was going to discern between the different like statutes or sections of Title 10 that were relevant to the Insurrection Act. I don't think he would have been able to, unless he pulled up the Insurrection Act during the debate, I don't think he would have discerned between 253 and 252. I don't think he would have. I think he would have just said that it's an insurrection because blah, blah, blah. That's what all the, we're using the definition that Destiny and Pisco and blah, blah, blah used. So it's an insurrection. We should invoke the Insurrection Act. I think that's what he was going to do. I don't think he was going to engage with the things about the Insurrection Act requiring the courts and the police and such to be impracticable, to be in a situation where it's impracticable to enforce the laws. I don't think that was going to happen. I may have screamed at him, yeah. Can't make claims like that or you look dumb. Yeah, it was such a crazy thing for him to say. I'm the only one. The idea that look, Rob's debated me a few times. Like, the idea that I wasn't even going to fucking read the Insurrection Act is so fucking bad faith. And speaking of bad faith, well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. You're not debating right now, so I can get heated. I can get a little heated. All right. I don't think Rob ran because he didn't prepare. I think he ran because of his ego. Sure. I'm not saying he ran because he didn't prepare. I just think he didn't prepare, and that if he had stayed, that would have become more apparent. You think Rob planned on acting this way when he accepted the debate? It's possible. Yeah, he was. Again, I think Crab mentioned this, but like he was like watching his son. I believe like he's like he was frustrated in the intro, and this was like a humanizing interaction. But like he was like frustrated because his kid kept running in the room and saying stuff. But it's been over 24 hours. Rob, they are still, yeah, of course they are. I've been offline for 2 days, so I'm coming back. All of this has been soaking throughout. It's a bunch of people are making videos, a bunch of people are making responses, a bunch of people are covering it, and I figured it's my time to join in. Toasted said, I haven't been able to talk to Trippy in depth about it yet, but I'm pretty sure he noticed Rob was crashing already. Sure. Zuri goes silent. What? He thinks, oh, they prepared? Uh-oh, they might show me up. Gotta go dark. Lauren being a snot? Maybe. Yeah, I agree with this, Zuko. I really don't think he Ryan escalated in the motion like Kel escalates on escalators. That's crazy. Was it supposed to be a 2v1? It was a fucking 2v3. It was basically a 2v3. But no, it's supposed to be 2v2. Like Trippy wasn't ready for this. Trippy was just doing this to get Trippy had been busy, you know, dealing with his mom's health issues, and you know whatever. Like I understand. But like Trippy did not prepare for an Insurrection Act debate. He really didn't. I don't think he understood anything about the Insurrection Act. Probably the only person on his panel, besides maybe Nova might have read it before, but the main person who definitely hadn't read the Insurrection Act was Trippy. He's one of those callers Hassan has. That's crazy. We knew for this was scheduled like a week. Oh, at least a week, if not longer. Former Mormon says soaking. True.
I literally spent the past 3 days reading it. We read it this morning on stream. He read it for the first time. I've been studying.
You're the one that made the claim that the only time the Fed.
I calmed down right here. Okay, Rob's about to fucking lie through his stupid teeth. Okay, wait, hang on.
On stream, he read it for the first time. I've been studying.
You're the one that made the claim that the only time the Feds can enforce the laws through posse comitatus and the insurrection.
Rob just said that I made the claim that the only time the Feds can enforce the law is what is exactly?
You're the one that made the claim that the only time the Feds can enforce the laws through posse comitatus and the insurrection.
Through the Insurrection Act. He misspoke a little bit there, but I understand what he's saying because I'm not bad faith fuck. So let's see.
Through posse comitatus.
No, I found the exact same moment. That's funny. Let's check something. All right. Military called is the invocation of the Insurrection Act. Now, in the United States of America, we have something called posse comitatus. This basically means that the United States military does not enforce the laws. Very curious. So I didn't say that it was the feds enforcing the law. Obviously, the FBI exists.
Did not say that. I said the military.
So this is the second time in this debate that Rob lied about this, by the way. The second time. Because the first thing Rob said in the debate, after our openings, was, Ryan just said that the only time the feds can enforce the laws through the invocation of the Insurrection Act. We just watched, in my intro, I literally did not say that. Let's one more time. This basically means that the United States, we have something called posse comitatus. This basically means, I did say posse, which is kind of stupid, but that the United States military does not enforce the laws on the ground in America. We have, very curious. So Rob, again, just fucking lying. The second time he's lied.
I said the military.
Well, was it a lie or was he wrong? Or I'm sorry, was it a lie or was he wrong? Well, listen to this next exchange, God's favorite ant.
Fucking rube. Anyways, the
point that I'm trying
What do you mean rube? Wait. Do you deny that even if I said the feds, you acknowledged it as soon as the debate started? I clarified, even if I had misspoken earlier, right?
So what I did after he lied on me, well, again, he may have been wrong the first time, but as soon as the debate started, he said that, and then I said, no, that's not what I said, or maybe I misspoke, but what I meant was that's the only time the military can enforce the laws is with the invocation of the Insurrection Act. And then he heard me say that, he engaged with that, and he conveniently forgets about it right now, just to lob that at me again.
So
you acknowledge that?
I think
he does not acknowledge clarification.
Which I don't think that I misspoke, by the way. I'm pretty sure I said the military. I think you... As we know, I did say the military. I think that Rob either misheard or is just fucking lying.
Actually misheard, but that's fine.
Okay, nonetheless, we can see that these are activist courts, and there is no understanding of the law whatsoever. This
is where I get triggered, because he keeps calling them activist courts. But what he means by activist courts is obviously courts making rulings that he and Trump don't like, which is what I yell at him about.
It's an assertion. You have no evidence that they're activist courts. You just disagree with the rulings. You're such a fucking baby.
Now that's it. It's evident to me there's no moderation going on. It's the same fucking song and dance. Now, is this the worst I've ever been interrupted? No. I don't need these fucking people. I did this debate as a favor to a dude that likes me in chat that set the debate up. I don't need these fucking people. I don't need them. And I'm not...
I also want to point out another thing. In all of Rob, this is like the fifth time, maybe fourth, third, to be charitable, maybe it's the third time. Rob has watched this clip over and over and over on his stream over the past few days. I've never seen once where he engages with anything that I'm saying. Not even once. It's always about how how angry he is about the lack of moderation, about being interrupted, about how he doesn't need to be there, about how he's better than all of us, but he never actually engages with what I'm saying about the fucking Insurrection Act, which was the debate topic. Son of a bitch.
And I'm not. Here we go again. Same fucking shit. I'm just going to get spurred out on, interrupted the whole fucking debate again. Now,
Rob gained several thousand subscribers from the Crucible. That's what he gained. That's what he got him from. Okay, to be clear. And we're going to talk more about that. But Rob said he won, and everyone agrees that he won. He's a master debater, so we should let him tell us what we think. True.
I have said on my channel for quite some time, I'm a pretty good debater. I have no fucking clue. I have no clue what the strategy is at this point. I don't know. I've tried damn near everything. I've asked the moderator. When I ask the moderator, people like Sarah tell me it's my problem. That I'm appealing to the moderator. That's putting a target on my back. People say that's a bitch move. I've said, hey, fuck you, peace out, I'm leaving. That's a bitch move. That's rage quitting. I've suggested people putting timers on. People are like, oh, appeal to the moderator. What a bitch.
By the way, he does come back later on in the debate with the timer. Sham.
Rattlesnake, thanks so much for rating me, man. Apparently, I might be quote my favorite ShamWow commercial. He says, "Hi, it's Vince with ShamWow. You'll be saying wow every time. It's like ShamWow. It's like a towel. It's like a sponge. A regular towel doesn't work wet. This works wet or dry.
My nuts.
This
Did they
is for the
hire
house,
you or
the
something?
car, the boat, the
I
RV.
know.
ShamWow holds 12 times its weight in liquid. Look at this. It just
I know.
does the work. See that?
How
Most
much
towels.
do you get paid for that?
Let me know when my 2
Rob.
minutes is up.
No, you'll note during his 2-minute meme here, I don't interrupt him once. I'm muted the entire fucking time.
ShamWow leaves
Almost.
it dry.
You're taking your 2
spend
minutes to do a
$20
ShamWow.
Hold on, hold
every
on, hold
month.
on.
That's
I'm letting him
very
go.
telling, right, guys?
I was gonna let you go.
Oh,
No,
here.
it's Skip the 2 minutes.
I apologize. I did chime in. I take that back. All right. Tribby told him it was a blood sport debate, as I understand, meaning it's about the W and not a discussion like he was basically having with Dusty for a half hour. Probably because he uses Ozempic. Jealous of his memories. You guys are wild. You guys are wild.
2 minutes is
Anyway.
up. It's up.
Anyway, I give him his 2
Go ahead.
minutes. I give him his 2 minutes, and then I respond by just explaining again that the system is working. There's no justification to invoke the Insurrection Act. I explain the LA riots. I explain Little Rock and the conditions by which the Insurrection Act was invoked, and how Rob is not going to be able to represent any situation that's comparable to either of those, which he doesn't, especially because he stopped having the conversation.
Bitch, I've shouted over them. Wow, Rob, you look like an unhinged asshole. I thought you were supposed to be a good debater. These fucking people can't debate. They know that if they have a radical coder, one time, I was on a panel with him, and I was...
What he's about to say is sort of true, but I think it's really important to note that it keeps bringing up a debate from months ago instead of actually engaging with the points that I just made. He won't do it. He doesn't talk about the conversation that's being had in front of him. He can't do it. He won't talk about it. I encourage anyone, if you're a Rob Noor fan, and I know some of you are here, I know you're watching, okay? What I ask you to do, I beg of you, if you are talking to Rob, donating to Rob, chatting in Rob's chat, just ask him if he can, hey, can you at least address like some of the arguments Radical Coder made? Like about the, a governor is not defying court orders, about how in LA there were thousands of people injured, 1,000 buildings on fire, 60 people dead. Can you just address like why now is a similar condition where we should invoke the Insurrection Act? I want him to address that. Even if Rob never talks to me again, I would like to hear his response to that. Seriously.
I was talking about the double standard between how the law was enforced between the Trump team versus the Hillary team and the Biden team. And I came up with 20, an hour, a half hour before the show, I came up with a list of 20 examples off the top of my head. He claimed I was spreading disinformation. So here was the deal I gave him. Now, this is the worst debate advice I could ever give someone. I gave him the entirety of my notes. I said, here you go. And I gave him a month to prepare. One fucking month. Without...
And I focused on like the front half of the notes, and I mainly focused on the biggest one that I argued with him about was the idea that Hillary colluded with a Russian spy. That was the main thing. I think I won that section of the debate. by slowing Rob down and then, like, just staying on that point for a long time, bringing up information even he didn't know, like that person had been pulled over at some point, and so it was like proven that they were still in the United States. Yeah, he basically gave me a month. I didn't spend the entire month on the like prep. No, not for this debate. No, sorry. He's talking about a previous debate that we had on Sarah's panel. And I will say the latter half of that debate that I had with him on Sarah's channel, like, I think that he did really well. I wasn't as prepared for the latter half of the notes, but I think the first half, when I was like just asking him questions, I think that Rob looked kind of silly. I think when you slow Rob down and like go like bit by bit and really get granular with all the claims he's making, I think it makes him look much goofier than he comes off when he has the ability to just go full throttle, you know.
Without changing the notes. I said, there you go, buddy. You prepare. You have 1 month. And I want you to go through these notes without my ability to change it. And I want you to show me where the disinformation is. And he got absolutely fucking wrecked. He got wrecked. He had a month with my exact notes. That was the time.
Debatable. I will, again, I'll say, the latter half of that, I think he won handily. The first half, I'm not so sure.
Topic. You think I'm afraid to debate that fucking guy? He knows. He knows what would happen. So, he adapts the tactic, the same thing when I debated Destiny last time. I'm just going to shout over you the whole...
God's favorite answer. Steele dossier was a paid-for hit piece funded by Hillary Clinton, then turned over and used by Obama's DOJ. That's sort of true. It's like mostly true. Paid-for hit piece. More like Hillary's... They hired a team. They hired a legal team that hired... God, I don't remember the exact chain of events now. It's been a couple months. But they hired a team that then used Steele as a source. That's what it was. And Rob implies like that was all shady, that there was a bunch of like secret, intentional misinformation going on there. But really, it's just like, yeah, I don't know. But contrasting that with Donald Trump Jr. literally going to Trump, having a Trump Tower meeting with Russian operatives, hoping to get information on Hillary Clinton. That's not collusion. How could Obama wear a tan suit? True. That's probably true, Apex Hacker. Which is why I think going question by question in the first half of that debate, which I did, like made Rob look really rough. Oh yeah, this is also true. Yeah, animated effigy. The Steele dossier was initially sought out by Republicans, or like the conditions by which it came about were inspired by Republicans. Did you see what I had fuzzy sent yet? It's a good intermission break for this section of the stream. I did. I pulled it up. Maybe we'll get through a little, because we're only like halfway through. We're not even halfway through this, so I want to get a little bit further. When I'm gonna have to pee again soon, so when I do, we'll I'll play it when I go to the bathroom again.
The whole time, and now you're wrong. Or when I debate Connor, same bullshit every time. Now, it's one thing if I get an invite for fucking... Here's the deal, right? There's a lot of reasons to take debates. And the last debate course I did for the Crucible, I talked about, this was the lesson I get. It sounds so fucking dumb. The precursor to knowing, right, what to do in a debate, like how to be a good debater, is asking yourself, why am I debating? Now, that sounds dumb, and I almost felt...
I mean, yeah, I guess. I would say the best thing is like, hey, what are the actual, like, what do I know about this topic? Like, what are the facts, right? Like, what do I know about these facts? What don't I know? Such an angry little man, for real.
Cheapish, like the debate course people, or, the debate club people are probably like, what? This is dumb. But it's actually one of the most important pieces of advice I can give someone. Let's say that you're debating because you want to make money. You want your channel to grow and make money. Okay? Let's say you're debating because you want to come across as a real likable guy. Let's say you're debating because it's just a hobby and you want to learn. Or maybe you're debating because you're trying to convince an audience to vote for a particular candidate. I give one.
Can't it be all of the above? Can't it? I feel like every one of those, I'm like, yeah, that's me. Yeah, I want to do that. I want to be that. I want to do that as well. I want to learn. I want people to, support my policies or particular candidates that I might push for. I might support. I want to have fun. I want people to like me. I want you guys to like me, all of you. I want all of you to be parasocially attached to me in damn near toxic way, but without crossing the boundary into toxic territory.
Give one example that you guys might know from Andrew. Andrew debated this Mormon guy. He's a very pleasant man. Andrew crushed him. Objectively crushed this dude, and the dude knew it. He knew that on the individual facts, he was getting the shit beat out of him. Andrew's goal was to prove in a polite way, because he's not trying to shit on people of the Mormon faith, but that they're going the wrong way. This guy's goal was to make Mormons seem real nice. And you know what's funny? They both achieved their goal. The guy that Andrew debated got fucking wrecked, but he was a humble loser. And so when he walks away, it's like, yeah, I lost the argument, but was that ever my goal? He's like, well, it's just faith. It's just faith. It's been real nice talking to you. You guys should come on over. Now, there may have been 10, 20 people that were like, I'll check this guy out. Why do I debate? Well, before this was my job, like streaming full-time, I debated because I used to debate in college and I loved it. It was a game.
It's a game.
And I wanted to play a game. Much like maybe...
He wants to play a game. He was having a debate about why Donald Trump should invoke the Insurrection Act and send the military against U.S. citizens. When he's like, Donald Trump has tweeted in Truth that he's declaring war on Chicago. It's a game, Rob. It's all a big game for Rob. It's all a big game. Also, God's favorite ant. This is just a personal taste thing. I don't like the sheet meme. I'm gonna delete it here. I'll leave it in the chat, I guess. But I want to say I find the sheet meme like kind of like low-key racist, and I would appreciate you guys not doing that here. So that's just me. Appreciate you following and sticking to my rules.
Maybe you would play Call of Duty because it's fucking fun. That's why I'm debating. Now there's certain debates that I have different rationale. 4 months before the election, I went into, I will not talk shit on Trump no matter what. All day, every day, and everything I did when it came to politics, get Trump elected, get Trump elected, get Trump elected. After that, here's where Trump fucked up. He screwed up here, he screwed up there, but not those 4 months. Every debate I took. And you can see, my debate strategy was markedly different. You might debate.
It's just, people don't always do it in a racist way, but it's like, oftentimes people will respond when there's like a black person on stream or on screen, or like a black person doing something like weird. They'll be like acting like oh, this is how black people say shit. That's what they're doing. Like like I'm doing it right now. I actually feel gross doing that, but I'm trying to demonstrate what you hear. Yeah, exactly. Doing a black accent and going, yeah, exactly. Animated Effigy says, let's be honest, these guys are milking this not for money, but to try to hurt Sarah's channel. They have to try to kill it, otherwise they look like the cucked incels that they really are. I think that is great to remember, Animated Effigy. I think it's a good point. I think this is all performative outrage. It's all about executing soft power on Sarah. They have decided that there was a perceived slight, again, of one of Andrew's knights, and Andrew is the king, and one of his knights was laughed at, and mockery is unacceptable when you're a king. Mockery is, if you're not the Joker, if you're not the court jester, rather, then you cannot mock the king. You cannot mock his knights. Unacceptable. I identify as a 40-year-old black man. I don't think Austin's a black person. Just based on, I remember him having a. Oh wait, I can see, wait. Maybe you are. No, you know, if that's you in your picture, I can't tell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not. Anyway.
Debate. So I might take a debate with someone because there's a lot of people watching. That's good. I might debate someone that I don't want to debate on a show like Tim Pool's show or Piers Morgan because there's a big audience. Right? There's no shame in that. Fine. I might debate someone because...
Has Rob ever been on Piers Morgan? I don't think so. I feel like at this point, at this moment in time, Rob has a slightly better chance of showing up on Piers Morgan, but I think I'm getting there. I think within a year you guys could see me on a Piers Morgan panel. Especially if you like the stream, especially if you donate to the stream and support me.
I think they're a challenge. Why the fuck would I debate these jokers? They bringing in an audience? No, they a challenge?
Yeah, it does look like Larry David. It might be a Larry David. Yeah, Hank does appear as a black male. That's true.
No. Oh, so why am I doing it? Well, because I have fun debating. And it doesn't have to be a big audience for me to have fun. But you know when I stop having fun? When people won't stop fucking interrupting. Now my entire reason for being here is fucking gone. I don't give a fuck anymore. If you can't shut your fucking mouth for 3 seconds to listen to me respond, then fuck you. I don't need this. It'd be different if it was bigger name people, or if it was people that I thought were more competent debaters, or it was on a bigger platform like Piers Morgan. I'd probably stick it out. But over and over, I've been asked myself, and I've asked my audience, I'm like, what am I supposed to do? This keeps happening. Sarah said it. You saw in that DM, Sarah, you're a target now. They do this stuff because they know it bothers you. Bothers me. The people interrupting me so I can't get a word out. Yeah, I guess that's a little bothersome. Sure. Now, I noticed Sarah wouldn't allow someone like Andrew to be bothered.
Can you guys imagine? Seriously, all of you, most of you who are here, like you've watched me quite a bit, right? Like on panels or here or whatever, you've seen me. Can you imagine if I did a stream like this where I was crying so hard because Sarah took money to boot me off panels because I didn't get to talk very much on panels? I spent hours in the back of StreamYard. I spent hours. I only recently started actually streaming these panels so that I can talk to you guys while I'm in the back. But before that, I would just sit, and I mean, I would do other shit like on the side, but like I was just sitting in the back for hours listening to people talk before I would get back on, talk for 30 seconds, get booted off. Just imagine me doing a massive cope stream, burning the bridge with Sarah because she takes money to boot me. His hands behind his hips, so he says that. I can actually see you doing that. You can imagine it. You might be able to imagine it, but I haven't done it. I haven't done that. I complain about it sometimes, but like, not in like an understanding way. Not in like I'm gonna burn bridges way. Like, I mean, I guess there was a point where I was like, maybe I'm not gonna go on Sarah's as much, and that was like right when she raised the price. So true, which he does shortly, right?
Bothered that way because Andrew would say, what the fuck is this? If you're not gonna let me talk, I'm fucking out of here. Goodbye. So it's at this moment after Ryan is showing that he's gonna interrupt, and I'm like, here we go again. We're 20 minutes into a 2-hour debate that it's gonna be me the entire debate going, let me finish. And then they all get, Rob's getting more upset with it. I'm done. So.
Rob, we were both emotional baby boys in this moment, okay? We were both frustrated. We both wanted to yell at each other, okay? We were both interrupting each other, going back and forth. Rude Crab says, he just says, if it was someone bigger, I would tolerate it, then criticizes Sarah for tolerating that smaller people experience it. He's restarted. Well, that's what Rude Crab
say this.
says.
I'm going to refuse to speak while people interrupt me. I don't give a fuck. I'll sit here silent.
And I'm like, well, my time to shine, little bro.
That's fine. Awesome. Then that means I get to talk more, right? Okay.
So I say, then I'm going to refuse to speak if people are interrupting me. I'll sit here.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to be like? Oh, Rob, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Rob. I'm so sorry. Okay, I didn't mean it. Look, please don't stop talking. Look, I don't actually have anything to say. Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead. Like, really? Yeah, easy on the caps.
Here silently. My opponent says, cool.
He wanted me to bow down.
That's more time for me to talk. All right? Now, I'm thinking right now, well, what am I going to do here? What's the plan, Rob? And I don't know right now.
Cool. So again, the system is working. Police are arresting people. Even the ones who assault officers, they're being arrested. People are being charged. People who are committing crimes are being arrested. The system is working as it's supposed to. The Insurrection Act is...
And now I know what I'm going to do. That's how long it...
Once again, not engaging with the argument, even in the post analysis, whatever you want to call it. Like, even now, when he's like watching this again, analyzing the dynamic, he doesn't address the core point, which is the situation just explicitly does not call for invoking the Insurrection Act. One of Rob's examples of why Trump should invoke the Insurrection Act is that he saw a video of a girl apparently throwing something at an ICE officer, I think, and then the police went to arrest her, and she said, I'm a minor, and they apparently let her go. Allegedly, this is a video he saw. The police tried to arrest some underage girl, and they didn't, and that's justice. That's justification for invoking the fucking Insurrection Act and sending the military on American citizens. That's his argument.
How long it took me to be like, you know what'd be funny this time? I'm just going to mute these motherfuckers and mute myself. If Ryan says, cool, you sit there silent because I got shit to say, then talk all you want, motherfucker. You can have the whole fucking show, big man. You can have it all. That's how quick I came up with, I know what I'll do. I'm not just going to leave the panel. They'll say you rage quit. So I'll keep my picture there, and I'll talk to my audience. Everybody's a winner. Ryan can say that I bitched out. He gets all the time to talk. He's the greatest debater in the world. He had so much important shit to say. There you go.
In the world.
You get all the time in the world. But I remind you. What did he say?
Can we clip that? Somebody clip that. Rob saying that Ryan's the best debater in the world. I like that.
I refuse to speak while people interrupt me. I don't give a fuck. I'll sit here silent.
Cool, that's fine. Awesome. Then that means I get to talk.
I'll sit here silent. Cool. That's fine. Awesome. You got it, bud. Other panel.
That's right. I conceded to him withdrawing from the debate. So realistically, this is all my fault, right? This is all Ryan's fault because I said, cool, I'm going to talk then. Since Rob doesn't want to talk, I will. So that was my devious, mischievous self causing an incursion in the Panelverse, as we're going to see how the fallout comes. But
Your panel go once I left. And Andrew's absolutely right, and it's something I didn't say this morning. They don't have a show without me. I am the audience there. I'm a small fish, but I'm a bigger fucking fish than them. If I get like Sam Cedar to come on and debate me tomorrow, you think I'm just going to spurg out and interrupt him the whole time? So he's like, you know what, man, I don't need this. I got a way bigger audience. You go fuck yourself. That would be real dumb of me. So that's it. That's what happened. In a vacuum, if you just look at that and say, that's not the worst interruption I've ever seen. Totally true.
God's favorite ant says, gotta make me look up a color picker that returns hex now? Bro. Unless? Come on, Nightbot. Don't let me down. Oh, no. Wait. I have one. What's the command? Did I type it wrong? Oh, colors tool. I'm sorry. Colors tool. Which actually says color stool now, which is actually really gross. But anyway, we have a colors tool that you can use to pick your favorite colors for the app. So yeah. He don't have a bigger audience than Sam Cedar. Well, no, that's what he's. I think that's what he's saying. Whenever he's talking to Dusty, he makes a statement: "Radical Coder is the best debater I've ever seen." That's a clip I want. That would drive him crazy. That would be a good clip. We should use that.
Totally true. Other fair criticisms. You could have handled it better. You could have done something else. It's true. I could have. I don't. Some people might be disappointed that I was like, fuck you. My point was, you asked me to be silent because you wanted to keep interrupting because you had so much to say. Okie dokie, I'll be silent. Now let's see how well your time goes. Let's see how much fun you have, and let's see how many views you get. Good luck. Jake Rattlesnake raids me, so I'm feeling a little mischievous because I like fucking with Jake.
Cool.
Jake, what'd you think of the next movie?
What did you do to Bobbert? I interrupted him. I did the crime of interrupting him. We just watched the entire section. I'm not gonna go back, but good to see you, Water Kai. Yeah, I interrupted him in the middle of a debate. Yo, Hank with another $2 says Colorzilla is better. Prove me wrong. I'm sure it is. You can use Colorzilla. I have no rules against using a different app to get your hex codes.
Move here. What'd you think of what I did next? Oh, well, maybe Jake wasn't that impressed, but he raids. And I'm like, oh, I just did the extravaganza earlier with Jake. And we were playing a clip from this guy that does these ShamWow commercials, right?
Toasted says, what he's really mad about is that he couldn't make me rig the fight in his favor and do what he wanted to do. That's what it really is. That's what Toasted says. Toasted is the one who organized the debate that Rob is currently crashing out about after days and days and days of, I mean, this I think this VOD is from 2 days after the initial crash out. But...
And that guy might be coming on the extravaganza next week. So they're messaging me in the back. This Toasted guy's messaging me. He's like, they'll bring you back up. They'll do 2 minutes. You talk 2 minutes, then them. I say, okay. So they bring me back up. And I just basically say, hey, Trippy, I'll make it up to you, man. Sorry about this. But, clearly Radical Coder has so much to say. And what could I even say?
I did have a lot to say. I did a lot of research. I learned a lot about the Insurrection Act. I wanted to argue about the Insurrection Act. I'm sorry, Rob. I did have a lot to say. And so after I was in the back for like 10 minutes while he was going back and forth with Dusty, and then I came back, I interrupted him a couple times, and he said, well, I'm just not going to talk. And I said, well, fucking dandy, dude. Fucking dandy. Yeah, shut up for a minute and let me speak. Hell yeah, let's go. And I did.
So I just wanted to mention that Vince, the ShamWow guy, might be coming on the extravaganza next week. So I wanted to read the famous ShamWow commercial. And that's what I did for a minute and a half. And then they realized, like, oh, this guy's fucking with us. That's true, I am. And that's what happened. So that's the whole story of what I did yesterday and why I did it. Tired of fucking people speaking over me. I don't need these fucking people. The only reason I'm there is for my enjoyment and hopefully the enjoyment of my audience. It's not enjoyable to me or them if people are just spurting out talking over me. Moderators weren't stepping in. I wasn't dealing with it with another night. I said, I'm going to sit here quietly until you stop interrupting. They said, great, then sit there quietly. I said, you got her, dude. So now I want to get to Sarah. Sarah, then, you...
we're gonna get to the Sarah stuff, but it's might be a good time to take a break, and we'll watch the video Lauren sent, and I will go to the bathroom. Yeah, God's favorite aunt says, "I still don't hate Rob, just super disappointed." I also don't hate Rob. Imagine being beneath Rob. Just kidding. That's crazy. I also don't hate Rob. I think this is so embarrassing. I wanted to have the debate with Rob. I wanted to talk to him about the Insurrection Act. I wanted him to justify using the Insurrection Act, sending them. I mean, I didn't want him to I wanted him to concede, like, the act. You know, maybe this is going a little far, but Rob is incapable of doing anything like that. Rob would never, like, I wouldn't, if I didn't believe in my heart of hearts that Donald Trump should, like, if I thought that Donald Trump should invoke the Insurrection Act, I would never take a debate where we were going to argue that he shouldn't, right? Like, where I was going to argue against someone who thinks he shouldn't. Like, I believe the prompts that I'm engaging with. I don't know, Rob, when Rob joins the panel, I think one of the first things he says, what's the prompt? Wait, prompt. Okay, maybe it's earlier. Maybe it's before I started streaming. But, like, Rob actually asks what the prompt is, like, when he enters the back room. I don't know if Trippy streamed that part or whatever, but, like, he actually asks, wait, what's the prompt again? What is it? Something about the Insurrection Act? He had no fucking clue. He's arguing for Donald Trump to send the military to United States cities, and he didn't even fucking realize what the full question was. What a fucking clown. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Let's play this Rob Nor destroys the Panelverse thing that Lauren sent. He's just doing content and it got out of hand. Yeah, I feel like it'd be cool if he's not talking political stuff. Rob's, like, behind the scenes, he's always been nice. Like, even when we're just, like, not battling about some specific talking point, like, he seems like a nice guy.
Well, I want to be the bigger person here and say that we got smoked, y'all. We got our losses on the chest. It's true. Even I don't know anything about the guy. I'll be fair here. I just know that he's like a standard conservative. But Ortho, pretty bad showing. The other guy, what's the guy with the hat? Really bad. I mean, following that was just like, I was so secondhand embarrassed. I wanted to cry, but we can do better next time.
What?
We're gonna win in the Song Olympics.
And he's front and center. He's got his face out there for everybody to ridicule. And this fucking stupid fuck, dude. This stupid fuck.
But don't act like I'm a fucking asshole for noticing that I'm being treated like a fucking doormat.
I think he doesn't know the power of the Panelverse.
He doesn't know the power of the Panelverse.
I don't need any of the people on that panel, and I don't need fucking Sarah Tomato. They're beneath me. They're beneath me in debatability, they're beneath me in entertainment value, and I'm fucking tired of acting like I have to be treated like a fucking plebe.
I don't think this is gonna work.
And I'm gonna be treated like I'm fucking dog shit by any of them. Fuck them.
Fucking stupid Panelverse idiots. Nobody.
First thing, I want to do better. I want to be better.
It's eating.
So this guy's on here trolling Rob to the amusement of the panelists here. That's what's going on.
Are you gonna cry?
Hey, have a laugh, bitch.
Trolling Rob, of all people.
Eating. Have a laugh about it. Don't take this too seriously, you fucking loser.
Yeah.
We're having a good time.
Yeah.
I don't need it.
This is so nothing. It's like watching someone who's having their first interaction on the internet.
They don't even cam up. They're nobody.
That's the truth.
But
He's the best, and he's a great commentator.
You fucking coward.
By the way, I also proudly call him one of my best friends.
You suck.
He's one of my best friends.
And I have proven myself and my ability to have serious debates.
Like a dummy,
Fuck 'em. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Rob is not replaceable.
Wherever will they find another fat guy in America?
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Engage with the powder dusty. I'll engage with all of them, and so will Rob. He doesn't care.
Fuck you, Sarah.
He doesn't give a shit.
You fucking Jerry Springer host wannabe motherfucker. You're fucking garbage. Your moderating skills suck. The truth is, you like Dusty, so you're gonna kiss his ass.
Right, if you're not a Panelverse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the Panelverse people, like, they will all band together. Like,
Why, that's Sarah the tomato talking.
That's the fucking truth. No one's intimidated by you and your fucking cretins. You're garbage.
I am not crying, Sarah.
Bring me a shot, please. Yeah, that's Sarah. Her fucking mic is showing, you stupid fuck. Look, you don't make new Rob Nors.
Actually funny as fuck. And yeah,
It was funny. They went and trolled him. It was hilarious. Okay.
act like a joke, get treated like a joke.
Rob acts like a joke, gets treated like a joke.
true.
And I had no clue. Sarah?
He said your bro is flow stay. He said I need you to make a quick little AI pic, and I said okay. So I made him into a doughboy. Then I dropped it in the DM and said, oh boy, I don't know much about this guy, Rob. I guess I can call in and give it my best shot.
I'm making a claim that I have proven myself through these debates and my ability to have serious debates that I don't need the fucking Jerry Springer show. I don't need it. Truth is, you like dust, so you're gonna kiss his ass. That's the fucking truth. No one's intimidated by you and your fucking greetings. You're garbage. I don't give a fuck anymore. Fuck you, Sarah. Motherfucker, you suck!
Anyway, Dummy here decides that he's gonna troll.
I'm a dummy! Woo!
Fuck you, Sarah! You fucking Jerry Springer host wannabe motherfucker! You suck! You're fucking garbage! Your moderators can suck! Here's some unsolicited advice for you, motherfucker. Learn to do your job as a moderator before you fucking criticize anyone else. How's that?
Anyway, Dummy here decides that he's gonna troll.
I'm a dummy! Woo!
Shout out to Modern Min Lost Again for that absolute banger. Only 89 views on that. I'm gonna go ahead and drop that because I did just completely steal that video, right? So I just want to shout out Modern Min Lost Again. Go watch that video. Go give him a sub. Give him some love for the absolute banger. Pretty good stuff. But make sure you're doing a new tab because we need to get back into the content, which is we haven't even come close. I mean, he's about to get into Sarah, right? He's about to get into the Sarah situation. Because so far, I don't understand why Sarah Tomato owes him $10,000. I don't quite understand.
You saw it, right? It's not necessarily that Sarah said a bunch of shit. It's that she sat there while they were shit talking. That's the issue.
Yeah. So, already, this is the third time I've watched that video. Good. What Rob just said is so telling for all of the events that follow this. Sarah did... It's not that she even said anything. She was just there, laughing. She was laughing. Rob North's crashing out and you're laughing. That's what he's mad about. Her laughing. If you thought it was bad that I interrupted Rob, wait till you find out what happens to people who laugh at Rob.
That's the issue. That's the fucking issue. And all these fuckheads came over from Dusty's channel last night. First, I dealt with the fuckhead from Sarah's panel. It wasn't Sarah's fault, though. It was she was doing a panel herself, moderating it with Connor Points, who I fuck with all the time because he's trash. And one of his supporters came over and he spurred out and got wrecked. He left. Then this dude came. He was a nice guy, but man, fucking out there. I talked to him for like an hour. Now, this is after I closed the show down.
Real quick, before we get back, sorry, I think something that this is just an idea I want to remind myself of. So I'm bringing it up now, and when I review the stream later, I will be able to be reminded of this. But I like that Nightbot has this color command. I think another fun thing that would be good for you guys to be able to do is actually control what Nightbot looks like. But like anybody should be able to fire off a command to set any particular part of the Nightbot chat to be whatever they want. You know what I mean? So that's something I want to set up in the background at some point. Yeah, God's favorite aunt, your chat does look great. Love that you're all using the color feature. It's a great feature. Rob is pretty funny. Not like he says funny jokes, but he is haha funny. Sure. Yeah, you guys have great color schemes. Connor's not gonna like being lumped in with y'all either. I don't think Connor I think Connor's okay with me. I mean, Connor was reviewing this drama today, and like he seemed to like vibe with all the things I was saying in the debate. Doesn't sound fun. It might be fun. Eva.
I was like, thank you so much, everyone. We do a little thing called the Griftathon. The show ended. I was just saying my goodbyes. These people start coming in. Now, these two weren't connected with Dusty, but the rest of them all were. So it took me like halfway through the first caller to realize, I see what's happening. You're a fan of Dusty's. And by the time I got to like caller 2 or 3, I realized, oh, they're probably all together on a channel. I wasn't surprised when someone after the stream at like, I don't know.
Good to see you, Sarcastic Saint. How you doing tonight, buddy? Yeah, it's slightly different, yeah. That's what I was trying to point out by switching between them. Sarcastic Saint, how are you bearing in the biggest breakup in Panelverse history? As one Panelverse Earth comes crashing into another, and the Panelverse collapses into infinity.
I don't know, 4 a.m. or some bullshit, right? Was like, hey, Dusty's got all these people on the panel right now. Like, I check my phone as I'm hopping in the shower, and surprise, surprise, there's fucking Sarah. And I'm like, what the fuck? And there she is. Now,
Sarah, right there on the panel. Sarah was on the panel. They were making fun of Rob, and Sarah was there. Sarah was on the panel. Do not let anyone convince you otherwise. Sarah was on the panel while they were laughing at Rob. They were laughing at him, and Sarah was there.
Now, I'm pissed off that it's like, you motherfucker. You sent me this unsolicited advice previously, and all this bullshit, and I kept my mouth shut, basically. I said your moderation wasn't that great, but that's it. Ask my channel. I was like, hey, I wish Sarah the best. Open panels aren't for me anymore. Good luck to her. And I always talked up, I said, I want people that are right-wing. This is something that Andrew and me have in common. We want the right to win everything.
Most of Sarah's panels, 90% of the time, most of the panelists are right-wingers. It is overwhelmingly right-wing. And Sarah, she fancies herself someone who does, some both sides. Oh, also, I just saw, I think I just got this actually. Donna, thank you for the Cash App. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Donna. But like most of Sarah's panels, like she has her community from time to time can go either way depending on who's debating. But like, let's be real, most of her panels are filled with right wingers. It's a lot of Crucible people. And to anyone who's not a fucking Christian nationalist, it's insufferable. And that's why I think this breakup, if it sticks, which it might not, by the way, there is a real chance that this kind of just all fizzles out. But if it doesn't, if they stay apart, I really think Sarah's growth is going to skyrocket. Because the Crucible folks, they appeal to a very specific subset of viewers. But YouTube is a lot fucking bigger than the Ortho Bros, than the Christian nationalists. Okay? Don't let Andrew and Rob convince you otherwise. Sarcastic Saint says, I'm good, trying to stay as neutral as I can, Ryan. I called Dusty and Rob out for whining like babies in a few super chats, so I didn't think it would go this far. Sure. The right wingers gives out the money, the right is the best side to grift on. There's something to that. Almighty Nate says, how can this be fixed? That's a good question. I don't know what it would look like. I don't think Sarah's going to give Rob $10,000, but I think there could be some behind the scenes like conversations where they like settle things. Or even on-screen conversations. I just think, like, because a lot of the people who unsubscribe from Sarah, I mean, some of them, maybe they had just subscribed to Sarah in the first place because Andrew told them to, and maybe they don't watch panels and stuff. But the people who actually watch her panels, they're not going to want to stop watching. Like, that's already a habit of theirs, right? Like, they enjoy watching that content. And like, a lot of them are just going to come back, and they'll maybe initially they'll be really antagonistic in the chat. Maybe for a while they'll be pushy, and they'll be insulting Sarah for backstabbing Andrew by laughing at his strongest soldier. But like, ultimately, a lot of these people are just gonna pop back in. They're just gonna come back and fight. Especially like when you start to see like more progressives come on the panels when there's more space for us. And when he says the Panelverse is sus to me, is that a common phrase? I mean, I say it kind of tongue in cheek. I mean, like, if you take it seriously, I guess. I mean, even Sarah, I don't think was like being like super serious about it. Rude Crab says the breakup needs to stick. Sarah will do so much better without the control. I think that will happen, but I think it is possible that it won't stick. Andrew glazing Rob was weird. Well, it's all performative. Do you think they're really like best friends? I don't know if I buy that. The way they talk, the way that he talks about Rob, like I think that's like to increase like parasocial like shit. I really do. I don't think Andrew and Rob are like actually like best buds. Right wingers do be paying. They do. They really do. By the way, speaking of paying, we can grift a little bit, which obviously I have to pay Andrew some money for stealing his phrase grift. But you know, we would appreciate if you support the channel, support me and Umbreon, give him treats with super chats, gift memberships, unlock the best emotes in the game. Look, we would appreciate it. God's favorite ant says, I'm ever the outcast. I'm a conservative, but also an atheist, so I butt heads with other conservatives and the progressives I don't see eye to eye. Sure. The Crucible people only showed up for the 18 streams Andrew showed up for. Yeah, I mean, Andrew would also raid into Sarah sometimes. Like, fairly often, actually. I don't think Andrew and Rob have ever met face to face. I believe that. I mean, I might be wrong. Andrew was just looking for an excuse to talk down about women, says David Wayne. Perhaps. Toasted says, 100% agree with that, Ryan. She'll fall for a bit, and then she'll slingshot when people realize everything we're talking about is true. Yeah. Yep.
Everything. If we have a streamer with 2 followers, we want them to fucking crush the left-wing streamer with 2 followers.
And by the way, they're the right-wing streamers with 2 followers. Okay. There is going to be, mark my words, guys. Mark my fucking words. You are going to see for the next 2 to 3 weeks, there will be Crucible simps, wannabe Andrews, wannabe Robs, who are going to come into these panels and condemn Sarah, condemn the progressives. They're already in my comments talking about how I failed Sarah, or I ruined things for Sarah. I did this, or Sarah burned the bridge with the Crucible. Sarah bit the hand that fed her. All this shit. But they're just reciting what Andrew has told them, right? What Rob has told them. These people don't have a single original thought in their brain. They are Crucible brained completely. And I think one of these people, watch. I'm gonna call out a name, okay? I think Indian Jesus. There's a guy who calls himself Indian Jesus. This guy, I think you're going to hear him come into panels, fight on the side of Andrew and Rob, and he's going to have no actual comprehension of the situation that he's defending them in. And there will be many cases like that. I think he's just one of them. I'm just saying. Oh, also chat seems to have broke, but now it's fixed. There will be many of these people, okay? Just mark my words. Anyway.
That's how we feel. So when it comes, you're going to have people that do panels and shit. We don't want the fucking left-wingers to have the best panels. We want the right-wingers. It's not something I'm interested in doing, having a panel. Good for Sarah. To this day, I think Sarah does a good job at setting people up. Like, it's a fucking pain in the ass to contact multiple people, to get a topic lined up, to get the people on board, blah, blah, blah. That's a pain in the ass. I think Sarah does a fine job with that from what I've seen. I think she's a terrible fucking moderator. So she's giving me this advice. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And there's nothing I hate more than like this fake, like, let me help you out. Like, from a place of condescension. Fuck you. Who the fuck are you?
Who are we talking about? Oh, Connor. Connor does do the TOS. Connor does get frustrated and go to the TOS shit. That is a frustrating thing about Connor. And he at least acknowledges that he's done that a few times. Not a good look. Also, yeah, good to see you, Jen.
What are you talking about? Oh, thanks so much for your help. Thank you. Wow, I didn't think of that. Here, I thought the panels, even if they were supposed to be fucking a little more loose, you were still supposed to be able to hear each other. That's what I thought. Not just talk through it. All right, though. But whatever. I didn't say anything. Now, if I would have while I was showering, turned on Dusty's panel, and it would have just been Dusty and these goofs, I'd have probably started my show today before the call-in show and been like, oh, man, big fucking Dusty, these trolls. Yeah, I'm done dealing with these fucking people. Anyways, moving on. But there I saw Sarah. I'm just going to say...
Sarah, the Raging Tomato, on a panel with Dusty, on an open panel that she's gone on tons of times. with panelists that she interacts with on a day-to-day basis.
Say this. I happen to be privy to the fact that Sarah and me may be working together in the future on things like DebateCon or other projects.
Not anymore.
So I'm like, why the fuck would you, why would you do this? Why would you you got something to say? Come say it to my fucking face. You're gonna go on a panel for 3 hours. She sat in that fucking panel. Because I went back and checked. 3 hours? You sat in that fucking panel while they talk shit on me? And you're yucking it up and all.
Didn't even defend Rob. She didn't even defend Rob, who embarrassed himself like a big blobby baby who cried because he got interrupted a couple times by Radical Coder. God forbid. Sarah didn't defend him even once. Does she know? Doesn't she know how her bread is buttered? Doesn't she know that she's Andrew's fourth channel? Doesn't she know the arrangement means you cannot laugh? You cannot make Rob look goofy like the goofy motherfucker he is? You can't mock these people. That's breaking the arrangement. You're stabbing Andrew in the back.
And all that shit. Then they intentionally sent trolls over and you sat there the whole time? 3 fucking hours? I saw this about 30, 40 seconds after I fucking turned Dusty's video on, and I about died of laughter. In fact, I woke my wife up laughing from the bathroom.
Well, I think this is what happens when people fuck with the Panelverse that way. Right? If you're not a Panelverse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the Panelverse people, like, they will all band together.
And I even the first time I heard Sarah say that here, I also thought it was kind of cringe and kind of, but like, I mean, she's yawning, she's like sleepy riffing, and most of all, she's right. She is correct. What you're seeing right now, look at a lot of people. I mean, we just saw, like, Toasted, the debate organizer, says, maybe my vote don't mean much, but this whole situation makes me so embarrassed I was ever a fan of Rob. Finding out that I'm tougher than Rob is wild. God's favorite aunt says same. These are people, Toasted, God's favorite aunt, these guys do not like my politics. These are not progressives by any sense of the word. These are not leftists. These are former Rob fans who saw what happened and they're like, dude, what the fuck? They're embarrassed by you, Rob. The loyalists who are leaving Sarah's channel right now, they are trying to execute what Sarah's describing here. But what Sarah's describing is something grassroots. Sarah's describing something organic. Sarah's describing something of people who actually feel like they're in a community that is separate from trying to just beat the shit out of leftists rhetorically. Sarah is a debate moderator who sets up debates across political ideologies. At least that's what she fancies herself, right? And from time to time, I would say that she does a good job at that. A lot of times, her shit's super far right wing. Her audience is super far right wing. It's almost unbearable sometimes for like normies, like normal liberals to come in because her chat is so filled with right wingers. But that's what she wants, is a cross-cultural space, cross-ideological space. She doesn't want it to be a right-wing circle jerk. She doesn't want it to be a right-wing echo chamber. That's what Rob wants. That's what Andrew wants. He's used to being treated with Gloves Kids, and now he's not being catered to. He thinks he's being biased against. True. Also, the Gloves Kids thing is a reference for if you know, you know. I've talked the mad shit to Ryan. He has. He's talked mad shit to me. I love your Hulk colors, though. I actually have similar colors. I don't think I've chatted very much, but test. You'll see I have I think I still do. Yeah, I've kind of inverted. I love to see both sides coming together, true and hot.
Like, you just can't do that. You can't go around to Panelverse shows and flip out on.
I want to be clear here. She's not just talking about last night. As I said, she sent me a message on the 8th saying they target you because blah, blah, blah. And what I didn't mention was Dusty came on my show on a call-in and got fucking schooled like the goof he is. So what Sarah's talking about is, well, I've been fucking with her friends on her panel, what she calls the Panelverse, and they're all going to stick together. So, hey.
Yeah, like Neve says, they wanted her to just hand them lefties they could own for clips, but they never wanted lefties to feel comfortable there. And they did a really fucking good job of fostering a space where lefties wouldn't feel comfortable there, frankly. Like, I have, not to toot my own horn, I have remarkably thick skin. The amount of money that's been spent booting from those panels, I think like a normal, sane person would not keep coming back after that much like explicit rejection. You know what I mean? I don't think they would. I think they did a good job of spending money appropriately to silence lefty voices on those panels. That's what they wanted. That's what they had. And we were there first.
Hey, you got to know. You start going after them, they're all going to brigade your channel. But listen what she says next.
Go around.
Who's brigading channels right now? Sarah privated all of her shit. Look at this. Why do you think she did that? Do you think she did it just because she's like embarrassed of her content? No, it's because the Crucible people are spamming her. They're probably mass flagging her. They are brigading her. I'm getting comments. Even Instagram comments there's even Instagram comments. Instagram is a dead platform for Sarah. Okay? My post from my last debate with Marte, that's getting comments of people saying that like I ruined it, or I think Sarah ruined her channel by stabbing Andrew in the back. Like they're on Instagram posting that. Can you imagine what they're posting on her YouTube channel? Like no wonder she privated all this shit. I honestly thought it was a bit you were in on. I fucking wish, dude. I mean, like, we're aware of the dynamic. Like, I'm aware that I make Sarah a lot of money. But I come on because I like to be on the panel. I like to talk. I like to have conversations. I like to stream. I like to argue with people. I do it. I love the game. Love of the game, like Rob said, right? But I don't do it just to argue. Like, I'm not going to argue that, like, just because someone asks me for to engage in some debate, I'm not going to do every debate. Right? If I take a prompt that I don't believe in, or if I'm invited to have a debate on a prompt I don't believe in, I'm not gonna take it. Toasted says, y'all need to get on my level though. Y'all need an emoji made of you by Rob's chat after you get banned. Well, we have a couple people with their own emotes here, even people who don't actually like us. Neve says, Sarah and I are pretty close, and I feel like I had to hide for the last few months, even though I'm pretty involved behind the scenes. It's just not worth the harassment sometimes. Sure. I don't think Dusty would be part of a skip bit. Yeah, we're not memeing. 2025 says, Sarah needs you. Yeah, I mean, frankly, especially right now. And I'm not going anywhere. Apex says, so I was right, the Crucible are just lower level Reddit mods, LMAO mass flagging some losers. I mean, look, I haven't seen evidence that they're mass flagging, but I highly suspect that something like that was happening. The brigading was happening, and I haven't talked to Sarah. I can't confirm this, but I really think that's what's happening. I really do. Jelly, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. You've been booted often, but Rob is belly aching. Exactly. It's wild. You're in love with yourself. Yes, you would. True. So sweet. Ryan, I think you're getting a lot goddamn meaner. I'm kind of worried about your hairline. And can you show us the top of your head? We're clean, okay? Don't worry, I'm not balding. I have been getting meaner. I have been. But you know what? I'm trying to reel it back a little bit. I'm trying to be. I think the debate the other night with Marte, I think that was a masterclass in what I can do. Like when I'm calm, collected, taking notes when they're talking. And I mean, Marte is a fucking lunatic, to be fair. So like, he's not exactly the most formidable, but he's the kind of person who the Crucible fosters and feels like he's able to just use all their talking points and stuff, and that he's going to win debates. But I think I demonstrated that's not how it fucking works. If you have someone who even starts to listen to you. He's saying you need to get so under Rob's skin that his mods make an emoji of you. Oh, maybe. Zaka says, what did I miss? Rob cried because I interrupted him in a debate after being muted for 10 minutes while he talked to someone else on the panel. And then he left the debate. And then Sarah laughed about it, and Rob felt betrayed, did a stream about it. Andrew also felt betrayed, said that Sarah was stabbing in the back, burned their bridge, and made like 2,000 of his, or encouraged like 2,000 of his subscribers to unsubscribe from Sarah. and a bunch of people went and subscribed to Rob, and they've been talking about it nonstop for the past few days while I was outside surrounding myself with people and going to No Kings protest. Yeah, or like Apex said, Sarah made a man YouTuber white boy cry, and he's been crying for like 3 or 4 days. Hey Jelly. Look at this dude clip plays. And he called in his upper tier nobody Daddy Jelly. Roid Rage Ryan. I'm going off. No, the harassment was bad, but it's got nothing to do with flagging. I think she's doing a redesign, restructure of the content that was available. Oh yeah, probably. You're thinning, Ryan, for the first time, but it's because your test is high, and yes, you're calm, collected, and it makes you a goddamn man. Well, thank you. I don't think I'm thinning. There are some spots where I'm thin, but that's because I have tricholo whatever. Like, I pull out my hair. I always have since I was a kid when I get, like, stressed. Or just, like, to stim. So it says, shit, me and Ryan have thrown hands in Sarah's live chats, but I never ended up hounding him for it. He gave, and I gave. We said GG's and moved on. True, many such cases. I interrupted him. I know. I'm so sorry. I can't listen. It was one of the most heartless, cruel, gut-wrenching things I've ever done. David Wayne says, mean Ryan is a famous Ryan. As long as you can still bring intelligible points, bring it. Yeah. I feel that. There's a little bit of there's definitely some value in being aggro. Definitely not whatever says, I still can't believe they accept Marte after the butt stuff he did with the anti-gay rhetoric they have going on. Look, I don't know about all that. I don't know all those memes. All right. I've heard people talk about it. I can't, and I'm not really interested in confirming any of that. But if it's true, then there is definitely some hypocrisy going on there. Neve doesn't say hi back, heartless. Gay Odyssey says, minor detail. YouTube is mostly male viewers. They want to look at Sarah, not Rob, and I'm Rob's #1 fan. Well, there you go. There you go. I meant that clip that plays when you show the hairline. It wasn't a response to your explanation. No. Marte was one of your best works, man. He's low IQ and you were high test. Does not make you aggro. It can make you focus energy. I think I handled it well. We'll leave it at that. I asked Gemini. I threw the transcript into Gemini and I asked for the most unbiased review possible. And it said I came out as the clear winner. And I obviously agree, but I thought it was funny to listen to.
To Panelverse shows and
plural
flip out on hosts,
plural,
and get mad at hosts, or
plural,
or fuck with host shows and do that kind of stuff, and then expect everyone to turn and look at you and be like, "Oh yeah, come on back."
In other words, she's
saying that Rob frustrated. Do you do Collins coder? Potentially, not right now, but we might open up later. I don't know if Sarah does have a panel tonight, which it doesn't look like she has one scheduled. If she does, we'll probably jump on there. But like after we cover all this stuff, we might have some call in. We don't have the link yet. Zaga says, Mr. Radical Coder, have you ever noticed that our ADHD makes it so incredibly difficult to predict how we're going to perform in any given instance? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's a great observation. Sounds like you had a good debate recently or something. Yeah, on Friday night. And honestly, Thursday night too. Both. I think I did really well, even though I interrupted Rob a few times before he rage quit. God says, I don't trust LLMs, especially if I don't know what it's trained on. I mean, sure. But like, here's the takeaway, or here's something to keep in mind. It doesn't always tell me that I won. Okay. I've fed it transcripts where it's like, you didn't win this debate, or like the other person, even my, I think the toxic masculinity one with Andrew, even though I think he arguably conceded it at certain points, he rhetorically came out, and like my previous debate with Rob, I think it also said the same thing. Like Rob won. Yeah, wild. All right. Let's finish it.
Saying her that I fucked with her in her show. Why? Because I said her moderation wasn't very good, but then I respected her and wanted things to go well? Because at one point I was frustrated when I'm getting fucking spurged over and someone says, nope, I refuse to answer what you talk about. And I said, well, it's me or them. There's no sense of me being here? That's it? Oh, well, you fucked with the Panelverse, sir.
You know, like...
Zaka says, I'll be honest, Ryan, I'm a little tipsy, so forgive me. You were forgiven. But you and I would likely disagree on so many things, but you seem like a genuinely good soul. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. A lot of people here disagree with me on countless issues, so you're in good company, I promise you. But it isn't capable of analysis, just given the most probable answer to the prompt. I understand what you're saying, or I understand like what your critique is, but like I think you're kind of wrong about it's not capable of analyzing from like in the way a human would analyze. but it is capable of like breaking things down point by point and giving like insights, especially if it's prompted properly to do that. Sippy Squirtle, we love the Sippy Squirtle, and you can use the Sippy Squirtle if you get a Radical Coder channel membership, or if you already have one, or you just want to gift them. Highly recommend you do that as well. We have lots of recipients, lots of potential recipients watching right now who would love a Radical Coder gifted membership, and you could be the one to fulfill their dreams and unlock the best emotes in the game for those viewers.
Like, I think he doesn't know the power of the Panelverse.
I suppose you're right. I suppose I didn't know the power of the Panelverse. Now, I have an editor whose name is Black Elk, who's the best. Enjoy.
We already watched this. It was in your opening. What are you coding in these days, my guy? Honestly, like I'm making like simple, like, so the app that you see on screen has been my main project lately as I stream. So this overlay is just a HTML app with like JavaScript, CSS, HTML. I think it's made with Vue, maybe, and like Python on the back end. So it's pretty simple structure. But I actually want to, I kind of want to rewrite it in a more robust, like a more power, like a more lower level language, you know. Okay, Odyssey says Ryan will deny it, but he was drinking the claws on the beach with Ashley and did a live while very drunk. I did. I won't deny it. That was fun. I had a blast. That was a great stream. You made YouTube? Yeah, I made YouTube. No, the stream that you, the channel, or what you see on the overlay, like on my like when I'm hovering, like see how like when I move my mouse around, you see all these things light up. Like this is my app. This is not like a StreamYard or Streamlabs, like whatever. This is like all custom. I coded some of it. I mostly vibe coded it using AI, but it's yeah. Yeah, it was me and not your everyday Ashley, who does not stream anymore. I haven't actually talked to her in a really long time, but she got a puppy around the same time I got a puppy. But yeah, I haven't talked to her in a long time. Like, but yeah, we used to do like debates together and stuff. Nothing wrong with prototyping in a high level language and translating it into a lower level language. Exactly. Yep. I kind of want to learn like Rust. I learned a lot of the basics of Rust and I really like it. So I think that might be the language I choose to. Maybe we'll do it on stream. Like we'll walk through the process of like converting this one day on just like a lazy Sunday, like a lazy stream. Do some like live coding. I think one of the reasons I hesitate to do like big like live coding streams is because we just don't have the viewership right now, like the consistent viewership to actually like have a reasonable like viewer base for something like that. It's such a niche part of my audience. Yeah, Sarah used to have a show with Ashley, but then yeah, they had a fallout. I don't know all the details of their falling out, but yeah, Brandon, we hit 1K about a month ago. Super excited about it. Very, very huge. Appreciate the congrats. Yeah, I feel like we're halfway to 1 million now, so it's a very big deal. Make sure you like and sub if you have not. If for some reason you're watching this and you have not subscribed, even if you hate me, please subscribe so you can watch the downfall when I get defeated by, if Rob Nor ever talks to me again, obviously he'll absolutely destroy me. His channel was nuked. His channel he nuked. I didn't nuke it. It's all there. It's just unlisted. But it was 90% far right racist led by a racist black trans person. Hey, Yasmin still hangs out here sometimes. Okay. Listen, what you got to understand, like in defense of Yasmin, okay, you got to understand, like for a black trans woman, her natural predator is black men. Like think like the biggest danger to Yasmin is like black men. Like that's the reality. Like I would try to calm her down. She would say a bit much, but like seriously, like I don't know. There's some complexities there, some intersectional shit. I keep hearing good things about Rust. It's a beautiful language. Yeah, Sarah and Ash were in the Air Force together. Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, is your main income now social media? It is starting to be, yeah, basically. And I would really appreciate you guys supporting that, helping me make that possible. I had a really amazing job last year. I was making great money. I was a full-time software engineer. Unfortunately, I got laid off at the end of the year. And then I spent a few months like trying to figure out what I was going to do. Did some freelance work like I've done in the past. And then I started leaning into the channel, and things have been growing like pretty rapidly. occasionally some of my streams do really well financially. Some of them are kind of mid, but I appreciate all the support. You're a coder. If you do these lives, I'll most definitely be there. Thank you, Apex. I appreciate that. Yasmin. Tech market in the past 2 years has all but died, and I've been a professional developer for 12 years. I can't imagine what it's like for a junior. I mean, I'm not a junior, to be clear, but I also have like a very unique background where like I've had like software engineer jobs in a few different eras of my life, and I've spent a lot of time teaching and a lot of time doing freelance stuff. So I have like a weird. I don't have like years and years of specific like a specific platform or specific job title. That's racist. It is a little. Actually, what I said is a little racist. I probably should chill. But I'm just trying to give like an understanding of like where Yasmin's coming from. Like I don't like what she says, but like it's. I was like more charitable to her than I would be to like a white nationalist coming in saying the same sorts of things. I think there's a real difference. That really was. This is what my streams were. I like programming and tech stuff. I've heard it's heartbreaking in the industry now. Absolutely. Oh, I don't mean you. Yeah, sure. Oh my. Bless you, Umbreon. Come here, buddy. You want to say hi? You want to say hi to the stream? Tell him how you feel. He's shy. It was actually a cough. It was a cough, not a sneeze. You did that so shirts off stream on Playing with Fire. Could you not do that? Can you not do that again? We'll see. I thought Cider was farting. No, not just then. No, that was Umbreon coughing.
You fuck with one, they're all coming at you, baby. Okay. So, now here's the thing. I appreciate Andrew having my back. And I appreciate the people in my audience that were like, fuck this. I'm a petty asshole. I'll fully admit it. I'm a fucking petty asshole.
Know, Rob.
I can be professional. I can say fuck you and be petty and still work with you. And I assume that would be the case. If I said shit just about Sarah today, I'd still see her at DebateCon. And I'd be like, hey, what's up, Sarah? I wouldn't be her fucking friend. I wouldn't go out to dinner with her. But they need help, set up some chairs, get this set up. We need someone to fill in for a debate.
Marathon Kev saying you broke the curse. Things will be better now. And he says it with $5. Thank you so much, Marathon Kev. Appreciate you, buddy. Things will be better now, IBVS. I don't know what that means, but I think so. I think there is something to that. Kudos to you for being brave enough to pursue YouTube and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I've always wanted to do this, honestly. And, just in the recent months, it's proven to be lucrative enough that I can see this being like a full-time thing for me. Are you going to the DebateCon thing? If I earn enough money... If you guys give me the money to do it, I will. If I don't make enough, then there's no way I'm going to make it. But if you guys support the stream, there is a real chance that I go there. Words mean more when said with monies. That's true. Also, yeah, good to see you, Marathon Kev. Thanks again for the $5.
Hey, no problem. I'd do it. I'd be professional. When she gave me that passive-aggressive bullshit about the advice, that was October 8th.
I don't think that was passive-aggressive there. Again, like the stuff you read earlier, the text from Sarah, like I think that was just genuine. Like Sarah, like being like, hey, like trying to like maintain the bridge. I think she was just doing the work to like make him like try to get him to like calm down and continue to be part of the panels. Did it come off condescending? Yeah. Like if I got that text, would I be like, okay, Sarah, chill. Yeah. But like I don't think it was like inauthentic or passive aggressive. I think it was sincere. IBF or LBF. LBVS. Let's be very serious. Maybe.
So after I saw this, I decided to say, hey, by the way, I didn't respond last time because I thought better of it. Was like, it's not worth starting drama. But now I responded. And I basically said, listen, thank you for your unsolicited advice. You're right. I didn't know the awesome power of the Panelverse. But
Where is DebateCon? I believe Nashville, Tennessee. DebateCon is in Nashville, Tennessee, and why can't I get a budget ticket? I probably could. Actually, I've been thinking, since it is next month, and since there is a lot of drama going on right now, this might be a good opportunity for me to reconnect with James. Obviously, the host of DebateCon, host of Modern Day Debate, who I have a long-standing relationship with that I haven't maintained in the past couple of years. I didn't respond to his last email asking me and Ashley to set up a debate. But I bet that they probably need more left-wing debaters. He is very petty. So there's a possibility. Can you do Southwest? Oh, I'm going to drive. I'm just going to drive there. I'm like 9 hours away. Yeah, Grid is hosting a pre-event for DebateCon. He's hosting it separately. Yeah, it's like they're having it at the same area, like because like it's at like a hotel, I think, near the Modern Day Debate location, is my understanding. And Grid has come around and said that I am I saw him in the chat say that I am actually welcome to come to his thing, and I still probably will if I go. So depending on what the fallout from this drama is, I don't want some crazy Crucible fan or Sarah fan, like some person who's mad at me causing the fallout between them to Charlie Kirk me, you know.
I'll definitely be talking about it tomorrow morning on my stream if you'd like to join. She's like, it's tribal, whatever. But I'm busy tomorrow.
I will never be that guy in 2025. I'm sorry. I'm not that guy. I will never be that streamer. I will never be desperate enough for views and for outrage like content to walk around with a TTS speaker. Like, that's insane. That's like a death wish. People are crazy for who do that shit.
Tomorrow, no. And I was like, okay, just wanted to give you the opportunity to let you know I'm inviting you on before I talk about it. And she's like, I'm sensing some sarcasm. Very astute. Very quick, that one. I was like, not really sarcasm. She told me to have fun, or just, they'd keep piling. I'll give you the exact language. Tribalism at its finest. A lot of people aren't happy with you disrespecting Trippy on top of other things. They all stick out.
Yeah, Sarah. So this is actually Sarah like communicating. And he disrespected Trippy, obviously. Don't give them that idea. Well, I mean, if they were going to do it, they already had the idea. All right, listen up. I don't think I'm inciting it right now. I don't think I'm inspiring them. Yeah, I believe it's super common on Kick, because Kick is like an unhinged platform where people want like the main content is people like crashing out, having like breakdowns, like Rob is doing right now.
Stick up for each other with stuff like that. I have plans tomorrow. I recommend laughing it off, or they'll just keep poking. So I told her I would laugh it. I was going to laugh a lot. She said she sent sarcasm. I said, nope. It's not every day we get to survive the Panelverse. But since she was so generous in offering me some unsolicited advice, I'd like to return the favor. So I was hoping she would tune into my show today.
Let's hear.
I had a lot of advice to give her. Then, of course, the first half of the show, I didn't know what I was going to do. Part of me was like, don't fucking insult her. But I started off the show and I knew this was good. I just pretended to cry in fucking 45 minutes of, oh my God, I have a fucking wife and kids. Wife and fucking kids. And now I have the whole damn awful force of the Panelverse after me. You know, that shit. And then I went to the bathroom and I was like, you know what? Fuck this. So I came.
Why is Kevin here acting like you saved Princess Peach from Bowser? Because I did. That's a hilarious analogy given the archetypes that we are engaged with. I mean, Rumble's. Look, I'll come. I needed some water. I'll come back. Okay, here. Listen to Rob's advice for Sarah.
I came back and got more serious and was like, I think you're a fucking dog shit moderator, passive aggressive bullshit, playing favorites with people that are beneath me. So fuck you. I said it then. I'll say it now. I think there are things that are more important in life than what I do here. Being a good parent, just being a good person, and I have nothing that I've seen from Sarah that suggests that she's not a good parent. And she might be a very nice person in real life. I don't know or care. But this is, at the end of the day, petty online debate bullshit, drama bullshit. That's what it is. This isn't like someone attacked my family or anything like that. And that's true of the other people involved in this. Dusty and the company. They came on, they trolled me on the channel. Okay, whatever. They didn't try to get my channel banned, to my knowledge. They're just fucking with me. Ruining the show for the night by being trolls, making fun of me. No big deal. So I'm not fucking asking for her life to be ruined. And I fully intended that I'd probably still end up working with her if it was in the context of working with DebateCon or the Crucible or something like that. And maybe there's some things behind the scenes that I can't tell you about. But nonetheless, that's where we were. But then I teed off and was like, fuck you, you suck. You're one of the most replaceable people I've ever seen because you're one of a fucking million that rely on other people for your show's entertainment. You don't do anything. You're basically a fucking talent show host. Next up, this person. You ain't fucking moderating, so... And that's fine, by the way.
You know, I've been critical of Sarah many times. I am no stranger to critiquing Sarah. But, like, Rob is just way off base here. You guys really think there's that many panel hosts that have a space like Sarah's? Name them. 1 in a million? Name them. Yeah, this is Rob. It's like the two dogs with a fence between versus face to face without a fence to separate them. You have to use Rob for subs while trying to make your own content. Rob has been crashing out about me for 5 days. 34 hex. What are you talking about? No, he didn't say that, Eva. He said the opposite. He said she's probably not, or she probably is. You tell him. How dare you talk about someone who is talking about someone, or talk about me also? Like I'm in this fucking stream we're watching like multiple times. I am the one who Rob was debating when he crashed out and spiraled into all of this. I caused the incursion. When you think of the video of the dogs barking at the fence when it's literally open right next to them, it's funny. Last time I saw Ryan, it was on a Destiny debate. Holy shit, you're an old fan. Old fan. That's crazy. Well, good to have you, Zaka. It is that was in early 2023, unless you're talking about in it might have been early 2024 when we did the kicker. When I did kicker keep. That's crazy though. Don't trash Rob. I listened to him on election night and it slowly became clear Trump won. Oddly, Rob was a doubter. He won. Interesting. Vibe says, I cannot believe that the middle tier has run out of people to debate and now need to do reviews of reviews. I'm not doing a review of... I haven't run out of people... Wait, Vibe, what are you talking about? I took 2 days off to do real world stuff, all right? Like fucking your mom. And then I came back to observe the shitstorm that I left in my wake. We stayed up all night and I started crying. I'm sorry. Fuck you, I'll do what I want to. Or whatever the lyrics are. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. I think. So I'm trying to catch up. Yeah, there's been a lot of development since then. I have personally distanced myself from Destiny completely. I am not associated with him at this point in time. And I don't intend to be. So, just to clear that up specifically. It says, dude, Rob Noor is a real patriotic American. Ryan, you just shit on the U.S.? Bullshit. Bullshit. Rob wants to send the American military on United States citizens. I love the United States. 37 viewers. Are your parents here? Nope, just you. You're my only viewer. Fuck you, I won't do it. You tell me that's the one. Oh yeah, Lauren's my mom. That's true. Name a single moderator that does it better than she does. Let's all wait. Tomorrow, Rob will be on Piers Morgan still going on about this. I can see that. That'd be funny. Yeah, all 37 of us are his parents. True. Were you salmon fishing with your mom and Ryan? That's fun. That's hilarious. Gay Odyssey really knows the Radical Coder lore. You guys have no idea. This is a real stream where I was streaming with my grandma and my aunt on a fishing boat. I think, yeah, around that time, but we spoke on Discord before you had our YouTube channel, at least before I knew about. Oh, interesting. I think I might know. I think I might remember the conversation. It was like shortly after the Destiny one. We were talking about the math thing. Everyone crashes out on you, Ryan, and no, you are not the center of this. Bullshit. I caused the incursion, Vibe. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. Impures. Tell us exactly, Rob, where did this Raging Tomato character hurt you? Fuzzy's my mom. Look, it's convoluted, okay? Don't cry, it will be okay. Some more milk and cookies will cheer you up. Yo, I would fucking love some milk and cookies right now. Are you kidding me? It was a really beautiful stream, Ryan. It was in a huge lake with mountains. It really is. It is a gorgeous one. So if I'm Ryan's mom, Fuzzy's my mom, Fuzzy is Ryan's grandma, something like that. Look, we'll figure it out later. Rob?
You just gotta be nice to the talent. That's all. I know, I'm a small fry. I mean, I'm bigger than Dusty, but she likes Dusty.
Zaga says, just back to Destiny for a sec. The whole Israel push seems to be so bizarre to a degree where it seems like he's either being blackmailed or paid or both. I think Destiny is a contrarian. When Destiny is talking to someone who is super pro-Gaza, he will be super pro-Israel. When he's talking to people who are really pro-Israel, he will start to be more critical of like Netanyahu and stuff. And to be fair, like there is a middle. There are critiques to be out of both sides, although only one side is engaging in genocide. But Mom Ryan and Grandma Ryan are full MAGA. Sorry, libtards. Gay Odyssey is not wrong. He's not wrong. A lot of my family is full MAGA, unfortunately.
Dusty's part of the clique. Connor, I guess, is bigger than me because he's buddies with Destiny, so he gets to big time me. I fully understand that the bigger person sometimes gets priority over the moderator and shit. That's fine. But I don't give a fuck. That's what I say. Like, I don't need your ass. See ya. Fuck off. I don't care. So that's it. That's where I left it. I made fun of her. We stayed until 3:30. Got a lot of money. Broke my dono goal. Not as good as Night Shift here. But we broke the goal. Had some fun. Ended the stream. Went to my son's Halloween thing. Now, I happened to notice that the fantastic Rachel Wilson was watching my show this morning. She's like, wait, what? I put the link. I was like, yeah, this stupid fucking idiot. That's what she's doing. Talking shit me.
Just says, bro, I remember the first time I heard about them, I was hearing my dad watch a video and they were talking and there was a dog barking and I was thinking, like, shut the dog up. Wait, what are you talking about? I'm sorry. You had to go live your life, Lauren, so I adopted him as my son so I could register as his guardian. Sorry I didn't realize you were the center of the YouTubeverse. Well, get fucking used to it, Vibe, alright? That's why you're watching me right now. I am the main character, bitch. Do you think that makes you special, Ryan? Which part? I'm special for a lot of reasons. Yeah, Vibe's just mad that I've been bailing on his Bible study thing, but it's because I've been busy. Okay. I'll show up. I'll show up again. Okay, I promise. I'll come on another time. Does have a contrarian tendency, however, it's a strange hill to die on for me at least. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a lot of people, like, it's not a completely unheard of position. Like, you know what I mean? Pulled the milkman on Ryan. That's crazy. Galaxy says, I won't watch Destiny, but he did 3+ weeks of streaming the research of the entirety of Israel history. Ryan, you're capable of, wait, where'd it go? Capable of doing the same? Yeah, I probably will at some point, but that's not, it's just not, I don't think right now is that's not the main thing I need to focus on. But I definitely, I'm sure we'll go through an Israel-Palestine arc. Went out for a pack of smokes and never came back, and yet you're here. You could research racist map for 3 to 4 weeks. Racist map? For 3 to 4 weeks, read academic papers and from books. Yeah. You could argue he could align to his contrarian tendencies by calling out the neocons. Yeah. Yeah. I wish he would. Well, I mean, he should. I don't know if he does. I don't know. I don't watch him anymore, so. I actually skipped Destiny's, like, Israel arc as well, so. This is why Ryan's so angry. I was peak Destiny. Do you plan a schizo arc? Depends. I mean, looking things up on Wikipedia is actually a good way to research things. I know, like, conservatives hate that because it has sources and it's usually, like, actually, like, pretty leveled. But conservatives, unfortunately, hate learning, which is a big problem. That's one of the things they have an issue with me because our slogan here is learning is radical. And if you're anti-learning, then that slogan is obviously not going to hit the same.
Helping people troll me. Fuck you, Panelverse. By the way, that's the best part. That's so fucking cringe. The Panelverse. How fucking smug do you have to be? Well, us in the Panelverse. People just don't understand.
The schizo arc, the schizo saga. That's when with the Yes, I know what you're talking about. I did see it. I think I saw it in real time. You're talking about when he thought, when he saw the what was that guy's name? The weird cult guy. It's all good, Radical Coder. I always support you and hit the like button, but but thank you for supporting my main character syndrome vibe on YouTube. Saka says Zerka and Destiny Duo was also hella entertaining, but we all knew we were there for a good time, not a long time. Sure. Rob so dumb he doesn't realize he'd be out of a job without lefties. Does this mean you guys are just going to start rejecting any debates involving Rob on the basis of he doesn't need us now? I will debate Rob again if he wants. I would talk to Rob again about the Insurrection Act. I wanted to have that conversation. I think he would have lost it. Conservatives hate data. True. Eva says Wikipedia is not a reliable source. It's not. I'm not saying it's like always perfect, but like it's not as bad as people give it credit, like as people treat it. It has sources usually. It's a good starting point, at least. The Destiny Red Pill arc may have directly led to his courtroom arc, which is strange. That is interesting. If we learn something, it might mean we were wrong, and some people just can't admit they were wrong. True. Do you think they hate data or science the most? I think it's both. Conservatives be like, I can't verify your verified sources. Also, the Bible is verifiable. That's so real. Yeah, Gale says, name another large-scale encyclopedia Destiny can read from without copyright problems. Maybe Encyclopedia Britannica? Yeah, so anyone can edit it, but anyone can correct it too. Exactly.
Understand our power. No! What a fucking cringe thing to say. What are you talking?
It is cringe, but she's right. And like I said earlier, I think long term, we are going to see Sarah's channel has a lot of potential. And in a lot of ways, I think she was hindered by the Crucible. I increasingly believe this. I always kind of believe this. But like they say, like her bread was buttered by Andrew for a long time. But her space was very alienating to liberals. Wikipedia edits are curated. It depends on what you mean by that. Britannica is great, but also very shallow. Sure. I think Sarah's channel without the Crucible, without the thumb of the Crucible, like pushing it down like far right, I think has. I think it's gonna be really interesting to see how it evolves now. If the breakup stays.
Talking about? Now maybe she was drinking. I don't know. But holy shit! Are you kidding me? I mean, my goodness. Laughable. And they're all like, the whole nature of it, and you saw it if you're coming from Andrew's show or if you watched me this morning, they're like all sitting around after like they got done trolling me and they're all like, the one dude's like, I don't think we did very good. And they didn't. And Dusty's like, no, we were all hilarious. We all did good. We'll try better next time or whatever. That's the Panelverse, baby. They can't even fucking, they have to have little pep talks of themselves after they
What subjects interest you these days, my boy? I mean, I just following like the standard, like whatever, my entire government's being deconstructed by Donald Trump right now. So every day there's a new a new collapse of our systems. I mean, the government's been shut down for like 3 weeks now. It means that not anyone can edit it or correct it. The edits are reviewed, then accepted internally. The channel just floods the chat with extremely hateful chatters. Exactly. They really do. It's from crying. I still say Trippy is equally to blame as anyone. Also, number one, hi, Mr. Bill. There's something to that, but look, Trippy was genuinely doing this. Like, he was trying to make money for his mom's medication. Like, you know this. You know how this is, Mr. Bill. I mean, you're old. You need medication, right? Like, his mom is sick and needs medication, and he was trying to raise money for that. And Rob was there in part to help him do that. And he completely fucked him over. And he even acknowledges that. His heart was broke. I voted for all this. I'm core MAGA. I don't care. You don't get to vote for Donald Trump to break the Constitution. Sorry. That's not how voting works, dog. Neef says, as soon as you say Andrew Wilson, there is a large part of the community who won't want anything to do with it. The Crucible crew has a terrible reputation. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people don't fucking like them for good reason. They're annoying as shit. And they don't debate in good faith. And the ones that do debate in good faith, who use Andrew tactics, are too stupid to realize that what they're trying to emulate is a bad faith debate tactic. It will be Vance 2028. We'll see. The highest level of TDS, exactly. Along with my 7 million fellow Americans who marched on Saturday at No Kings all across the nation in the largest peaceful protest in American history. Because we all have TDS. We're all sick. If it's any consolation, the last time we spoke, I was a huge Trump guy. Between Epstein, Ukraine, and Israel, he's been my biggest disappointment. Well, good to hear that you are at least open to recognizing flaws in Trump. Many people are not. They have actual TDS. The real TDS is coming from inside the house. And it sounds like you are someone who is not corrupted by that. So good for you. Yeah, well, I don't know why Tripp would be blamed, except for that he didn't plan on taking it very seriously, except for that he was just there to raise money. Like, he didn't research the Insurrection Act. He didn't know I don't think he knew what it was. I don't think he knew the implications of it. And you know what? That's fine. Whatever. With peace and love, I don't expect that much from TrippyCast. If Trippy was prepared, there would not be many issues. There would have been less, maybe. One of the reasons I was frustrated was because of that. I didn't want to have to argue. I didn't want to have a 10-minute back and forth with me and TrippyCast. I mean, it would have made me look good. But I really just wanted to argue with Rob. Rob's the one who understood relatively the implications of it. Joseph says 100 million border flood. Then saying we can't do anything about it. It's breaking the country. So, 100 million border flood. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You are got schizo numbers. Took some Tylenol. Oh no, Flezzy, you're gonna become autistic. I bet Trippy would defend the cuts to Medicare. I'm sure a lot of people will. Oh, 10 million. That's way different. Okay. And the largest outdoor mental asylum in history. Yeah, for sure. I think people don't understand about religious apologists is that you will have nothing to gain by talking to them, and they have everything to gain by talking to you. There's something to that, yeah. I can't read all your fucking chats. I'm sorry. Thank you. Keep chatting. I'll come back. But I'm too addicted to. I'm such a completionist. You guys I'm never gonna make it through this video. I'm just gonna read all your chats.
Fail at trolling. How hard is it to troll?
But keep going.
They couldn't even do that. They did. I swear they did. Here, wait. This guy in the top right's one of the guys that called in to troll.
Let's debate no kings right now. Let me finish the Rob video, and then we will. I'll open up a panel after this.
Time.
The guy below him trolled. I think this.
Well, I want to be the bigger person here and say that we got smoked, y'all. We got to our losses on the chest. It's true. Even I don't know anything about the guy. I'll be fair here. I just know that he's like a standard conservative. But Ortho, pretty bad showing. The other guy, what's the guy with the hat? Really bad. I mean, that was, following that was just like I was so secondhand embarrassed. I wanted to cry. But we can do better.
Hypothetically, let's say Trump ended the Ukraine war, brokered some sort of peace deal in the Middle East, and exposed everyone involved and prosecuted them. Would your opinion have changed on him? I mean, I would cheer him on. When Trump does good stuff, I think it's good. Like the fact that the hostages were released, I think that was good. Yeah, the temporary ceasefire we had before the IDF broke it, and then now Hamas is breaking it as well, I believe. I mean, I thought it was good when it was happening. Are we organizing more events in the future? Toasted's the real main character here. Toasted's events are likely to send shockwaves through the Panelverse. Whose legs are those? I don't even know. It's a character that he has on here. Rude Cunt Crab with the $5 says, if you want 100% certainty that your chat is read, make it a super chat. That is great advice, and I will leave the rest of the chats to be unread until they follow your advice.
We can do better next time.
What?
We're gonna win.
This is their trolls admitting how shitty they are. I mean, you can't even fucking troll.
The song Olympics. Hashtag
I wasn't there to troll them. Like
they're coping about their failures to troll.
I'm annoyed. Like I'm genuinely annoyed with him.
Dusty, come on, get in here, man. Pep him up. Give him the pep talk, baby.
Everybody did great. It was actually funny as fuck.
We all did great. Ignore that. We did great. You guys are super. You're the best. We did great. And then Sarah, let's play it one more time. It's fucking. Let's hear it, Sarah. Tell us about the awesome power of the Panelverse. Are you ready?
Well, I think this is what happens when people fuck with the Panelverse.
Again, I thought it was cringe when I first heard Sarah say this, but I'm seeing it in real time. There are I've seen multiple. I hesitate to say a bunch, but I've seen like at least 3 people in this chat who are like, I used to like Rob, and like I'm like really embarrassed by him, and they're watching me right now. Like I guarantee, and they're the ones chatting. I guarantee there's more people watching who feel that way. I guarantee there's people who aren't watching currently who are going to show up later because they feel that way. Rob and Andrew, they think that what they're engaging in right now is a really performative, like community rile up where they're like, fuck yeah, we're the Crucible crew, we defend our own, we fuck Sarah, fuck that bitch, fuck those the radical coder loser and the dusty loser, and all these people are cheering it on, but there's a lot of people who actually see what happened and they're like, what is going on? This is lame. Like we want you guys to be fighting with lefties. We want you guys to debate them. We don't want you to run and like leave the debates. Like, just because they interrupted you a couple times?
That way, right? If you're not a Panelverse person and you come in and you try to fuck with the Panelverse people, like they will all band together. Like you just can't do that. You can't go around to Panelverse shows.
And importantly, so not only is she right about this, but there's a lot of people who are actually interested in the project of the quote-unquote Panelverse. I know it's cringe. The people are actually interested in the open panels in cross-ideological spaces, in cross-cultural spaces where people argue about shit and have fun doing it. These people who actually enjoy this content organically, this is a grassroots thing. The Crucible demanding that or like asserting that everyone should unsubscribe from Sarah, either implicitly or otherwise. Like the boost that they're getting right now, the ego boost and the community boost they're getting, it's all artificial. It's all because Rob is doing these streams shitting on Sarah for laughing at him. Andrew's doing these streams saying that Sarah stabbed Andrew in the back by laughing at Rob. Like all of the shit is inauthentic. Exactly. Rob's job is to crush lefties, not run from them. Yeah, Rude Crab. Damn it. Sorry, buddy. I just knocked over my bottle. Rob's job. Yeah, Rude Crab covered this earlier or yesterday, and like he's 100% right. That like Rob was literally failing at his job in the example that Andrew is pointing out here.
And flip out on hosts and get mad at hosts or fuck with host shows and do that kind of stuff and then expect everyone to turn and look at you and be like, oh yeah, come on back.
I don't want to come back. You fucker.
But he will. I guarantee you. We'll see Rob back in these spaces. Fortress Arc, he's too small for a Fortress Arc. I think it's gonna... He got so excited he cleared his desk. That's hilarious. I think Rob's going to realize that like what people watch him for is to come into spaces like this and fight with people like me.
Fuckers want me.
You know, like...
Here we go. This is the greatest, maybe the greatest fucking line that I've heard in the past month streaming.
I think he doesn't know the power of the Panelverse.
I guess you're right, Sarah. I guess he can't...
Fair enough, Nuxus. All right. I don't blame anyone for staying neutral on this, okay? I think that's fine. I think it's totally reasonable to stay neutral on this. I think the only people I'm really critical of are the people who are doing the mass exodus from like Sarah's community. I think that's all like inauthentic and like performative. Cider has that special strength for real.
Can't just fuck with the Panelverse, huh? So that's it. That's the fucking I talk me some shit and that's it. I'm ready to move on. The answer is no. Hey Rob, Sarah's having an open panel. Will you go on? No. Hey Rob, Radical Coder wants to know if you'll... No. Hey,
I don't think I've ever asked Rob for a debate. I don't think I ever have. I think I've showed up on his stream a couple times. When we had that conversation on the stream, I think somebody suggested that we do a debate about the misinformation stuff. I don't know if it was Rob or whatever. Toasted reached out about this. I've never asked Rob for a debate. I would debate Rob, Andrew, any of these people anytime. I blame Ryan for everything. Based, you have Ryan derangement syndrome. Look, I'm just a guy, okay? Give me money so so I can make excuses for not reading the rest of the chats.
Dusty would like you to... No. That's it. Done with all these people. I don't fucking
bye,
care.
Bitch.
If they could go on to become the fucking next Joe Rogan with $1 billion and all...
Only if you guys support the stream can I become the next Joe Rogan. But like a better version of that. Not like Joe Rogan. Like the first Radical Coder. The first Ryan Radical Coder would be preferable. Sometimes.
And I'll say, good for them. Don't care. I'll tell you exactly what happened. I don't think Andrew would mind this at all. I'm at this event, this Halloween event with my son, and I get a phone call from Andrew. He calls and I go outside and I talk to him and he's like, what's going on with fucking Sarah? What's going on? And I was like, don't worry.
She laughed at me.
About it, man. It's just bullshit. Don't fucking worry about it. And he's like, well, just tell me. And I was like, well, listen, she fucking big times me. She leads these fucking people talk over me in her panels and shit, and I'm fucking done with it. And she's sending me DMs, basically like, you know, oh, fucking, let me give you some advice and blah, blah, blah. He's like, what? I was like, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. And I was like, so last night, I'm tired of dealing with these fucking people. I go on this panel or this fucking debate, and they're talking over me again. So I thought it'd be funny to give a little fucking, how you like this, apples? You know? Oh, you're right. You want me to be silent so you can talk? You're happy with that? Fine, fuck it, go. You got 2 hours.
You got to donate a lot of money for that to happen, okay, Lauren?
Motherfucker, enjoy. Brief side note. I did fuck Trippy over. I don't know. I don't know if Trippy's a member of the Panelverse or not.
Funniest part of Andrew's video to me was how he kept using the word nepotism over and over, and it was pretty clear he does not know nepotism definition. I think he was using it appropriately, actually. The practice among those with power or influence of favoring relatives, friends, or associates, especially by giving them jobs. I think I understand what he was saying. But I think the implication, maybe there's a better word that he could use for like the implication of like if you do anything that I don't like even a little bit, then I will withdraw my nepotism. Maybe that's what you mean. That he wasn't addressing very much. A recent event of this crew. You're talking about the Crucible crew? No, they've been around. I mean, Andrew's been showing up on Sarah's channel since the beginning. Since he was also a tiny creator. Thorpe's greater than Wilson's. In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. No, it seems like it applies to friends or associates also. Cronyism. Oh, the appointment of friends and associates to positions of authority without proper regard to their qualifications? I guess. Yeah, because, I mean, at least in the way he was using it where he kept saying that, like, Sarah's not... But, I mean, he's just, like, wrong. Like, Sarah obviously is good at what she does. Like, whether people like it or not. I don't know anything about pirate software. I mean, I remember that, like, he played World of Warcraft and ran or some shit. I just don't know the memes. And I watched his I did watch somebody review his conversation with Dr. K, and that was pretty embarrassing. Enjoy your shopping, Nuxus. Stop reading chat for free, Ryan. Okay. But I like you guys. I like talking to my chats. Imagine how angry Andrew and Rob would be if you imitated an OF Club. That's crazy. That's wild. Give me money, okay? I'll stop reading. I don't have the power to do this. I just said I'll stop reading. I just wanted a definite... It's not... Vibe. Why am I still reading these? Vibe. I just wanted to make sure I'm using the words correctly. I like knowing. Sometimes I'm wrong about definitions. Fuck you guys. All right.
He's in a tight spot. That Nova chick that was moderating, I don't think she knew what the fuck she was doing, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I just think she didn't know what her role was. It's like, I think I'm just supposed to be here and switch the cameras and shit. Trippy, though, didn't do anything to me. Trippy said afterwards that I disrespected him. I did. And he's right to be pissed. And he didn't deserve that. I did what I thought was right by me, because fuck these two idiots, these interrupters, but it was at the expense of Trippy's panel. And I actually feel bad for that. And I will reach out to Trippy. And I don't think anyone should be mad at Trippy. Now, if he decides to be like, fuck you, I hate you, blah, 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 I'll say, okay, well, I tried, goodbye. I fucked him over. I did. And I am sorry for that. I legit...
He was literally trying to raise money for his sick mom and her medication. Which are the 7 deadly sins? What are they? 7 deadly... You know what? I'll answer a super chat that asks about it. I don't want to do it right now.
Legitimately mean that. And the guy Toasted that set up the debate, I fucked him over. But that's it. So if I will try to make it up to Trippy, I'll be like, hey man, if you want to do a different debate, me versus you have an opponent you would like me to pick as long as it's reasonable, you want to just have me on, I'll fucking raid over to you with all of my subs. I'll tell everyone, like, please give this guy a chance. I think he's always been...
I don't think he did raid over to Trippy Cast also.
Reasonable when I've heard it. I really mean all of that. So I tell him, I'm like, yeah, I was like, well, you fuckers basically don't have anything without me, so fuck it. You're telling me to be quiet because you want to talk more, and that's a good thing? Then I'll be quiet for 2 hours. Enjoy. Then as I told Andrew that, and I was like, then I did a little joke with the ShamWow shit when they brought me back on, fucking with them, okay? And I was like, so the night ends, and I fucking check, someone sends me a message like, hey, fucking, they're all powwowing, talking about trolling you, and I go on, and I was like, there's Sarah fucking Tomato. Again, it wasn't enough. She's super passive-aggressive DMing me a couple weeks ago. By the way, I didn't say shit to anyone about it.
She laughed at me on a panel. She was on the panel laughing at me after I rage quit debating Ryan Radical Coder, who interrupted me. Did you guys know Ryan interrupted me?
So I'm like...
Rude Crab with the 5 kangaroos says 7 deadly sin analysis now. You know what, Crab? You got it. 7 deadly sins. Lust, gluttony, greed, sloth, wrath, envy, pride. Let's see. Maybe wrath, maybe pride, maybe greed. Those are the ones who feel right for Andrew. A strong anger and hate towards another person. This is how they feel about the left. This is how they feel about leftists. Patience cures wrath by one first understanding the needs and desires of others before acting or speaking. Andrew does not do this. Pride, an excessive view of oneself without regard for others. Humility cures pride by removing one's ego and boastfulness, therefore allowing the attitude of service. Huh. Has Andrew read these? Does he know about these? Greed, an excessive pursuit of material goods. You guys said he bought a $1.4 million mansion. Charity cures greed by putting the desire to help, I guess $1.4 million, probably not a mansion, but a big house, whatever. Charity cures greed by putting the desires to help others above storing up treasure for oneself. Well, he did offer to pay for my tooth. Hey, KO Dave. Do you really not know? Did you miss all the drama? Man, I can't cover it. Chat, fill KO Dave in. I can't do it. I don't have the vocal cords to do it.
Now, I know. And the reason that Andrew's calling me is because Andrew works with Sarah. She books debates for him. And so I'm like, Andrew took a chance on me. So the last thing I want to do is cause fucking problems within his operation. And he's got a fucking ton of shit going on, which I happen to be privy of. So I don't want to cause him any fucking harm. I said, don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry. And he said basically what you heard tonight. Wouldn't matter if you're right or wrong. We're friends. I got your back.
We're going to watch that. We're supposed to watch that next, but it's 35 minutes. Maybe I'll just open up the panel.
Fucker, but you're not wrong. He said the last thing I told her was nepotism. We got each other's backs. We don't stab each other in the back. You don't go on a fucking panel that you weren't on with a bunch of people trolling one of us and sit there and yuck it up.
Throw me a super chat and I'll think about it, KO Dave.
And talk about how, oh, you messed with the power. You don't do it. So fuck her. And if she'll do this to you.
Latavian. I'm only answering this because you're one of my mods, okay? And because I love you, personally. But Panelverse Incursion was not just having Rob Noor drop out of the debate panel because he was interrupting too much. Because I was interrupting too much, allegedly. The Panelverse Incursion was because after Rob left the debate, after I made him submit to my well-researched authority regarding the Insurrection Act, was when Sarah, the Raging Tomato, had the audacity to laugh at Rob running like a scared little baby and embarrassing himself in front of tons of people. Because Sarah laughed on a panel, now Rob says that she owes him $10,000, and Andrew has inspired a mass exodus from the Raging Tomato channel, where she's lost over 2,000 subscribers in the past few days. All of this inspired by Rob running from the debate with me. So KO Dave, there's your fucking summary.
To you, she'll do it to me. I would have no problem if Andrew was like, Sarah, that was a scummy thing. Anyways, let's move forward. I would say, fair enough. I didn't run to fucking Andrew. Andrew didn't feel the need that, like, I gotta have Rob's back. That's not what happened. What happened was, she fucking stupidly went in that panel that was public, that people that watch her show and mine would see.
Wait, Lady KT Flo's here? Where? Oh no.
You just disagree with the rulings.
Wait, what the fuck happened? No, we were almost done. How far were we?
Try to make it up to Trippy. I'll be like, hey man, if you want to do a different debate, okay, she's calling each other's backs. You don't do it. So fuck her. It was a scummy thing. Anyways, let's move forward. I would say fair enough. I didn't run to fucking Andrew. Andrew didn't feel the need that, like, I in that panel that was public, that people that watch her show and mine would see. And once you make it public,
I don't know why I don't see Lady Katie's chat, but good to see you, Lady Katie.
then I'm going to fucking respond in public. That's that. I don't know that, other than, I assume, Andrew's family, I don't know anyone that has as much admiration for what Andrew's done in this space than me. Partially because I've been in space rough.
Oh, now I can see it. Okay. All they had to do was let her go from the job that she was doing for Andrew. That's it. I do not understand why he's trying to destroy a smaller channel. Also, upload G-rated streams of his R-rated shit. Oh, interesting. Yeah. She'll get them back. Guys want to look at her tits, not Rob's. Probably true.
Roughly around the same time as him. And I have seen just how damn impressive it is of what he's built and what he's been able to accomplish. I have one thing going for me. Well, I got a couple, but I'm a good debater. Andrew's a good debater. Andrew's one of the best debaters, but he's also an amazing planner, coordinator. He has an eye for building a community like I've never seen. I have everything that my channel is right now. When it comes to the growth that I've received since I've gone full time, everything is literally either directly modeled from Andrew's channel or through him telling me to do things that are slightly different in person, telling me what to do. So I owe 90% of my channel's success to Andrew. I toiled away for years. Andrew used to tell me shit. He'd be like, listen, dude, what are you doing? Like, you're getting blacklisted. These fuckers are screwing with you. You're getting mass reported. I didn't believe it. All of a sudden, bam, 13 videos removed. 2 community strikes within a 10-minute period over nothing. He said, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful who you're going on with. These fuckers are trying to take you down in this because I was sort of on the Twitch politics sphere. I'm naive, man. I'm doing it, while I was toiling away at a home healthcare job. And
okay, bye, KO Dave. Latavian says, wait, so Andrew Wilson is distancing from / attacking the Raging Tomatoes channel because Rob is mad at Sarah because she laughed at Rob for running. Exactly, Latavian. You just summed it up perfectly. That's what's going on. Yeah, and we're watching Rob's 50-minute video saying that Sarah owes him $10,000 because that is the price that Andrew arbitrarily set to convince, to get her to apologize to Rob for laughing at him.
Andrew took a chance on himself, which is another thing that I think is so impressive. Damn. That he really took a chance on himself and built what he has. And he's one of the biggest streamers, conservative, and I don't mean biggest monetarily. I don't mean biggest viewers. I mean biggest in that even people that you would say arguably have more of a reach than Andrew are literally taking Andrew's philosophy and talking points and running with it. Watch Matt Walsh talk about trans issues or something. That's Andrew. Talk about feminism. That's Andrew. He is saying stuff in the space and has been saying it for 3 years that people now are just willing to say in the mainstream. Andrew.
Bro, people have been saying the dumb talking points that Andrew makes, that Rob makes. All this MAGA shit, all this repackaged old conservative bullshit has been around for ages.
Andrew Wilson, one day, while I'm doing home health care, working fucking 100 hours a week. I'm not joking you. By the way, I did work 100-hour weeks because I had to be at work 24/7.
Yeah, I don't think they got it from him. I think they got it from the guy in the White House and the people around him.
Having at least half the week, I did home health care with adults with disabilities. Long story short, not to get into it, I would stream when my sleep shift would start and I had a really bad day at work. The gentleman that I take care of primarily was having some rough health outcomes, and it looked as if I would probably not be able to continue that line of work. So I was bummed. I was like, fuck. So I did a stream and it's like, hey man, prayers to my client that I take care of because the health is looking very poor.
Rob,
and I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen.
I appreciate Rob's background lore, but like,
and I was like, I don't know, man. Like, the world is to working around, be like, bullshit. Tomorrow, my channel got demonetized. In our life, I would never forget it. Just having these past to be able to read to my son every night. I will never forget that. I will Andrew 3 years, so you in the back. Terrible character, who's the
like they're literally just it's just sewing like parasocial community ship for him and Andrew, which is fine, like whatever, but like it's not we're not getting to the point where it's like now this is why Sarah owes me $10,000.
Nicest guy in the world behind the scenes. I've said that for years. I was like, it's like he inverted it. Everyone else is, oh, you're the best, you're great. Can you do me a favor? Can you do this panel for me? And then
although there is a clip, Destiny's been, I think Destiny's probably done one of her shows before a long time ago. But like, last time there's a clip of like Raging Tomato in his chat asking him to come on a panel, and he's like, "Oh, if I do any more red pill shit, I'm gonna off myself." The crazy workmanship. Listen, I wouldn't go at him for that. I think I understand what he. Which anime has impacted the world more? DBZ or Naruto? Damn, I don't know. Probably DBZ. I don't buy that exact narrative of it. I think he was like genuinely concerned that he like wouldn't have work anymore. He was probably also concerned about the person. I don't think Rob like is like an evil guy. I just think he's an asshole. in a lot of ways, but I don't think he's like an evil person.
And then they're fucking you behind the scenes. Not Andrew. Andrew used to give me shit. Would you be interested in going on some bigger shows? Sure. Then why aren't you? I don't know anyone. Why didn't you ask me? Because I don't want to bother you. What the fuck's your problem? You want to get on a bigger show? Let me know. Let's do it. All of that was before tonight. And what Andrew did tonight was probably one of the kindest things that anyone has ever said about me. Not only talking me up to his audience, but unquestionably like, yeah, fuck it, I got your back. That's it, fuck it. Andrew says I'm a better debater than him. That's not true. There are certain topics that I could debate better than Andrew. I was hanging out with Andrew a couple weeks ago, and I...
Yes, we know this, Ryan Greek. Also, welcome another Ryan to the stream. We'll see if you're a good Ryan or a bad Ryan.
Bet I sat there silently and listened to him talk to me about the Orthodox faith for probably 3 hours. There is zero chance that I would have any remote chance in a philosophical debate or religious debate with Andrew. There's some political, normative politics debate that I'd probably beat Andrew. Like if we're debating like tariffs or something like that maybe. But anything when it comes to the philosophical, I don't someone's got to do it. That's it. College. But he
Okay, done. Well, that was entertaining for the first like 30 minutes or whatever. So I'm going to do a poll. I want to know, do you guys want me to just open up a panel or Andrew review? Panel Crucible review. Because obviously Andrew also covered this drama going nuclear on backstabbing Orbiter. I don't make fun of people while they help my business, so it's a bad one. I see. So you're a Crucible simp. You waited too long to cover it? Maybe. Just meme with us for a bit? I could do that. Everyone is hopping on this train. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to cover it. Like, I was part of the inciting incident. Like, I caused Rob to crash out, and all of this has been shockwaves from my my interruption. So this is all my fault, really. And people are in my comments saying as much. Like there's this Christina person saying, "You screwed Sarah. I hope she learns from this and never invites you on her panel again. No one watched you unless you were on Sarah's panel." Well, we got 36 people right now. It's pretty high for me. I'm happy to have everyone here. Crucible brought me to the Panelverse and such. Well, sure. Well, welcome. Is there a clip somewhere for us uninformed? I mean, we could just watch the 73% are saying panel, but Radical Coder doesn't even cover the fact that I got him $20 that night too. He did. That's true. I haven't actually talked about that. That's true. Latavian did basically gave me $20 from a bet that he won with Dusty, and then he just let Dusty send me the money for no good reason, just because he's a sweetheart. I am ungrateful. Thank you, Latavian. So if people I don't like end up being boosted because of this, I can blame you. Yeah, basically, it's my fault. Yes, hi all. Or bye all? I don't know. They edited this one. Dusty has the unreducted copy. Oh, good point. Good point. Incitement of violence? Nah. Incitement of drama? Eh. Hell yeah. A ton of people were brought to Sarah's via the Crucible. I agree. 100% agree. And I would argue that her channel became fucking worse for it. I think Sarah's channel became like insufferable for any like normal like far right person. Like they're like your average liberal isn't going to want to watch a debate show in a space like that. They just won't. They're like, fuck this. Like this is crazy. Like all these fucking like weird ass like all these people hate women. All these people hate black people. And a lot of these people hate black people. Yeah, it became more hostile, less women friendly. Exactly. Andrew's less like explicitly racist, but extremely sexist, extremely misogynistic. They foster a lot of that. We got 79% for a panel. Am I gonna have to open up a panel? I guess I will. I hope Sarah invites Ryan 100 more times. So I'm pretty sure I'm always welcome on the panels at least. And I'm sure that she'll bring me on. They were paying to keep you off. Exactly. I mean, I personally hated it as well. But like, look, even without all that, like it's not just about me. Like, look, I am the main character. That's true. It is all about me in some ways. But also just like for the average person who's like going into a space like that, like they don't want that shit. Christian nationalists are not the dominant force in American politics, okay? They're like 10%. If that. Like from a growth perspective, it was too hostile for normies. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Ride. Sarah did unlist a lot of her stuff, or like all of her stuff. I don't know why. Neve said it's because she's doing some restructuring. It probably has also to do with like being brigaded. Like people are probably leaving a lot of hateful comments because I mean I'm getting comments, so I imagine like people are telling me that I ruined Sarah, or I ruined it for Sarah or whatever. Did you see that huge study about how couples with misogynistic views higher relationship satisfaction and longevity? I'm not sure what to make of it. I mean, I don't know. There could be a lot of factors to that. Like, should I too hate women? I wouldn't recommend it. I feel like I would have had a worse weekend if I hated women. I've been on Sarah's channel a couple of times. I thought she was a great moderator. I think she can be. Yeah, share the study, or at least tell us like what to Google to find it. I guess since we're clearly people have decided they want to watch the panel instead of the Crucible review. Maybe they forced their women to report positively. Yeah, maybe. I completely pulled that study out of my ass just to clarify. Oh, excellent. Neve says, I think the thing I respect about you the most is you adapted to being kicked so often your arguments became more concise and effective because they had to be. I appreciate that, Neve. Not My Circus Welcome says, they never wanted a different view. They wanted to debate themselves. It was ridiculous. No liberal context at all. Exactly. You said that sounded so creepy. Oh, I'm sorry. I just enjoy secondhand cognitive dissonance. Source, I made it up. Based. Oops. Trolled. Major trolled. Okay, I guess we're opening the panel. So what we'll do is we'll listen to the Radically Open Panel song. We have a song about radically open panels. And I'll go to the bathroom.
Click go live, lights hum, overlay glows blue. Chat's already fighting about who muted who. We got panels, we got chaos, we got hearts that overheat. But under all the shouting, truth is tapping out a beat. And brains asleep in the backpack on the chair, dreaming of the trees the super chats declare. Someone yells boot him, someone gives 5 more. Learning is radical, that's what we're here for. This is a radically open panel, where the code and the culture collide. Logic meets faith in the candlelight, and the crowd keeps shouting, say it back, good morning. Tonight, from fascists to feminists, skeptics to saints, we debut the world, live on air. It's a radically open panel. If you can think, then pull up a chair.
There's Rob with the slogans, Dish with the size, someone quoting Locke while the timer dies. Ryan's typing notes in Obsidian's flame, turning every meltdown into a playable game. Umbreon perks up when the boot sound hits, tree counter climbs, chat loses its wits. We're mapping the madness line by line, turning all the static into something divine.
Learning is radical, Every argument's an API, every doubt a pull request for truth. We don't mute the world here, we forget. It's a radically open panel, hearts on mic and minds unfurled. We don't cancel, we compile, building peace in a noisy world. When the lights fade out and the chaos ends, Umbrium curls up small. Ryan kills the stream, whispers, good night my radicals all. Good night my radicals all.
Look at me. Ride says, anyone who's intellectually honest would hate women, but talking about it constantly is just incel bait. That's what Ride says. So, topics, core topics, obviously, will be anything from the drama to the No Kings protest. But of course, for donations, we will change topics. I've never felt physical pain from a song, not until now. But Fuzzy likes the song. I think it's like it's got some really good parts and some really mid parts. I don't think it's all good. I think some of it I don't like actually, but it's okay. I think the chorus is catchy as hell. It's a radically open panel. Wait, what did Fuzzy do? Oh, you guys are just... Yeah, Forked is a panel. It's a coding entendre, yes. Neve, welcome to the stream. Latavian, welcome to the stream. Why can't I hear either of you?
That would be because I'm not speaking at all, but...
Oh. Well, now I can hear you.
I can hear Neve.
Okay, cool.
Wait, you could?
I can hear Neve,
now.
yes.
Oh, I can now. I couldn't before. I don't know why. Interesting.
Yeah, I think I want to talk about a narrative that nobody is really kind of talking about, and I'm going to be careful not to speak for Sarah, but I think I can speak to you know, the kind of planner she is and the kind of strategist that she is. I think I mean, from where I'm standing, when you look at Andrew, he's like, you mentioned, like the super misogynist, like the misogynist final boss. And it seems kind of stupid to even use that word because it's obviously, you know, a bit of a buzzword. But, you know, he had this outspoken policy about not engaging with e-girls, right? And he has the big crash out with Ashley, and he, for whatever reason, you know, makes this announcement to his audience and decides that he's going to follow up that experience with Sarah. And Sarah, in that engagement with the Crucible, made a shit ton of money, received a lot of growth. And now he's coming to this realization where he's harping back on that narrative to say, oh, guys, never engage with e-girls, never engage with e-girls. Immediately after, you know, getting crossed by one prior. Like, from my perspective, it kind of feels like she kind of grifted them a little. You know what I'm saying? Like, the things that will not in a malicious sense, but I'm just saying, like, Andrew had a stated policy against never doing something. So he does it again. and ends up pouring a bunch of like energy and a bunch of attention onto this person. And I just think from that perspective, like, she wins in that circumstance. Do you kind of get what I'm saying, or?
Sort of. I think you lost me about halfway through, but I mean, I guess like Sarah definitely successfully grew her channel a lot based on Andrew, and he's separating with his perceived slight. I maybe I don't fully understand your point. Actually,
the point that I'm trying to make is that Andrew had this outspoken policy without about engaging with e-girls or collaborating with women or associating with them online, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he has this policy, and he makes a big deal about his crash out with Ashley. At which point, he does it immediately after telling his entire audience, never engage with e-girls, never engage with e-girls. He obviously it's Sarah, and he allows his audience to basically nurture her platform, at which point he inevitably comes back to his original conclusion, never collaborate with e-girls, and Sarah is like definitely the better for it now. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Like, he's obviously contradicting himself and is like making, somewhat impulsive decisions, because I think just on the grand scope of things, I feel like it's an absolute win for her.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I would
like
agree
either
with
way.
It's a W for her. Like ultimately, yeah. I don't expect Andrew to be like to not like. I think he's like an opportunist, and I think he will take advantage of a situation if he sees it benefit him, and when he feels like it may not benefit him anymore,
like,
we'll sever ties. Yeah.
Well, if they, if the amount of influence that they're all seeming to imply that the Crucible crew had on her channel, if he just stuck to his original policy of never engaging with e-girls, then Sarah would be like a 3,000, 4,000 sub channel right now, possibly, maybe even more. But do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the point that I'm trying to make. Like,
sorry, real quick, what do you mean by e-girl? Like, my understanding.
Sorry, I don't use that word at all. I think the word is cringe as fuck, but I think that was Andrew's. I don't know if I'm misremembering the quote, but yeah, he refers to like female creators as e-girls.
Okay, any female creator, not like,
yeah.
I gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
Also,
Sarah got a lot of her growth from the channel, and that she's benefited from it, and I think she's going to benefit from this severance also, like a lot more than like Rob will in long term. I think Rob is going to be worse for it, especially because a lot of people from Rob's audience have lost a lot of respect for him over this. So.
Oh, apparently I'm breaking my contract by being on this stream.
Yeah, you should have
right
thought
now.
about that. Yeah.
Fuck, my bad.
The best way to amend that is to send me money, by the way.
True. Also, I don't think that, like, I don't think you need to hear this, but obviously Sarah doesn't resent you. Like, obviously she doesn't, and I don't think that, for the audience or anyone that would come across this video, like, something that I appreciate about Sarah is that she's like, that she kind of went back to her roots and stayed consistent about having a platform that is, as neutral as it can be within reason. I mean, we all know that she's quite conservative in her own right, but it doesn't matter on the platform at most of the time. And I think that's the way, it should be. And it'll definitely be better now, I think. Not her, not that component, but specifically just like making the platform more neutral. But yeah, and you were obviously a huge part of that, because I think you are the most consistent progressive debater who shows up. And, and so keeping someone like you active, in addition to, having someone more right, more Christian, religiously focused, is equally as important. And it was just looking a little too one-sided. So there's no way I don't think that she could resent you from that perspective, because like you're a member of the community.
Yeah, I mean, Sarah texted me, invited me on the panel Saturday night. I was busy, so I didn't join. But I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
I talked to her today or yesterday. I never felt like at any point like Sarah was like mad at me for any of this. Like I don't.
Fuck no. I don't.
That would be
No.
very silly, I think, and I'm not surprised she doesn't she doesn't resent me.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. You don't need to, obviously. Yeah, you don't need to hear this, but I think just even putting it on the record.
All this over a laugh, says Eva. So true.
Seriously, I don't know. We had a good laugh at it. My favorite clip out of all of this just is like Landry talking about them like leaving the troll, and he was like, guys, like we all kind of blew it there. But yeah, I think just general like comedic timing and like comic relief, it was pretty funny. But yeah, it's quite outrageous. When I was talking to Crab about it on our stream, like I think yesterday, shameless plug, we were kind of talking about why is it not unreasonable for Sarah? Okay, like let's bring it back to the specific instance. So it's Landry, and he's in a one-on-one conversation with Rob Noor, and Dusty has the panel pulled up on the left-hand side, and they're watching Landry on the panel. Do you know which instance I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And so in the joke, in the one-on-one interaction with Rob knows he's trolling, and Landry is trying to like troll him by making him uncomfortable. And he talks about having a boyfriend and how him and his boyfriend role play as Rob, Noor, and Destiny.
Destiny, yeah.
Okay.
That, yeah.
Okay. So Rob receiving this information right after, like right after Laundry says like Rob, Noor, Destiny, the bit, Sarah laughs. And the question I want to ask people is it not unreasonable for anyone listening to that conversation would laugh at something so ridiculous? Is it possible that Sarah was just laughing at this person trying to troll Rob, trolling himself? Do you know what I mean? Like the ridiculousness of it all?
I think your observation was right there. Like I think that that laugh was not like a it wasn't a haha Rob's such a fucking loser, haha guys,
Yeah,
what a dork,
exactly.
he's being trolled. It was like a wow, that's a really absurd thing to imagine. Like yeah, I 100%, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a good point to bring up because like I said earlier, like I think what's going to happen a lot is there's going to be a lot of like Crucible like wannabe Andrew what's the word, acolytes or whatever, who are going to be like showing up on panels, like trying to like shout down me or Sarah or everybody who was like even loosely involved, or Dusty or anyone who's like loosely involved in any of this, and talk about how terrible we are for making all this happen. And I think like just pressing them about the specifics is going to be really it's going to really expose just how ridiculous this whole thing is, and how like they are just echoing sentiments that Rob and Andrew are giving them right now. And the narratives just don't even make any sense. Like Andrew's whole thing is like she's a backstabber. She stabbed me in the back, and it's all because she like laughed at Rob Noor. Like laughed at Rob Noor was saying that, oh, he messed with the Panelverse or whatever, the cringe shit. Yeah, look what I did now. Yeah, Joe, cool.
So lost at this point. It's almost 3.5K subscribers now. So
damn.
I want to say, like, if they're Crucible subscribers, good. I hate to say it, like.
I agree. I think
see you later.
Yeah, I think a lot of them are gonna come back. Honestly, I think people who watch her panels regularly, like they might have like some loyalty to Andrew and the Crucible, like, but like I don't know, like if their hobby is like enjoying that content, like they're gonna start just like watching it silently, and then eventually they'll just like start communicating and like maybe like being a little bit more friction with Sarah. But I think long term, like some of them are just gonna slowly like merge back into the community. But like I don't know, all the worst ones are probably gonna stay out, and like I think Sarah's channel is gonna be better for it because fuck those guys, they make it a hostile place for everyone else, and it sucks.
Yeah, true. If they're just bush watching, then it is what it is.
So what do you both think is the most expensive laugh in history?
Well, that's a good question. I want to know if I can think of another instance.
Like, it feels like, you know, there has to be more than there has to be a bigger, a more expensive.
No, it's definitely
laugh.
this one. It's got to be this one. This is the only one I can think of. So I can't imagine there's anything else ever.
True.
I don't know. I just don't know what.
Memory of a goldfish, right?
It's an interesting question, but I don't even know where to begin investigating that.
All right,
Lady
chat.
Katie says, if I was Andrew, I'd let her go on her job. Let her go on her job. The way he's done it is gross. He says he helps small channels while he's just trying to demolish a smaller channel and maybe more than one. Yeah.
I think the other angle that I wanted to talk about is, okay, ignore everything I said before about what she was actually laughing at. What if the criticism was, well, why was she even there, right?
That
Like, which is what they'll probably retreat to it, right? They'll probably retreat to it. And I think the example or the hypothetical that I would give here, hopefully you see this as analogous, but like if I'm walking down the road and I see a group of people I know about like planning a prank on like a mutual third party, okay? Now I walk into that group to see what's happening. I find out that they're playing a prank. That they then proceed to do the prank and dump a bucket of water on Radical Coder, and he gets upset about it. Did you participate in the act because you walked into it? Do you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I guess if you're like laughing,
you
at
just
me,
came in to
I might be
observe
like,
it.
hey, fuck you. Like, stop laughing.
Would you hold them
I didn't
equally
want
as
I didn't
responsible?
want to bucket, not equally, but like I'd be annoyed at them. I'd be like, why are you like cheering this on? Like, fuck you. I didn't want a bucket of water poured on my head.
Yeah.
I was going to the library. They won't let me in now. I'm wet.
I think the concession, like, I think the distinction I would make, and that I probably didn't articulate well enough, is the amount of planning that goes into like a group of 2 or 3 people were like, okay, we need a bucket. We need to go get water. We need to drive it here. We need to know where they are. So there's like an element of like planning and like, premeditation, and then the other person just showed up when they had done all of those things.
I think
to see the act occur.
I think it's just like, I mean, yeah, I mean, not to move it away from the analogy, but like, I really think it's just like Sarah sometimes hangs out on Flo's channel. Like, this is not an uncommon thing.
Yeah.
And like, she had also clearly been having interactions with Rob about issues that he was running into. And then she saw what happened and she was like, damn, like that's kind of embarrassing. And then she like went on Flo's channel to like listen to them talk about it and chat about it a bit. And like, then she laughed. And she was like, well, yeah, like people are probably gonna, like a lot of people who like Robbie, I mean, she wasn't saying all this, but this is implied from like her points, like, or her thing about the Panelverse and stuff. It's like, there are people who might have even liked Rob, there are people who watch her show, people who watch the Crucible, people like, and these people are gonna see this and they're like, well, this is kind of like cringe. Like Rob, like, what are you doing, dude? Like, you know what these spaces are. Like, you know how these panels are. Like, you often interrupt people. Rob interrupts people all the fucking time. Like, I don't know. I just don't get it. It's so on its face, not that serious. Like, I don't know, like, what. Like, why was she like? Who? What do you mean? Why was she there? She doesn't have to ask Andrew for permission to go on a panel. She doesn't have to ask Rob for permission to go on a panel. Like, the idea that she should is maybe like I don't know. Fuck that. Like, I feel like we don't like.
Yeah.
What's even the argument that she like should, because Andrew has sent viewers her way before, that she has to like avoid going on panels where someone might like be mocking something insane that one of his Crucible people did. I just don't. I don't know.
I think they're trying to cancel comedy. I don't think they don't want jokes anymore. They bitched about cancel culture, but they would advocate for blasphemy laws for shit like this in case it embarrasses them.
Yeah, they can't handle mockery. Fascists hate mockery. There's nothing fascists hate more than mockery, because you're not the court jester. You're not the assigned silly person, so you're not allowed to laugh. We hate that. We don't want you to be able to laugh. We didn't assign you a position as jester.
Pretty crazy. Damn.
What say you, Latavian? Oh shit, our Discord link expired. That explains why no one joined. Okay, let me fix that.
You know,
Latavian ran.
Having zero context of not having actually literally seen the moment at all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna echo both of your opinions and just say you both are just absolutely right.
It's true.
A fascist is easily definable. Sorry to address your chat, but it is.
Well, then define it.
Okay, hold on. Please allow me to get my notes.
Oh, not not so easy that you don't need notes, huh?
I'll do it.
Okay, I'm a little baked. I'm gonna kick this off to Cordar.
I consider it
passing the buck, huh? Oh.
authoritarian
Literally.
ultranationalist, usually characterized by a ultra kind of religious cult leader, or like a cult leader that's treated as like a religious icon, usually referencing some mythical past. Often has like rigid gender roles, hyper militarized nationalism, kind of like sending the military to try to deport people might be a good example of something like this.
They're
that's
they're
just a few
statedly authoritarian. They consolidate power. That's another big one I would add. They sow distrust in this state. They break the state and then they blame the state like repeatedly. It's weird.
So what would be the difference between
they
an
focus?
authoritarian and
Hang on, I want to.
They use scapegoats repeatedly. They rally around the flag, like weird stuff like this.
Sorry, I not to move from the fashion, but I want to engage. What Christine is pointing out. She's saying it's not, or she doesn't think it's just a laugh. Which I mean I kind of, it's not, it's that it is that she was there, like Neve pointed out, like it's also that she was there. And it's I mean it's that she was like coming at Rob, quote unquote coming at Rob for having done something embarrassing. Like she was like pointing out that he did something embarrassing. It's not just that that she was laughing, it's that she was like saying like the whole like this, like you'll feel the wrath of the Panelverse or whatever the meme was. Like I mean,
yeah, true that too.
Unless Christine, like you have a different perception of what was the main thing. I'm kind of being glib when I say it's just the laugh. Like it, I mean that was a big part of it, I guess. But
I think the comment definitely added to it, but I also think like the standard for outrage when she's just like, it's a descriptive claim about what's going on in those situations. Like what did she say? Like she was kind of pointing out, because later on they talked about the DMs between Rob and her, and they were talking about how she made a point that he was kind of playing into the antagonizing and he was making it worse for himself. And she provided that information to him. He obviously took it the wrong way. And then later on, she was kind of reinforcing that on panel. So I think it was kind of descriptive. Like, so saying all that, I think the objective, logic debaters somehow just like take the emotional understanding here. And I think that if you're making that criticism for them, like if it was like Andrew in a parallel universe, I guarantee they would just logic their way out of it. Like, I don't know. It just feels like hypocritical or contradictory in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all stupid. I can't take any of it very seriously at all. I think it's
yeah.
I mean, I don't know what
Agreed.
to say about. Well, I don't know what else to say at this point. I'm running out of.
Me too. I'm a little too cooked to be on stream, so I'm gonna probably take off. But
okay.
Thanks for entertaining me. I will talk to y'all later.
Oh damn, Neve running away before defining fascism, despite it being so easy.
I know, embarrassing. Well, what do you think? I mean, we have Gay Odyssey is saying that we call everything fascist and everything Nazis. Do you think that's the case? Does the left call everything Nazis and everything fascist?
Depends what you mean by the left.
Well, he didn't technically say the left. He didn't technically say the left. He said you guys. So it's me and us guys. Oh, well, do you think Trump's a fascist?
Do I think Trump's a fascist?
Yeah,
no.
Interesting.
But I think he's.
Why not?
I think he's a fascist. I think he's a fascist enabler.
I think that's a fair distinction.
Like I don't think Trump genuinely actually cares about a lot of the shit other than himself and like his ego and stuff. Like I don't know that he's got this whole worldview for like he's not very smart either. To like have this whole worldview formed around like the tenets and ideals of fascism. But I don't think that's shit.
I wouldn't. I don't feel like you need that to be a fascist.
Well, I mean, yes, I'm being like overly descriptive there, but like, I'm open to this idea. Like, I think he just genuinely cares more about himself, his own ego, and like stuff getting done, but doesn't give a fuck about pretty much anything else. And so, other than his image, but he doesn't care about fascism in any sort of real sense, or like thinks it's probably very problematic, such that a lot of his cabinet or the people that he surrounds himself with, a la like Stephen Miller, are like uber fascist Nazi people. And like, but like I don't know that I would necessarily say that Trump himself subscribes to that ideology, as opposed to just not giving a shit.
Sure, I think that's fair. Did you go to a No Kings protest?
I in fact did not. I was busy.
Why do you want America to have a king?
Because kings are the greatest form of government other than democracy.
Okay, fair enough.
And apparently we're sliding. I don't know how true this is. I saw an article saying that the U.S. is getting a massive downslide on the freedom index or the democracy index or something. So, you know, if we can't do democracy, then we might as well have a king. Is that how it goes?
I mean, I guess.
I mean, I'd rather see Radical Coder as king, you know, than Trump. But
yeah, I always said if I ever became president, the first thing I would do is abolish the office of president.
But would you be doing that insofar as you're abolishing your own position, or you're just declaring yourself king and then abolishing?
No. I abolishing the position. So I would no longer be the person in the single person running the executive branch. I don't know what it should look like. I'm undecided on that. But I would be okay with a more less consolidated form of executive power.
Would you have said that pre-Trump?
Yeah, I've said that for like a decade. So yeah, before Trump even.
Has there been any sort of presidency in which it has not had the level of consolidation of power that you think would be problematic? Or
I'm not like I don't know enough about American history to say either way, but I mean, like I obviously like Trump is he's like taking advantage of all of the extensions of power that have happened over the years.
Well, no, I mean, I don't agree. Like, yes, you're correct, but Trump is like going leagues beyond any consolidation of power beforehand. I mean, like they're operating off of unitary executive theory, which has not been presidential espoused practice / theory that they're actually pushing. So, like, I mean, he's going way beyond just the maximum extent of the accepted powers beforehand. But like actually, here's a question. So, like, what about the presidency, in effect, makes it too consolidated in power?
It's all vibes. I just feel like it's one person having like way too much power.
Like, would you add, like, instead of the presidency, it was like some sort of like tripartite committee of individuals, and like they
sure,
each
for
had
starters,
to vote,
yeah.
Like,
yeah, I think it's a good place to start.
Do you feel like? Sorry, I guess I'll ask. Do you feel like the three people in power co-equal in terms of the executive? Do you think, like, in practice or in theory, like, is that strictly beneficial, or do you think there's like trade-offs, but it's worth it?
I'm sure there would be problems. I mean, I don't think it would be strictly beneficial. I'm sure there'd be a lot of issues that would arise from that. No doubt.
Like,
pursuit of knowledge. Good to see you. I haven't spent like a lot of time like figuring out my exact plan for deconstructing the presidency of the United States. Okay, like it's just something I've always kind of said, but I don't have like a plot for it, you know. So I'll think about it.
You've just been saying it for 10 years purely off.
I mean, not like regularly. I've just said it before, like over those 10 years. It's not it's not a constant thing I stream about. Like I've actually talked. I don't even think I've talked about it online, but I've just said it a few times like over the years. and I
You're a
feel it
super
on a vibes
democracy
basis.
enjoyer, and that's the vibe I get from you, Radical. Is that
I am a base
would
democracy
be correct?
enjoyer. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, actually, that leads to a good question. Okay, we have the 3 people versus single presidency. Would a 5-people committee be better than a 3-person committee?
Potentially.
This has been done before, Radical. I'm sorry. You got to have a president. You got to have somebody to make decisions.
You think so?
We are social creatures. Yes, we're social creatures. We're animals at heart. We have to have someone to say, okay, shit, or get off the pot.
Yeah,
And,
maybe. Hang on. I hate to interrupt, but apparently Trippy Cast is talking shit about me on Speakeasy's channel, which is bizarre. I thought Trippy and I were on fairly good terms after that last after we were both fucked over by Rob.
No, not Trippy.
I'm kind of curious what he's got to say.
Ed 2.
Ed 2 Trippy. Yeah. Cited back to losing debates again. True. What's he? Oh well, Ride. What's he saying? What's he saying? Maybe I'll ditch these losers and go talk to him. Just kidding, guys.
That's right. Hey, I just want to point out this was a democratic chat vote to have a panel. You know,
True.
okay, you'd be going against the will of democracy, which you were just
You're goddamn
espousing
right. Yeah.
if you were to do that.
Yep.
Well, Pursue, you really convinced him about a unitary executive, huh?
You're right. You know, sometimes we need somebody to just take the wheel and throw you guys to the fucking birds and go make some fucking content. You know. I don't know if Ride's being honest or not. I don't think Ride could just be like stirring shit up. That's why I asked like what he's actually saying.
Well, they're I think Speakeasy is currently just watching the panel, so I don't know that.
Our panel?
No, the one from the other night, like the
okay.
Rob panel, yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
What is the deal? The whole Rob thing is very funny to me. I just caught it randomly the other day. I don't know if it was the day that it happened or whatever, but because those panels go.
What's your observation from like what do you know about it so far? Like walk me through your awareness of it.
It's high school drama. And Rob is taking his ball and going away because he's a big baby. He's always been this way. He wants to monologue. He's not there for debates. He wants a monologue, and he comes from like that debate theory where it's you say as many things as you can, say as many lies as you can, say and say at the end of the debate, I won because you didn't refute XYZ point, right? Like it's the very formal debate style, which I think is very ineffective. But I mean, it works on retards. So I mean, idiots.
Yeah, not here. Idiot. All right. Also, the transphobia that I was just seeing from I think Zaka in chat. That's not going to be tolerated either, which is why your message got deleted. So chill the fuck out.
Oh.
Yeah, we're fascists when it comes to transphobia, racism, and the R slur here. All right, get the fuck over. If you can't handle it, leave. Bye. Bye.
Exactly. But no, that's just the read I get. He's a big baby. Though I mean, it is kind of funny that I do see Sarah's panels as like Crucible Part 2, and Rob being able to be like, they're not doing everything they're not shutting up the entire time, so I can just monologue. It's really funny to me. You know what I mean? It's just funny to me. It's just high school drama, basically. But they're adults, so what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Did you do No Kings?
Of course. Yeah, I was gonna stream it, but I went with someone who I don't think is gonna be on my stream right now. But so I decided.
So you didn't ask to make sure.
I mean.
Fair.
Yeah, I guess I didn't need to ask. I knew they didn't want to be on the stream, so I didn't. I didn't have to ask.
No, that's fine. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah. I took some pictures of some inflatable animals who were chilling. It was fun. It was a great time. I mean, it was like probably 3 or 4 times bigger, if not more, than the last No Kings practice I went to here.
Right.
And it was remarkable. I mean, I loved the last one. I just love seeing a bunch of like normal ass people of all ages being out there saying, "Hey, what's going on is crazy. we don't like it, we don't support it, and seeing that quadruple this time was equally inspiring. It reminds me, especially when I spend a lot of time in these spaces where people are sucking Trump's dick, it reminds me that in reality, normal people are actually, who are realizing what's going on, they think it's fucking crazy. They're not like Gay Odyssey in here who's cheering it on. So
yeah, no, it was great to see so many families, so many people. I brought my dog.
Yeah, I remember.
Tons of dogs out, tons of kids out. I did run into one friend of mine back in my salsa class days, and she was like, "I've never been to a protest. I was really scared because everything you read about in the news, but it was so peaceful. It was such a good time." And I'm not in like a huge town or anything. And I loved seeing that. That was huge. Absolutely huge. And the online world, these fucking conservatives are fucking losers. And they're here just to try to make themselves feel better by putting other people down. And they do that online. It's easy to do that online. So it's really nice to actually talk to a real person. Even if they're a conservative, they're out here saying this is bullshit. They're the ones calling it out as well.
Did you guys have any like counter protesters? I didn't see any, and
we had a couple because we were over by downtown, and a couple of Trump flags came by, but they didn't do anything weird. I think they just saw, holy shit, there are a lot of people here. We had like 3,000-4,000 people lining the streets, and it's like, you're not really. This is what democracy looks like, right? That's just keep it simple. You know what I mean? And it was nice to see that it was a really good representation. And the counter protesters weren't, but completely butthurt, right? No, that was good.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I like Zaka, just relax. I'm sorry if it was a misunderstanding. You did like the she/he thing, the S/she. Like, I don't know so that looked like someone being transphobic, and that's why I got. And we don't want that here, so don't do it. But if you weren't doing that, then just move on. It's over. Like, relax. Wait, Gay Odyssey, you don't know when the No Kings protest was? Are you kidding me? You're just like. You're just memeing, right? You've got to be being silly. It was literally like the largest protest in American history, largest peaceful protest in American history.
Just just say they. Like if you're not sure, just say they or that person or whatever or their name. Easy, solved, done.
No, it was very clear seeing the Twitter presence of. How triggered these the online conservatives were over this last No Kings, and seeing the response from the president. I mean, it's insane to think that if you ever would have seen Obama, any Democrat, there are no standards ever. I will never hear a conservative ever complain about a Democratic president ever again in terms of temperament. It will fall on deaf ears, on my deaf ears, because it is hilarious to see this administration reacting to peaceful protests, large, and this is not like the first, this is the second time this has happened now, very peaceful protests of thousands, if not millions of people across the country saying
7 million apparently.
How many?
I've heard 7 million. I don't know how substantial.
7 million.
That's what I've heard.
If it's any indication for a state like North Carolina to have protests going on, in small rural towns, No Kings protests, I can only imagine. And we're a purple state, even though they're gerrymandering the fuck out of it because they're losers.
Trying to get rid of purple states. Yeah,
it's a bullshit thing, and they know that they're not for democracy. Obviously, they're scared, and I want them scared. I want them scared because they are going to lose the people, and they're going to lose. This is the only way they can ever hold any power.
Yeah,
is by
rigging it. Yeah,
by rigging it.
Joseph says, the cope overfloweth. The popular vote installed our king. Get the fuck out. What do you guys think about that? The popular vote? Do you think the popular vote installs a king?
I mean, it's just an oxymoron. I thank you, comrade. Thank you, Russian bot or Chinese. Maybe you might be Iranian even. But no, thank you. You can move on.
No, Joseph comes on panels. He might be. Maybe he's
bullshit.
controlled opposition. I think he's just kind of a crazy.
He's a loser.
guy.
I mean, that's clear. He's a loser. So it's fine.
I don't disagree with that. Sorry, Joseph.
But we love to hear his opinion. That's fine.
Well, sounds like one of us. Sounds like one of us doesn't, at least, you know.
No, I think my chat broke again. I'm sorry, guys.
I like hearing complaints from conservatives. It makes me
Russian bots.
You mean yeah? I do like it. I do like hearing the propaganda because it makes me it makes me have a temperature gauge of where their weak points are. People, you don't complain, you don't have pain until you say something, right? Like if it didn't bother you, you wouldn't say anything. And the fact that these people are complaining so much, it makes me go, oh shit, they're fucking triggered. It's hilarious to me.
Why didn't these no kings come out to vote in November? I mean, a lot of them did. I think I would say there is a lot of people, an influx in people who probably even voted for Trump who didn't expect him to do what he's been doing. But yeah, I think a lot of people did vote. I mean, it was a really close election, even though Trump doesn't likes to pretend it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, I think about 75 million no kings people went out and voted.
Yeah.
I mean, I know some no kings protesters that didn't vote. They were completely, dejected over voting. I mean, COVID was a weird time. Largest election ever, because everybody was cooped up inside and the internet's been crazy to radicalize people. But this last election, people were like, I don't know if anything's going to happen. Now, guess what? They're paying attention now. That's good. Even though I hate the fact that some of my friends, some of my family members didn't vote.
Yeah.
Now they are. Now they're coming to protest. Now they're tired of the bullshit. It only took a year. It only took a year.
Joseph follows up with, then why am I the one laughing? Because you are either don't realize how insane what is happening right now is, or because you are confident that it won't affect you until it does. And then you'll be crying about it, and you'll be complaining about it, and you'll be like, why did I shoot myself in the foot? If you survive it, But
he's probably laughing because he's depressed. He doesn't realize, how he doesn't want to face the facts.
Yeah, why doesn't for both of them? Why don't they just come on, jump on stream, and then talk about how
Joseph
great
probably will. Joseph, you can click the link. Gay Odyssey doesn't usually come on stream, but
I would love to hear you guys talk about how great the Trump presidency has been so far, and how everything they're doing is great. Yeah, I would love to hear the reasoning behind that one.
2025 says MAGA isn't complaining. He's really happy with most of what Trump is doing. Overall, it's great.
I mean, that's not what I'm seeing from a lot of people. First, you got the Venezuelans that voted for Trump. That was a mistake, very clear. Then we have the white rural vote that are about to lose their healthcare benefits in rural hospitals. What about Hurricane Aileen victims? I guess Trump just used them as a.
I would push back slightly when you said the Venezuelans, because a lot of the Venezuelans that may live in the U.S. right now might be big haters on the Maduro regime and what changed. So they could actually like some of what's happening there.
I am one of those people. I'm half Venezuelan, so I am also not very happy about Maduro, and I've always wanted to have a president to stand up against Chavez and make some changes. But I'm talking about the migrants that came over here seeking asylum who voted for Trump because they thought that, they're going to shut the door behind them. All the bad illegals, it doesn't include them. Right. And then they're trying to get rid of the same kind of thing that Haiti had. I always forget the name of it. But the emergency visa protection, basically, I always forget the name of it. But where you can seek asylum here in the United States and get a work visa. They're trying to get rid of that. That was a Biden era thing. A lot of it was.
Hey guys, apparently Rob is now going on to join TrippyCast on Speakeasy, and I think I'm gonna see if I can get myself on as well. So
we'll do it.
With peace and love, I'm gonna close this down and see if I can make my way in there. And if they refuse, then who does that look worse on?
Well, just do it January 6th, and Rob will defend it for you. So don't worry.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I'll just break in and assault anyone who
just break in, and
you
just it was the feds.
True that.
Don't worry about it.
Love you guys. Bye. Sorry.
Bye.
Let me unpin this link. Oh, I am stalling a little bit. Hopefully that stops happening. Let's see what's happening here.
That's the thing. I was your debate partner, and I had told Novastar that she would be the host, but I didn't set her up to have any kind of controls, so that's on me too. I was basically polling moderator, and I definitely should.
Let's see if they'll bring me on.
Me clips that were like, Nova was on with Dusty and them talking shit on you. That's okay. I don't mind. I put her in a shitty position. I said the same thing about Toasted. Toasted came on my Discord and I don't know. I guess he was pushing me a little. I don't even give a shit. I told him straight up. I'm like, you can call me a bitch or whatever you want. But what was frustrating to me was he was simultaneously saying, oh, I don't think you did anything wrong vis-a-vis Sarah. But then he was on Sarah's Discord at the same time, basically saying I was an asshole. And someone showed me the link. And I'm like, why you got to be duplicitous? You could have just been on it. Anyways, neither here nor there. Nova, the worst I could say about her is she probably didn't know exactly what was going on, or she was an inexperienced moderator. Either way, perfectly reasonable. Both. Not upset with
both,
her. Right.
And that's on me, man.
Well,
like, she was so nervous before the show started.
Yes.
And I was like, just be there, just sit there, look pretty.
Right.
That's what I told her.
Toasted set this up, and like, I'm not trying to listen, I know that Toasted and me had a bit of a falling out. It's not that big of a deal. I'm not super pissed with anything at the dude. And I'm trying to say this as politely as possible. The dude sort of just sent me a bunch of shit. It started off was like, hey, would you ever team with Trippy in a debate? And I was like, sure. He's like, against like Rusty and Ryan. Rusty and Ryan.
Easy's
like,
making
sure,
excuses
whatever.
to not bring me up.
And
now,
I get messages like that all the time. Hey, would you do a debate with me someday? 95% of it, nothing comes of it. And so he started just giving me a laundry list of, I contacted Dusty and told him he's fucking this up. If he doesn't, and I'm like thinking to myself, like, hey man, don't say that. That's kind of like putting words in my mouth. And I'm like, but nonetheless, the vibe I got with this after all of the big exchange was this. There was some doubt because of some personal stuff you had going on, whether or not you would be there. There was some doubt whether or not Dusty would be there at one point. And then right before the show, as you know, I had some weird shit come up with me. So I was like, if you want to put this off to another night. And he was like, no, we're good. I said, okay, that's fine. We can make it work. No problem. To me, it was billed as this. It's blood sports. The topic is, it's going to be like, should we invoke the Insurrection Act? And then, but it might get crazy. It might be Dusty and Ryan talking shit on you. And I didn't know if they had shit to talk to you or you had shit to talk to them. That still meant to me, not an open panel, but a moderated debate that might get spicy. Like, it might be like, I'm like, and fuck you, Trippy, I think Faygo's the shittiest soda in the world. And it's not going to be, you're not going to be like, I thought the topic was Insurrection Act. Like, we're under an understanding that the topic's very loose.
What'd you say?
Yeah. See, I knew that's how you get to the juggalos bitching about Faygo. So I know.
Taxes.
Have you ever been to the gathering?
No, I haven't, but I have friends that have. It's all the way out in Cave Rock, Illinois.
I'm not a big juggalo, but I had friends that were, and they explained it like it was a big party. So I was like, "Fuck it, I'd go," but I never went. So, anyways,
it's a big party with like.
I performed music one time for juggalos, and they are wild. Okay,
yeah,
you told me about that.
I opened for ICP one time, and their crowd is dedicated. I'll say that.
Were they asking you how magnets worked and shit like that? Or
no.
I said in the chat, I was told Trippy was shit talking and I was skeptical. Then I heard Rob was coming on. I thought it might be a good idea to join and give my side of things, but if I'm unwanted, I'll leave.
Yeah.
Well,
that's what they do. They mosh, they break bones.
Yeah. So for those on my end, this is Speakeasy, by the way, that's hosting this. If you're watching on mine, and this is Trippy, who was my debate partner / was sort of putting on the show last Thursday. So
Ride's offering to donate.
I can say this. Rob up for failure. No, I'm just
step me up. I don't don't think it was a setup or anything like that. So that was my understanding going in. Now I was frustrated because I had this shit going on behind the scenes. Toasted even asked me, is there something between you and Sarah? I said no. I don't think she likes me, but that's that. Whatever. I was frustrated with the Panelverse people, in particular Dusty, because he came onto my show and was talking a lot of shit, and I thought he was making something up about me. He thinks that he clarified. This is what he said about me. He said, I had said in one of my short videos that only the left commits violence. I said no such thing. Right before we played the short, because I get tired of people saying that I said,
we can even do
that's
times.
a bold thing to claim, right? My argument, unabashedly, is the left commits more violence. You don't have to agree with me. I'm just making this point. He's like, no, you said they're the only ones. So I was like, we'll see. If you're wrong, you're banned for the day or so. I didn't say a day, but usually my bans are a day or 2 days. I brought him back 2 days later. Wasn't a big deal. He was wrong. He equivocated by being like, or you said something like that. Something like that doesn't mean, oh, you said that both sides commit violence, but the left is worse. You understand? That's not something like that. Nonetheless.
Yeah.
Then on Sarah's panel, he was spurging out over me, making shit up, and, blatantly admitting, yeah, I'm not going to stop talking over you. And at one point, Sarah says on that panel, he keeps talking over you because you're asking him not to. What? Okay. Nonetheless, it doesn't matter. It's no big deal. Life goes on. I told my audience I was frustrated with the moderation in the open panel, but you go back and watch my video. What I said after being frustrated when I left it, sort of frustrated, I was like, but Sarah's great. I wish her well. I hope her channel thrives. I don't know that I'll do the open panel anymore because of people like Dusty and Ryan, right? Because they're always spurging out and talking over people. Anyways, I get on that panel. Now, I'll defend you and I'll defend Nova in saying this. It is not the worst I've ever been interrupted. It was in a so in a vacuum, if that's all you've seen, you might be like, I don't know. It didn't seem all of that bad. It was annoying. I stand by it. It was bad. Yeah. And I was like, here we go. It's going to be all night. But it was because of the pattern that I'd seen from this crowd. It's not serious debates. It's them spurging out. And when I said,
can wait,
and I
guys,
gotta
he's
give
a big
Ryan
boy.
credit for this, right, for sort of calling my bluff when I was like, listen, man, then I'll sit here quietly until you stop interrupt. And he came back with the smart ass, great, that's more time for me to talk. Now I'm in a weird position in a humorous
They're literally talking about me.
How do I come back and not look like a chump here? So I came up with a devilish thought. I was like, well, I could give Ryan all the time in the world to talk. So I was like, I'll sit here and I'll just stream to my audience. And then, like,
literally
by the time
talking about me
Ryan
and I have to
realized,
sit in
like,
the back,
oh,
but
fuck.
okay, that's
it
why you
turns
sit
out
there.
without an opponent here, it doesn't matter how much I talk. I sort of fucked myself here. That was the idea. Now I knew that I was going to have to make up to you and Nova.
Can you imagine if I was having a panel where like they're like shit talking
but from the
speakeasy,
perspective of trying to teach
and
people
I'm like, no,
Ryan and
speakeasy, you
Dusty
can't
a
come up
lesson,
right now.
I'm not
Like,
going to interact with
that's
you
crazy.
people anymore. And it's not that I want to be clear about this because I think there's a misconception. Yes, it's true that I have a bigger audience than them, but that's not the issue when I say I'm better than them. Nor am I saying I'm a better debater than them, but I am. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I don't need that sort of Jerry Springer-esque shit, right? Like I could do like serious debates, and I don't even need to do debates.
Well, you
like,
didn't. You came back in. We had a 2-minute timer.
I have a congressman coming on my show to talk to me, so it's like I like
we had
debate.
a 2-minute timer, and you fucking memed
it. I don't
it.
like it if it's just a screaming match. I don't even mind if it's Rob, you're a big fat fuck, you're an idiot, but that's all fine. It's if I have to get frustrated to even get a word in edgewise, what's the sense? So I was just trying to show them a lesson. Now, that led to Dusty then trolling me later in the night.
I'm gonna mute them so I can read the chat. Some chronic abundance or whatever says, "Yeah, Ryan, can you explain why your response to the ShamWow was to interrupt and to spurg about Jan 6 again when obviously ShamWow has nothing to do with politics? Did it demonstrate you didn't listen?" I didn't talk about fucking January 6th after that. I talked about the Insurrection Act. I talked about the conditions by which the Insurrection Act has been invoked. I talked about how there's nothing like either of those things going on right now.
Behind the scene or DMing me stuff behind the scene that I thought was belittling me to myself an easy target. And this is the way you have to handle the panel and blah, blah, blah. And maybe open panels just aren't for me. So when I saw her make that cringe ass, this is what happens when you go after someone in the panel.
If I did this shit,
this is the power of the panel.
He'd be crying so hard.
Like, are you kidding me? So I text her that night or DM'd her on X. Like, I don't have her phone number.
We all know this lore. We all watched your fucking video, Rob. Everyone knows. Everyone knows the lore.
I take it to heart, and you're right that the power of the Panelverse, I didn't understand how powerful it was, just being like a sarcastic asshole. I was like, I'm going to talk about it tomorrow. You want to come on? And she's like, no, I'm busy. Then she realizes I'm being sarcastic and is like, but you do whatever you got to do. I was like, oh, don't worry. I will. And then I came on and I was just like, hey, fuck you. You know, I think you're an asshole. That's what I think. I don't think you're a good moderator. Everyone could agree or disagree with me. That's it. There are other things going on behind the scenes with the Crucible.
He's not the only one waiting.
And so, you know,
I'm the only one directly
Andrew's one of my
involved
best
who's waiting.
friends, and Rachel and Andrew saw my video in the morning. I didn't say shit to them. Andrew reached out to me later in the day and it's like, what's going on? And I was like, don't worry about it.
Exactly,
It's no big
right.
deal.
Thank you,
And
Ryan.
he's like, there seems to be some history. So I told him that there were these DMs and shit like that. And he's like, yeah, fuck her. That's it. That's what happened. I feel bad. The only people I feel bad for in this situation is you and Nova. And I even if Nova's super pissed and she's Dusty's best friend, I don't know that she is or isn't. I just saw
Not true. Nova was on your side, fucking asshole.
Ooh, this person was on Sarah's stream the other night. So what? I don't. Anyone watching right now, by all means, be the biggest Sarah fan in the world. Go over, support her stream. Totally cool by me. I do not give a shit at all. Like, I'm not petty to the point where I don't like Sarah. I'm not going to do work with her anymore unless I have to in an official capacity with my job. But as far as joining her panels and stuff, no, I'm done. I'm not going to do it. I think it was an unwise move from Sarah because I think she knew that I was connected to the Crucible and that it was basically her cash cow. And she kept pushing and pushing and pushing until I was never going to say shit. I would have continued to be a professional and work with her at places like DebateCon or any other project that I was asked to do so as a member of the Crucible through. But Andrew's decision is basically, one, first and foremost, Rob's my friend. I don't give a fuck about the details. Fuck you for joining in on a panel of people that were trolling him. And secondly, why do I want to be in business with someone that's going to talk shit on other people involved in the business?
Speakeasy. Do your job. Do your job. Engage with your fucking guests. Ask them if they're willing to have me on or not. Don't just leave me in the back for an hour while you wait and then they're going to say no.
And I would like to make it up for you, whether that be doing a different debate or just doing a show together or anything like that, or anything that I could do like that, because I feel bad. I really do, that I ruined your show. I think I did what was right by me. But sometimes when you do what's right by you, there are other people that get caught, and I do feel bad that I ruined your show that evening. That I am sorry for.
Well, you've explained it like really well on your streams and your videos and stuff that I've seen. You know, especially today, I watched that like 50-minute video. I think I left a comment. I don't know if I actually ever hit enter. But
I didn't even check the comments, but
it may be there. I know I left one on the stream yesterday, so I know Nova's not like furious with you at all or anything.
Good. I'm glad and I will make it up to her as well if she wants to do a stream with me, or if she wants to host another debate of me and you versus someone, or me versus you on a topic. I don't care. Anything's cool. But I was just making a point to those dudes. That's all I was doing.
I don't think me and you could verse each other. We agree too much.
That's what I figured. Right. But we could find other opponents. I don't think it's a problem.
Obviously, with Trippy and Rob, not you, Speakeasy.
I understand from the perspective of anyone watching, particularly if you're a Sarah fan and you're watching and you're like, Rob's a bitch about this.
I'm not here to defend Sarah.
Unfair viewing of it. Or at least I could see that. Is it true that maybe my background in policy debate, which is more formal and people aren't talking over each other, though it's weirder in other ways, which I could get into someday. Maybe that makes me frustrated when I'm used to debating like that for 7 years, and then all of a sudden people are just like, no, and they're just going to scream over you over and over again. Maybe that taints the way I look at that a little.
I'm not from that background, and I hate that shit, so it's not that.
I just gotta... different. Right? Like if you're like, no, I don't think so. That's one thing. Or if you start to interrupt and someone goes, please, and then you let them finish. It's different when you interrupt and you just keep going until a moderator has to be like, all right. Like, that's what I'm saying. So when people say like, well, Speakeasy, I've heard you interrupt people. Well, yes, all of us do it in a bad way to an extent. But most of the time when people are interrupting, it's like we all have this thing where there'll be a pause. Like, I'm the worst at this. Dead air in our line of work's the fucking worst. Yes. Right? So you have natural speaking cadence. So I might be like this. And then I'll start saying, but Trippy assumed, when I had that brief pause, I'm going to speak up. But once he hears me speak again, it's like, all right. Right? Something like that. That's different than the constant spurging out and interruptions. And maybe I have a quick trigger because the last time I was on Sarah's channel with Connor, where he blatantly announces, yes, I'm going to keep interrupting you. And I'm sitting there like, really? This is how it's going to be. I thought that it was, it's because he's the guest. So then that's why I was frustrating the next time where I was the guest and Dusty was the open panelist and he was interrupting me. So that's all it was. But I get it. I'm not looking for everyone in the world to be like, oh, yeah, Rob had the right opinion and that's it. And anyone who thinks
he's just calling me a clout chaser, which
but I'm just
to some
saying
degree,
vis-a-vis
yeah.
my
Like,
position with
but I'm
Sarah,
literally
I
involved.
don't feel bad
I'm
at
literally
all.
involved in
I
the
feel that
fucking
once
drama. Like,
she
why wouldn't I want to be
criticized
in the
me publicly
conversation?
with the power of the Panelverse thing, that it was like, what was I supposed to do? When it was private, I basically kept my mouth shut. When it was public, I was like, well, I'm going to look like a huge bitch when I'm doing things
Guru.
in public
Thank you
with
so
her,
much.
like a
Appreciate
debate con
the
or with
$20.
other things. And it's like, oh, she fucking punked him. She's out there with dudes that are trolling
I'll
him.
leave if he's not going to bring me
laughing,
up. Just
you
let me
what I'm
know.
saying? That's
Just
what
stop,
happens when you mess with one of us. You mess with the awesome power of the Panelverse. So that's why I said something. And look, that got a ball rolling that unfortunately, part of it, I think, I know I'm rambling a little bit. Part of it, I think, is blood in the water syndrome. A lot of people that had grievances and, once they saw, like, yeah, I had some negative things to say about Sarah too, and now I can voice them, and that's fine. People are entitled to say what they want. So I don't begrudge anyone that's like, I don't want to listen to her anymore. I don't begrudge the people that are like, I still love Sarah's show. In fact, I like her more than you. So I'm not going to watch you, or I'll watch both of you. All of it's cool. I don't care about any of it. So.
Yeah, I'll probably continue to go on her panels. Like, I like yelling at people. That's why I go on panels. I like when somebody says something stupid about like some leftist
He says,
belief.
Ryan, I said, Kodo, I said I would ask. I'm like,
in
next
little
fucking
boys'
week.
bathrooms. I'm gonna go on there and I'm gonna give them 1-4.
Well, for me, I like the idea of the open panel because, and everyone's got it twisted. Like I saw this criticism of me, Rob only wants to debate big name people. To the contrary, right? Like I think the idea of an open panel is amazing because to me, one of the reasons, you go back, one of the first videos I ever did, I was like, why am I doing a YouTube video or channel? And one of the things I said was, you know how many people have awesome comments about politics that I know that are like truck drivers, welders? They don't got no channel. But I wanted to like bring people like that on. Well, an open panel does that. You don't have to be a professional streamer. You could be a guy that's a carpenter and, hey, I got a couple hours off.
I'm the clout chaser. But Speakeasy is letting Rob talk endlessly for a very specific reason.
Speakeasy also has an open panel show, which I think is far more fun and moderated better. So I'll be happy to join that show. But the idea that it's like, oh, Rob's big time and he'll only talk to bigger people, it could not be further from the truth. In fact, on Speakeasy show last week, one of Dusty's friends got put in a one-on-one with me. We went 40 minutes of this dude spurging out over me, calling me names and shit like that. I called him names right back. I didn't leave butthurt. I understood that was the game. That was what I signed up for at that point. That's different. I thought the open panel, as it was on Sarah's.
Well, let's just do this. I mean, I can just talk to you guys, right? This is what Rob was doing to me. I don't know why I'm letting him just monologue endlessly. You must all suffer at the wrath of Rob. Yeah, apparently. This is the most relevant Easy has been in a while because Rob loves him. Well, you are a club chaser for Sarah. Exactly. Like let's be so fucking for real about what we're all here for. Like, obviously, I want people like to understand my side of the story and stuff. I've been very charitable to Rob in all this also. Oh, even John Castle's like, sorry, Ryan, don't leave. I don't know. I'm considering
Behind the scenes and all of that bullshit, which wasn't what I signed up for. So
look, whenever I see Easy open his mouth, I'll unmute. Okay. I tried going to Trippy's channel once and never went back. It's pretty bad. It's pretty rough.
Oh, week's debate will be moderated. The one with
Wednesday I'm doing a debate. Yes, that's different though. That's a different game.
And he's not a big creator either, so there's more proof that you don't only debate big creators.
And I also do shows with I did this show. It should be out today. Awesome dude. He runs a show called Brews and Crews. You guys should all check it out. He just does interviews with people. His average video got like 70 people. He doesn't do live streams. He just pre-records. He reached out to me. I was like, shit, yeah, I'll do a video. I had another guy just sent me today. Was like some guy that works in the video game industry. Isn't a streamer.
Well, it's a platform that you can go on.
So it's not that I'm just big timing people. I know people took it the wrong way when I'm saying like, I'm better than them. I don't mean in that way. Like I have more. Now it is true that it's just stupid if I debate Destiny, who's got way more subs than me, and I decide I'm just going to scream over him and spurg out, that's really dumb because what he'll do is say, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Now I lose access to that audience.
Can I sign into this real quick? Is it going to kick me if I sign out? Sign into.
Wow, look, this seems like a great moment to interrupt and ask, hey, are you guys okay if Ryan comes on?
Because I'm signed out of StreamYard right now. Can I log into it and still be connected?
Oh, you mean on the side thing there for chat?
Yeah.
Wait, is Trippy streaming?
I think you'll be fine.
Michael says, I signed up for
I
Bloodsport
guess I
debate
was wrong.
with Trippy and them.
Damn.
Yes, but Bloodsport debate doesn't necessarily mean to me just scream over.
Right.
Speakies, your one-on-one isn't just, oh, this is Bloodsport debate. It has a separate set of rules, which is the rule is quite literally there is no moderator.
Right.
It is literally, I could go in there and be like, I refuse to talk about the topic. Fuck you. I think you're overweight for 20 minutes. And it doesn't matter. The audience votes. You might win the audience vote because you were funnier. You might win because you debated. It's up to the audience's whim. That's
Exactly.
different than, hey, do you want to... Bloodsport debate doesn't mean to me that it's just one person could talk. I mean, I could talk really fast and really loud. I could have did this the whole time and said, you guys want radical go? You're not going to be able to get a word in edgewise. Now what we're going to do? It's Bloodsport. You can't complain about it. There's nobody going to hear you. Fuck you. It doesn't matter. I can talk louder than you. And turn my mic's gain up the whole... What would the utility? Would you guys been like, hey, that's Bloodsport
Did he say
debate.
it? Or did you
That's
ask
the
him?
way
He's
it
probably not
is.
reading
Sorry,
it.
but you're like, no, everyone would be like, this is absolute dog shit.
I think he will.
What the fuck is this?
I hope he
man?
doesn't.
It's just some guy
I'm not
yelling
here to,
for
like,
40
attack him.
minutes. Like, that's fucking worthless. That's how I feel.
I
It
never
wasn't
under
that
pressure.
bad. It wasn't to that extent. But I'm frustrated that it's going down that path that it has been the past 4 or 5 times I've interacted with these goofs. And so I was like, if he would not have said, if he would have just said, okay, Rob, you're being a crybaby. Go ahead, finish your point. That would have been it. But when he said, and it was, I admit, it was kind of a funny line. He was like, well, fine, if you're going to be quiet, more time for me to talk. I was like, well, how do I one up that to be more of an asshole? Okay,
I think we all had a laugh.
I'll
on
give
that
you
one.
2 hours more to talk. That was my fucking thought on it. So, but I get it, Michael. You're pissed at me. Got it. I think a lot of people are mad because they wanted to see a good debate, and that sucks. And I'm sorry for them. And a lot of people are mad because the
Let's
fallout of
have
that
it.
ended up
Let's have the debate then.
on Sarah's channel.
Let's
And
do it right now.
I don't know what to say about that. People can
Let's
make their own
give the
decision.
content to Trippy and Easy,
Easy wants to play a
right
song.
now and
That's
have
fine
the
by me.
debate.
Yeah.
What?
I have that song. You sent me that
Oh,
song. They said Easy
yeah.
wants to
Do
play a
it.
song for you.
They
Let's
want to
give the content to Trippy and Easy right now. Let's have it.
I haven't played it yet. I know you sent it to me.
I do have it here if you guys want me to play it.
I'm game if
I'm
you want to
down.
play it.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, it's me, Sarah the Raging
Oh
Tomato.
my god. No, I'm not playing some dumbass AI song about Sarah. He hasn't breathed yet. Zaka, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do, guys? Like, what do I do with this? Is there some way to pass this on? Pass what on? To Rob? I mean, I can't do it. I mean, I guess I can message Rob on Discord. I don't know if he's going to check it. That scared me. I sent a super chat on Rob's channel to ask Speaky to bring you up. Base. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I just stepped on my boy. It's okay, baby boy. Ride, thank you for spending so much money on trying to get me on the stream. I genuinely appreciate it. I will. You know, I will message him. Let's see. Actually, Toasty just messaged me. If you're in contact with Trippy, can you ask him to check with Rob if they are both okay with me coming up? Easy seems hesitant to ask. I'm just trying to. I don't care if you're trying to John farm. I can be chill. Did my chat broke again? Chat's breaking faster. I don't know why. I have to do some debugging later. Figure out why it's breaking so fast. It's usually been really good. Like I don't even feel like I'm super riled up right now. Like I feel like this could be like a good back and forth, depending on how Rob and Trippy engage with it. Yeah, drama farm for Eva.
All right. That was pretty good. That was very good. Look,
Teriyakis in here too. They're probably gonna bring teriyaki.
Someone, I guess the chat's talking about, well, why am I having this conversation publicly? Well, two reasons. One, because I wanted to talk to Trippy, and it makes sense to do things public, because the problem is, if you do it through typing or shit like that, things could get lost. And plus, either of us could go say whatever we wanted. Then it's a big, well, now you got to publicly release DMs and shit like that. The other reason is because Sarah went public. She publicly warned me about the power of the Panelverse. I got the DMs she sent me in private for a long time, and I kept my mouth shut about when it was private. If she would have never went public, I would have never went public with criticism of him. You know what would have been? The next day, people would have been like, Rob's a little bitch from leaving that debate, and I'd be like, I don't think so. Anyways, what's the news of the day? That would have been it.
Toasty makes a compelling point.
Coder, who's in Speakeasy's chat, I see you there, bud. Look, man.
He's actually in the back, too. He's been crying to come up. And I said, I'll ask Rob when he's done.
Bring him up. I'll give him 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Hey, guys.
Now, Ryan, you goof, you think that I seriously was afraid to debate you, that you prepped hard this one time. That's your honest to goodness opinion of what happened there.
Well, he did prep. I did
prep.
You know.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I
did a lot
believe
of
you
prep.
prepped. I believe you prepped. You said, I saw it. Someone sent me the clip of you on Dusty's channel, that your feeling is that I saw that you did prep and was looking for an out.
I think there is something to that, but I don't think it's the main reason you left.
I mean, come on. Do you really think? I hope you prepped. I love debating people. I love debating people that are fucking beating me around on topics. With you, it'll never happen. For two reasons.
I have one question.
Because you're not capable, and second, because you're not going to get the chance. But you know, neither here nor there.
Which section of the Insurrection Act do you want Trump to invoke?
It was 252, the one I read in my opening statement. Remember?
So 253 probably then is what you mean.
I can't remember the specific one I read in my opening statement. Doesn't matter. Your partner already conceded that legally it can be invoked. So the legality of it's not important. What matters is the morality of it or the practicality of it, which, yes, I think the fact that we see violence against federal officers means that the police there are unwilling or incapable of defending the federal officers, that absolutely we should send in people from the National Guard to protect them. Once you concede the legality, what's it matter what section I want to invoke?
Well, the legality is. I'd say the legality of it is kind of disputable because it's not something that is that can't be reviewed by courts, right? So even if Trump does it, the circumstances by which the standard by which he's invoking it still can be reviewed.
Well, sure, they can. But it doesn't matter. Your partner conceded the legality of it. You could have disagreed, but for the purposes of me, in that point where we left off in the debate, your side had conceded the legality. I still think, in fact, there was a ruling today, which was the point you were interrupting me on when I got frustrated. There was a ruling today that stayed the court's order that said that Trump couldn't send him, and now we have National Guard troops on their way to Portland. As I told you would be the case. It's clear cut that they're going to win that legal case, that he has the right to do this.
But not to, National Guard's not going there to enforce local laws, right?
Well, I believe they're going there to protect, right, the federal troops. And part of that could be the enforcement of local laws if the people are breaking the laws in ways that don't directly attack federal troops, but are setting up things that would be dangerous for people that are supporting ICE or for the transportation and the entrance exit into ICE facilities. For example, if they decide to blockade a street, you would say, well, that's not National Guard's job to arrest them. But it is if they think that it's going to be an incoming second-degree threat to the people that are there to enforce the federal law, ICE. So, and the other thing is, I would have asked you, right? You said, well, when this was last invoked, like Rodney King, am I right? It's the last time it was invoked,
92,
right?
Yep.
You said that it resulted in a bunch of deaths, correct?
Before it was invoked. Before it was invoked, there were 50 plus people had been killed. There were or unalive. Sorry. There were 1,000 people who had been injured, 1,000 buildings had been burned, and the police were literally incapable of executing the laws. So that was a very particular circumstance. That clearly isn't going on right now, right?
So I misunderstood, but if you would have said that, I would have said, great. Then after it was invoked, did the damage continue, or was it precipitously declined?
I imagine that it was fairly quickly controlled. But
So
I
then
don't
what
know
was
the
the
exact
harm?
timeline. Yeah.
What was the harm of sending those troops in?
I'm not saying there was harm in 92 riots.
Okay,
I'm not arguing whether or not I was justified to invoke it in 92. Right.
Okay, so then the question would be, you don't really have a reason that practically, or it would be bad, that it would make the situation worse. You're just making a legal claim, which to me, it seemed like your opponent had already conceded, which you'll admit, he conceded the legal argument.
So I'm making two parts, right? I think legally it's dubious, to say the least. I don't think most of the conditions. I think a lot of legal scholars view 253 as being in context of 252. A lot of people have been critical of how it's of the vagary of it. In fact, something we would have gotten into if we were debating longer is that 253, if read, or just 253 section 2 specifically, would be if read just on its face, would allow basically the president to invoke the Insurrection Act to send the military to even like two people conspired to break federal law, which I think even you would acknowledge is kind of a ridiculous bar for invoking.
Well, I mean, it depends. Now, here's the problem, right? You would imply that the Insurrection Act could be used to quell insurrections, correct?
Sure, but that's kind of a semantic.
How did they argue? How did most lefties argue what the definition of insurrection was?
I mean, I agree with the Colorado Supreme Court or whatever with the insurrection, the way they characterize it. I think it's a reasonable standard for one.
How did
but
they
I don't know if that's the same. Yeah, you're saying an assemblage of people who's trying to block federal procedure from being carried out. But I don't think the Insurrection Act is just like if there's an insurrection in any way. When you what you say in all of these debates that you've had about the insurrections, or the January 6th insurrection in particular, is that basically you're saying that it waters down the term, right?
Correct.
So are you using the watered down you perceive as a watered down version to invoke the Insurrection Act?
I am invoking the standard that has been set forth by the Democratic Party. That's what I'm invoking. The standard that said Trump saying fight like hell was engaging in an insurrection. That's they've won the argument as far as I'm concerned. So now that they want to attack federal ICE with impunity, absolutely we should invoke the Insurrection Act to protect our federal agents that local police are unwilling to. And we have specific examples. We have in Illinois specifically two examples that I could think of. One, we have a stand down order, it seems, from police in protecting ICE agents as they were being rammed into with a lethal vehicle. That's number one. Second, we have orders from the governor.
Sure. Can we start with the first one? So the one you're talking about is where there was the armed woman, right? The allegedly armed woman?
Correct.
And
but there were two incidents that day, allegedly. But yes, that was one of them.
Do you recognize that particular incident? There's a lot of dispute about the nature, like the police, apparently police audio and witnesses dispute the official narrative of that event.
Well, the audio seemed to not dispute it. I think that they have since post hoc said, wait a minute, there were time delays and shit like that with the audio, correct?
I'm not 100% sure. I read it like shortly after it all happened, so there may have been updates that I'm not privy to. But my understanding is that there was disputes about like even potentially who even hit who.
Right. Well, I think that it's clear to see that if there is a call going out, that there is someone who is armed, and there's a claim that law enforcement's claiming they are ramming into us and surrounding us, that local law enforcement should respond. Would you not agree with that?
Well, it's very interesting you point out that she was armed, because are you aware that her firearm never left her purse?
So
how'd they even know she was armed until later?
It doesn't. I guess let's put it this way: we found out post hoc she was armed. So I guess
exactly.
Okay. Nonetheless, if I'm imagine this. Imagine that I'm sitting here and I'm from the my county's police department, and I'm on duty in my cruiser, and I hear the state police say, "We're being rammed into. Someone send help." And I'm like, I don't know who's ramming who.
Well, I don't think that's what happened, right? I don't think that's what happened.
My understanding. Oh, go ahead,
Brian.
This person got shot and went to the hospital. Sorry, Trippy. Go ahead. Yeah.
When we were on Sarah's podcast and you were sitting there with who was the other guy that was arguing that when January 6th went down and that woman got shot in the neck, it was like, the biggest deal about that was her having a knife in her pocket. Like, you guys are going to say that her having a knife in her pocket.
That was Latavian and stuff. But I mean, I was saying that like what she was doing, she was breaking in, basically there was a very thin area between her and the Congress people, and she was breaking in, would have been the first one through that window, and obviously there would have been a lot more people piling through if she hadn't been stopped, for better or for worse.
Yeah, but Latavian brings up the knife, and you didn't have any argument against that, but now you're saying that the gun never left this woman's belongings, never left her purse, and they just shouldn't have shot her.
Well, I didn't
This
say
is what we got.
I didn't say they shouldn't have shot her.
Now, granted, Ryan, I know you know this, right? I just searched this, right, using AI, right? But it does have what it claims to be audio. So take this with a grain of salt, and I'll later look into my audience to make sure this is correct. But it says audio evidence suggests Chicago Police Department computer-aided dispatch, also known as CAD, message that explicitly instructed officers not to respond to the incident, effectively ordering a stand down. This occurred amid tensions between federal agents and Chicago's sanctuary city policies under Mayor Brandon Johnson's and Government Pritzker. Details of the audio log. The CAD message, time stamped around 12:34 on October 4th, 2025, was sent by Chicago Police Department's Chief of Patrol and stated, quote, "Please, Chief of Patrol, no units will respond to this as related from October 4th, 2025, 12:34. Caller is one of approximately 30 armed patrol agents ICE who are being surrounded by a large crowd of people requesting CPD." This was reviewed by Fox News and other outlets, confirming it directed officers to ignore calls for assistance from the 30-plus federal agents who reported being trapped under threat. CPD sources described this as a deliberate non-response, accusing the department leaders of misleading the public by later claiming officers were only there for traffic control. Your response?
What was their justification for refusing?
They said that they were only there for traffic control and not to respond to things like that.
Wait, what do you mean? They were only there for... You're saying that's what the police department said?
Right. So insiders within the Chicago Police Department said, hey, we think we were told this because of the mayor and because their official response seemed to be like, no, our officers were only there to direct traffic, not to respond to things like that.
I mean, that may be true. Maybe that's... I don't know what the legal standard is for
I mean, you don't see the problem with
there.
that?
It depends. I mean,
Okay,
again,
well,
I don't know what... There might be...
Would
Hang
you
on.
say-
There might... Can I just say, there might be laws or other conditions that might make it the appropriate thing to do. I don't know the... Like, you're so certain that there's nothing that, like, it's all just bad faith. Like, they're just trying to stop ICE from being able to... They're refusing to protect ICE because they just, like, hate Trump?
Yes, when there are insiders within the Chicago Police Department, and reasonability tells us when their mayor and the governor are both going in this direction, that influenced their decision. It is beyond the pale to think that one law enforcement agency wouldn't respond to another agency putting out a call for help because they were being surrounded by vehicles that were ramming them. But let's assume you're right. Let's assume that for whatever reason, whether it be the way the law is written in Chicago or a lack of police presence, etc., that there weren't resources or there weren't allowed to be resources to respond to this. Is that fair? That's the point you're making?
I'm just saying I don't know. I'm saying I'm open to that being the case, and it doesn't seem like you are, and it seems like you don't know either.
Okay, but if it's not as I'm saying, then the only logical explanation would be either they're incapable of responding because they lacked resources, or there's some sort of law that doesn't allow them to respond. Can you think of any other reason why they wouldn't have responded?
I'm saying I'm agnostic to it. I just don't know why they didn't respond.
Okay.
I don't know
So
why they. Regardless, you're putting out some ideas of how it could, and I'm not pretending that I know I'm not saying that either of yours is wrong, yours are the only options. I'm suspicious those are I don't know. I'm just saying I'm agnostic because I don't know why the CP did this. The only reason that what I'm pushing back on is you seem to be asserting that the reason, and you seem to be very confident in this, is because they want to interrupt ICE, or they want to refuse to protect ICE. I'm skeptical of that.
I've cited what is most logical. I've also cited what people within Chicago Police Department have assumed. However, what I'm also doing is saying, let me play devil's advocate and say the other side of it. The other side is they were justified not responding for one of two reasons. One, because there were certain laws in the book that meant that they couldn't respond. They were only allowed to do traffic. Two, they didn't have the resources to respond. I'm asking you, can you think of any other justified reasons? You seem to be unwilling or incapable of giving any of the reasons.
Well, what I'm reading right now... Okay, go ahead. Oh, I was going to say, right now I'm reading, CPD showed up for the crash and crowd safety, but stayed out of the federal immigration operation, consistent with jurisdiction and local state policy and ongoing legal scrutiny of federal tactics.
That's who made that statement? Like
from CBS News.
Okay, let me again say that the message said, this is not in dispute as far as I know, unless you have something to show. The actual transcript of the message says, quote, "Please, Chief of Patrol, no units will respond to this as related to October 4th, 2025, 12:34. Caller is one of approximately 30 armed patrol agents who are being surrounded by a large crowd of people requesting Chicago Police Department." In other words, the request wasn't come help us enforce immigration law. It was we are being surrounded. and we're requesting local police backup. So when they come out afterward, and when people within the Chicago Police Department say, we think we were told to stand down for political reasons, them releasing a statement to CBS later saying, oh, no, we responded. We just didn't help enforce immigration. That's not what this message says. This message says don't respond.
Well, actually, it doesn't say that. It says no units will. The phrasing there's a little weird, right? It could be like they just hadn't gotten a response from anybody at the moment. Isn't there kind
of? It says no units will respond.
Yeah, exactly. As in they haven't responded potentially, or you could say they won't. Like you can read that in two different ways. You acknowledge that, right?
No.
No.
If they wanted to say they hadn't responded, it would say no units have responded, not no units will. Will is a statement of from present to future. I will do this. That means in the future I will do this. I haven't done this means I haven't done it in the past. You understand?
I could see it go either way, but again, also do you dispute that like people that CPD did show up
eventually, right? But when it could have been too late if people would have been killed, right? But eventually they did show up. Now, the point I'm trying to make is even if they had good reason not to show up for the reasons I said, wouldn't that be more justification to get the National Guard there if Chicago police is unwilling or unable to aid ICE? I think so.
Potentially if they are actually refusing to enforce certain laws, but it doesn't sound like that's the case here. Like except for from your own speculation. Because again, it sounds like CPD actually did send people out there. It sounds like they did go. They did handle the crash situation. They just didn't engage in criminal and immigration enforcement.
I don't think it could be more clear based on the statement. I think that after the situation had calmed down, that they showed up when they were no longer needed is irrelevant. What matters is in the moment when the ICE agents thought that they were in jeopardy and they were surrounded, and they didn't show up then, and they were ordered to stand down. That's what the message shows. The other point that I want to make is we also have basically orders from the governor, straight from the governor's office, that says that ICE will not be allowed to go into places of judiciary in order to enforce the law. That is another bullshit law that suggests that they are actively engaging or protecting people from the law legally being enforced from federal authorities. Another reason to invoke the Insurrection Act.
But he's allowed to do that, right? Legally.
Who?
The governor.
I don't know. We'll see. But I bet that the courts will also. I'm almost positive that Trump's allowed to invoke the Insurrection Act as well. So.
Yeah, potentially, and then both can be reviewed, and when they go to the Supreme Court, we might find out differently. But right now, this is the point we were getting on before the stream ended. Right, is that there's not federal court orders demanding that he not do that. Right, which is demanding that would be the
Pritzker. That's what demanding the governor does. I do not believe that there's been a federal court order demanding. I think that he will be allowed to do that, but the counter would be that Trump would be allowed to invoke the Insurrection Act, overriding that then.
Potentially.
Nonetheless, the question...
There might be other circumstances, right? Like when we talk about the Insurrection Act, again, a lot of people, a lot of legal scholars from both sides of the aisle as well, suggest that 253 should be considered in context of 252 because of the vagueness of the claim. But you're saying because it's been watered down by the left, you just don't care about that, right?
I think that Trump should invoke it, right? Because of this danger to federal officers and the fact that so many state governments in both Oregon and in Illinois are allowing these attacks against federal authorities. And I think that we should invoke this, just like it should have been invoked under the Chaz Zone, just like it should have been invoked under Black Lives Matter, because these lefties can't help but be violent. Nonetheless, I think that this little exchange here illustrates the fact that you think that I was leaving because you're prepared is laughable.
Well,
you might think that you might think, I don't think by any means that you've done embarrassingly bad, but the idea that I heard you and was like, Ryan's lied a little about the Insurrection Act. Like, Ryan, you know enough about me. I want you to be honest with yourself and for everyone for a minute. Do you really think I'm afraid to debate you? For real? After all the
apparently not. I mean, you're doing it right now. I'm glad you are too. You know, I said that at one point in time. I've gone back and forth. I've thought a lot about this. You know, I've spent a few days thinking about it. And ultimately, I do think that you were look, I was frustrated when I came back because I spent 10 minutes behind while listening to you and Dusty go back and forth, and I didn't think, look, Dusty, he did read it for the first time that day. I did not, okay? And I was frustrated also because the very first thing you said in that debate was a lie, or at least you were mistaken in hearing my opening statement, because I very clearly, and I went back and checked the transcript and then I watched the clip, I very clearly say that the Invoking the Insurrection Act is the one time that posse comitatus is the exception to posse comitatus, which would then have the military enforcing the law laws on U.S. civilians. And you kept accusing me. You did it multiple times, right at the beginning of the debate, and then when it was getting heated, when we were going back and forth, you accused me of saying that it was that I said the only time that the feds can enforce the law, which is obviously a ridiculous thing that I would never say. So I was frustrated by all of these things.
I may have been wrong about that. I will say I have it written right here. I will admit this, and this is no excuse, but you can't see these fucking lights.
I can't see it, but I'll believe it was that you misheard.
See, it says Fed enforce. You see, that's this is not an excuse, and I'm not using it as an excuse, but I normally try to listen diligently and keep notes, particularly in the opening statement. I thought that's what you said, but my son was in the room playing with the dinosaur toy, and my dog was running around. So if we would have went back, it wasn't a big point. It was, you made the point, you were like, well, you don't know about this. And I said, I'm the only person who's read from it in this debate, the Insurrection Act.
Well, I didn't say, I never said you don't know. I said Trippy. And with Peace and Love Trippy, I don't think you did a lot of research for that topic.
I wasn't able to, man. I was like,
no, I understand. I know you had a lot of stuff to deal with. So I was frustrated when Rob was like, oh, well, you'll get to have your 10 minutes. And I was like, with fucking Trippy, like Trippy doesn't know anything. That was what I said there, right? I was like, he doesn't even know about the Insurrection Act again, which, for whatever, like for good reasons or bad reasons, like I understand. But so I was frustrated I was going to have to do a 10-minute. I was willing to do 10-minute back and forth. And when you came back, I was ready to do the times, right? And if you go back and actually listen to what I said, there are some people saying that I started talking about January 6th and stuff. That's not true. The January 6th conversation came up way later. And in that, right after your ShamWow commercial, I specifically pointed out the invocations of the Insurrection Act. I talk about the reasons and the symmetry breakers between now and then.
All right. So here's the last thing I'll say about it, right? The reason when Toasted was asking me, come back, I was going to say no. Except then my man Jake Rattlesnake rated me, and we'd just done an extravaganza, and we might have the ShamWow guy on. I can't go back at that point. The joke that I had where you're like, good, I'm glad you're quiet. I have more time to talk. That's it. Once you're going to run the joke that's like, fine, then Ryan, take all the time you need. I can't come back 40 minutes later, but I was like, well, this would be a funny time for a joke. So I came back and was like, yeah, you're right. Ryan's the best debater ever. I have nothing to say. So, but if I am given this 2 minutes, let me do a commercial for ShamWow. That was it. Now, is it a smart ass trolley thing to do? Yeah, it is.
I knew that.
But will you admit, Ryan, will you admit that you were talking over me in a frustrating way that led to me saying that?
Yeah, and I think we both were. To be completely fair, I think both of us were talking over each other in that exchange. And I think I was talking over you more, but I think we both were talking over each other.
Well, I was talking over you like I just did there. Like I say something like, yes, but, and then I let you keep finishing. You were talking over me, and I don't know. I don't know if this is true or what it is about your mic, but you sound like this when you're talking over me, and it's like I could barely hear myself thinking. It's like, no, you're just fucking wrong. You're a crybaby, and you're just, and blah, blah, blah. And I'll be like, okay, but anyway,
well, you are
wrong about that because and that's what you would say because you're a baby and you don't have proof of that. And it's like after that, and I deal with this all the time on the panels, and I was like, yeah, I don't know how to deal with it. I'm honest. Like, I'm a pretty good debater, but that's one thing I'm not used to. It's constantly seems to be like the thing. Ever since my last debate with Destiny, that's been the trope. People just yell over me the whole time, and so I figured, okay, I'll fuck all this. But I will say this, like, first, let me say, I do gotta go. I got a show to do myself. Trippy, I am sorry. I'll reach out to you. We'll get something done. Ryan,
all right.
The way that it fell out is as follows. I'm so sorry, but I just don't want to interact with you for the foreseeable future. And I think that you'll realize in about a month's time or so what a fucking huge mistake that is. That's all I have to say about it.
You're the one declaring you're going to do it. Well, how's that my mistake? You're the one just saying you don't want to talk anymore. I mean, that's fine. Because whatever, live your life, dude. But that's a weird thing.
Because I think that
to
the
put on me.
spurging out and how I put it in the talking over is going to be a mistake. That's how it ended up. We'll see. Now, I'm not saying that sometime in the future, 6 months from now, I won't change my mind. But at this point, I think you're starting to get a reputation for being someone who does that a lot to a lot of people. And I'm tired of dealing with debates with people like that. I think it's a shame because unlike a lot of people, I think you can formulate arguments, and I enjoy that. But it's not worth my time if it's just going to be Spurgfest. So at this point, I'm not interested, and I think it's going to be a mistake for you.
Okay, but you acknowledge that didn't happen tonight, right?
No, it did not. I completely acknowledge.
Then carry on.
It's been a better exchange.
Have a good one, Rob. It's been a pleasure.
All right. Speak easy. Trippy, thank you guys so much. I always appreciate it. We'll talk to you guys soon.
Always a pleasure.
You have a good night.
Yep.
Do the salute, too. Yeah,
Thanks,
I drew
man.
a hand for this.
Interesting.
No,
always a pleasure.
We have a total debate to do now, me and you. I mean, you said that Nova Star is stupid.
Oh, she's definitely stupid.
No, she's a very smart woman. Like, I know her really well, and I know she's pretty fucking smart. And if not given the chance to show that, then maybe she might come off a little bit. But that's all of us, man.
Well, I did. So I'm judging based. I don't know if you remember when she like had the back and forth on my channel with Glenn.
I never got the chance to watch that all the way through.
Oh,
I feel like
is
it just got
that
broken
members
up
only,
with.
or is that just still up?
If that was last year, I think it was in last year. So all last year's Verbal Combat is on members only. Yeah.
I will definitely check that out from the beginning to the end. You know, I know she doesn't. She's not the biggest fan of Glenn Lawrence. I don't have.
Well,
any
like she
problem with
just
it.
came up with this whole like I'm a preacher's daughter and I know it better than everyone, and it was just.
I think I pushed back
it just
pretty
came off as
effectively to like
dumb.
most of what he just said in that conversation.
Well, they
And she like shakes her tits in the camera every time she thinks, you know, like
I told you guys. I told you guys. Watch.
You can't control
It
that.
will manifest itself.
When
I
she
warned
does
you.
this,
I warned you.
That's
that's
intentionally doing it, right?
Yeah, but that's
Well, you're
usually
in
for
the
donations.
wrong place, Michael Jordan.
Dumb girl
Easy.
behavior.
You're putting us in the wrong
If you had
chat.
him too, I'd be like, easy. Put your hands above your head.
I
I'd be
wouldn't
like,
do that.
easy. I'd be like, easy. You know, you mind if I check him out? No,
But welcome everybody on the panel.
she's very much not.
Howdy,
stupid, though. Hey, panel people. I know Teriak,
Hello.
and I know the guy underneath me. That's Dragon. No, am I getting the wrong name?
Me or
No,
next
the
to me?
dude right below my my little box.
Oh, it's even.
Dan Harmon. Justin Roiland. It's Justin Roiland. We got I don't know who Radical Coder looks like. Speakeasy looks like Speakeasy. At this point, because like I don't know anybody else that has like Speakeasy specific look. Down there, dude, you kind of honestly you remind me of
This
this dude
guy's
named-
loaded up with his own merch on and his mug, everything. That's what's up.
You remind me of the
I don't know what you
guy
mean.
I used to know. Do you have Native American in you?
No, I'm a
No?
dot. I'm a dot.
Oh, a
dot.
dot. Dude, I knew a guy who looked
I
similar
want
to
to
you.
say something though.
Huh.
Coder,
Yeah.
the whole time when you were in the back, you were saying that you wanted to address the whole thing with Rob and Trippy, but then you came up.
I think
and
we did.
Debated.
Well, that was the thing. We talked about the events of the stream, and we talked about the like why I was frustrated, why Rob was frustrated. I think we talked about it explicitly. What do you mean?
But that's after. I was saying like your first thing you did was the debate thing, right?
I think part of what the conversation that Rob and I think needed to have, and I'm glad we did, was some clarifications about what happened in that debate.
But I mean, do you? Sorry, I don't.
I think you. So, did you know I was doing this live? How did you know Rob was here?
Sure. So Ride told me earlier in my chat that Trippy was here talking shit. I didn't believe it. I was like, I mean, whatever. Maybe I'll go check it out later. And then he told me Rob was on talking shit, or you guys were going to talk shit or whatever. He said Rob was coming on too. And I was like, okay, well, obviously, like, that's now there's like 3 out of 5 of the people who were on the panel that caused this whole fucking incursion. Like, I thought it would be interesting to join. And it was.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Nobody caused anything besides Sarah. Like, she's the only one to blame for everything that's happening to her and her channel.
That's interesting. What is it that Sarah did exactly?
Well, she joined a panel of people intentionally trying to go troll Rob's live stream. I played it earlier, the clip where she's the one who brings up, are we going to continue watching the rest of his stream? So, like, she's initiating this behavior. And then at the end of it, she says, this is what happens when you fuck with the Panelverse. Right? She's putting a justification on top of the trolling behavior she participated in. Right? And it's against somebody that works for the hand that feeds her. How is that
Sounds
not?
like that was a joke, though. The whole like you'll see what the Panelverse has to offer, or however she said it.
I thought
that
it was
sounds
kind
to
of
me
a
like a
cringe
joke.
thing to say, but in retrospect, I think it was kind of prophetic
Yeah.
because I think there's a lot of people who saw Rob's behavior in that debate, and like even Rob fans who were kind of like, dude, like look, that was a bad look
What-
on you.
what
It
else
was a
could-
bad
what
look
else could he
on everyone
What
else on the
behavior
panel.
specifically are you talking about, Ryan?
What else could he possibly have done?
The muting the panel and just like rage quitting basically.
Oh, okay. But
Yeah, no, that's not
do you-
that's not
do you
what happened. So
understand-
let me give you an accurate thing. So if you walk into a debate, right, and your opponent, this is what you do, Ryan, when you go to reply to their answer, after a sentence, they immediately interrupt you, overtalk you, so you can't get your answer out, and then claim that you're not answering their question. And the moderator keeps giving it back to them, never lets go back to you. What are you supposed to do in that situation, other than saying, okay, if you guys aren't coming into this good faith, I'm just going to mute up and just talk to my chat.
Well, none of that happened, right? The moderator didn't engage in that at that point at all, so that's
right,
not
but
like
you see how that was
the
not the
moderator wasn't on my
start
side
of
anyway.
the conflict, right?
The
I offered
moderator
the
was
2
on
minutes
Rob's side.
each.
One at a
And-
time. One at a time, so we can all hear each other.
And,
Right,
and
so that wasn't-
I interrupted like maybe twice, specifically calling it the court thing, saying he was a baby about the courts, which I still hold. I think that he's just whining because the courts are ruling in ways he doesn't like, and I think that's the same thing Trump's doing right now, and they want to use the Insurrection Act because
so
again,
what
they
I'm
don't like
getting
the
at
rulings
is
of the courts,
if
not
your
because-
debate
I'm
if
sorry,
your
I thought I
debate
was still-
opponent is bad faith,
You're just
if your
wait, you're
debate
just doing what
opponent is
I
bad
what
faith-
you're using me to do now.
Hold up, Teriak. Let him finish what he was saying.
No, it's fine. Terry, I can have the mic now.
Okay, so if your opponent is acting in bad faith, the only thing you can do is to just divide the attention to the chat, because there's no point in trying to interact with someone who's bad faith.
If I could just say something.
but
Oh,
I mean,
sorry.
I don't think
Ryan.
Rob thinks I'm a bad faith debater, so that's like a weird justification.
You are a bad faith debater.
He definitely thinks you're a bad faith debater, bro.
I would say
I
like
don't know.
the
That's
thing
not
with
the conversation we just had.
Rob-
Doesn't seem like that. I mean, you guys can ask Rob himself, but I don't think he believes that.
Well, I did. Well, we were just talking about it. So do you understand that muting himself on that stream was not the beginning of his complaint, right? That was the last straw, not the first straw, correct?
The first, I mean, the other straws had nothing to do with me.
Fair enough. I mean, fair. But then when you guys group yourselves together as the Panelverse, then you can't.
I wasn't even on that. I wasn't even on that hate stream.
Okay, but you were part of the debate that he's talking about. He's talking about the Panelverse, people like yourself.
Didn't I tell you
and
guys?
other
Didn't I
people,
tell you
not even
guys he couldn't
specifically
do
your
it?
Politics, but people who try to take this blood sport to a level where it's no longer even enjoyable for A, the people who are watching, and B, the people who are trying to actually talk about ideas. And yeah, we're all, all of us that are in this blood sport world, we're down to, get into it. But that's because of passion, not because of, we just want to shut somebody out. And maybe that's not what you do, but that definitely seems like it. And so maybe you're not acting in bad faith, but then you have a lot of work to do on how you present yourself. In my
You think I'm someone who wants to shut people out? Me who spends hours in the back room of Sarah's stream, like almost every night, waiting for
getting
my
voted
30
off.
seconds to talk.
Yes.
Money off or whatever.
It's a very interesting perspective. I don't think it's a defensible one, but I mean,
Because
I guess you're right to feel that way.
Because you wouldn't get the level
your feelings are
of
valid.
Ryan, the reason why you're in the basement so much, Ryan, is because you're bad faith. No one wants to listen to you. They rather pay money so you're not even on the screen.
I mean, that's one way to look at it. I disagree with your analysis, but
And that's what Sarah, like, I don't know if you realize, like that's what Sarah sees you as, right? The dude she can make a bunch of money off getting kicked out.
I understand.
You're the new Mel, Ryan.
I'm not ignorant of our dynamic.
Get rid of him.
Oh, okay, but I was just thinking, like, if there's anyone to be upset about you spending hours in the back of anything, you should be upset with her.
I mean, I'm not. Wait, to be clear, I'm not complaining about spending hours back there. I'm just saying, like, the idea that I'm this person who wants to come on and silence everybody is just ridiculous. There's no evidence to back that up at all. In fact,
I'm in the backstage.
See,
but
they're
you
all
go
doing
into
it
the
right. They're all
backstage
getting.
and
They're all
hold
doing
up,
it like what they're
guys,
doing.
everyone,
It's
stop.
so fucking funny, dude. They're all fucking doing it. It's
Everyone
crazy.
talking at the same time.
In
Ryan,
real time.
finish what you're saying.
No, I mean, like right now, like all the interruption. I think it's just demonstrating my point that I don't do that. I keep muting whenever they start talking, right? And I'm not that guy, but everyone seems to think I am.
Yeah, so like this whole thing of like you going to the back, like that's not a voluntary thing where you're like, hey Sarah, I'll go into the back. You're literally getting paid to go into the back. So everybody who's paying to put you in the back is confirming the analysis of you're a bad faith. They don't want to listen to you.
Yeah, I don't think that follows. I think putting me in the back, there's a wide variety of reasons people don't want to listen to me. Some of it's cognitive dissonance, if you ask me.
Ryan,
it's definitely cognitive dissonance, Ryan.
I will say, sorry.
Yeah, like on Sarah's, it's $20 to drop a Ryan because
it is now.
It happened so often she had to
It's
raise
money.
the price.
And so
it was $10 until the last month. Like basically, it was and I was almost never on the panel because of that, which is why she raised the price.
Dude, that used to happen to Melanie Cosmic Fox too. Remember that?
Yeah, you're the new Mel, Ryan. You're the new Mel, and no one wanted to listen to Mel, and no one wants to listen to you, Ryan. Which confirms the conclusion because you're a bad faith
I don't think
debater.
that's true. I think there's a lot of people who want to listen to me. I mean, right now, I got like 30 people watching me on my side.
But wait. Can I 1 second? I want to say something, Coder. Be honest. This is why you enjoy going to these places and stirring shit up, talking over people to stir it up because it gets you attention.
No, I don't agree with that. I think
Coder, I remember you. I don't know if you realize. Like, remember we when I first started, we met each other.
I know we had very civil conversations. Yeah,
right. You were never this person that just spurged over everybody when they started talking. So I think you realize this brings you numbers from the lefties, and that's why you started doing it.
Most of the people who watch, I mean, I'm starting to get a progressive audience, but it's still the majority of my audience is probably like people who are like either like used to be hate watchers who I'm kind of growing on, or people who just like disagree with me but like think I'm okay because they've listened to me enough and they recognize I'm like a real person underneath the politics.
Well, in your defense, like I don't think because this whole thing is more so about Rob and Sarah than it is about you or the rest of the Panelverse. The fact is that it's not, even if it's not completely fair that it's, Ryan did this. Like, okay, fair. I'll take that you personally, I haven't seen you as much. When I have seen you, you have kind of been in that way, but people say the same thing about me, whatever. I think that taking the personal position, well, I didn't do this, so Rob is wrong to be mad. And I'm not putting that on you. I'm just saying to take that position, we would be incorrect or would be not reasonable. Would you agree with that?
I think that Rob's behavior,
like Rob has a reason to be mad, correct?
I mean, Sarah just kind of laughed at him, and like he might feel upset, bitter about that. I mean, I think her texts were kind of the texts he read. I think they were kind of cringe, but I don't think they were like. I think she was trying to maintain a bridge. I think she was trying to like make sure that he continues to come on and that he could she was trying to offer solutions to like, because it seemed like he was feeling alienated. I mean, that's how I read it. Like for better or for worse. Like I don't know that there's really that much to be mad at except for that she laughed at Rob's behavior in this.
Coder, just a quick question on that. If you were, like say, let me look at, your mods here. Say you had, Fluzzy Bee or Alley Cattails on a panel with somebody who's trying to make a lol cow out of you. You wouldn't take this in any way?
I mean, I would be surprised, but I mean, I don't know. Some of my mods like literally make fun of me all the time, like pretty harshly.
No, doing it with you is different than what I'm talking about. So come on,
I don't care. I just don't care if people talk shit. I mean, like I'm live my life like that.
So you'd still want to be friends with those people.
If they laughed at me like Sarah laughed at Rob, I would be more focused on being embarrassed by my behavior that they're laughing at. Yeah.
Okay. Let me be very specific. If they joined a panel of a person that literally spends weeks trying to make a lol cow out of you and then participates in the trolling and then also says, this is what you get when you mess with us. Is that like you'd be friends with that person?
Potentially. I mean, I might want to talk to them, but I wouldn't like have some major blowout where I like burn a bridge over and like try to convince thousands of people to unsubscribe for them and say the only way you can fix this is by paying me $10,000. Like that's ridiculous.
Specifically said, I don't want you to unsubscribe or you to do whatever.
Are you talking about Andrew or?
Nobody's told anybody to go unsubscribe from her.
I mean, it was kind of implicit in a lot of Andrew's coverage, but you can
when people are being honest about their own opinions.
One sec. So like we're doing the whole it's implied nature when it's Andrew or Rob, but then when it's Sarah or when it's Ryan, it's like, oh no, like I'm sure there's some other excuse.
I mean, what do you mean excuse? I'm saying I think it was implied that Sarah was laughing at Rob's behavior. Like what? I'm not justifying it. I mean, I just think I'm describing what happened, right? Like, isn't that what we all think happened? Like Sarah was there laughing at Rob.
No, you're saying that,
that
oh,
isn't
like
all
it's
that
implied
happened,
that Andrew, when he said this, you're saying that like when Andrew says something, he didn't explicitly say it, but you're saying, but he implied it. But
Yeah,
then
and
when
Sarah
we're doing the
didn't
same thing with
explicit-
Sarah being on the panel with Rob, is she not implying that she's against Rob?
Yeah.
If she's saying this is what happens when you fuck with
She's
us,
against
is that not the implication?
I think what she was saying, and this is my interpretation, and again, I thought the Panelverse comment was kind of cringe, but in retrospect, it seems to be accurate that there are a lot of people who come to these spaces for actual cultural and interpolitical conversation and debate, and when people are engaging in the way that Rob did in that debate, I think it makes people less interested in those debaters, and people are like,
Okay, what was my question,
and be
Ryan?
like, hey,
Real quick, what was my question?
You're asking me if the implicit nature of what Sarah did on that panel versus the implicit nature of Andrew's comments about it.
Yeah, and how did that answer the question?
I mean, I think it's a nonsensical question. So,
okay, so that's why you just like that she did not answer at all. This is why we say that you're bad faith.
So,
Okay.
like,
You basically just said the question made no sense. Then you gave an answer supposedly, and now you're saying,
Yeah,
well,
I
I don't
tried-
really care about the question.
I tried to
Can I
engage
bring up
your bad
something?
faith.
as much as
I think
could,
someone from my
yeah.
chat brought up a really
No, you proved
interesting
my point,
point.
Ryan.
Shout out to Glomtex. Said Ryan may not have been involved in the decision that Sarah made, but he's brought up Rob leaving multiple times on her show to gain status. He uses it to pretend he won the debate. The entire point here
Well, I did.
is that
And this one too. If you go back and watch this exchange, I also destroyed him here.
Whoa. So the entire idea here is that the Panelverse is a mob that comes together and is not interested in debate, is not interested in even entertainment, is interested in enriching yourselves and having a good time at other people's expense. And if that is not the case, that is clearly the perception that is implied.
I'm sorry, I actually didn't. I couldn't follow that. I tried.
Okay, so let me phrase it this way.
Why don't we let Indian Jesus do it again? Right?
Would you
seem
trust?
mean? Is that simple
You think
enough
I
for you?
seem- I
You
seem
seem mean.
Okay.
In what sense? Like,
gotta use
what if I said that's mean?
Here,
What's the mean thing?
Before we
Yeah,
go
go
off the rails here, before we all go off the rails, I think
Yeah.
this is a good answer for what is being said right now. Like Andrew nor Rob told anyone to unsub Sarah. They all unsubbed as their own on their own as audience members who pay money, right? Like
And I'm still subbed. I didn't.
she
unsub.
said she wanted to
Okay.
say, "Don't fuck with the Panelverse." So
Mhm.
they said, "Sure, we're not gonna fuck with the Panelverse then." You
Okay.
go ahead.
They don't have to.
Panelverse.
I don't care.
Did Sarah?
Frankly, I think Sarah's space
unsub
is better
anyone?
without the Crucible people. I think they alienate a lot of less extreme political
Yeah, it's
people.
because you
so,
lose
yeah.
to them, brother. That's the point of bad faith. I don't want to
Indian
argue with
Jesus,
them
I
because they
promise
always
that's not
think
why.
they make me look stupid.
I mog like almost everybody in the Crucible crew.
I just
trying to
agreed to.
ask.
I just agreed to.
Go watch my
to
debate with
them.
Marte and tell me that again.
Delusional coder.
You're doing it again, though.
I'm trying to ask something.
I'm sorry, I talked
Did
over you.
Sarah
And there's
say-
three fucking people talking.
Sorry,
about
go ahead, Trippy. Trippy's trying to ask something. Go
Just
ahead.
trying to ask a quick question. Did Sarah tell anybody to unsubscribe? Like those words?
I doubt it.
No. Well, we don't know. Okay, that's fine too. But I've heard the rumor, and I've only looked at it as a rumor because I haven't seen the clip. But somebody told me that Andrew said to unsub. Now that's just a rumor. I'm not saying that he literally said it because I couldn't prove it if I tried right now. You know, if it was legitimately a clip, I wouldn't be able to because I don't even have it. But I don't think anybody should ever say that. That's a TOS violation. So let's make sure we know and we tell the chat. I know
Exactly.
you guys were just
somebody
saying that.
who like Andrew's somebody who's constantly had people try to attack his channel and send mass flags and stuff. Why you think he would take that risk even if that's what he wanted?
I would hope not.
Come
No, he's
Hey,
got a good head on his shoulders. He does.
Can I just? This is
He
just a really
didn't
quick
say
thing.
that though. He literally didn't say that.
Sure, maybe he
even
didn't. Yeah, I don't
explicitly
think he
said the opposite. He said, "I'm not telling anybody that to go on sub. Hell, I hope she
Good,
gets
yeah.
complete success in her channel." He said, "Revenge." Like I don't know if this is a thing you don't realize, right? Like most Christians don't believe revenge is like an answer to anything.
Oh
right?
yeah,
Like,
I know that.
So like he's not sitting here thinking, "Ooh, how can I ruin her life?" No. She showed that she was disloyal to people that were loyal to her, and the loyal people said, "Fuck this."
But where's the loyalty?
Because she
Like,
laughed at
where's-
Rob's behavior, right?
Let's look at this. Hold on. Let's
No,
look at this in a
because
different light.
wait. I don't want this to get blown past. It's not about her criticizing Rob's behavior. It's about her going and participating in trolling Rob and then saying this is what happens when you fuck with the Panelverse. And
she wasn't participating in
behind
the
the
trolling, right?
scenes, she
She was
sent
just there while they were
Rob
trolling.
a message telling him how he should act when he's on the panels.
Well, that's
yeah.
fine.
But again, I think that she was trying to
messages.
maintain the Trippy. Hang on, she was trying to maintain the bridge with Rob because she knew that he was getting frustrated with the panels that she was on, that she had him on, and right. So it's like those texts. Again, I think they were condescending. If Sarah sent me those texts, I would be upset, frankly.
Sarah could have just
Rob
tried
was.
not being biased, and like none of that would like. You do you not realize how many people were already before all of this? There was plenty of people that were already pointing out how biased she was
Towards the right.
She went towards the right.
Yeah.
She went off on Rob trying to make him apologize for asking RTP if he has kids and saying he should focus on that instead of fucking women. Right after RTP said a bunch of shit about him and his wife and a bunch of shit, but she had no problem allowing Flow State to sit there and lie about my kids on her stream and said not a fucking word. So
how is it? How is it
I'm
biased?
sorry. I'm
towards the
sorry she didn't
right
police that
if-
more. I think she probably should have. Yeah.
How is it
But I don't
biased?
think. And
how is
Flow
she
State's
being
not even on the.
biased?
Flow State's not even like a leftist. He's just like a anti-government guy.
Okay.
No, he's.
I don't think it's a left-right thing. I think it's a money thing. I think it's this
can't
person
believe-
brings me more, therefore
Hold on.
I'm going to give them more leeway. As Rob said on his stream, there is no way that she would let you talk to Andrew like that. And
Legolas is
fair
saying
enough.
Sarah told
But
Dusty
if
to
that's the
stop
game
her.
you're playing, then people are
Guys.
going to see that's the game you're playing.
I mean, like, wait, why?
biased
She's an.
towards-
She's a
Hold on,
panel host, an
Ryan.
entertainer. Like that.
Yeah.
Like obviously,
Yeah,
Andrew's
fair
game,
enough.
as he outlined very clearly in his piece on Sarah, his game and what he hired Rob for is very specific. It's because he wants Rob to play whack-a-mole with us up and coming lefties, right? That's explicitly his goal. Sarah's goal is not that, right? So there is incompatible. There is going to be friction
Okay, so
between.
what's Sarah's goal?
Her goal is to hold panels with people from cross ideological ideas, right? To be able to
Okay, so
clash
is that-
in their space
Okay,
and to
fine,
foster
great.
a space
So
where
if
that can
she-
happen.
If she
right?
if her goal
So you
is to
mean-
have these panels,
You
if
mean
she- if
it
her-
gave her the privilege of hosting and booking his debates?
I mean, Andrew does other debates that aren't on Sarah's channel.
But aside from that, if
Like,
her goal
Sarah is
to
Sarah's
have
good at.
panels-
Hang on,
you-
Sarah
you're doing
is
it right now, Ryan. You're doing it right
Dude,
now.
no,
Ryan.
I was
You're
talking
doing
to
it right
Easy,
now.
and then now
doing it
you're.
right. Nope,
Okay,
nope,
I'm doing it
nope.
right now. Yeah,
I
I'm sorry for
interrupted
responding to
Indian
Easy instead of
Jesus,
your
so-
dumbass.
Wait, hold up. I interrupted Indian Jesus, so let him go first and then respond.
That's fine. It's gone now. Indian Jesus, please have your moment.
So what I was saying is that if her goal is to have a place where people can come from different ideologies and have a debate, and you are, leaning towards different people, then that is not really going towards the goal that she's aiming towards.
Wait, what do you mean? Why wouldn't it?
Because then the people who are good at articulating their ideas don't want to go there, aka exactly what we're talking about right now.
I feel like she brings plenty of people who are fine at articulating their ideas. I don't understand what you're saying.
Clearly. What I'm saying is, okay, I will put it in lefty.
He's saying
Rob good, Rob money. We want Rob because Rob got money. Rob bring money, just like Ryan bring money. Ryan bring little money, but Rob bring big money. We like
I've made
Rob.
Sarah thousands of dollars, but I'm okay.
Okay, Ryan make decent money. Andrew and Rob make big money. Do you get it now?
I would argue that I probably have made Sarah more money for her channel than Rob has, but Andrew definitely not.
That's the point.
Okay, because that was the point
Do
you
you
made.
understand
Sorry.
that favoring people who give you more money is not going to create an environment where people who have the best ideas can thrive? I'm broke as shit. All right, so I don't have the money to be like, oh, hey, somebody in my chat sent $100 to make sure I can't do this, that. So if I go up there and I have great fucking ideas, and oh, do I have great ideas, then if I don't get a chance in because, she is saying, no, let this person go, let Ryan go, because if Ryan says something stupid, then somebody's going to send me $10, $15, $20 to get him in the back. But, when the Indian Jesus is up there, I mean, whatever. Do you understand how that is not going towards the goal of creating a place where ideas are going to be able to be pushed out based on merit?
I think what's going to happen is people
Yes,
who are
you
getting
do, or
paid.
no, you don't.
People
Do
who are
you
getting
understand
paid.
what I'm saying?
Let him answer.
People-
Let him answer. Let him
Jesus
answer.
Christ, dude. people who are getting paid to get pushed off the panel, like myself frequently, those are people who are going to be generally, besides me because I have incredibly thick skin, are going to be less likely to come back to those panels. And yes, I agree those people are going to be pushed out, and I agree the culture can also inspire people to not want to be there. Like a lot of Crucible people are extremely sexist, they're extremely homophobic, and all these sorts of things. And I think that, and even casually racist oftentimes, I think that is going to inspire a lot of people who are have normal, less radical politics, who are going to come into these spaces. They're going to come into these spaces and they're going to see all this bullshit, and they're going to be like, well, I don't want to hang out there. That's obviously a right-wing space.
So the question was, do you think that her having these biases will help create a situation where anybody who has the best ideas will be able to articulate their ideas?
I think she's fostered this in, though. Wait, real quick. I have to add this in. Ryan, you keep saying I made Sarah thousands of dollars. That's because Crucible people were there that wanted you to shut up. You are not going to make Sarah thousands of dollars anymore. Do you understand that?
I don't agree with that, actually.
I made this prediction earlier because I called this type of shit out almost over a year ago, because I've dealt with all these Panelverse clowns before. And I called it out. I said that you guys coming into these spaces thinking you're going to do the shit and build it off of drama that you guys really like, you're going to fall. It's going to bite you in the ass, right? And let me explain what's going to happen now, right? Eventually, Sarah's going to start beef with you. Dusty's going to start beef with you. All of them are going to start beef with each other because you guys are going to have no more people that want to engage with you guys because all you are is drama. Do you understand that?
I understand that criticism that you're making, but I don't think it applies. Certainly not to me, who literally came in here and instead of farming Rob for drama, I specifically tried to finish our insurrection activate.
You only came here to engage with Rob because there was high numbers over here right now. Do you understand that? Save some face too. That's what.
I wanted to get to talk to Rob again. I wanted to finish. I wanted to have that insurrection. I did a lot of homework for that insurrection activate.
I'll prove it right now. It's what is it? Today's Monday. If Moderator Monday was going on and there was an open panel over there, none of this shit was going on, and I had my regular 60 to 80 in here, would you have showed up over here or to Sarah's channel?
Well, last time I came on here, I very clearly won a debate, and then your chat voted against me, so I was less inclined to come back.
That wasn't the question.
Oh, okay. So you would have went to Sarah's is the answer?
Probably.
Right.
Exactly.
This is my point.
Can you walk me through what point you think you just proved, though?
The point is when you're trying to use people for clout, and then also starting drama with them, thinking because the haters are going to side with you. Eventually, that's very short-lived. Coder, look how long it took you to get over 1,000 subs.
I mean, I only leaned in the stream
like
heavy this year.
2,000 like this?
Yeah, I think at this rate, I've been growing like rapid. Like most of my subs have been in the past couple months.
You're gonna hit 5 and then stop, and then everybody in your audience is going to cannibalize each other because nobody else is going to watch and nobody else is going to care. It's not because you don't have good ideas; it's because the way that you present yourself. And again, this is separate.
Can you walk me through what you mean by that? The way I present myself, Indian Jesus?
Because you come with this arrogance that you know everything and that you want to talk over everybody and that maybe you have great ideas. But the fact is, if you don't let other people challenge those ideas and let that happen, and you're just no, you're wrong. And again, I don't know everything that you've ever done, but that's how. Clearly. Whenever I've seen you, that's how it's been.
Now, Coder,
you must have only seen me in the moments where I have 30 seconds before I'm kicked off a panel, because that's when I do what you're describing.
Well, yeah, that's what you do on the panel shows, which is the point that we're making. These panel shows don't have longevity because this will happen.
I mean, that's why I do other stuff besides.
But one of you is going to be next. Dusty's going to be next. You're going to be next. Sarah's going to be next. It's not going to last.
I don't understand what I really don't follow what you're suggesting I do and don't do. I don't think you understand anything about my content or anything about me as a debater. You have no idea. I've been in a lot of debates for a long time. And in fact, most of the debates are people asking me. Okay, everyone go once.
I said it. I tried to explain it. What I'm saying is because this game of the drama and trolling that Dusty does and the people around Neve, all of those people, that game is short-lived, very short-lived. Okay, and what's happening is because it requires, right, the other person to have some back and forth. There has to be some engagement from that person for it to even be, semi-successful. Okay, but as soon as that stops, They're gonna go after the people that are closer to them. You think right now that Dusty thinks highly of you, Coder?
I mean, I don't
Is that
care.
what you
I don't take. I'm not like I keep all these
think
people
so?
at
Do you
arm's
think
length.
he talks
I don't
good
care. I have a
about
real
you when
life.
you're not around?
Like I have IRL friends and shit. I don't judge. I don't like weigh myself based on what Dusty thinks of me.
You might not care now, but when he's making the shorts about you and the videos about you and making fun of you, sending people to your stream to fuck it up, I want to hear you tell me the same thing. I don't care about this. It's not that bad.
We look easy.
I mean, I
we
guess
all
it
do a
depends.
little
It
bit of
depends on the
trolling.
nature of it. Like I might be frustrated, or I might lean into it. I mean, I don't know. Like Dusty's kind of a silly guy. Like Dusty and I used to clash. Dusty and I have grown closer over the months. Like we used to fucking hate each other, kind of. Like Dusty was definitely much more anti Ryan a few months ago than he is right now. I like the idea that
There's nothing to do with the fact. I'm sorry. My apologize.
Nothing to do with what fact?
No, you're talking. I apologize. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's okay. There's plenty of people here.
Ryan,
I was just saying that has nothing to do with the fact that you guys are all in this club, right? It
I'm not
has
in a
nothing
club,
to do with
dude.
I neither am in no club. I'm not in the club either. Ryan, he does have a good point as far as like you. How many debates have you lost, Ryan?
I would say probably quite a few. I mean, I've been doing this for a long time. I mean, this might sound like cope, but I don't really view debates as like a necessarily inherently win or lose. I go into these things to sharpen my skills, and I think I do that. I think I learn a lot. I think I have fun when I do it. I think that I take some on the chin, and other times I think I look really good, and sometimes I don't. Like that's life, man.
Fair.
Okay, well, I was going to say, like, before the last time I asked you this question, you told me you didn't really believe that you had lost any debate. That was a few months ago. So I might have. Yeah, sure. I might have memed on you, but like I don't genuinely think. Oh, I've never lost a debate. Like, yeah, that's. I mean, I've probably said that like as like leaning into the bravado, but I'm not an idiot. Like, no, I know that because like I've seen you. We've been around each other quite a lot. And as you know, I've never really been like anti-coder. I've never told anybody that you're like legitimately a piece of shit. I've probably called you that, and then just to get your attention. That's how these debate panels work as far as current modern day YouTube blood sports, I guess you could call it. But like me and you, I don't think we've had a one-on-one once on my channel. Like usually it's just open panel stuff, and that's when you get to throw bants and stuff. Speaking of, I see Nova back there, or right there. I was gonna bring that to your attention, but Speakeasy kept an eye on shit.
Oh, I didn't even know I was on the panel. I am so sorry. Hello, everybody. Is it okay that I'm not on camera right now? I'm moving around with my phone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, Nova.
I'm packing and stuff, and yeah, I'm
good to
not
see
really.
you again, Nova.
Nice to see you, honey. Your hair looks good.
Thank you.
Nova, Speakeasy thinks
real
that
quick,
you're legitimately
Coder.
retarded and in a wheelchair. I'm just playing.
Well,
Yeah.
no, not all that. Coder, I just want to see something. I just want to ask you a question. Do you see, like when we were mentioning you, like talking, like, do you admit you do that shit?
Yeah, in fact, I specifically, when I was talking to Rob earlier, I don't know if you guys all saw it, but I literally described how I was talking over him. I thought that I've heard mixed things about this, but I thought I was talking over him more. And I think we were both talking over each other. But yeah, I mean, absolutely. Especially in that moment, because I just spent 10 minutes in the back watching Dusty and Rob go back and forth, and I was very frustrated.
So do you see a difference between like an actual rage quit and leaving because you just can't have any actual engagement?
Well, I think there was this all took place over about a minute and a half, and I think if Rob stuck around, then he would have had engagement. So I think it was a rage quit.
Well, can I rephrase the question? I think I can rephrase it a little bit easier. Is if somebody leaves a debate before it is over, is that automatically a rage quit, or are there situations where somebody could leave a debate before it is over and it's not a rage quit?
I mean, there's plenty of reasons for people to leave a debate.
Okay. So I think that's fair. That's essentially, I don't want to put words in my mouth, Speakeasy, but I think that's what you're asking, is that just because somebody leaves doesn't mean it's automatically, I can't take this anymore.
Yeah, like
Sure,
that's
I think it was kind of a
I
rage
think
quit
it's
for Rob, though.
disingenuous when you say you made Rob rage quit when you know he left because he didn't get a word in.
But that's not, I mean,
why
that's not
stay
true.
on
He
a
got plenty of
panel
words
if
in.
you're why
was
gonna
based on
stay
a
on a
history.
panel though if you can't, like, especially like if you're debating and you're debating for a crowd? Like, we hear each other up here a lot better than they hear when we're all talking. So like it's literally like a womp 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 womp. So like, what's actually the point of debating in front of people if nobody hears any of us, right?
May
I
I
mean, sure.
interject?
Yeah, I mean, if that had continued for an extended period of time and wasn't just over like 30 seconds to a minute, then I might yield that. But this all happened very quickly again, like right after I came back up. So
Okay, well,
it's not the first time though, right? You've had these kinds of exchanges with Rob before, right? It's not like it was the first time.
I think usually with my exchanges with Rob, if you go back through the catalog, you'll find that I'm just sitting there letting him grill me. Like, look at our abortion debate. Like, I'm literally just sitting there answering his questions.
Let me interject. The rules when Toasted set this up. Toasted set this up, okay? And he gave me some instructions as some things he wanted to see. They wanted to bring back the old blood sports of the internet. So these gentlemen talking over each other and all of that is part of the course. So they already knew all of these stipulations.
Yeah, but so I mean,
on our side.
So I think you're
Base
trying to like
queen.
bring up like the Ethan Ralph type of shit when you're saying
It would have
the
been
old
more that era, yes.
blood sports, right? But the thing is, like, that's different than a debate, right? Like, that's like its own thing when you guys are literally just going there to trash talk each other, right? That's not a blood sport debate. It's like like Jerry Springer meets fucking Judge
And that's
Joe
definitely
Brown.
not what
or
happened, right?
something.
Like, I mean, I've never gone after personal stuff. I know I think John Castle in chat was saying that I like went after Andrew's kids and shit. That's never been me. I've always been hypercritical of people doing that. So,
And I think that's fair. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
let's
know
speak easy.
anything
Your whole
about
thing was to
you,
beat up on Ryan.
yeah,
I don't necessarily think that it is super necessary to be like, Ryan, you need to change. I think while it is, you're the one from
That's
the
what they've been
Panelverse
doing.
here, and the fact of the matter is that there are legitimate grievances that Rob brought up, and he's not telling anybody not to mess with you guys or anything. And I think it can be for you personally, like, okay, this all happened. I don't think I'm in the wrong, being you. I don't think I'm in the wrong, but there's some stuff that maybe I can take my foot off the pedal in certain situations. I've definitely had my own people be like, yo, Lutch, you gotta chill. Like, you just get so triggered. And they were right. And I don't think it's like, it doesn't make you a bad person.
I mean, like again, like you're.
Hold on.
Like, yeah,
hold on.
I think so. Yeah, sometimes I get overzealous.
Let Coder answer that first.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, sometimes I talk over people, and it doesn't always make me
Naturally.
look good. Sometimes I think it's appropriate. Sometimes it's not. Like, I don't know. You could say it about everybody in the sphere. Like, sure.
Naturally. We've all had our
Yeah.
points where we're talking over people.
Yep, fair, absolutely fair. Because I don't think, Ryan, I do not think that you are at the center of this, and I do not think that you are like the
Straight raid. Thanks for the raid. Yo, hell
very
yeah.
much about Sarah
We're
and the
covering the Rob Noor
responsibility that
drama.
you should have to understand where your bread is buttered, and beyond that, just to
Hold
even if
on.
it wasn't the
Yeah, like,
case.
I'm confused why everyone
Hold
thinks.
on.
I'm gonna wrap it up at the end of the sentence. Even if it's not about money, it has to do with the fact that you have that relationship.
Well, I'm just so. What confuses me though.
Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate you. You're the best.
What?
To address that now that there's a moment
Just
of
a sec.
silence.
You guys talk for a second.
Hold on. When I was doing it, I was trying to set up a 2-minute at least, and then have everybody do an opener, and then do their like 2 minutes in between. I think 5 minutes would have been overkill. Personally, as the moderator, only 5 minutes if it was necessary at the time. So I was there trying to make sure that everything was fair for everybody while following instructions. But that's an unfair statement to make about Sarah. Sarah really, from what I know about her and how I know her, is that she is very much bent over backwards to very much accommodate everybody. So I think that's very unfair, and I think there's a whole element of the good old boys club going on. This is really not that serious at all.
How is
And
it the good
people are
old
making
boys
it
club
there.
when Sarah's
Because-
at the helm?
Because you got all the guys from the Manosphere and the Red Pill and all those assholes who associate with each other going after women, and they want to give
It
the
just
women.
sounds like you just got a problem with
No,
people calling out
bullshit, bull fucking shit. She didn't. She giggled.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
It has
What does
everything
that have to do with what we're talking about?
It has to do with
She's totally right.
Trust me,
Okay,
I have
speaking
very
of
many
this-
disagreements with Andrew Wilson and the Crucible. I have very many different
The
disagreements.
host has returned.
True,
That's not what
Allie,
we're talking
true.
about, though.
Inflator aid. We love
I'm
inflator
addressing
aid.
my
the
bad.
statement. I can address damn well whatever the hell I want, and I'm not incorrect. So continue.
Okay, so
I
that was
wanted
an
to-
interesting
I wanted to
sidestep.
play-
I guess.
she's
I wanted
cooking.
to play up on this, or not play
Talking
up on it,
about
but I also
trigger
had
to
a
the max.
question.
Oh yeah, sorry. So before I forget it, what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say is, it's weird to me anyone saying like, even like your live stream name, Ryan. Like, Trippy thought it had to do with like he started something here. You're acting like you caused so like you're literally putting yourself into it. I caused a Panelverse incursion while sitting here saying I'm not part of the Panelverse, but like you're trying to take credit for something had nothing to fucking do with you, Coder.
I mean, it obviously did have something. It
Sarah
happened literally on the
did.
debate I was in.
Hold up. It's what Sarah did, and you're sitting here trying to take credit for it. It's you. Do you see how
I'm sorry for making. I'm sorry for making a clickbait title against your will, Speakeasy.
I don't do beef. I don't do drama. But I also caused the whole Panelverse incursion. Look at me. What are you talking about, Coder?
Yeah, I don't think.
This is why you're gonna walk back into the forgotten lands you came from, Coder.
I mean, I guess we'll see about
You
that.
fucked
Yeah,
up, bro.
I mean, I don't think I fucked up at
This
all.
is
I
what
think
we
I'm
call
doing
you
just
bad
fine.
faith.
Bro,
Okay, that's
we'll
fine.
see.
I don't care if you get. I know Teriyaki. I know you're gonna call me bad faith no matter what. Like I don't really give a shit. I
No,
don't
I
really
call
value
you bad
your
faith. I
opinion
call
that
out the
much,
bad
frankly.
faith by literally, like you were there saying, it's like, oh, I just wanted to continue the debate with Rob,
which I did, and we
like you
literally
were
had a
saying,
conversation
you're
about the
taking
Insurrection
claim
Act.
for it, and you have a big smile over your face, and you're all happy and delighted because it's all about you, and you're getting all
I'm
the
an
attention, all this kind of
optimistic
shit.
guy. What am I gonna say?
But like I said,
He's
you're literally just like
trying
disproving yourself. Like you're proving
grow his
that you're
tooth
bad
back.
faith.
Can I back up a
Yeah, I
little
don't think
bit?
that's happened at all in this conversation.
Okay, can I back up a little bit, ask Ryan a question to see if we made any ground or if we're just going in circles? Do you think that there are aspects that were brought up on this panel that maybe you don't even have to tell people alive that you're like, shit, that's a good idea, I should take that in. But do you think there's things that have been said on this panel since Rob has left that would give you pause to be like, okay, maybe that's something I need to pay attention to, or just
There's nothing that I have, nothing new, nothing I haven't heard before.
I have to chime in.
Well, there you go.
Cut you guys off. I'm sorry. I see where you guys are saying that Sarah trolled Rob, but how did she do so?
Good
You're
question,
saying
Trippy.
she joined a panel where they were already engaged
I
in
believe it.
trolling, and yet do most
Easy,
of
you're
us
muted.
watch every second of a panel before we join it? Do we all know for
No.
fact?
So first off, while they were all talking together, Trippy, while they were all talking and not playing the video anymore, Sarah's the one to mention to bring the video back up. And then
Okay.
right after she mentions that, dude says he's gonna go over to fuck with him in this show. She's like, yeah. Then they all participate in watching people go over one by one to troll him. And then at the end of it says, this is what happens when you fuck with the Panelverse.
Okay, so you've never engaged in anything similar, personally. I'm just asking you, Easy. You've never had
I've
people
engaged
go
in doing this to my own people. Show me the proof, Trippy.
You know that not your own people. Who are your
That's
own
the
people?
part you guys keep missing. You
I'm not
fuck.
saying that you.
What
have
is Sarah's loyalty
people.
to the
Fuck up
Crucible?
I'm saying
you're looking
no.
for, instead of
You
listening
can act
to
all
respond,
outraged or whatever.
Instead of listening to respond, listen to what I'm actually fucking
Excuse
saying.
me, Easy.
Right? Listen
Excuse
to
me.
what I'm actually
Warren,
saying.
Hold
Trippy,
on.
Trippy.
Hold
Listen
on.
to what I'm actually saying.
You're not listening to what
Can we
I'm
respect the
having to
host?
say.
Can we respect the host?
That's the
That's
problem.
a pet peeve of mine.
All
Can we
right,
respect
I'm
the host?
asking you to listen to me
All right,
for just a
Trippy,
minute.
go ahead. Pipe up because the tits chicks are here now. Go ahead. Pipe up, big guy.
No,
Go
I
ahead.
would have been
You
piping
gotta
up
look real
before you
heroic in
even
No,
front of
that's
your
not
girl.
for me, dear.
You gotta look real heroic
It's
in front
not
of your
for
girl,
anybody.
Trippy. Go ahead.
No,
Trippy, you are kind
Were
of changing
you
your
or
tune.
were
Let's be
you
fair.
not?
No, we're not doing that. That's not.
Were
that's
you
not what's
or were
going
you
on.
not?
Don't tell me
Are-
what I'm doing on my show. That might
Were-
work for your simps over there. That doesn't
I'm
work
going to
here. So
YouTube
watch
jail.
your shit.
Lock me up,
Yeah, okay.
officer.
Tell me what I'm
Unfortunately,
doing on my
Nova.
show.
First of all,
hold on, I'm still
First
not
of
done.
all, okay, the men are speaking. How about that? The first of all, the men are speaking. All
There it
right,
is.
you take your men in the back.
Yeah,
Second of all,
that's how they treat women in this
second
case.
of all,
God, I can't
Tiffany,
imagine
it
Sarah
has to
not
do
being
with
hand
her
over foot for
doing
them.
it to people that were involved with the hands that fed her. It has to do with like a co-worker. She did it to someone that was equivalent to doing it to your coworker. Do you think if you had one coworker showing up to your job site trolling the fucking other, you're going to just put up with that, or you're going to fire the one that's making less work happen? Think about it, Trippy.
Were you
Now,
not
can you
friendly?
respond to that instead of saying, have
Coworkers.
you done something like this?
Yeah, I asked that because I had another
Coworkers,
follow-up
dude, it's so
question, but
cringe.
instead you decided to pretend you were outraged. So, were you or were you not friendly with Nicolina before you guys had a falling out?
No, I was never friendly with Nicolina, you tard.
You were never friendly with, what's his fucking guts? The black dude. What's his name?
Oh my god.
What one?
Fucking
Resto?
Yeah, Resto. You didn't have
And I
anybody
went
go
at
over to
him
Resto's
after
people?
he went at bring up my fucking kid's mom and shit. Are you retarded, dude?
What I'm saying is this is a thing
I
that
went
happens.
back at somebody and I didn't do anything like this. Trolling
Trippy,
his
what point are you
channel.
drilling at?
He's a fucking
What I'm
nobody.
drilling
He has
at
no
is
channel to
you
troll.
guys want to act
You just
like
want to try to
he's-
compare fucking
Yeah,
eggs
right.
to fucking
I never
oranges
followed
right
that
now.
shit.
You
This
guys
is
want to
retarded.
act he was somehow
It's funny how this
higher
is the
up.
energy that came out when
Okay,
this
keep
bitch
yelling.
showed up, though. It's funny.
No, it has nothing to do with her
Fucking
here or
idiot.
not.
Rescue is my fucking mod,
It was
and
actually an
he
interesting
fucked
conversation
me over.
earlier.
This is a way different situation. Shut
It
up,
doesn't
dude.
matter. if
Yeah,
he was
it
your mod or
does
not.
matter. It does matter.
Yeah, easy. You
The
can keep
context
screaming over me
matters.
because you don't
The
want to hear my
context
point.
matters.
Okay, context matters. Yeah, Sarah fucking talks some shit about another streamer.
Yes.
That's
It
the whole
happens
thing. That's
all
the whole thing.
time.
That's the
If
whole
it- hey,
thing.
Then stop bitching that all the people that didn't want to participate in her trolling other streamers, stop bitching that they left.
I'm glad they left.
They
Baby
didn't
bitches.
participate.
Shut
People
the fuck
are
up.
under
You're just
their own
mad because
fucking-
you don't have that goofy ass platform to grow your fucking channels on anymore. That's what this is really about.
No,
That's why
give
you're
a
all
shit.
standing here trying to fucking simp for Sarah right now.
She laughed,
Because you
Joe.
realize
You
the
can sit here and you can
platform,
say
the
all
only
this shit.
platform
You can
that gave
act
you
as
guys
if you're
an
fucking
actual
a big
fucking
man
name
right now.
Right?
Other people,
But you're
Right?
just
fucked
bitching
over.
on
It's so
behalf of
wild.
another
Off
man.
now.
You're
That's
fucking
what it
white
is.
knighting.
That's
You're
what it
fucking
is.
white
What a fucking
knighting.
baby.
Nah,
You're
White
fucking
knighting
white
for
knighting.
what?
Apex.
White
You're
knighting
the
for
white knight.
what?
I don't care about that.
White
See,
knighting
this is
for
why it
what?
should be
I'm
just
not-
me and you
that-
talking right now because
not what
you're
we're
acting
doing
all
here.
big and
All
tough in front of other fucking people. You're doing what you're
I don't go
blaming
after
me for, and you're
people's
fucking
kids.
projecting.
I don't want to encourage it. Okay. Because I'm in the back.
You're fucking projecting. And all it is you guys running to the defense of
It
somebody
was
who
'cause she
didn't
was
even get
participating. I
stepped on
understand
all
what you're
that
saying.
fucking hard.
Never
Rob
been
really
this
didn't
mad
get
at
stepped
anything.
on very fucking hard. He
from
went
time
on
to
a
time.
show. Some people
Usually
said some
I'm
shit,
not.
and you guys are the ones making a big deal out of it, not
so,
Rob.
Like, this is why I don't trust
Poor
you,
Aaron
Trippy.
viewers
This
are
is
like,
why
Oh
I
yeah,
say
you
you're a
don't trust
fucking
me.
snake.
I don't give a fuck
This
who
is why I
trusts
say you're a
me.
snake.
I have
This
have
is why
plenty
you're a
enough people
snake,
who trust
dude.
me.
This is why you're a
have
snake.
I know people bigger than both you and fucking Sarah that trust me. I
Cool,
don't
bro.
care
Cool
about the
story,
numbers.
dog. Cool
Holy
I
story.
don't give a shit about any.
Yo, Smokey Guru, absolute legend. Yo, W's for Smokey. Can we get some W's for Smokey in the chat? Yo, W Smokey, W Smokey. Smokey man, good. Holy shit. He says, well, I feel like I got what I wanted. Do you want me to bounce? What do you want me to do? I'll dance for you, motherfucker. Thanks for the 50. That's crazy. Appreciate you.
Did you hear
You
the
are
whole
an
starting of the
outsider
live?
looking in and attempting to fucking sensationalize a
Did you hear the whole
situation.
starting of the live?
What?
Did you hear the whole starting of the live?
You're live today.
Yeah.
The guy who I just said has nothing to do with this situation.
Yes. Me, you retard. The one you're talking to. Did you watch the whole live today?
No, I was at Walmart.
Oh, you were at Walmart. So maybe stop.
Dude, I actually
talking
like
about shit
Trippy
you didn't
sometimes.
actually fucking listen to.
Do you have some situation?
First off,
do you have some
first
fucking?
off, even if it was just for the Rob situation, I have my friends' backs. Unlike you, pussy. Unlike you, that goes and
Unlike
hangs
you,
out
pussy.
with the enemies
Because
of your
one
friends.
fucking time you say that I didn't protect
Unlike
you.
you. Unlike
somebody
you,
mentioned
that
your
goes
kids.
and hangs out with the enemies of your friends.
A
I'm gonna
fucking
get around some
conversation,
fancy treats with your
That's
name on
what it
this.
is.
that I left on something, and somebody who I allowed to be on my stream because
No,
I
I'm
thought
not even gonna go hang hang out with people that do that shit. Do you understand?
Shit that I didn't know about.
Zaka says, all I know is we're supposed to hate someone called Rob and someone called Sarah. Me, I don't hate either of them. I literally came on to finish my insurrection debate with Rob. That's what I wanted to do. And that's what I came on to do. Apex, chill with that. I don't know. I don't follow whatever lore there is about Trippy's, about like Speakeasy and his family and stuff. I just don't. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. Sorry. Just don't make it part of my chat. Rob is the man who's screaming. No, Rob. They're talking about Rob Noor, if you know who that is, Sassy. Rob Noor and I had a debate a few days ago. He rage quit, allegedly because of a bunch of other reasons. Then I came on here. There was a bunch of fallout, and I came back to have a conversation. I wanted to talk about the Insurrection Act, which I still don't think he's defended Trump enacting. It's both. Part of the drama is completing the debate, right? But then Rob ended up with saying, I'm never going to talk to Ryan again. Like, okay. Because you got blown out again.
Trippy. Did I let him keep talking shit about you on that stream? No. Did I tell him I'm not in on that? Let's talk about something else? Yes.
Did you tell him he's wrong for it? No.
I fucking...
Not saying anything isn't defending me. You don't get to just sit back and say, "Oh, I didn't say anything." So,
all right,
I don't care. I don't care.
Is it better for me to shut them up, as in move on to a different subject?
Yes.
And
if somebody comes on my fucking shit and I find out they were talking about fucking Andrew or Rob's or any of their kids, I'm gonna just kick them off. Are you kidding?
Exactly.
What are you
I did not let him talk about any of that shit. I wouldn't host anything like that.
See, you don't even
Ryan, I'm on the next panel. Word. Did you do the right thing? Did anybody do the right thing? I meant Ryan to bounce his boobas for Smokey's 50. We are a little crazy. Look, it's all right. It's a crazy scene. I'm sorry. I need a break from them screaming. I just want to talk to you guys for a minute. How we doing? What do you guys think of what's happening right now? Look, I can't follow the screaming. Someone pointed out, Easy's doing the shit that they were all accusing me of doing. I was on my best behavior tonight. It could be. I don't know. I don't know about all that. It totally could be, Michelle. Totally could be. Baba Yaga. Speakeasy, the Crucible Limited is offering to have them on. Wait, all of us?
Him on after he did all that shit. Do you not see? Like, why would I fucking continue to associate with people who bring people that literally try to destroy my actual fucking life onto their shit?
I've done it too.
Why would I want to do anything with these type of people?
Did I attempt to destroy your life with him? Did I side with him? Did I sit there and fucking... Oh my God.
What's he saying?
Because what? I'm supposed to know every single situation that ever goes on ever?
No.
Am I or am I not? Are you supposed to know every situation?
Oh, Andy's here.
No, right?
You knew it. I told you it, Trippy. Why are you lying?
When did you tell me it? Please, for the love of God,
what did you just say, Trippy? I didn't let him play your diss track, did I?
No,
so you knew it was there.
He told me there was a diss track. He sent it to me, and I said, "I'm not playing that on my stream."
Look, we can disagree about why he rage quit, but he did kind of rage quit. Okay.
I don't know. I didn't let it get played, dude. What is wrong with speaking to somebody?
You're not. Anybody tried to destroy.
I'm not pushing the drama easy. I don't give a fuck. Look, dude.
Trippy's not towing the line. And Andrew's here to spank him for not towing the line.
Some fucking shit that happened 2 years ago. He hasn't been on the stream in like 2 fucking years. Why are you still being a pussy about it?
Wait, I'm bringing it up because you brought it up.
You brought it up. You said earlier, fucking like an hour ago, you said,
yeah, I spoke to your character because I believe you're pulling one over on Rob, and you're
not
fucking lying
on any fucking buddy. You're making a big deal about this shit, and you're acting like it just fucking happened.
My opinion is, because I know who you are from a long time ago, my opinion is you fucking set it up. Because you want fucking numbers.
No, I didn't fucking set it up. You are acting like you know every fucking thing, and you don't even know every fucking thing. Do you know that fucking
Sassy, I love
Resto
that.
never once asked me to push any fucking drama on my shit?
You just said he sent you the
fucking Resto.
Do you like?
Aside from
are
a
you
fucking
allergic
diss
to
track, dude, you couldn't even tell me if the diss track
Bro,
said
I
anything
can
about your
argue
kids.
my short-term
You're gonna
memory.
keep doing
Enjoy
this
the-
fucking round and
enjoy the
round
battle
bullshit,
between this
and
man
it's
and
not
his
gonna
clown
work on
demon.
me because you want it to be drama now when it wasn't
I
even
didn't
drama
realize I was
back in the day. You never messaged me and said, "Please don't have Resto on your show." You never said anything about
No,
that.
I didn't say. I said I will not continue to associate with you if you're going to continue to associate.
And
with
yet
them.
you kept
Simple.
going on, and you kept inviting me on
It
your
was-
show.
It was that
You
simple.
kept telling me to come on
this
the
wasn't
Friday
like
show.
simple
You
trolling
didn't have a
shit.
problem
Like,
with
you
it until
understand
right
they
now
contacted
because it's
family
fucking
members.
convenient for you.
All right, well,
It's fucking convenient for you to have a problem with it right now. It wasn't at the time.
No,
Why wasn't it
again,
at the
when you
time?
brought up to speak to your character after the shit I seen happen when you brought Rob onto your show.
Yeah, because you didn't mention it back at the time. You didn't tell me that he was fucking with your kids.
Oh,
You
wait,
didn't tell me that.
That's a lie. I literally
okay,
told
if
you
it's
I'm
such
not
a
gonna
lie, then
associate
please
with
bring up the
and you brought him
DMs.
on again, so I didn't fucking talk to you anymore. What are you
Please
talking
bring
about?
up the DMs. And date the DMs.
In the DMs?
Yeah, since you somehow messaged me and I'm not unaware of it.
Well, I'm pretty sure we talked on the phone, but
No, we didn't. You don't have my phone number?
I mean Discord call, obviously. Like
No, we did not.
he's just being disingenuous, dude.
You know what I
it looks
had?
good.
You know what I had? I had somebody trying to push drama in the Discord. Somebody approached me and told me that you were like blankety blankety blank. I should probably just write it in the fucking back room. Or shoot it. Shit, I'll shoot you a DM about it. But
Wow, and you
like,
didn't
somebody-
come tell me about that? What a great friend you are.
No, I told them to shut the
That's
fuck
a good
up.
way to look out for the person that single-handedly got you monetized in one stream. That's a good way to look out for that person.
It was 120
This is the
subs,
whole-
and you helped me
I'm
out,
wondering
and
what
you
Sarah did
are
this whole
thank you
time.
very much for helping
What
me
did
out.
Sarah
And
even
I've
do?
watched your back.
What did Sarah even do? This is what she did, right? She said "fuck you" to the people that helped her. That's what it is. It's the same thing.
Why aren't they letting Andrew talk? Sorry, I muted them because I was going to talk, but I realized I was muted still. But like Andrew still hasn't said anything.
You're very, very aware. Something that has to do with tattoos on your hand being visible.
What?
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? I got to be a little bit private about it. Anyways, though, you're sitting here and you're telling me that
are you
2
talking
years ago when I had a guy on my
Wait,
stream
no.
that
What are you talking about now? I
Why
should
isn't
know
Andrew
what
engaging?
happened about my hand tattoo visible. What are you talking
yes,
about?
yes. Look at my hand movements.
I
here
guess because they're beef. They're
in
talking
the,
about like
you
beef
see what I'm
doesn't
doing?
concern all this.
You ever do that in a video and send it to somebody?
I never heard of this.
It's something about a relationship with you, but that's not stuff that's public, is what I'm saying. Look, I'll shoot you a DM
So,
about
wait
it.
a minute, real quick. You heard that there was some private
Welcome
video
to Zoom, not my
of
circus,
me,
Midas and Smoky Guru to the
with my
Discord, by
hand
the way.
tattoo
Did you all
visible.
just join, or did she just post the
of
link again?
me fucking jerking off or some shit, but you
And then Trippy loses
didn't tell
audience.
me about it.
No, I knew you knew about it. There's a whole lot of people that you don't like any longer that told me that they were aware of it too. And it's something that I was like,
are you
don't
talking
fucking
No,
come to
Trippy
me
about?
and
with
Easy
this.
had this like.
Do you see?
long
Like
lore.
you're literally
Naomi.
asserting
Oh, you guys
that
can't see my
I
weenie?
know
Hang
this
on.
happened. Do you see how stupid this sounds?
Yeah, I know that
No,
you
you guys
know
can't
about
see
it
my
because
weenie,
it was
so
all
I'm
over
gonna
your
fix
fucking
it.
Discord, and then it got deleted.
There was literally never videos of me and my. You're such a fucking liar, bro.
And thank God, because I was told about it by fucking 2 different people.
So you just made it up. See, you were
Can we get
told
some
about
Umbi
it, but you're
emotes in
telling me
chat?
you
Some
know
Umbreon?
this is what happened. Do you see
Yeah,
how many
I
lies
know
am
it
I
was-
gonna catch you in the next last fucking 10
I'm not going to
minutes?
scream
here,
at you.
dude?
I'm not going to scream about it. I'm going to tell you that they DM'd me and they told me that they had personal videos of you masturbating in a video.
What the
and
fuck?
they were sent to a married
What
woman.
the fuck?
And that you would sit up in
Again,
the
I'm so
Discord.
sorry,
Why didn't
Eva,
you
you're
say
right.
any of
I
this to
didn't,
me?
I didn't even realize
They
what was
told me that
talking.
you sat in the Discord with them on
What the
multiple nights
fuck?
and you watched movies with them all the time.
I love how he'll say all this shit.
What
but
is
not
happening,
Answer the
dude?
No,
question.
what is
Why
the question?
didn't you say any of this to me?
I'm pretty sure I fucking didn't I? Isn't the girl's name Naomi?
Not Naomi.
So Naomi posted videos of me jerking off in my Discord. This is the
No. She didn't post the videos of you jacking off in Discord. She told people about it and told me how
Now
much
Ryan's
she
weenie
wanted
video
to
will be
release
all over
them,
the net.
and I
I'm
told her,
next.
"Don't fucking do that.
It sure
the guy
has,
doesn't
Smokey.
fucking deserve it. He isn't out there hurting people or
But you
spreading
didn't tell me
misinformation
that
about
this,
motherfuckers
this mystery
or doxing
this
for
mystery video was going around. You didn't tell me
Is
about it.
Trippy
I don't think the video was
betraying
going around.
Speakeasy
She was
right
telling
now?
people she had it.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know if
wild,
it was
Didn't
that.
tell me, right?
No, I don't know. Okay, I thought
Okay,
I
so
DM'd you
you
about it.
see why
We're all tripping.
why I
No,
wouldn't
we're all
trust
Why would
you.
I worry you about some shit that sounds
You see
so
why I wouldn't
ridiculous?
trust someone like you.
Damn,
Why wouldn't
Trippy.
you try? You keep saying
Trippy getting
this.
excised.
You keep saying this. How many
Trippy about to
enemies
start
do you
losing
have
subs.
on the internet?
Enemies.
Hey, Jelly. Welcome back.
How many
I
people
don't
have
know.
you
I
been
don't think I
friends
have
with
any.
one day?
Yeah, thanks,
I
Ryan.
And
don't
then
have
you're
any.
not friends with them another
Don't
day.
I have to participate if it's an enemy?
I mean, like
Haters,
you've had
sure, yeah. There's
streams
lots of people
about
that talk
not
shit.
only
Like, why are you comparing? So, like, listen, Trippy, this is different, right? Like,
This is
I
community
helped
building
you
exercise.
grow your channel. I made sure that when people were going around doxing you, that this shit got taken down. I made sure to have your back always.
This is crazy.
And you couldn't tell me that there was apparently someone going around telling you that
I'm
they're
pretty fucking sure I did.
releasing videos about me.
I'm pretty sure that I did tell you about this.
Uh-oh.
If I did not, I don't know how I wouldn't have.
Yeah,
Like, this
Naomi
is,
mentioned
again a very long ago
Uh-oh.
situation.
Well,
And
clearly.
I warned people, and I told those people
Very
not to
messy.
listen to this girl.
Very
And
yes.
if they
Easy's
sent
wife is in his chat.
Sent her
Yes.
something.
I just added
or
Trippy.
If she sent them something, sorry, that
Hope you
they
already
should
knew.
immediately fucking tell you about it. I swear I told you about that. If it somehow got mixed into the bullshit, I don't know how.
This is the first
That's
time I'm
so
hearing
funny that
anything of
Andrew
this
joined
nature.
this.
So
Well, if the videos don't exist, then you got nothing to worry about.
True.
Obviously.
I clearly don't have nothing to worry
Uh-oh,
about. That's
not
not
the
the
No,
point.
your reaction tells me purely that you don't
Having
have
another
anything to
court
worry
case.
about. Like, obviously.
Yeah,
the
but my
huge eyes
point is
bulging out of your head tell me
so,
it
like,
never
this is
happened.
a pivot here. My point was your behavior in this.
My behavior is what?
Yeah. Stay
That
right
I
there.
Acting like you're
guy
a
on my
friend.
show.
Acting
No,
like
easy.
you're a friend and then going behind my
Honor.
back. That's what.
Easy. How did I go behind your back?
You had people messaging you,
do
making
you think
shit
about
up
this,
about me,
Umbreon?
and had no intention to tell me until now.
Speak to the wiener
apparently.
drama.
Now, I'm sure
Like,
that I
that's wild
DM'd you
shit
about
to
it.
say, right? Like that's literally wild shit to say.
I'm sure
Like,
I DM'd
I'm
you
married,
about it, and it would have been on
okay,
my
and I was
my
apparently
original.
sending jerk off videos to a married woman. That's
Right.
what
And according to her, you were spending
That would be
all
pretty
your
bad,
night
huh?
times with her. And I was like, how could he
I'm
possibly
not going
do that
anywhere.
when he's
I'm chilling in the
live?
back.
That's my question to her. So I was like,
I
well,
always send it
instead
to
of
free public
this
servers.
huge rumor getting passed around, I'm going to let people
Yeah, we
know
struck
that this
gold.
shit sounds fishy.
Yeah,
Like, how in
everyone's
the hell
like,
could you
what's
have
going
been
on here?
all night hanging out with this girl and simultaneously live?
If you want to keep this
That's-
going, donate to the stream.
So-
Super chat.
Let me
Get
check my
memberships.
fucking
Gift memberships if you got them.
phone
Yeah,
DMs.
I'm still just curious why I was, and like
Left out of the
how
loop
you're
is what
even,
you're
like,
saying
trying
that
to
happened.
turn this around. Like I should be, I shouldn't be taking it in any disrespectful way.
Well, I mean, hell, it was like right around the time when I DM'd you about that live stream that we talked about earlier, where those guys were talking shit. And then after that, I was.
He's putting it all out there like he did before. Uh-oh. Allegedly. Allegedly. Oh no, did you just Oh guys, he's got the hiccups. He's a hiccupy. Tell him about your hiccups. Oh, not the hiccups. Yeah, where'd all the energy go? Yeah, Jelly, what happened? What happened, Speakeasy? He got calm real quick, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No e-girls ever. Wait, their stream locked? I don't know what that means. Wait, like their stream, like did he stop the stream? It's my floofers. What did she do? Here we go. It is spicy. Who fucked him over? Rob fucked himself over. People were embarrassed by Rob. Did he? Yo, if he cut the stream, then this is gold right here. We have the exclusive. Wait, it's not moving on my feed? Is it the opposite? Am I... Oh. I'm sorry, guys. Hang on. I was so excited.
Trying to make it look like a circus.
I got it now. I got
join
it.
a panel.
I'm
where
sorry.
people were
I'm sorry.
trolling somebody.
I'm sorry, guys.
Did Sarah ever say, "Hey, yeah, you guys should go over there and troll too"? Or was
Yes.
Sarah just on a panel and you guys are saying that it's all her fault because she was there?
No, first off, again, I just played it earlier.
Okay, it's back.
When they were all
Said he had me
talking,
on
not
camera.
playing his
Wasn't
stream
me.
anymore, she's the one that brings back up to start playing his stream again. Then the dude starts
Not
saying
anymore.
what he's going to
fixed
do, and then they bring up the stream. She sits there while everyone's going through trolling, trying to
You guys
ruin
should've been
his
more
live
clear.
stream, laughing about it all, and then the very ending says, "This is what happens when you fuck with the Panelverse." Like, what don't you get about that? Like, what are you not seeing?
Rob
there?
got
I'm
trolled.
confused.
Ooh, he got trolled after making a fool of himself.
Yeah, the don't fuck with the Panelverse. That would be like me being on your show and be like, don't fuck with, or no, that would be like you going out and don't fuck with the easy verse. It sounds like a fucking joke, dude. And if we're gonna sit here and we're gonna like discount all,
Oh,
jokes
Andrew, you're
and-
on too, just so you know.
Who?
Andrew.
Okay, what is he in the
Hey,
chat
what's
or
up,
something?
Trippy? How you doing?
Andrew.
Big
What's up,
dog.
I'm just living the dream. I
Yeah, I'm
saw
stuck
that there
on-
was a panel going on over here. You guys were talking about this, and I figured that if you had questions, I would just answer them.
What did you?
Okay,
I mean,
so I guess a good question would be: is there some kind of hierarchy on the internet where it's like
Ooh,
you're the
here
boss?
we go.
And,
Yes. Yes, here we
where
go.
Rob would be like the co-manager, and
He's
like
his
the
knight.
manager right underneath.
He's his
you.
knight. You can't laugh
And
at his
somehow
knight.
Sarah's like, I don't know, the lady who fucking stocks the
this is getting
shelves. Or is
Is
it
that
like
is that a serious question? Because it doesn't sound like a
Yes.
serious
Yes,
question.
it's
Well,
serious.
it kind of is. It's more like, is there a business here that I'm just like fully unaware of?
Yes.
Right? Like
Yes.
you would be the
Yeah. Actually, yes. There is a business
Yes,
here
there
you're
is a
fully
business,
unaware of.
and it's bullying
Ah.
leftists.
Yeah,
And Rob failed his
okay.
job
That's
that night,
one of the good questions, I
and
suppose.
Sarah took the brunt.
Yeah.
for it.
There's a business here that all of you are fully unaware of. You have no idea about, and you're not going to yet until
No,
all the promos for it are released. But yes, there
I
is.
can't. They won't. I don't.
And you're all
pick.
wrong, and none of you have any idea what you're talking about. And it was absolutely appropriate of me to distance myself from somebody who may have had possible representation of business dealings with me, of course.
Okay, dude, I totally
Yeah.
fully understand that, and I know
Yep.
that I'm not clued in on any of this. Like that's why,
Oh,
like
Trippy.
I would. Not
Trippy's been
talk
Trippy's been
about
bent over.
this stuff,
Trippy's
right?
getting,
Like I'm completely not an employee. You know, I don't have
Yeah.
shit to do with
Yeah,
it.
it's
Look, I don't give a shit. Do you I mean, look,
He totally
you guys
failed.
can't
Totally
seriously think
failed tonight too.
that I give a flying fuck that you
That's
guys
why he's
were
never gonna talk to me
trolling
again,
some
whatever.
stream, whether it's Rob Norris or if I ever interfered with any of that. Have I ever bothered any of you
He's
about
Rob's-
trolling
No,
people's
he's not his
streams?
daddy.
or-
He's his king.
Ever?
He's his king.
No, I was
Ever
not
once? No, because I don't give a shit.
Right, and I wasn't
So,
even there.
Yeah,
Like,
but I just, from my perspective,
Andrew
I don't care about
Andrew's
any of
sitting
that.
here
It's totally
putting
irrelevant.
pressure on him.
It had nothing to do with me and never has anything to do with
He's
me.
also Ryan's
So
daddy.
I
Yeah,
don't,
we'll see about
don't even
that.
bother with it.
Well, is that the well, no, hold on. Clarification for the chat and easy. Apparently, and I
have
well,
memed. I have said
Andrew
you're like
was
a
also
father to me
the
to
guy
Andrew
who read it.
before.
Andrew read a
meme,
comment,
so I
right?
guess
Is
there's
it
that.
is that right? You read a comment of somebody
called me
that said
gay.
to unsub from Sarah's channel.
Yeah, actually, I in fact told people that's not what I'm calling for.
Exactly. Like you never made the statement for anybody ever to unsub from anybody. You were
No,
you were
people
like,
can watch. They can watch whatever they want. They can do whatever they want. That's why I couldn't believe it didn't even sound like a serious question to me. Does it seem?
Right.
Does it seem like I act like I'm the boss of the internet? Do I go
No.
around policing your guys' panels or
Because he's
bothering
big
you
Papa
about anything
Fascist.
ever?
No, me and you have never had outside contact except for like 1 or 2 panels on the tomato.
Yeah, because I never bother any of you guys, right?
Right.
Does that do I sound like the controlling monster that that lunatics are trying to make me out to be?
Based on your video,
Yeah,
which we didn't
not
get
really.
on my stream,
Yeah,
that I've
not even a
watched,
little bit.
yes,
So this is the funny part about this is the amount of cope around it, and there doesn't need to really be any drama at all, right? I don't care what you guys do, never have.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Sarah's saying.
Remember that, like the quote Panelverse. It's always you fuckers reaching out to me. It's always those guys reaching out to me. Hey, Andrew, would you come on my panel? Oh my God, it would be so great. There's a great one going on over here. Like fucking sometimes 5 messages a night. Sometimes more. Hey, you want to come on this panel? Oh, hey, if you're not busy, you want to come on this panel? Now, Trippy, why do you think they're doing that? If you had to guess.
Oh,
why
yeah.
are they
They
reaching
want
out?
the clout. They want the reach. They want the subscribers.
They want the clout.
money.
They want the subs. They want the money. They want the
did he
fucking reach.
mean?
They want all of that. You know who never is
I'll ask
reaching
when I
out
get
to
my
any
vote.
of you? Me.
Oh, yeah.
Ever.
I'm tiny. I'm tiny. You know what I
But
mean?
the thing is, just like I'm not trying to beat you up, though, man. Right?
No.
I've never said a bad word about any of you guys, one way or the other. Honestly, I just don't care.
You did say that guy's shitty, that trippy guy's shitty panel.
Well, wouldn't
Next
you
time,
be?
Can you say
If you're trippy?
cast? Like that's all. Like
And Andrew
that's
just
all.
showed
I
it
don't
like
care
the
if you
It was
like me.
look, it was a shitty panel, but you know, hopefully you guys realize that had nothing to do with anything.
No,
Like,
totally
I
on
don't.
me. That
Yeah.
the
Well,
setup
no.
and all
I
the-
mean, it has nothing to do with anything because I just didn't care about that.
Yeah.
I don't.
All
It's
right,
not.
good.
It's not of any consequence to me if your guys' panels are shitty or not. They just don't have anything to do with me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had a lot of technical issues that were on my end. I should have tested stuff before it started, but yeah, and then whatever. Excuses.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just wanted people to know, like, Andrew never asked for unsubbing. I know Sarah never asked for anybody to unsub. There was some trolling that went back and forth. Andrew himself is saying right here he didn't give a shit. Like, trolling is trolling, right?
If people want to unsubscribe, that's their business. If they don't and they want to watch that channel,
Yeah,
that's
I
their
agree with
business too. I don't care either way.
I just next time
None of it is of
lie?
significant consequence to me.
Exactly. I think he
one thing
exerted soft
happened that
power
was a
to
part of the
get
business
people to unsubscribe,
relationship
even
that
though he
was
didn't explicitly say
I
that.
addressed it, and that's the end of it.
I think
you go.
going nuclear on
Yeah, that's the
backstabbing
end of it
order.
from
talk.
Yeah, from my
I feel like
perspective,
the implication is like, hey, we don't
you
support
know,
this
I was
person.
watching people. You got to remember, from my perspective, it's surreal to watch people as they
does have his tail between his legs.
try to debate whether or not it was justified for someone to do this to Rob or Rob to do this to them, and blah 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 blah. When all of those are details I don't even care about. Like, I don't.
Yeah, this is like-
I don't.
Do you have a
Rob's a
direct
big boy.
quote,
If people
Calvin?
go troll his
'Cause I'm
channel,
trying
I don't
to,
give a
like,
fuck.
search the transcript for that.
That's not of concern to
Chance
me.
we can
You know what I mean? He can handle
I
trolls.
need to
He can
set that
handle
up.
this. He can
I
handle that.
promise
The only
I
thing that
will
I care
before the
about
next
is if there's
okay?
people who
right now
are
it's
or
not.
potentially are going to be representing,
meaning to do it, so.
you know, things that I'm involved in,
Also,
that they can't be involved in that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. It's that simple.
This is
It's of no more consequence to me than that.
This is why I brought up to Speakeasy earlier that doing a live stream on this without actually being part of the behind the scenes stuff, it comes off as just being a vulture trying to get money to an audience. Like, anybody who has a brain would look at this stream and go, oh, these guys who have no idea about what's going on are talking about it. Like, easy. You probably
Again, you
have-
didn't watch the starting of the stream, did you?
No, I didn't watch the starting
Right.
of the
So,
stream.
like, I brought up how this all happened a little over a year ago on a smaller scale,
exactly,
because that's
Fuzzy.
what these Panelverse people do, right? And when they followed over to the debate space,
Like,
I
are we
knew
supposed
this
to
shit
pretend
was
it's a-
coming, right? So I pointed this out. And
Sorry, are we supposed to pretend it's a coincidence that Sarah lost all those subs in the wake of this going nuclear on backstabbing Orbiter video? No, it's ridiculous.
problem to let the other side speak, but it didn't work the same way around. And her rule there,
No, I've been
right. What she tried to give Rob shit for was you can't bring up kids at all. But she had no
Right.
problem
It would only
letting
be for super
fucking
chats,
Dusty
though, obviously.
talk shit and lie about my kids. So it's she. I don't know why you don't think like I've addressed everything I have a problem with, and when it
That's fine,
comes to
Anubis. You can say
Andrew,
whatever you
Rob,
want.
I'm gonna have their back.
And
like, why is that like an issue? I'm just
like you've sat here and you've talked about how you've had
can you
my
imagine,
back,
Fuzzy?
and I'm looking through the fucking DMs on my phone, and I'm seeing that
What
you
did
said
I
the
lie
same
about?
shit at the beginning of 2024. It's like if you're only going to hold the fact that you may have had my back in the past over shit, if you're gonna hold it over my fucking head,
Well, BBG, to be fair, it's Andrew. What Andrew's saying he doesn't give a shit about is the panel that incited it, not the. What the hell are you doing, Ryan? Well, I'm in the back chat of this, so we're very ignorant people who don't understand sarcasm or rules. Yeah, maybe I guess so.
right? Which was what? So I had a guy on my
gonna
stream
make
you
me
don't like.
repeat myself, dude.
I get it.
Like Andrew's concerned about the after.
You
like,
think that it's
Andrew's concern
uber
was the,
important that I know everything
yeah,
that
you
you're
are
saying
right,
and doing, and everybody that has beef with you.
All right.
Like,
Well,
from
you
my-
guys sound like you guys got something else going on.
No, okay.
Based.
But that's the thing, dude. Like you can't just hold
Andrew
it over
ran.
my head and be like, "Oh, I had your back." Like 2 years ago. Cool. You had my back. You helped me get some subs. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so I brought it up. Like, am I
You brought it up
talking
in
to you all the
2024.
time about it?
Yeah.
Do
You
I
bring it
talk
up.
to you about it all the time?
You bring it up this time. You brought it up back then when all I did was tell you about a
don't
panel
disagree
of
with
people talking shit about you. I thought you might want to go and defend yourself. Fucking
Wait.
really?
That's a different situation than what you're talking about now. That when you tried to invite me to a panel of people talk.
What am I really? I'm incapable of actually engaging. Okay, with what? Anubis, with what? What am I incapable of engaging with? Can you give me a specific example? I feel like I've directly been reading and like responding to like your chat specifically. You're so right, Anubis. Everything you say. Yes, Saka. I mean, okay, I'm being silly. I obviously don't think Andrew ran from the conversation. I'm just being silly. But what's your thing about me being? Oh shit, we're back.
Like you
Oh,
don't
shit.
know,
Just say it.
but you want me to just know because I'm
Bro.
the one that's going through my DMs.
Trippy, can I ask you?
Yeah, you just said you were going through the DMs. What the fuck, Trippy?
There's an
I'm just
audience
asking
that
you
you
about the message before that.
There's an audience that you're ignoring that probably don't remember what we were talking about earlier.
What?
Trippy, can I ask
So
you a question?
Whatever.
Wait, before you do, I have one. Like, do we think it? Like, sure, maybe Andrew didn't explicitly say, "Hey guys, go unsub from Sarah" or whatever. But like, are we gonna pretend it's a coincidence that
not.
like 2,000 people unsubscribe from Sarah? In
Yeah,
the wake
Ryan,
of...
are we gonna
Hang
pretend
on,
it's
I'm actually almost
Sarah's
done. I'm
panel?
actually. Oh, you're all getting interrupt me now. All the stuff you were complaining about me. Let me finish. So,
Well, there was more to the question. Go ahead.
yeah, there is
Sarah.
more to the question. So,
he's gonna keep rambling, yeah.
there is more to the question. Yes. So we're gonna
Hey,
pretend
yeah,
it's a
that's
coincidence.
fine. I thought you were done. Relax.
Okay, well,
Go
I'm
ahead.
not. We're all going to pretend it's a coincidence that over 2,000 people unsubscribed from Sarah in the wake of Andrew posting a video called "Going Nuclear on Backstabbing Orbiter."
No.
Okay, walk me through it.
No, it's individual people seeing what is happening and making up their own minds. I don't know if you know this, but I mean, in my mind, I have a little bit of a rivalry with Andrew Wilson. Have you seen how modern day
No, you
debates
don't, dude.
screwed me over with these? With
You
these
do.
But you know,
Yes, Ryan,
Andrew's not my
you
favorite
guys
person.
forget Ryan is the ultimate arbiter of everything.
Oops. I'm still talking. So
He
you know,
is his
there's
own
not-
god in his worldview, so that makes sense.
Hold up, Jeff.
But Andrew is not my favorite person. But the fact of the matter is that what he is doing is simply repping his people. And then you're trying to talk about, well, speakeasy, you know, you had my back once, this, that. Even if whatever weird sexual shit you brought up, even if that is the case, what the hell are you doing bringing that up on a live stream? That is the point.
Wait, what's he even talking about?
Do you understand?
by the here, I'm here. If you guys have questions about this, if there's something that's
Well, yeah, it sounded like Coder had a question.
I just
what's
think
your
it's
question?
obvious that like in the wake of your video, like in your
well, that's
stream,
not a question. I'm not interested in your statements.
Okay.
Do you have a
Well, yeah,
question?
yeah. I didn't say I was going to ask a question. So if you don't want to engage,
Okay, great. It's great.
he's
So
fucking shitting himself
the whole thing you've been fucking debating about the entire night. Suddenly you have no fucking questions about it.
I never said I had questions for you, Andrew.
Got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay.
So,
Anybody else have Anybody else have any questions about this particular thing? Go ahead.
I got a question for Andrew. Do you think it is out of pocket to see that somebody is treating your friend badly and then have their back?
I do not. No. Interestingly enough, like I was bringing this point up earlier. Can anybody on this panel say, in all seriousness, anybody here, with the exception of Speakeasy, that I've ever reached out to them for anything ever?
Me, never.
I actually don't know
you
like
invited
that,
me to be on
Andrew.
your streaming platform once.
That was a long time ago.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Years and years ago, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So the thing is like, no. The truth is that it's always the opposite. It's always people from the quote Panelverse who are reaching out to me, not me, them, ever. This idea that I try to control what you guys do or don't do is fucking ridiculous. Not only have I never done that, I've never, like, no offense, I'm not trying to be offensive here, but there's nothing you guys do of note to me. So why would I even worry about, you know what I mean? There's just nothing there of concern to me. And so why would I even bother? This idea that I'm trying to be the Godfather or something is ridiculous. All that's happened is this. It's very simple, right? I terminated a business relationship with a person due to the fact that I thought the reflective behavior wasn't good. That's it.
And can you elaborate more on what that behavior was that you found unacceptable?
Yeah, so I can't elaborate too much because there's some behind the scenes things, but there's a project that both these people are involved in, and I was involved in as well. And I'm not going to have one of them attacking the other one's channel. That would be terrible PR. And I had already discussed that. We all needed to be on the same team on that, and it was agreed to. And that wasn't what happened. So I terminated the relationship. That's it.
In a
Ryan, do you think
a pretty nuclear way, right? By your own words.
In my opinion, you're totally in the
No,
right.
no. I never, not by my
I'm sorry,
own
in
words.
Mr. E's words.
I
maybe.
never,
I don't know. Whoever made the video.
I never said that I was going nuclear ever.
Okay.
Ever. And not only
yeah,
that,
sorry.
I told people, don't harass this woman, don't bother her, don't do anything. I'm just explaining to you what happened in the sequence of events so that you know, right? I'm a very public figure. I have tens and hundreds of thousands of followers, and it's totally appropriate for me to, for other people who are public figures, to put that out, and I did.
So just to be clear, when I use the word nuclear, I'm referring to the title of your VOD, right? I'm not making that up randomly.
Video, dude.
Yeah, the Clipper put a fucking Beatty title on it. I didn't even fucking have any input on the clip. They just take the content, they clip it, they put it out. That's it.
It was like a pretty aggressive stream, no? Pretty
I
public.
I have a question, but it'll wait until everybody else is fucking talking, even though they got their chance.
Well, you were just one-on-one. So, Ryan, let me just really quickly ask a question. We've all seen the, well, maybe we haven't, I don't know. But, I felt like this was my big break was when James from Modern Day Debate was like, hey, Andrew Wilson versus 5 atheists. And, didn't really work out the way that I wanted it. But would it be would it be reasonable to be like, Andrew, people didn't like that. That's your fault because you're the king of the internet. That would be a really stupid thing to say, right, Ryan?
I guess, yeah.
You weren't listening, were you?
You said that it would be bad if people didn't like your appearance because of Andrew or whatever. You blamed Andrew for it. That'd be stupid.
So
yeah,
why is
I
this
agree.
different? So now Andrew's saying something different, his own opinion, and people have their own.
The other thing here too is like I see that the narrative is that I'm a cult leader, but if that's the case, then Cheryl was liberated from a cult. So you should be celebrating it.
I actually, to be clear, I think it's a great thing. I think it's going to be like way better for a channel. I think you guys, the Crucible people, made it like super intolerable for a lot of like like more normal, like less radical politics people. I think there's going to be a lot more room for just like good discourse. Now that you guys are gone, I think it's based.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I'm totally fine with that. I don't have any issues. I wish her the best of luck. I hope she ends up with a 1 million subscriber channel, and She's making a gajillion dollars. That doesn't affect me one way or the other. I don't care.
Yeah.
Other people's success, if she was very successful, that doesn't affect me. And if she's a total failure, that doesn't affect me. It just has no bearing on anything that I'm doing. And I don't wish for people's failure. I'm just not that kind of person. I've never done that.
Yeah, I believe you.
Well, wait. I'm not. Well, wait. I'm not saying
Except
I've
for
never
me, except for
done
like
it.
the leftists, the small leftists, yeah.
So
No. I wish that you would successfully become a right winger in base.
Fair enough.
There you go.
But
Okay,
yeah, I mean,
but the
obviously,
thing-
like
but
you
the
said,
thing
you
is-
employ Rob specifically to crush us burdening leftist streamers, right?
Yes, I do. Tell me, that's a pretty smart political strategy.
Sure.
And I think we do well at it. So
I
the
mean,
thing
not
is
to
like,
debate the insight of all of this, but
I think he's very good at it. But again, that really has nothing to do with anything like that debate and whatnot. The context of that, if that had all been done to Rob, and it just happened to be that Sarah was not on that panel, we wouldn't even be having a conversation right now. I don't give a shit.
no, I agree. I acknowledge that.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if you guys tangle up with Rob Knorr and he's fucking and you troll him from dusk till dawn. Like, he's a big boy. He can handle his own shit. He doesn't need my help with that.
I wasn't trolling. I just interrupted him a couple times after not talking for 10 minutes. But yeah, I feel you.
And if you ever heard him roast, my guy, he can roast, man.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think if she goes off and she's great, I'm very happy for her. I have no personal issues with her. I wish the best for people, and I wish the best for her too. And same thing with the Panelverse. Yeah, but you're probably a stupid bitch. Let's be real,
Andrew. I have people.
like just to be honest, right? You're probably some stupid bitch who's like, oh my god, Andrew, Smoky Man's mean. My feelings. If you have something, I'll tell you what. If you have some evidence other than how you feel with whatever you're about to say when you open your mouth, I actually want to hear that.
Why did you terminate such a private relationship that nobody knows about so publicly?
Good question.
Oh, well, actually, that is a good question. Because her breaking the terms was done publicly. That's why.
Okay.
I mean,
And,
all she said was what she laughed.
Do you know what we had discussed before that or no? Because if you don't, then it doesn't really matter. You're just speculating, right?
Yeah, I guess it's
mean?
possible. You guys had like a. Oh, sorry, good, Def.
Yeah.
All
I mean,
right,
I'll just tell you because it's not a secret, right? If I'm working with you in any capacity, on a project or something like that, and you're going to be involved in it, then I expect what I consider to be corporate nepotism. The idea is our team comes first. And I've been very expressive to every member of the Crucible who's ever worked for me that's my expectation. Or with me, by the way.
So why did Sarah on her last stream come out and say that she basically isn't employed by you or whatever and doesn't know anybody anything? Well, that seems conflicting.
Well, if she actually said it that way, then I could just prove that that's demonstrably false in seconds.
A lie. Do people lie? Can people lie?
Yeah, it got taken
Are you
down.
going
so I don't
to?
remember the
Are you
exact
going to prove her
words now,
wrong?
But it was something like that.
If that's the case, but I'm guessing that she probably wouldn't say that. She probably said something in a similar vein, but I doubt that she would say that because it would be such an easy thing to refute that it just seems like it would be a silly thing to say. To me.
There was something about her not owing her channel to you, or
Yeah, that's fine. You can that's all fine to say.
Why are we trying to pretend that the Crucible hasn't brought in, if not more than tens of thousands of dollars and subscribers to the Crucible? Why are we
You mean to Raging Tomato? I don't think anybody's.
Yeah,
pretending
Raging
that. I
Tomato.
don't know
Yeah,
what you're talking
why are we?
Everybody's
pretending?
networking apparently on YouTube. Doesn't mean that you like owe your channel to somebody else just because somebody like helped you out with subscribers
Totally agree.
rating or whatever.
Hang on. Hey, listen. Actually, I agree with this. Right. So if the idea is just to say like, hey, I'm just really good at networking and I managed to network you on my channel 18 times and those happen to be my top 18 videos. Good for you. Right. I agree. Good for you.
From your perspective, Andrew.
That makes you a stupid
your
bitch.
perspective,
Agree with the
you
stupid
shouldn't
bitch.
feel like that
Huh?
she owes you.
I have to raise my fucking hand before I can talk, or is there any
that's
moderation?
no.
since everybody else
Hell,
is such a
listen.
better moderator than everybody.
I don't feel like anybody owes me anything.
Right.
Okay, you don't know.
I've been
That is
trying
fair.
for the
What I'm
past 10
saying
fucking
is that
minutes.
Sarah and anybody else who has benefited from people like you and Rob should acknowledge that is the case. Not because you need them to bow down to you, but because that's reality. I know the left is,
Well,
not
look,
really
look. I
comfortable
don't.
with,
I don't
with reality.
think. Look, I don't think. I don't like. You'd have to be stupid to even have that in dispute. Of course, Sarah's channel growth over the last many months has been due to the Crucible. That's. I don't even think that that's in dispute, is it?
It sounds
Can
like
I
it is.
cut in with a fucking question?
It is,
Is
Andrew.
anybody disputing that?
What is it?
It sounds like Trippy is.
Please.
Well, Trippy, yeah, you can ask a question, but like I'm gonna point
Thank
out,
you.
you literally had your opportunity alone at first, and now you're bitching because other people are asking
Okay,
questions.
yeah,
But
well,
go
every
ahead.
time I'm cut off. So, like, I just have a couple of things. Fucking
Dude, you just
Andrew.
had 15 fucking minutes to talk, and you're mad
Yeah, I
because
don't
other
care.
people.
Let him,
Hey,
this is just gonna make it worse. Stop,
Bro,
Just
I
stop.
called it out earlier.
You guys are
This
acting like a
fucking
bunch
loser.
of fucking
I
weirdos.
called it out earlier.
Anyways,
This fucking guy,
Andrew,
Indian
was
Jesus.
this a chance
I said it
to
before we came on this
elevate
panel,
Rob
before he
Noah's
was up
channel
there.
since
I said he was not going to be able to
18K and
articulate any
Sarah
of the
surpassed
shit.
him with 20K or no?
Nope. Never gave a shit about it.
There you go.
It was of zero import to me.
I feel like I knew the answer to that
Never.
already.
Yeah, never. That was never even a thing. Which was it not only never crossed my mind, but it wasn't. It wasn't even the way that that we do business. You know what I mean? Just don't do business that way.
Right, and I'm
you have to remember, from my perspective, right? 12,000 subs or 20,000 subs is not a big difference.
To the 18.
You know, and it's not a big difference. You know,
Like, I'm just saying, like, outside looking in, Rob's got
Yeah.
18,000. Sarah surpassed him in a shorter time frame than he's been streaming. Maybe not my perspective, but just the general outside looking in.
Different communities.
Well, yeah, I'm sure. I think she's had me on her channel more than Rob's had me on his.
And I don't care.
But
Easy
that's
if I had
by,
a
but that's
chance
by,
for his-
but that was always by request. And I thought that I've always had the rule: if you support the Crucible, we're going to support you back. And we always did. We always did. You know, I'd always say, hey, you know, subscribe over here, send in your hard-earned cash. You know, we were platformed on this channel for this debate. It was great. And I appreciate it. And people obviously appreciated it too, because they rewarded that channel handsomely. But
Andrew's
if that was,
literally given me
if that
half
was
of
the
his
extent,
super chats one night because I was his debate partner. Like he
Yeah,
literally
Andrew's-
did that for me for no. He didn't need to do that, right? So like this, he goes
I
out of
always
his
do.
way
Look,
to help.
look, I almost always do that. If I'm on a team debate, right? Now, I don't like to even say this shit publicly because I don't want there to be expectations, right? But usually if I'm on a team debate and there's somebody there who, you know, they have a very small audience or something like that, and they assisted in helping me perform in that debate on my team, I usually do split the super chats with them.
I've got a question for my own personal questions.
Hey, by the way, have any of you fuckers ever split any super chats with anybody?
I have.
I don't get enough, so
I've
just
That's
like,
fair.
give me enough and I'll split it with somebody.
Yeah, that's
I used
fair.
to do 50-50 with my
Well, I
stream
split it with
partner
Morty.
back in the day. Yeah. Andrew.
Well,
one
no,
more
no,
question.
that's your stream partner. No.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, I'll get thrown on a team debate with a guy I don't even know.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
A guy I literally don't even know, and if I think he did a good job in assisting me, all right, I'm like, well, you're 50%, you know, responsible for the help of the content, you know, and sometimes those guys will walk away with his fucking $2,500 night.
I'm not there yet.
Mhm.
Maybe if our modern day debates is better, I would be there. But eventually.
Part Were you part of the original like IBS?
I don't
on
know what the
internet,
exact
Internet
phrasing
Blood
he used.
Sports,
We didn't
Andrew?
watch his
Well,
fucking
I
video.
was just after them.
Oh, yeah. 'cause,
The
like,
original internet bloodsport debating was, you could argue started in
I wanna push back on
2016,
that,
but
but I
I'd
just don't know
argue
all
it
the-
peaked in 2017,
I just don't know the
2018,
specifics.
and then basically died off the next year in 2019. And it was because of an interlacing of interpersonal drama that they couldn't surpass, because they had won the entire internet. I mean, Warsky Live was one of the biggest shows in the world, and it was great, but they couldn't get past the interpersonal conflict.
I think it's this
So-
and Tonka Saw and all that shit. Because I had heard your guy, Mr. What was his Mr. E, right? No,
Yeah.
Yeah. He was talking about blood sports, and I was like, maybe Andrew was there. Now,
well, I've debated with all those original Bloodsport guys, but you know, Andy Warsky, who I know pretty well, he
Mm-hmm.
invented internet blood sports. That was an invention of his. He coined it, and you know, but it was always designed to die, because it was always set with the expectation that people would come in with interpersonal drama. That's what made it so interesting.
Exactly. And like Adonis Paul, he was here earlier. He was in the back chat. He left though. He was going to jump up, but I'm hearing that the truth of the matter about the statement earlier that people said Sarah said, she said her channel was not contracted to anybody, not that she wasn't contracted. So there's a
I agree with that. I totally agree with that.
Well, there you go. Like
I don't. I'm not sure how that negates my position though.
No.
it would just reinforce it. The thing is like, look from my perspective, this whole thing would have gone completely past my notice, except, you know, there was, from my perspective, there was a person who was somewhere that they weren't supposed to be, doing shit they weren't supposed to do. Who had an interrelated relationship with me, and so they did it publicly. So I terminated that relationship publicly.
Sorry. So what exactly was she not supposed to be doing? Was it the giggling? Was it what she said about the Panelverse?
That's not any of your fucking business, and I'm not going to relay that business to you because it's not mine to relay.
Fair enough.
But even from an objective sense, one sec. Even from an objective sense, if you're supposed to be a moderator and now you're on a panel and you're showing, even if you're like the complete opposite, if you're like on a right wing panel and you're like completely dissing liberals and like all like fuck these guys, completely retarded and all shit, like all these liberals are now going to turn you and say, I don't want you to I don't want you as my moderator because you're clearly against us.
All I need to say is this, and it's super easy, right? I made clear, whatever this relationship was, my expectation was a nepotistic one in reflection of the organizations that we were dealing with. I didn't see that, so I terminated the relationship. It's that simple.
Can you tell us
now whether or not you think, whether or not you guys think, it means that the players who are involved in whatever this is, right? That those players, they take priority. That's what that means.
Okay, but if you do something so publicly like this as to terminate a private relationship, what exactly was it that she was not doing correctly? I mean, that should be part of their reasoning, right? Because if you're just going to be like,
no, all that matters is my reasoning. All that matters is my reasoning. What I think you're doing incorrectly.
Okay.
And if I don't like what the fuck that is, then I have every right to terminate my personal relationship with you, don't I?
And you're not interested in telling us what that is, right?
So what is that reasoning?
He just said it's not your fucking business.
Well, wait. I did tell you what it is, right? There's two people involved in this. Two people are involved in this organization. One person is attacking the other person involved in the organization on a specious channel where they're not supposed to be, right? Attack. Yeah. Sending trolls over there. Do you want the quote? Where she says, "Go over there"? Do you want it? I'll pull it for you.
Sure.
Would that make you happy? Because like I literally covered it. You know what? It's really funny. Like you seem to be super clueless, but the thousands upon thousands of people who watched it weren't clueless when I went over that. Somehow you missed it though, huh?
It's almost like a left is
it's so weird how you are the only one uniquely who managed to miss that part when nobody else did.
Which part?
The part where she tells him to
Part
go
that
back
she
over
said
there.
go over and send trolls or whatever. I thought there was nothing
Yeah.
wrong with sending trolls. Though you were saying just earlier it's fine if you troll each other or whatever. I don't care.
Yeah,
So why does
that's
that matter?
correct. And what am I saying that's in conflict with this?
Yeah, what is the confusion?
Yeah, what am I saying that's in
Trolls
conflict with
apparently is
this?
bad now. I thought it was all fun and good.
No. What did I say that the
As they
relationship was
begin
terminated
sending
over?
trolls over to Rob's channel after this.
You don't even remember?
I remember.
Currently, it's the sending trolls. I'm trying to narrow it down to something specific, and so far the most specific thing is.
So here, let's make it easy for you. I'm going to use really small
I'm a
words.
woman, so
Andrew, did you see how I broke it down for Ryan
Yeah,
before?
I'm going to use super duper small words. 2 people involved in project with me. 1 person was attacking other person involved in project with me publicly, and attacking their channel make look bad organization we contract with. So terminate position. Is there any confusion or?
Yes,
all that matters, right, is how I perceive it, not what you think. I don't care what you think. All I care about is how I perceive it.
There's a bunch of people.
And hang on, and do you know why I have that luxury? Because I'm fucking in charge. So it's easy for me to be like, well, I have the luxury of being able to perceive these things how I want to perceive them, and I don't have to give a shit how you perceive them.
That's fine, but if you make such like a public, oh no, F this bitch or whatever, it would be nice to know
Yeah.
the specifics of why you were doing that.
I gave you the specifics
Obviously, you don't
4
owe it to
times.
anybody, but it
I
makes
gave
sense
you the specifics 4 times.
that
Yeah, and
you're
there's a
attacking
bunch of
Saying
people
here,
who
fuck
run a business.
fuck with the Panelverse, and the Panelverse is gonna get you. Oh,
D,
and
why
we're gonna
not-
send over the trolls and mess with you.
Yeah,
Right
just to
after
be-
you have
so
a
you- so
conversation
there-
about the nepotistic nature of how the relationship's supposed to be. Yeah.
So you're saying for sure
I'm
there
not
is a
only
clip
ju-
where Sarah
I'm not
tells them
only-
to go over there?
I'm not only yes, and not only that, not only am I completely justified in this, right, from any outlooker's viewpoint in, but
true,
tell
guys?
me this:
I mean, I don't care
what would
about
have been my ulterior motive or motivation then for terminating Sarah? Tell me that.
The only one that I could
She's a
think
woman
of
and you don't
was
like
the one I brought up
shit.
earlier.
She's a woman and I don't like women.
The peace go.
That's why
already.
you hired her
That's
in
the
the first
other
place,
thing
right?
I'm hearing
Yeah.
from a bunch
So
of
why-
people, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah,
And I'm
so
like, I
yeah,
appreciate
so
it.
so
You
help
got
me
the
out
peace
here.
rate
So help me
and
out
the
here.
straighter rate.
Why did I
Why
work
would-
with her the first
Also,
18
chat's
times?
working.
Why would you
Fix
have
the
boosted
chat.
her the first
Welcome,
time?
welcome.
Exactly.
Maybe
Like,
Yeah, why did I
We're
work
talking
with her
Andrew
the first
Wilson right
18
now.
times?
Funny enough, right?
I mean,
Wait, what?
Oh, I'm gonna ask.
Wait,
him
hang on,
ask him
what?
About,
What?
we won't talk to peace go.
Maybe you don't need her anymore, but you needed her for whatever reason back then.
I never needed any of you for anything ever. Give me a break. What the hell would I ever need any of you for ever?
Can you not understand
Honestly,
this? Can you not
what would I?
understand this
What, hang on,
situation?
I just want to know. Now I want to know. What could I ever possibly need any of you for?
Nothing. You're amazing.
Well,
And-
not
and-
me.
and-
I'm not part of
Miss
that.
D,
but-
No,
dominate us in the marketplace of
none of
ideas.
you
you.
not seen the situation.
None of us.
None of
where
you.
You don't
None of
fucks
you.
with somebody because you don't fucks with somebody.
Else.
You just have a vibe. They
Obviously,
did
what are you
something
talking
that you
about?
didn't like. That's a foreign concept to you. I don't want to hang out with this person because they did a thing that I don't like.
Yes, thank you, peace go.
That's a foreign
which is
concept
exactly
to you.
what Speakeasy was saying earlier.
No. That was to Miss,
about not
Miss
wanting to
D.
hang out
I
with
don't
me
know. I don't know
because
any names.
I did something he didn't like, so Easy doesn't want to hang out with me. That's fine.
Correct,
I'm not going
yes.
to hold that against him and tell him that he has to hang out with me.
Well, yeah,
What's the conversation then?
I'm totally fine with him. Again, I think it's good for Sarah's channel. Ultimately, I think you guys make it extremely toxic space. I think this is a good thing overall.
I agree.
But I think I think the perception.
If that's the case, then why are you trying to hold him down to? Why did you do this horrible thing? That's great for
I
Sarah's
was just curious. I was just asking questions. But calm down. I was just trying to clarify. I was curious.
Look, just so you know, right? You think that the toxicity of that panel space is going to be reduced because Crucible people aren't there?
yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah.
I think that's what Ryan is saying, yes. But I don't see that.
Yeah, Dusty's definitely going to make sure it stays clean over there.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, it's a different kind of toxicity.
Yeah.
One that I'm more tolerant
Do you
of. Yes.
hang on now, Ryan? I just want to ask you.
Yeah, sure.
How much drama in this Panelverse has the Crucible ever been a part of?
Oh, I'm not concerned about the drama. I think the way you guys,
You
I think you guys
should be.
Well, wait, I thought we were talking about toxicity.
Yeah,
I
I am.
thought we were talking about the toxicity.
Yes, I am. I'm talking about the toxic, like the sexism, the homophobia, all that sorts of shit. I think it alienates a lot of interesting.
Oh, so you, I get it. Hang on. No, you know what? Hey, I agree with you.
Yeah,
leftists
I know, and
are
that's your
not
intention,
ever.
right? Yeah.
I agree with you in a sense that, leftists will run away from any space that has any contrary view that they consider misogynistic or racist or whatever. Whether they are those things or not, they'll definitely run away from those views. But here's the problem with you leftists, right? And remember that I ran a very successful debate channel myself for years, Ryan. It was one of the most profitable ones around. And here's what I learned about leftists too, right? Leftists don't got no money. They're all bums. They ain't got no jobs. And so the thing is that people make these leftist space and they fucking go broke.
I guess we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Name a successful leftist. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Name a successful leftist panel space that makes a bunch of money. Go ahead, Ryan.
I mean, off the top of my head, fuck, I don't know.
There's not. That's because there aren't any.
I was gonna say, are there any?
Not yet. I guess we'll see, right?
The last one, the last leftist.
I don't think Wick's like really over
no,
the moon.
they don't. He don't make shit. And the last leftist space that did was Dylan Burns. And that was only because Dylan Burns was a standalone commentator. So he would do a daily show for hours and hours on Twitch. So he had this giant audience. So when he would bring the leftist panel members in, he didn't care. He was making money off his content either way. But for people who just try to have panel spaces for leftists, oh, it's a fucking nightmare. Leftists are purity testing each other all the time. Mm-hmm. They're a pain in the ass to deal with. They tell you to deplatform everybody who comes on panels. Like, they just can't even be reasoned with or dealt with, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I think there are people like that.
With only leftists or only right wingers is stupid, but it's like
I
the
agree.
choice isn't between leftists
the
and
only
right wingers. The choice is between
nope, it isn't.
like,
it's only between right wingers.
Right wing. It's not just you. You don't represent all of the right wing. So
I agree.
You're actually a very, very tiny minority of the right.
Totally agree with you that I don't represent hardly any of the right wing. I totally agree with that. Right?
Like you said,
but you fuckers, all of you fuckers combined represent a lot less of the left wing than I do the right wing. Just want to point that out.
I don't think so. I think as like
I think so.
The liberal leaning
leftist,
I think so. I think actually as we just saw over this past weekend during the 7 million who attended the largest peaceful protest in American history, I think you guys are actually kind of getting shattered.
You're not referring to the MSNBC video that was from 2017. Are you going to baby? Oh
nope.
God, what was
over the weekend?
Anyway, I don't care. I'm just pointing out.
Under 50 years old, brother.
Look, I'm just pointing out to you, Ryan. From my experience, anyway. Now, maybe I'm wrong, right? But this whole panel space that you guys do. Now, remember, if you're referring to a Panelverse and just saying that that's anybody who runs panels, then there's like tens and tens of thousands. But if you're referring to the Panelverse as this limited association between a few of your guys' channels, then the toxicity is the only thing that keeps you guys going. Nothing else does.
I mean, I guess we'll see. I don't know. I like when I came on here to finish my debate with Rob, right, about the Insurrection Act, and I think it went handily. So,
Ryan, how many?
This whole drama thing certainly earned Rob a few thousand subscribers.
Ryan, how often do you host a genuine question? Because I don't know. How often do you host debates or panels on your own channel?
Oh, I've actually recently started, and they've been pretty successful. I mean, I've made quite a bit of money off it, actually.
Just stop lying to me, Ryan.
I'm seriously
starting to me, Ryan. Stop lying to me, Ryan.
I mean, I just started doing it. Like, I don't look. No, you hang on. No, let me respond to Andrew, right? So Andrew knows that I've been in the game for a long time, but I only really started streaming like as much as I am right now this year. Like very recently, the past couple months. Most of my sub growth has been the past couple months. So I mean, I don't know. Stay tuned. Like Radical Coder's going to the moon, frankly.
I said
that's not true, Coder, because when I first started streaming, you were streaming a lot more often, and then you took that.
That's true. There was a period in 2023. I'll give you that. Yeah.
Don't act
but I mean, now is obviously I wasn't even monetized back then. The channel wasn't even monetized back then.
Hold on, real quick. Ryan, where I was trying to go with that is, do you think that the people who are watching and or participating in your channel have a connection to seeing you on RT and being on the Raging Tomato because of people like Rob and Andrew?
Wait, you mean like the people watch me from a whole bunch of different areas. I get some people who come from the Crucible stuff, and
so let me ask you a similar question. What percentage of people who watch your debates on your channel come from the Gauntlet of the Raging Tomato? If you had to guess, obviously you don't know exactly, but if you had to guess,
I mean, it's a significant amount, sure. I don't have a percentage for you. I go in a lot of spaces. Like I get people from all over the place. So
awesome.
I mean, I just got Pisco raid, by the way. Andrew, I want to ask you why are you running from Pisco? Why don't you debate Pisco?
Hold on. Well, you go next, and as soon as I'm done, I just have one more question. So, do you not see the if you're admitting that a large portion of the people who watch you because you are on Raging Tomato, and then we are seeing that clearly by the numbers that whether it's Andrew himself or the Crucible as a collective are the most successful people and on Raging Tomato.
Well, wait a second. Well, hang on. I actually have the answer for you because I just went and looked at Radical
you have
Code.
the answer, Andrew. I'm trying to get Ryan to tear the fuck out.
Well,
I know
I just went to Ryan's channel. And sorted them by most popular. Ryan, what do you think your most popular videos are?
I bet it's my debates with you.
Oh shit, Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Ryan. No. Now, what do you think all of your most popular videos are?
Probably like Raging Tomato panels. That's where like the bulk.
No, debates with me. There's the most popular videos you got, bro.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you're a big creator. You're one of the big creators I talk to.
So.
Oh God! But don't worry, Ryan. Hey, Ryan, don't worry. That toxicity is going to be gone, bro. You will never have to deal with it again. Isn't that great?
Okay. I mean, like whatever. If that's like, hey, I'm open to talking to anyone. So if you want to separate yourself, that's on you, not me.
Ryan, do you understand that people?
Oh wait, Ryan, you'll still debate with me, right?
I'm on your side for once.
Please, for the love of God, don't look at my most popular numbers. They're in the
tank.
tank.
I mean, I'll debate anybody. Like I always have. I fucking debated Fuentes and shit. Like I don't care.
Can I just land my plane, please? Thank you. So, Ryan, what I am saying is that you are acting as if this break that has been caused by Sarah is not going to affect you. Why do you think that is the case?
Oh, I never said it's not going to affect me, especially not in the short term. Yeah, I know. I think right now it will.
What the fuck are we talking about? What are we doing?
I don't know what you're doing. I was literally just saying.
Deny. This is what
okay,
happens.
Before the fucking leprechaun comes in.
He will deny.
Okay,
it's not happening. It's not happening. And then when you give him the actual proof, then he says, "Oh, it is happening, but that's a good thing."
I never denied that Andrew brings numbers. Who the fuck? Show me a clip of me saying that.
You're saying it's going to be less toxic.
I think it will be.
Yeah, so don't worry. You don't have to do with the toxicity.
It'll be. Listen,
the Crucible people. I think the Crucible people alienate people with less radical politics.
And getting money out of politics by this
you know
policy.
what? Don't care about that. Your stupid asses. Your stupid asses said that same shit to fucking politically provoked, and the opposite happened. That's why they ended up having to steer. That's why they ended up having to steer. No, they didn't at first. You're wrong. Right? At first, they were trying to do nothing but appease leftists. That's all that they were trying to do was appease leftists. They were implementing their stupid Discord rules. They were implementing their all sorts of different stupid policies that they just absolutely fucking demanded. And they were working with them hand in hand at first. And it was only that's hang on, that's true, but that happened later. So let me give you the course of events. Okay.
No, I was there. I remember.
When they veered to the left, all right, there's no money. Nobody wanted to watch it, right? Everything was too sanitized. It was fucking boring, this and that. They needed a little bit of toxicity, didn't they? And so what happened? It ended up becoming drama baiting and this and that and blah, 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 blah. And here's why. And I'm just going to be totally blunt and honest with you, right? Most of you fucking people are really boring. You're really fucking boring. And so the thing that makes you interesting, and it's the only thing that makes most of you interesting, is when you're in a fight with somebody else. And then there's something for people to see, right? It's like this. It's like take two fucking boring. Hang on. Take two really boring people, the most boring fucking people that you could ever imagine. No, my content when I'm doing standalone content, right?
Like berating people.
Ryan,
right? It's kind of your whole thing.
Ryan, no.
It's
when
like,
I do political content,
owning the left, right?
Ryan, when I do standalone content, I get as many views as I don't. You don't know what you're talking about. And also, let me just point this out. Okay. You're because of the fact that you guys are really fucking boring. If you take two of the most boring people you know, right? You may not have any interest in watching them or being around them for any length of time or this or that, but everyone's going to show up if they get in a fist fight.
Right. Sir, so will you answer the Pisco question? Why don't you debate Pisco?
So Pisco, what happened there was Destiny said, if you have 100,000 subscribers, right? Blah, 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 then you can fucking debate with me, right? That's what Destiny said. Or he said, you pay me X amount of dollars. And Pisco said, I love this policy. It's fucking great. I think that this is a great policy. So Pisco challenged me to a debate, and I implemented Destiny's policy, and suddenly it wasn't a great policy, Ryan. Suddenly he didn't like that policy anymore. Suddenly that was not a bit. And I was like, well, wait a second. I'm sorry, but you don't meet the same criteria that Destiny set down. And I'm on par as a content creator with him. So fuck you. And he's still pissed about it to this day, and I think it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I was just
curious. But do you seriously think that I would avoid a debate with Pisco? I've debated with all of you fucks.
Yeah, I think you. I mean,
based on what? Do you know I've debated with him before, dummy? On the Crucible? Fine, I beat him.
What do you think
I beat him. It was really
offered?
funny. It was really funny when I did.
What do you think Pisco
Yeah, whatever,
offered?
Ryan.
What was the topic?
Nothing. Nothing. Well, in that one, what happened was he'd had a debate with Noor. Then after the debate with Noor, him and I got into it over Indian insurrection. And he literally was like, you know what? You actually may be right there. And then he made the huge mistake of getting into normative philosophy with me. Terrible fucking idea, because he doesn't know shit about it. Luckily, he went after that to Ask Yourself. And Ask Yourself may have taught him something about normative philosophy, which is good. Maybe now you can actually have a conversation with him about it. But yeah, it's not of any import to me. Again, I'm just giving Pisco the same taste of his medicine. I don't know why Rob even tangles with him. He's not even worth his time.
Okay, well, that's your opinion. Thank you for explaining yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you guys would ever just ask me, I would just tell you.
That's what I just did, right? Obviously.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? It's like any of these things you ask, I'll just fucking tell you. There's nothing there for me. There's nothing there for me to hide.
That's never been my criticism.
Yeah, but the reason why Ryan doesn't ask is because, like before, the phrase or the narrative, the spin was, oh, Andrew's dodging or ducking Pisco. When, like I said, if he was to ask the question like he does here, he gets the actual answer, and now he just has nothing to say.
Well, yeah, I can even link you to Twitter. I can even link you. Yeah, I understand. But I can even link the Twitter thread to you so that you can see it for yourself. Sure, but yeah. I thought that it was ironically hilarious to give him a taste of his own medicine. And to this day, I still tell Pisco all the time. Anytime one of his trolls comes in and says, debate Pisco, I say, well, I gave him the price. Anytime he wants to pay the price, I'll go debate with him. So tell me, why won't he pay the price? He's a successful lawyer, right?
Here's another. Yeah. Do we want to dive into this? I do think you're a fascist. I mean, you literally called yourself Big Papa fascist.
Oh my god! You think everybody's a fucking fascist, Ryan?
I mean, that's not why. It's because he's like authoritarian.
Ryan,
impose Christian nationalism on the nation.
Yeah. And Ryan, what was my proposition as Big Papa fascist? Was for something I called democratic fascism. Remember, Ryan?
Yeah, I mean, you were being glib.
Do you remember?
But what you would also say is
the whole thing was glib. The whole thing was glib.
Okay, but what you would also say when you were being
here was the whole point. Here was the whole point of that moniker. No, you shut up and I'll explain it, and then you can talk.
Yeah, sir.
So anyway, the entire point of the moniker, was to point out that I was proposing something I called democratic fascism, and when I would explain it, it was the exact way our republic currently worked, and liberals would argue with me about how horrible it was because I said Democrat fascism. They disagreed literally with how our current republic works, which they were advocating for, and it was the most hilarious thing I'd ever seen. But go ahead, Ryan. Tell me about how I'm an actual fascist.
Well, first of all, I'll quote the other thing that you used to say, which you've denied saying last time I brought this up, but you absolutely used to say this, is that you would say, I'm not a fascist, but I would prefer fascism to what we have now. Do you deny saying that still?
I don't think I've ever denied saying that.
You did it on your 200K special that I was on Sarah's panel, but if you admit it now, that's cool.
I don't recall that, but Franco's.
Sure, we'll get
Franco's.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, like Franco's. Yeah, like Franco's Spain post when he opened it up to allowing capital in. I think that system worked much better than the current system of letting 18-year-olds vote, which is a terrible fucking idea.
Yeah, sure. You want to remove
more like
people's rights. I mean, you've always held that position as well, that you want to like disenfranchise a shit ton of people. I think that's also a more fascistic style tactic.
Yeah. Okay. So our founders were fascists then, because that's what they did.
Well, to be honest, I think what a lot of people don't recognize is that America's history does have a lot of the tenets that emerged in like early 20th century fascism.
No. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
So our founders were fascists, right, Ryan? Because they didn't want everyone to vote.
It's not. I wouldn't say that exactly, but I think that a lot of the tenets of fascism emerged from American history. Yeah, no doubt.
Real quick though, a shout out to Rachel Wilson. We had a debate, and I used her argument on the other side when I was on another panel. So thank you, Rachel.
So the entirety of your argument is that I'm more like our founding fathers. Great, Ryan. Thank you.
I wouldn't say that's the entirety. I mean, we just got started, right? Like, I think that.
Am I closer to what our Am I closer to what our founders thought?
Let me lay out my case for why I think the Christian nationalism is a fascist movement. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, I think you guys cheer on right now an authoritarian leader. Do you deny that?
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't think Trump's an authoritarian?
Nope.
Not at all.
Do you think Trump is condensing executive power into his own position?
Nope. I think he's enforcing the limits of his executive power.
Yeah. As much as possible, right?
Sure,
and to the point where he's
like politics.
Hang on, guys. Let me talk to Andrew. Stop trying to.
Yes, he's flexing. No. He's flexing the extent of his executive power. Yes, because that's his executive power, and he can do that,
including trying to modify the interpretation of the Constitution through executive order. Right.
Well, I mean, every president does that.
When did Biden do that?
Well, if you want me to go through each one of his executive orders, and
just give me one where he tried to change an interpretation of the Constitution.
Well, what
one of the chat if you're enjoying this conversation.
Hang on. They're all interpreting the Constitution, so each executive order is an interpretation of the Constitution.
Sorry, where he's trying to modify an amendment of amend the Constitution. I mean, so specifically what I'm pointing to is Donald Trump's birthright citizenship.
I think that the CHIPS Act, right, would be one where he's interpreting the Constitution to give him the authority to make treaties outside of Congress in a limited way because he thinks Congress gave him that power.
Wait, CHIPS
so
Act
I would say that's one.
CHIPS Act is bipartisan legislation, right?
The CHIPS Act that's true, but Biden had threatened that he was going to unleash an executive order, which would have increased tariffs against China if there was no CHIPS Act. And Kamala Harris said the same thing, that she would put in various tariffs on different nations when it came to critical infrastructure, and especially critical infrastructure. She was concerned she wouldn't get her houses built. So that was an interpretation as well. And you could argue that they don't actually have that power, that's Congress's power. But they argue, well, Congress gave us the power. So that's all interpreting the Constitution. But I haven't seen any of them step outside of their authority of the Constitution yet. None of them. Including Trump. I haven't seen him do it once.
I would say the one where he's trying to get the Supreme Court to change the interpretation of birthright citizenship, which is pretty explicit. I think that's a pretty big deal.
Well, but he's doing that exactly through the proper channels he's supposed to.
No,
so
doing executive order is absolutely not. No, you would have a constitutional convention.
The executive order is what he interprets as the limitation of what the spirit of that law is. So if it's being challenged in the Supreme Court, right, which is what I think the point of it was to get these in front of the Supreme Court to get them challenged, he has every right to do that. That's exactly how the power dynamics are supposed.
Just to be clear, the example you just brought up was not executive order from Biden. Yeah. It was just the CHIPS Act, and then you started saying like, oh well, he threatened to do blah 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 allegedly, but he didn't do an executive order. That was your example.
Well, he didn't have to, but I can give you executive order. Every executive order is an interpretation of the Constitution.
I feel like that's kind of a stretch, but I mean, there's something to that, maybe.
I don't think it is. I think that the president. The president's the chief law enforcement officer in the United States. So the entirety of what a law enforcement officer does, a cop, right, when they're out enforcing laws, they're utilizing interpretation of what they think the law means in order to make arrests and to do different law enforcement activities. The president is his entire job as the executive is to enforce the laws of the United States. That's what his job is.
Yeah, I understand that part.
Didn't Biden also issue an executive order, something about voting that he wasn't supposed to?
Yeah, but it's not just that. Like, let me just grant it for a second. that Biden was the only one who never did. It still wouldn't matter. The idea here that that the Supreme Court is the objectively the highest power in the land is what I take issue with. They're not. And for some fucking reason, the left has tried to convince everybody that the Supreme Court is, that if the Supreme Court rules against it, well, that's the law and that's all there is to it. It's like, no, that's not, that would make them the supreme power. And they're not the supreme power. They're supposed to be a co-equal branch. So the thing is like, it's perfectly acceptable to have these challenges, have them go in front of the Supreme Court and still you can have Congress bypass the Supreme Court by passing law after that. You can still circumvent the Supreme Court, and it's all in the system for you to be able to do that. So I don't see how any of that's fascism. It all seems like it's dealing with the co-equal branches of government the proper way.
So I'm not describing fascism as, you know, explicitly, completely breaking all the laws, because I don't think that's the nature of what Trump's done. I think what Trump has done, and I think a lot of conservatives will acknowledge this, I don't know if you guys will, but he has particularly used this very specific kind of interpretation of the Constitution, this unitary executive theory. You agree with that?
What is it? What is unitary executive theory?
Basically, that the executive branch, or specifically Donald Trump as the executive branch, he gets to it's basically increasing his amount of power as the executive, and they're interpreting it more.
Well, that doesn't tell me much.
That's why there was that's why there were rulings specifically making it so that Trump couldn't be charged
for the lower courts. Yeah, well, from the Supreme Court on that. Yes, that's
and they approved it exactly. So, but because they're interpreting it through this unitary executive.
But most of the rulings against Donald Trump are from the lower courts, and he's not co-equal members of the government with the lower courts. He's just not objectively. The only co-equal branch he has is going to be Congress and then the Supreme Court. So he routinely seems to want to challenge or ignore lower courts, and he has the right to do that too.
Well, he does. That's the thing.
More specifically
now,
he does.
Although I think until the injunction ruling, I think that was a little bit more like if there were rulings against it, he was supposed to follow those like Biden did. But
well, it's supposed to means you want him to, but they never had to. Jackson never did. Jackson never
led
did.
To the fucking Trail of Tears, dude. That's your example.
Lincoln never did. In fact, Jefferson. Yeah, in fact, Jefferson.
So your examples of the Trail of Tears and the Civil War.
Yeah. Yes. I'm sorry. The examples of the president. Right? Yeah, but not just him. Almost every administration has lower court rulings which they ignore or they bypass or they don't give much heed to.
Which they ignore or they let them bubble up to the Supreme Court.
Sometimes, and while they're ignoring them, yes. And that's why they have to go up to the Supreme Court, right? Why would they need to take them up to the Supreme Court?
But also the Andrew Jackson thing was actually him ignoring the Supreme Court specifically.
He ignored the lower courts too.
Yeah.
And the thing is, why would the lower courts need to take it up? Why would the lower courts need to take it up to the Supreme Court if it was being adhered to? They wouldn't.
Because that's the whole goal of the Supreme Court is to handle disputes like that, right?
No, but if a lower court said Trump's not allowed to do this and then Trump didn't do it, why would it need to escalate? It wouldn't, right?
Well, I mean, if it could be that he still wants to do it, and then he could pause doing it, like I believe Biden did.
Your side, the presidential side the executive side, they can take it up to the Supreme Court too. But most often it's the lower court going to the next court, right? Going to the next court, and then you have appeals courts. But yeah, the lower courts are not co-equal branches with the executive. The Constitution doesn't say a fucking word about them. Not a fucking word. So the only thing that the president as the executive, he has pretty broad unilateral power over a lot of things, including the military, and that's
Trump
constitutionally outlined
more than presidents have in recent years. Yeah, and I know exactly.
Yeah, good.
You want to cheer that on.
I think that watching mobs of you fucking crazy Antifa fuckers surround federal buildings and then demand that the military can't protect those same federal buildings is crazy.
Interesting.
That's just crazy.
What federal buildings have been attacked by Antifa thugs?
Oh shit! We were just watching it. We were literally just watching the ICE facility getting attacked in Portland 2 nights ago. What do you mean?
What was the attack?
Oh, they were throwing. They were throwing shit. And then, by the way, they've been there for weeks doing this. They throw shit at it. They throw smoke bombs at it. They fucking attack the officers routinely. Officers are getting hurt there routinely. Like,
people are
what do
getting
you
arrested,
mean,
right?
dude? Yeah, because the military is being sent into these ICE facilities. The reason that Portland doesn't want the military,
police have been arrested.
the reason.
Hold on,
No,
Ryan.
no. It's specifically in Portland. They absolutely have not. They have stand down orders. You'd be stunned at how few actual local PD there are. When conservatives are on the ground, they're begging the cops for help. The cops don't even want to show up. The whole reason, most of these arrests, they're grabbing them and taking them inside the ICE facility. Why are they taking them inside the ICE facility instead of putting them in the back of a fucking paddy wagon? Because it's not local PD doing the arrest, dude. It's the feds doing them.
I think it's both. I think it's happening from both. I think both are arresting people.
No, I don't think it is. I think it's basically happening from the feds, and they don't like the feds arresting them, so they don't want the military there because the feds will do that.
Actually, right now, I think you're just
okay. Well,
lying.
How many? How many of these have you watched? Because I've been watching Portland live for weeks.
I mean,
on stream live.
Times, but I've looked at the data about
tuned in a few times.
There's been people arrested like every weekend. There's been arrests from Portland PD.
Yeah, there's arrest by the feds.
No, from Portland.
Mostly by the feds. Well, no, it's mostly why are they taking them into the ICE facility then, right?
I'm sure some
instead
of them
of putting them in a
pad
wagon.
Some of the footage you're seeing, they're being
instead
arrested
of putting
by the feds.
Almost all of them are being arrested by the feds and run in. The local PD ain't doing shit.
Yeah, I think you're just lying about that, but it's okay.
Well, you can say that, but until I got a counterfactual, I don't give a shit.
Well, neither of us are providing factuals.
Yeah,
you're
you're
saying
just
you
lying.
watched it and asserting it's true. So.
Well, I mean, that's a lot more factual than I didn't watch it, huh?
I mean, but again, we just have these like isolated examples, and so I can't like look. We can't look at the data. Well, I mean, we should look at the data right now, probably. Right? Do you think?
Yeah, if you look at look at the Portland, Oregon ICE protests. How many arrests are made by the feds?
And compare that to
before they're
by the
local PD at the actual ICE facility.
By local police versus feds. What's your guess? What do you think it's going to be?
I would bet that the feds probably arrest more and hand them off to the local PD after that. That would be my guess.
Wait, so that would be Portland PD cooperating with them then, right?
Yeah, it's not what's in question. What's in question
I'm sorry,
is why is the local PD...
I thought the implication was that
why
Portland
is the
PD wasn't cooperating.
Yeah, but
maybe
they're not making the arrests.
Did I miss Ryan making a good point?
No, he didn't make a good point. They're not making the arrests.
Wait, but if they're
they're
cooperating,
not making
then
the
what's
arrests.
The difference? What does it matter?
That was going to be my question to you.
Yeah. So let's point this out. So the whole reason that the military is being deployed to these federal buildings is to protect them from protesters because the local PDs are not doing that. They're not doing it.
But you just said they
That's
are.
the
You just
whole
said
point.
they're probably sending them to the
No,
PD, right?
no. If they do a handoff after the fact to the local PD, that's not the local PD in there creating law and order and making arrests. That's them
it's
having
them
to accept the
cooperating with the
suspect
feds.
after the fact because they have to. They're under federal mandate after that. They can't say
so they're
no.
doing their jobs. That's awesome. Yeah, I agree. That's fine.
That's not doing their jobs, dude. If the feds weren't making the arrest, they wouldn't be getting arrested. That's the point.
Well, they're getting arrested, and then the PD's cooperating. I feel like the issue was it was a breakdown of police not cooperating with feds, but it sounds like they are, so that's good news for me.
They don't have a choice. If the feds come in and say you must hold this suspect, I think that they have to do that, right?
Wait, so you're saying they don't have a choice with that, but they do have a choice? Why do they have a choice with arresting people at the ICE facilities then?
Because enforcement comes down to locality. So the locality can say we're not going to make this enforcement, but I don't think they can say no on a suspect handoff.
So again, as long as they're cooperating, I just don't see the problem.
Okay, I'm glad that you don't see the problem. Well, then don't get upset when the military goes there because they're undermanned because the local PD refuses to make arrests, Ryan.
Well, who are people
to
who are not
ignorance
getting
is-
caught? Like, wait,
is
if
so
the feds
annoying.
are arresting them, hang on, Indian. If the feds are arresting the people who are attacking and they're getting them, what do you, they're not overwhelmed? They're just arresting the people.
No, they are overwhelmed. That's why federal troops are going into these various buildings. They've been requesting them. Federal buildings are requesting that they have help. Did you see how many people surrounded the Portland Federal Building, the
I'm sure
ICE
there's a lot.
facility?
Yeah, I encourage people to surround.
Oh,
the
yeah.
building.
I didn't
we should.
And how many?
I know I support it.
and
Yeah,
how-
there's probably hundreds. Yeah.
Yeah, and how many of those feds do you think are there? in a normal given evening at an ICE facility. Not very many. And
Sure.
so, yeah, they're begging for help from federal law enforcement to come in.
Hundreds of people are
and
surrounding.
assist
That
them.
doesn't mean hundreds of people are attacking the facility, right?
Yeah, okay. Well, you know what, Ryan? That's fine. I'll just say the hundreds of people will surround your house, and then you shouldn't have any backup there because, well, they haven't done anything yet. Even though they do things time after time after
These are
time.
people expressing their First Amendment rights.
Yes, and there's nothing wrong with having people inside of the building to protect it in case it goes from First Amendment right to violence, is there, Ryan?
Yeah, but I don't think that's what the National Guard's being sent to do.
Where are they being deployed except in federal buildings? They're being sent to federal buildings.
Tensions, which I think they're going to.
Where are they being sent except federal buildings, Ryan? Where?
I mean, they're going to be sent around, not inside like you were saying. They're going to be sent
Just like
outside of them. Right?
Like
Yeah,
you mean on federal? They're going to be set on federal property in federal buildings. Thank you, Ryan. Yes,
mostly outside of them, but yeah.
Yes, in order to protect those federal buildings.
To intimidate peaceful protesters.
Ryan, what would it take for you to admit that
how could it intimidate protesters just having military on federal property in case you decide to get violent?
Well, because we've already seen tons of examples of ICE and people like just attacking protesters like all the time.
Oh no, they just did it just out of the.
I watched a video of a pastor getting pepperballed in the face for just standing there praying.
Starts beating the shit out of people.
Yeah, and I remember watching those same pastors. They were there for this LGBTQ LGBTQ Jesus rally. They're screaming in the cops' faces. They were spitting on them. They were fucking being.
Well, the guy I'm talking about wasn't doing any of that. He was just standing there like praying, and he got shot in the head.
Well, so the thing is that if you get a dispersal order when all this is going on, you don't disperse. They attack you with non-lethal munitions called pepper balls. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Shot right in the head by one. Yeah, pretty crazy, but.
Yeah. Did he get shot in the head with a bullet?
Yeah, whatever.
Did he get shot in the head with a bullet?
No, thank God.
No, he didn't. They told him to disperse. He didn't disperse. So the thing is like these guys violate curfew. They violate the entire station of what a peaceful protest is supposed to be. Why don't they just go there from 5 to 7, do their protest, and go home? Why are they violating curfew and everything else? I'll tell you why, Ryan. Because it doesn't get you any good fucking press. Doesn't get you any good press to go out there.
No,
and just
I think they're pissed because they see ICE running around in unmarked vehicles, wearing masks, not identifying themselves, and grabbing people off the street.
Yeah, they're supposed to.
That's their job.
Well, that's debatable right now, right? It's
not fucking debatable.
Yes, there's a lot of there's a lot of cases pending right now because that's probably not okay, actually.
Yeah, it is okay.
And in fact, when Democrats get back into office, we're going to charge you motherfuckers for doing that too. That's why ICE doesn't want to show their faces.
Ryan, what do you think
you guys are posted?
Ryan,
This is fucking hilarious. So your whole you can't even make a moral argument here. Like I wouldn't even care if it was illegal. Who cares if they're fucking collecting? Yeah, who cares? Well, yeah, I don't follow the spirit of immoral laws, and neither do you. And you should or you shouldn't. Right?
Well,
Isn't that the whole thing? If you're violating
rights, yeah, I do actually. I think
that's not violating your rights. You're not supposed to be here.
Wait, but you understand
what right is violated, Ryan?
You understand that people in the United States, whether or not they're citizens. Wait, calm down. Their Fifth Amendment and their 14th Amendment.
Yeah. So the thing is that's not unreasonable searches and seizures under the Fifth Amendment. It's not. And the thing is that if you're in this country illegally, we have.
I'm talking about the right to due process.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fifth Amendment. If I'm correct, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. But isn't that your right to remain? Isn't that your right to remain silent and be?
I mean, there's multiple
safe
parts
in your personal effects.
Like there's multiple parts.
Yeah.
One of them involves due process.
Your right to remain silent and right to an attorney. Yes.
Yeah, and one of the.
Well, I also think you have a right. You have a right to. Well, yeah, right. That's what I was saying. Your right to have like your documents secured and various other things which are there. But my point is like
which is not happening.
Searches and seizures. Yeah. So the thing is like, well, is that or is that I don't remember, but it doesn't matter.
That's
the point. The point here is that there's no good reason if that's an arrestable offense. So what Fifth Amendment rights are being violated? If you're here illegally, you're supposed to get arrested for it. That's how it's supposed to work.
Well, again, I think that's especially in like sanctuary cities and stuff. I think that's a little bit that is disputed.
Yeah, well, I would say that sanctuary cities are going against the spirit of federal law and immigration in a big way, and that they shouldn't be doing any of that anyway. And if I were the president, I would do worse. I would go in. If you had a sanctuary city, I would arrest the fucking governor for treason. That's what I would do.
You're authoritarian. Yeah, I agree.
That's not authoritarianism. That's protecting the people of the United States.
Well, but wait, Andrew,
They're not in danger from illegal aliens.
Throw this shit. Why do you let him throw this shit? What's authoritarian about it?
What's authoritarian about declaring you're going to arrest the governor for treason because he won't?
Yes.
He won't
What is authoritarian about
it? Because the 10th Amendment allows him not to enforce your laws.
Wait, don't you think that Donald Trump should have been locked up?
The Fifth Amendment does not.
Not for these things.
The Fifth Amendment is not what allows them to not enforce your laws.
I said the 10th Amendment. I said the 10th Amendment.
No, the 10th Amendment doesn't do that either.
Literally does. Literally is why states don't have to enforce federal laws, actually.
No. Stop.
Yes,
that's incorrect.
Yes.
No, it's incorrect. And I'll explain how I know it's incorrect. Mm-hmm. So before we had the Constitution, we had the Articles of Confederation. Do you agree that that's true?
Sure. What does that have to do with what the 10th Amendment is about?
The Articles of Confederation were exactly what you're talking about, where every state was completely sovereign. The 10th, what happened is...
No.
What happened...
Let me be clear.
Ryan,
you're
shut up. My turn.
Well,
okay, go ahead, Ryan. I'll just say the same exact... You're going to say the same shit, and I'm just going to refute it in 5 seconds, but go ahead.
I'm not going to say the same shit. I'm going to explain, clarify. So the 10th Amendment specifically allows states to not have to enforce federal laws, right? It doesn't mean the feds can't come in and enforce those laws, but it does mean that the federal government cannot force them to enforce those laws. So is that what you're going to dispute?
Point is, you just say
no, Ryan. That's
okay.
Not,
so you agree that's
not
what the 10th Amendment is?
No, I don't. That's not the case. You have intra and interstate commerce clauses. Is that correct or incorrect?
Interstate commerce clauses?
Yes, inter and intrastate commerce clauses in the Constitution, which states must obey. Do you agree that that's correct or not?
I believe that's the case, yes.
Yes, that's the case. And how does the ATF, a federal agency, get around your sovereign state telling your people that you can have fucking machine guns then, Ryan? Can you explain that to me?
Well, I think the states cooperate with that. They don't have to, but they do.
No, they have to.
No, I don't know.
No. Ryan, why can't your state sell you a fucking machine gun?
I think in theory they could, but they don't.
They can't.
Just like how marijuana is federally illegal.
No, Ryan, they can't. You have to get a federal tax stamp. You have to get a federal tax stamp.
Yep. Yes.
Right.
And
that can't be. Hang on, that can't be issued from the state, can it?
Well, again, they could do that, but then the feds could also.
No, the state can't do it. The state can't do it. That would violate federal law.
I agree.
So the thing is you have to.
Just like selling marijuana technically violates federal law.
Well, yes. So the thing is what's interesting here is that if they were violating federal law by giving you a machine gun, you didn't have the federal tax stamp, right? If let's say a governor said that was okay, could we go and collect the governor for crimes against the United States?
Correct. I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't know that.
Yes, we could. Same thing we could do.
So fucking confidently about this.
Yeah.
Why don't you just
we're getting into completely different things,
I would love to hear more about
No, we're not. It's the same thing with a sanctuary city. If you can go arrest a governor, if you can go arrest a governor for issuing his own in-state tax stamp for a machine gun in violation of federal law, then you can arrest the governor for violating federal law when it comes to enforcement of immigration policy as well.
He's not violating federal law. He's just not enforcing federal law. That's the difference.
Dear.
Well, the thing is the second they're obstructing federal enforcement with a sanctuary city, I would say that they are violating federal law.
Yeah, but wait, they're not obstructing by having sanctuary cities because
it is obstruction.
The feds can still come there and enforce the laws.
It's creating safe havens. It's creating safe havens for criminality against federal law. The same way that you issuing a tax stamp for a machine gun would be creating safe havens for machine guns in, adverse to federal law. It's the same exact principle applied.
Well, machine guns don't have their own rights that are also being engaged with on this, right?
They do under the Second Amendment, son.
No,
they have their own rights.
People people have rights to own guns, right? But individual
Yes.
machine guns are not people. Is the distinction I'm making, right?
They don't need to be people. It's people buying them.
No shit.
Right?
Dude. Yeah, no. What I'm talking
It's people
about
buying them.
is
Relevant,
it sanctuary?
Ryan. Why is it the
I'm
fact
trying to
that
explain
a
to you
machine
guys.
gun
Well,
is
shut
not
the fuck up
person?
for a
Why is that
second.
relevant?
So the issue is that sanctuary cities are
Andrew's
trying.
gonna breeze over your stupidity, but I'm going to dig right into it. Why does it matter that a machine
Andrew, Jesus,
gun
you are so lost,
is
dude.
not?
You're
I'm
Andrew
what?
and I are having a back and
I'm
forth,
what?
and you're not. You're lost. You're not engaging.
You know
Andrew and I are
what?
having-
I actually,
I'm asking pretty fucking good questions.
but not only that, I actually don't even care about this anymore. You don't even know what you're talking about, so I don't care. But the thing is like, if you have any other questions on this thing, the drama pop off that will be gone by the end of the week, now's your opportunity.
No, I think it's good. I think long term this will be good for the channel. It'll be good for the space. It'll be a more interesting area. And yeah,
Good.
Peace out, bitch.
Good.
Like whatever.
Yeah.
We're gonna get rid of
Yeah.
all toxicity on live streams.
Oh no,
where
it's just, we're just not gonna be. We're not
So
gonna be limited by.
wait a second, Ryan.
We're not gonna be
Ryan,
limited by
so-
a specific
so-
kind of
yeah,
toxicity.
So Ryan, in your opinion, Ryan, Andrew done the right thing. Andrew done a good thing.
Yeah.
In your
Yes.
opinion, Andrew done a good thing, right?
Ultimately, probably, yeah. For me,
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
That's
agree.
like selfish.
I
For
got a
Sarah,
question
no,
for Andrew.
definitely not in the short term.
Yeah, so instead of Ryan, instead of your live being I caused an incursion,
which I did,
of Panelverse incursion, you should have said I healed the Panelverse. That should be your.
Maybe that'll be the
your
next
live
title.
stream.
I mean, hey, when an incursion happens, the solution is to destroy one or both Earths, right?
By the way, Brian, just so you know, you didn't
Brian,
cause
come on, dude.
like you didn't cause any of this.
You were just there.
Yeah, this had
I was
nothing to do
just-
with you
I was
at
just
all.
there when Rob had his crash out that led to this. Yes.
That
What I'm
had
reading
Rob's.
is that-
Hang on, Rob's.
Whatever you need to sleep at night, honey, sweetie
just so
baby.
just so you
It's
know,
just true.
Rob-
It's just the facts.
Rob's quote crash out also had nothing to do with this.
Unquestionably.
No, but
supported
Sarah-
by
Sarah's
the
reacting
bigger
to the
picture.
crash out did. So
How
Hold on,
is
guys,
that
guys.
not-
Unquestionably, according to pretty much everybody on panel, I'm likely the most retarded one. And I can see that there's a business owner who decided to remove somebody he saw as a threat to the overall opinions of people looking at the from the outside in at his business and seeing two people that are supposed to be part of that business having infighting. So he got rid of the infighting. Like
That's it.
he's going, you know what? No more infighting. Goodbye. You go
Simple.
off and do your own thing.
If only
here
he
on
just
out.
went no more infighting, goodbye.
Smoking
But
man
there was a
good.
whole public bashing involved. That's a little.
No.
Also true.
Like Andrew.
Well,
already
hang on,
stated
hang on.
that
So
he already
hang on.
explained it. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
hang on a second too, and let me just point this out. Right, it's like yeah, There's no reason at all why it is that I need to share my audience with anybody, and can't publicly say that I'm distancing myself from somebody. And if they no longer reap the benefits of that, right? You can't possibly construe that as me doing something wrong unless you want to keep me in perpetual servitude to somebody else's needs.
That's totally fine, but don't go around saying that you're not telling people to unsub from Sarah. Sure, you may not be directly
doesn't
saying
say
it,
that.
but everything else you're saying.
Even
points
if I
to
said,
unsub from
even if I
Sarah.
told my entire audience today to unsub from Sarah, that still wouldn't be doing a single fucking thing wrong.
It's like a,
Sure,
an
but you are
opinion.
saying you're not doing that. So you
I
are
didn't do
doing
it.
that.
I never did it. But now you pissed me off. Now you pissed me off. So tomorrow morning I'm going to put out a public statement that everyone needs to fucking unsub from Sarah.
And that'll
Congratulations.
into some bullshit.
Be careful what you wish for.
And she
Then
can
you can blame
fucking, she
Jeff
can
Nod.
fucking thank you. And she can fucking thank you for it, you stupid bitch. All you dumb bitches open your fucking
Why would
mouth all
anyone
the time.
thank
Now
Death
pay them
Knot for
fucking
something
roast.
that you're deciding to do of your own
Promise
agency?
you.
Like you're a grown ass man, you get to make your own
So
decisions.
here's the one thing. The first thing you ever said when I
You see how that works?
was putting out some women and putting in
They're laughing. It's so cringe.
Look, that's the whole problem, right? If you fucking women, if you women could ever learn how to shut your fucking mouths, half this shit wouldn't happen anyway. But you can't do it. You just can't do it.
Facts.
Andrew,
Yes,
quick
it's a woman
question
thing.
before you leave.
You blab all freaking day. I say like a few words. Oh no, women spoke up. Oh no.
Well, next time, next time, don't do that.
Yeah, see how
Next time, it's simple.
Yeah, or else
Next
I'll
time,
punish
don't do
Sarah
that.
for your words.
Wow.
Next time, don't do that.
Okay, I understand. You don't want women to speak. I get it.
Yeah, go write on your fucking blog how much of a misogynist I am, sweetheart. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Go tell your fucking four simps how misogynistic I am, sweetie. I don't fucking care. Have
Or
fun.
go talk to
I feel like we don't have to
Sarah
tell
about it.
anyone that. Like everyone
Yeah.
kind of knows that,
Yeah,
and people just think
just
people
told
here just think it's
everybody, but
base,
okay.
right?
Yeah, are you?
Guys, with that,
Are you kidding? Like the thing is it's not even misogyny. There's great women in this space. It's just none of you are them. That's all.
You
So
don't even know
anyway, you guys have a wonderful evening. I appreciate your time.
Thanks for coming, Andrew.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, Andrew.
Take care, Andrew.
Bye, dickhead.
let him go. I was gonna say with that, like that's a joke. Andrew going off and calling women all sorts of stuff, right? We all understand that's a joke, right?
No.
I
It's
don't.
not.
Some people.
No,
But
I
I
don't think
tried
so.
like 50 times.
Some
to ask
people
him
don't.
one
Call it
question.
Let's call it tongue in cheek.
I don't think it is.
Okay,
I think
so-
you're coping.
but
I
it
think
is
you're
a joke.
coping if you
Now
think
I say that to say this. Couldn't we take the whole Panelverse? And this is what happens when you touch the Panelverse. We can't take that as a joke at all. There's no way that's possibly a joke.
Is my sound working?
Well,
I see.
whoever
what
just
you're
said
Sorry, I'm
that, yes,
lagging a
I
lot,
hear
so
you.
if I miss a few words.
I was just gonna say, so just to be clear, you think it was like you think you could take that as a joke, like what she was saying?
I think she was a little bit drunk and she made a joke, and it's been kind of taken super seriously.
Like even like expanding on the joke after where she goes like, we're all
Chat's
gonna
fixed now.
band together and you don't fuck with the pen like this. You think that was all part of the joke? No one like laughed about it and like.
Well, the weird thing to me is
it was like an inside joke everyone held on to, maybe.
Well, no,
Can I say
what I'm
something
saying
real
is
quick?
I've heard, or I've been on tons of Sarah's panels, and I've never heard her refer to herself or anybody else as a group called the Panelverse. And suddenly now it's this big group.
He's definitely referred to that. You know, like there's the little group of
so?
them that call themselves the
I haven't-
Panelverse, the ones that jump on to.
I haven't been looking at my chat, but like I don't know if you guys have been like. I mean, I feel like I did okay at some points in that. I was. Joseph said, I think I could have done a lot better. I won't lie, nerves. I had nerves a little bit. I didn't expect to be debating Andrew tonight. You know. Fuck states' rights. Yeah, I mean, I was definitely right about like 10th Amendment and stuff.
That's what he said. Yeah, I remember that from earlier.
Yeah,
but
the
yeah,
non-trans creators, the ones that if there wasn't other people they could talk about, they wouldn't have channels.
Well, that's true. I mean, like that's just kind of how you got to do it sometimes. Like people will look at it and call it like drama. Like when I first started going on your channel, right? All anybody knew was who you were talking about at the time. So there were people in my chat that were like, "Oh, this guy's just drama," and I was like, "No, give him time. He's got a lot more." Because I didn't know much about you either. I was like, "He's got a lot more to do and say. He's new to us. We don't know what he was doing prior." You know, and like, I'm sorry, dude. I don't want to have a beef with you over this shit from earlier.
Ali, thank you.
It was out of my, and it was off the wall. I shouldn't have brought any of that bullshit up. There's a bunch of
Hey,
bullshit
Trippy,
that
you know
turned
what?
into
One
nothing.
time I made a dirty video, pretty similar. And it's probably floating around somewhere too. I think we all done it.
A dirty vid? Yeah. I think we've all done it, but
No,
I don't think Easy did do it.
Speakeasy. One question I wanted to make to Andrew, and I didn't want to interrupt too much. But I did a couple times, and I don't think anyone heard me. But I think in defense of Death Knot, what she's trying to say is, let's say you're an employee and you mess up in your job, and your employer, would you rather have your employer take you in an office one-on-one, talk to you, tell you pack your stuff and leave, or would you rather have your employer on your day off go to all your other employees, say what you did wrong, and then you find out you were fired on your day off? And I think that's kind of what Death Knot was trying to say. Am I wrong?
Yeah, and not just other employees, but also to literally the entire public.
Yeah,
Well,
but
yeah,
this is an incorrect. This is an
and pointing
incorrect
out
analogy. This is an
half
incorrect
because she's woman
analogy
and half
because
because
when
of
you
what
Hold up.
if
Let
you-
Def not finish what she was saying, and then Teriak.
Oh, it's very clear that it's half because she's a woman and half with whatever she said. It doesn't seem to be like, oh, well, you mess up, here's why you're being let go or whatever. It's like, oh, you messed up and you're a woman. That's extra bad. That means you got to go.
That was
And
the
notice,
whole
like,
vibe.
as soon as I came on and he noticed I
Oh,
was
here we go.
female, it was immediate, like, oh, you dumb bitch or whatever. Like, immediately,
Well,
just
I
for
think-
being female,
Yeah.
probably a dumb bitch.
So
I don't know
Yeah,
about
so
the
like
cooking. I think Andrew
this is an
would've
incorrect.
listened to
This
him.
is an incorrect.
Let
Definitely
Teriyaki
cooking.
answer. Go ahead.
This is
Teriyaki
an
more,
incorrect analogy because, like, for example, if any of the police officers fuck up, what's the first thing that happens the next morning? They issue a public statement saying this officer is no longer with the force, or he's suspended, or he's temporary, and all this shit. So that is no different to what Andrew was doing.
Well, that's
So
public
this is a
safety.
false
That's
analogy.
not,
And then again, like they're doing this whole thing of like, oh, it's because I'm a woman, all this shit. Bitch, grow up. You're a woman.
Wait,
You're an adult.
they would
Start
talk
acting
to
like
the
one.
officer before they issue the public statement. What are you talking
Sorry,
about?
what was
that
that?
officer would have been long gone out of town.
I didn't hear what you said, Coder. What'd you say?
Yeah, like if the police makes a public statement about a police officer they're letting go, they would obviously have talked to him already, or him or her already, right? Like, what are you talking about?
Yes, they would have. Yes.
Well, that's the thing, right? So there was already like a talk between Rob and Sarah behind scenes about things, right? But like what Sarah did was public. It's not like Sarah did something in private and then he brought it public.
Right.
That's the difference. Like that's why I'm not.
But Andrew didn't have as far as we know, Andrew didn't have a private conversation with Sarah before the blow up. I think that's
because I'm
well, actually, he said while he was up
employee.
here earlier, and he said it on his stream. He said that his last conversation with Sarah was that it's nepotism in this business relationship. Like with our other associates, we favor each other. That's how this works.
Yeah,
Like
and
that
maybe I misunderstood. I thought the
implication
implication was that happened before the drama, right?
Yeah, like they had that conversation
Before
before
the
the drama. So like they
Right.
have this conversation and then she goes and shows that she's not going to abide by that. It's literally like getting a contract and saying, "Well, I don't like this part, so I'm going to do it anyways."
You say, I mean, like it sounds like there were other things from their conversation that are kept private that Andrew didn't want to go into, and he explicitly said he wasn't going to go into. So it's not just that she didn't follow the word of nepotism, right?
Sorry, go ahead, Coder. Sorry, go ahead.
It's not just that she didn't go with the lines of the expectations allegedly packaged into the word nepotism, right? There's other stuff allegedly.
Sure, but even with what we know, right? Like again, say you have a company, you own a company, right? And you have two people working for you. And when they leave, one is trashing the other one and making them look bad based on whatever the business is. Say it's a painting company. The one's trashing the other one about how bad of a painter they are. Why would you keep that person in your company? Or that wouldn't make sense to you, right?
No, but I would talk to them and tell them they did something wrong, right?
Can I give you a similar example, Ryan? And I think
Sherry
that
knew what
speak
she
to
was
you
doing was wrong.
a little
That's
bit
the
more.
They probably
point.
talked about that privately. I'm guessing they would have.
Let's say Ryan that you host a group. We'll call it I don't know, the Panelverse. A bunch of people that are streaming online and doing this that, and whatever. And somebody on their own channel, separate from what you guys do together, go on their stream and talk about all this anti-LGBT, racist, misogynist, all of this stuff.
Just like all the stuff.
Do you then does that then make you be like, do I want to be associated with this person even though they didn't necessarily do anything morally wrong? Are you justified to question? Let's not even say you say no. Let's say you question it and you're like, yeah, I'm still going to work with this person. Is it reasonable for you to question that person or not?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that's all that's happening. That is the
It's not all
beginning and end.
It wasn't the questioning is not what happened. They made a blow up. They did a stream that was published on a video called "Going Nuclear" on Backstabbing Orbiter.
Indian, let him answer. So
They
that it's
like
not
released a video that was called "Going Nuclear" on Backstabbing Orbiter. That's not
Again, that was
questioning
done
what happened.
by a clipper, though. That
Andrew.
wasn't
Yeah,
done by
like Andrew didn't
He's
do
still
that.
responsible.
I don't care if Andrew named it or whatever. Like that's what they put out on his platform. Like he's responsible for that.
After.
The
wasn't even
buck
on their
ends with him, right?
platform.
After.
It was
The
a
point is,
clipper
Sarah
channel.
started this by going on a
By
public
laughing at Rob,
forum.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. By
Welcome
bullying
to
him for
adulthood.
being a baby. Yeah, exactly.
How you behave, and so again,
It
I'll bring it
wasn't
back.
only
I'll bring it back to the
laughing at
influence
Rob.
house.
Wait,
yeah,
do
and she
you
was
not
there while they
see-
sent trolls
wait,
or whatever. Yeah, and allegedly
yeah,
she said
so,
to some
wait,
people.
Coder,
which
let me ask you
I haven't seen that
something.
clip, but
Do you think it would affect you in any way for someone to make a lolcow out of you?
I think they try to do that all the
Say
time.
they
and
were
fail
a
'cause
bigger
I'm-
channel than you.
They do all. They try to do that all the time.
Let's
be honest.
Yeah, like you guys are trying to do that right now.
Are you just gonna avoid every be?
Like, what am I supposed to do? I mean, that's the real answer, dude. Like, I'm living it. What are you talking about?
Where, man? Where's the numerous? Where's the crazy amounts of people just attacking Coder? Where? Explain that. Show me a live called.
Wait. Have you read your chat tonight?
Show me a live that's called Radical Coder. Blah blah blah. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, there are videos. If you search Radical, there are like
media
bots like
making
that,
you look bad.
But see how hard it is for you to come up with that.
Rob Moore recently had one that was.
Sorry, what?
Wait, are we really giving each other shit for playing the algorithm?
No, we're just wait. Nobody's doing that.
It makes a good
again. I think it's ultimately good. I think the Crucible people are bad folks, and I don't want them in the space. I think it'll be better without them. You know.
And I think that's a perfectly fair opinion, and I think that is
Do you
perfectly
think
fair
they
to
should
Ryan
go
make
what you're
9
saying
videos.
is, Coder, hold up. What you're saying is, Coder, if you were that guy, if you were that guy that people would follow away from a channel, you would go out of your way to try to take away from other channels.
In some cases, yeah, probably, yeah.
Based, at least you admit that. That's why you think like this, because you're projecting it. It's your own feelings that you are projecting onto all of us. Thanks for admitting that.
Okay.
If it wasn't for the Crucible, I wouldn't even know that this. I didn't know debate things were even a thing. If it wasn't for.
If it wasn't for Andrew
Okay.
Wilson, I would have never known this channel.
Right.
It was because of Andrew, because I know Speakeasy. And Speakeasy is a good dude. Like, he may have some things.
Yeah,
some
Andrew
people
has
don't agree
helped
with,
me
but
out plenty.
yeah.
Okay? Andrew has helped me out plenty. And you would never catch me doing some fucking slick, goofy shit like that.
Now, on top of that, Raging Tomato, I'm not going to lie. I jumped on her channel quite a few times, and it's fun
Thanks,
just to jump
Allie.
on there and talk to
I don't know
people and
about that.
bullshit. So I don't hate either one. That's where I'm at.
And I don't even think Andrew's calling for that. So it's like
Well, he said he was going
it's
to,
moot.
but maybe you should.
Yeah, I hope that was a joke. I mean, I guess whatever it is, what it is.
Ryan and
But
Tripley
Ryan-
specifically, but anybody who
Thank
is
you.
taking the opinion that Rob and or Andrew are implying that people should do this or that is taking away the agency from individuals that are watching and can see,
Yeah.
this is what happened, and then
Well,
I'm going to make my own decision.
elaborate.
Again, I personally have not unsubbed from the Raging Tomato. If the Crucible is gone, well, hey, maybe then I can get some more subs for that shit. We all know what this is. And
Yeah,
so,
so I
it's
think-
not
I
a
think
matter
it's
of
on themselves to do it too.
if anybody unsubscribed from any channel ever, it's because they wanted to.
Yeah, and I think that they were inspired to want to do that because they're part of a community that is now rejecting the
own
Raging Tomato.
agency.
Yeah, which is
But what
fine.
is wrong with being inspired by people that you look up to?
I didn't say there's anything wrong. I just said it's fine at the end of it.
Well, then
I'm
why is
I'm just
that-
saying
so
they're
then what is the
inspired by it.
relevance of you
No,
saying
so
it's because you look
it
up
is
to
less
it?
about their own. It's not really about their own. Like they're not logically thinking like, okay, I don't like Sarah anymore. It's like I'm showing loyalty to Andrew and Rob by unsubscribing. I think that's what's happening.
Okay,
I don't
and is
give-
that
look, I
is
don't
that
give a shit.
wrong?
I just don't want.
I'm not talking about what's right or wrong. Why do you keep doing that? I'm just saying that's what's happening.
You're framing it as a bad thing. Oh, you're just doing.
I mean, I think it's bad.
I think
you
most of
don't.
it just stems from jealousy, right? Like they're just like it's like most people are just upset that they couldn't leave someone and everyone would follow them leaving too. Right? That's
Yeah, I
what
don't
this comes
care about
down
that as
to, it
much.
seems like. You even just said you would, if you had that power, you would do that to people.
I mean, in some
So,
cases,
like-
potentially, yeah. Like I mean, like I wouldn't rule it out. Yeah, like I said.
Can I ask a question real quick? Who here is like literally trying to build like I mean, and this isn't disrespectful at all. I know a lot of you guys live stream, but I have no intentions on building a YouTube channel. I'm guessing at least 3 or 4 of you guys. That's what you do, right?
No, I have character animator, and I go on and I use like a $3,000 computer because I don't have a channel. No, I'm just fucking. Just want to be an asshole.
Trivia, you're fucking hilarious. But anyways,
no, I'm not.
So,
I would
so
like to,
connections
but I have a
matter.
real job, so
Yeah.
No, you don't. God, why would
Dog
you wear a
trainer,
mask
anybody
to
didn't know.
protect your
That's
identity?
why my video about Hassan got over a million, almost a million views.
Def
But
not.
yeah,
I've seen a few of your videos. You need to do those. What's it called? ASMR. You'll be really good at that. You got
You
a
think
very
so?
good peaceful voice. Yes.
But,
But
close to the microphone and run her nails across her cereal bowl, and then
well, I don't
chew.
know, but I was just talking about her voice. I don't know about scratching and tapping.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Maybe I watched a video or two.
Maybe
what do
for
I
April
know?
Fool's next year or something.
But anyways, so if you have, if you're trying to build your YouTube
Oh,
channel,
so it's
obviously it's
anything.
all about connections, right? And you
Yeah.
got to be loyal to the people that help you, and then it's a never-ending chain.
It's not only. I don't even think this is just a thing of online, right? Like, this is why you find these problems in the online space, is because they think that way. Like, this is just like how you should be in life generally, right? Like, why are you gonna go around fucking snaking everybody that's loyal to you, right? Like, that doesn't make sense. You wouldn't do that in real life at all. That's how you get your fucking teeth knocked out, right? Like, so like, I don't know why we're acting surprised about this.
Yeah, I just don't think anything Sarah did was
The
sneaky,
fact
but,
that you guys are acting, anyone that's on the side, like, oh, she hardly did anything, like acting like
true.
you would want to associate with people that are doing things to hinder how you make money, right? Like, that's
I
what's
kinda
really
do.
going on. When you have people trolling and trying to make a lolcow out of him and going and interrupting his stream with bullshit, you're trying to hinder what he's doing that is created his success.
Yeah, he got trolled.
I
I know.
see
After he made
this
a
as one of
walkout of
the
himself
ultimate
by rage
forms
quitting
of
the debate.
disrespect.
Yeah.
No. Didn't we
Yeah.
establish earlier, Ryan, that
No.
by leaving a debate is not inherently rage quitting?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I don't think Rob rage quit. I just said it's not inherently rage quitting, but I think he did.
Okay, well, you could think that all you want, but like,
I know.
think
Yeah, and anyone who watches the debate recognizes that.
Ryan, is it possible that you're wrong
Hold
about
up,
the rage
hold
quit?
up. I think it makes sense.
It's logically
that
possible, yes,
if-
but very unlikely.
Like, if you came here, Coder, today, and like every time you talked, I dropped you or muted you or yelled at you so you couldn't really get words out, would you stay here this whole time? Would you have been here this long?
I don't think that's what happened to Rob.
That wasn't
Yeah,
the
it was.
question.
Okay.
Oh,
Why-
shit,
if I
dude.
just-
Yeah, but,
okay,
but
let
Indian
me just-
Jesus, as
let
we
me
demonstrated
say-
earlier, are going to
let
hold me to
make it
hypotheticals
exact-
that I didn't
okay,
even
okay,
agree
that's
to in this
fair.
scenario.
That's
So
fair, Coder. That's fair. Let me make it exactly analogous. If you came here and I just talked every time you talked and kept talking so that I would interrupt every single thing you said, would you stay here this whole time?
I mean, that kind of happens to me. It's kind of happened to me all night, also. So
Yeah, I was going
mean,
to say he literally has done that.
Yeah, I also do that all the
I did
time.
not
yeah.
mute.
Pathetic.
Like you guys, I mean, like this criticism might work on someone else, but like not me.
Mute
Like
Rob. I did not.
Okay,
mute
so
Rob.
your answer is yes, you would have done that?
I would engage in spaces like that. I wouldn't leave. I do this all the time. People talk over me
I've seen him do
constantly.
it.
So don't do
I've
that.
seen him do it.
Go where you are wanted and
No,
leave
fuck
where you
off.
are
No,
not.
don't tell me where to go. Like I'm gonna go wherever the fuck I want.
I'm not telling you to do anything.
So
I'm
if
giving
you
You
were-
literally just did. You said
Hold
go
up,
where
hold
you're
up.
wanted.
Okay,
Go to hell.
wait, I don't want to get down this
You
side.
should,
I don't want
in
to
my
lose
personal
from the
opinion.
Indian Jesus.
Okay,
hold
thank
up
you
a
for your
second.
advice, Indian Jesus. No one
Guys,
fucking
listen
asked.
to the owner of the channel for once in your
Hold
lives.
the fuck up for a second, guys. I'm curious here. So just to be clear, Brian, you would stay in a debate where you don't get to argue your side.
Oh, well, that's not what happened to Rob. But no, I guess not. No.
Well, you can describe it however you'd like to. I'm asking you a question based on my description of what happened.
Yeah, sure. If I literally didn't get to argue, then yeah, I
really
guess
don't
in
wanna
theory
listen to
I
them.
wouldn't stick around. But I mean,
You can't listen to them.
But I don't think that's what happened with
No,
Rob. I think
not
Rob
fair,
got
no.
interrupted a couple times. We went back and forth a few times, interrupting each other.
And what?
I-
And so what?
Wait, who's?
And?
Brick, chill.
Yeah, well, when I'm interrupting him, I'm doing what he doesn't like. You get what I mean?
I know, but I get what you're doing, Brick. I get
I mean,
what
maybe
you're
I
doing,
do.
but-
Maybe I do like it. I mean, I come into these spaces and get interrupted all the time. I
Fuck
keep
you,
coming
Neil.
back, so
Yeah,
maybe
no.
I do like it, Brick. Maybe
Wouldn't
maybe
be
I'm kind of getting
surprised.
off on this right now.
I'm not speaking to him no more.
Giggity,
I'm not
giggity,
speaking to
kill.
him no more.
And just to be
So
clear,
anyway, yeah,
it's
go
the
ahead.
Crucible that's toxic, but you are
Wait,
getting off on being talked over. But the Crucible's toxic.
Anyway,
Is that really like your fucking thought process?
I
right
explained
now,
the things
Coder?
I think the Crucible's toxic with regards to. I think I think they make the space
shit,
extremely
dude.
antagonistic to women. Obviously, we
So
saw
much
tonight, right?
backtracking. And
I know.
What did I
double
backtrack on?
speak.
I haven't backtracked on anything.
Except,
The Crucible's toxic, but I want to hang around the same space as these toxic people.
I explained this.
You're fucking
there are kinds of
retarded,
toxicity
bro.
that I don't care
You're
about.
so
I
retarded.
explicitly described the kind of toxicity
what a
that I don't like
point
about the
you bring
Crucible.
up here, Teriak. You don't want Crucible people around. It's better what happened for Sarah, but
I didn't even say that necessarily.
Here you are tonight, over here.
How are you with me?
Admitted earlier that if Sarah had her moderator panel going on and it was still the big numbers were over there, guess where Ryan would be?
Well, I didn't think you were streaming tonight.
So you like this shit. So you don't want to be away from the toxic people. This is just your excuse to have a shtick. Coder, you should just be yourself.
I mean, I can clarify.
You should
Right?
be
Over the next 6
yourself.
months, so I want to.
Remember when you used to like debate and do
Yeah,
like
I'll clarify
actual,
whenever you
like,
guys are done.
coding shit? That's the coder. That's coder. That's real.
Okay, yeah, you can tell me what coder is, and then I'll respond, right?
Can you make sandwiches?
Yeah,
I guess not. I guess I don't. Never mind. I'm not gonna get to.
This is just a
not
whole
gonna get to elaborate
facade.
ever.
You can't say that you want to stay away from the toxic Crucible.
I didn't even
and
say
then
that.
the
I didn't
second
say
you
that.
See a bunch of Crucible members in a live stream. You hop in on the panel.
Yeah, I
You can't
hopped in a
say
panel
both.
that was literally about drama
It's
that
not
I was a
both.
part of. Yeah,
do you
it's so
want to
crazy.
be around Crucible people, or do you not want to be around them?
I don't mind being around Crucible people.
Now, you're around
Dude, are you never gonna let me? Why are you never?
Crucible
Are you just trying to demonstrate that I should like leave because I'm not gonna get to talk? Like,
I'm asking you an honest question.
but you're not letting me answer.
Well, I wasn't done asking it.
You've never been done. You've asked me like 5 different questions, and everyone keeps talking over me.
He can only understand one sentence at a time.
Well, I'd
Remember,
like to respond to
big
one
number
question
versus
at a time at
small
least.
number. You gotta break
Okay,
it down.
fair enough. Let me tell you the question to respond to.
Okay, yeah. Pick one of the 5.
Yeah.
Number 2.
Sure. It was really the same question, just a different way it was asked. How do you, on one hand, on one side of your mouth, say, I don't want to be around the Crucible people, and then on the other side of your actions here, you show up to where the Crucible people are and stay on panel.
Okay,
to be
can I
in
get
front of them.
Can I get the full answer out before everyone like freaks out? Okay. No. I never said.
I really don't.
I never said I don't want to be around the Crucible people. What I said is that the Crucible people. Calm down. Let me finish before you
That's
freak
okay.
out.
Yeah, go. I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
rewind it for you.
I never. Yeah. Go rewind it. I never said I don't want to be around them. What I said is that they make Sarah's space inhospitable to other people. Right. So when there's a large portion of Crucible people overwhelming the space, it makes it harder to bring in less extreme like right wing beliefs. Right. Which is why most of the panels have turned into like 8 orthobros and then me and animated effigy. And so what I want to see is a couple orthobros show up. That's fine. I don't mind engaging with Crucible people. I think it can be fun from time to time. I don't want the entire panel to be dominated by them. That's what I don't like because it's so toxic. Yes.
Did you say what bros? What was that term?
Orthobros, like Orthodox. Yeah, the Orthodox people.
Oh.
Yeah, we're
Is that a term for left?
It might be the missing tooth, but I immediately thought orthodontist.
Well, when I heard
Yeah, maybe.
Orthodox, I thought about Christianity because it's all I ever hear about. But Orthodox is left.
What? No.
No, that's Southpaw.
Well, you said ortho.
No.
But like the main contention here, the main contention here.
No,
is
you don't
that
know the
Ryan
contention,
in
Teriyaki. You're
one
not
side
going
of
to
his
engage with
mouth,
what it's being said.
in one side of his mouth is that it's like, oh, these Crucible people, they're so toxic and all this kind of shit, but he will follow them around and go to any panels they go to. Because he loves the toxicity.
I never said I don't like fighting with them. I like it.
And
That's
look,
why I
he's
said I want some of them
interrupting me
around
again,
still.
proving exactly what I've been saying from the get. As soon as you make a point, he will overtalk you, interrupt you to make sure that the audience can't hear your point, and then claim that we're not answering his questions. This is Ryan's shtick. This is why he's bad faith. This is why out of one side of his mouth he'll say
you guys
it's
are asking
toxic.
me questions, Teriyaki.
It's toxicity. And no one should be around these people, but then also he follows them around like a little puppy dog trying to take some crumbs.
Do I get to respond to that?
Nah.
Yeah. But you keep trying to respond while while people are talking. So like,
Sorry, there was a point I thought he was done. Yeah, my bad. Okay. So I like engaging with these spaces. What I said again, just to clarify, what I said is going to happen is that there will be a less overwhelming force of Crucible crew in Sarah's panel, and I think that will be good. I think a lot of them are going to stick around because they're not as loyal as you think, and they're going to engage in these spaces. They're still going to go there and fight with the lefties. I guarantee you. No. I'm okay with that. I like fighting with them. I like fighting with you guys. I have been throwing myself in the fucking quote unquote lion's den for 5 years on and off. You know, like when I've been doing this for a minute. Okay, I don't mind it.
So
I
like the toxicity.
Go ahead.
You love the toxicity.
Yeah, because you like toxicity.
Yes,
You're basically saying our answer back to you.
You're
basically saying our answer back to us.
You love
the toxicity.
Yeah, like it confuses me again. It's like it's on one hand,
Clearly.
oh, this is better for Sarah's channel because it won't be so toxic. But again, the night that like you could have been doing anything else, but you chose to talk about this and come over here. So like, why are you acting like you don't want that stuff around there?
Do you want me to
What is
clarify again? Are you going to listen this time? So like I said, what I want to see is a less overwhelming force of Crucible folks in Sarah's panels, because I think it would be better for what her goal is, which seems to be actual cross-ideological discourse. I think there will be more discourse, there will be more productive conversations happening in that space with the exercising of much of the Crucible crew. I think that will be a good thing for her channel and her goals. That's what I think.
And again, this is another thing that Ryan does. He just avoids the question. He doesn't actually answer the question, because the main critique here to Ryan is that he says he doesn't want to be, he claims he doesn't want toxic people around, but then he follows toxic people. That's the claim. But notice he didn't answer the question.
I think I can explain this. I promise you, I am not trying to be condescending. But Ryan, I think you don't really understand that there's another level of experience to debate than just I think that you want to get there and that you see that, but you're so stuck in your mindset that you're not letting like the lot of advice that's coming your way. Fine, I gave you some unsolicited advice, maybe not in the nicest way, but a lot of people are saying exactly the same thing. And so just maybe, it's not because everybody hates Ryan, because Ryan's so right. He's such a good debater for the last 8 months. Maybe
Did I say any of this
we just
shit?
genuinely
talking to?
want you as part of this panel debate community to be better, both in terms of interaction and entertainment.
Yeah, I kind of stand them.
Is that possible?
I think it's a horrible little bastard.
I don't. What did that have to do with anything that was just said? Like, I mean, go watch my debate just the other day with
Everything!
Marte. Just
The
go
whole
watch.
point is that
Are you
you're
gonna-
not
wait, I'm responding, dog. Come on.
Hold up.
fucking
Let
head.
him respond. Let him respond.
He asked
Let
me a
him
question.
respond.
Was that not a question? What does that have
No,
to do
I
with
think
anything?
It was rhetorical.
I think he was
Yeah, my bad.
continuing.
Yeah, I was
okay.
continuing.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, you can answer it though in a minute. Okay, don't worry. All right. So I do like going in these spaces. I lost my train of thought, so it's over. Yeah, go ahead.
I genuinely.
Yeah, I mean,
He
I'm
likes
sorry, you
going
interrupted
into
me. I
these
lost it.
spaces
Yeah,
and
I
getting
mean, what am I
wrecked
gonna
by
do?
fucking Ragnies every fucking time. That's what he
But then
likes.
why would
That's
you
what he
want
likes.
it not to be? Do you not like Sarah? Is that why you didn't want
It's not
a bunch
that,
of
dude.
Crucible people there? Was
Wait,
it
I
like,
just
were
wait.
you
I just
jealous
I
of the
told you.
money,
I
or
think.
what is it? This is so
okay.
confusing to me, Coder. I am happy that Crucible people are not going to make Sarah's panels as toxic as they were, but I see a panel going on and there's a bunch of Crucible crew in chat. Let me hop on there. Like, what fucking backwards land are we living in, dude? What are you talking about, Coder?
Okay, so I'll answer this question again because again, it seems like you haven't listened.
No, if
right?
you're gonna just
Okay.
say the same thing, it's cold.
Well, it's. I mean, if maybe you'll hear it this time, right?
Go,
So hang on.
We call him
Yeah.
Radical Coper, Speakeasy.
Go ahead, Ryan.
So we're gonna change the subject. We're gonna keep talking about it.
Well, I'm just gonna answer the question because it seems like nobody listens when I explain this, right? So I like engaging with the Crucible crew. I do, and I like having spaces where I can do that.
Again,
But I
not
think,
answering the question.
But Ryan, starting off with, I don't think.
wait, no, okay, no,
That is
stopping
what we're
me.
talking
No,
about.
fuck you guys. Stop.
Why do you
stop.
think that people
Okay,
don't
never mind.
understand you? We understand you perfectly fine. We just think you're wrong. Is that possible?
Well, that's fine. For my peace of mind, let me finish a sentence, maybe, right? So, for my peace of mind, I'm going to explain it because I don't think you guys are listening. You might think you're listening, and you can give me this advice where you think I need to listen better. I think the opposite is happening right now, okay?
Here comes the dodge. Yep.
What I'm saying, yeah, maybe you can call it a dodge. I don't care, right? What I'm saying is that I don't mind talking to the Crucible people. Obviously, I'm here doing it. I've never said that I'm avoiding... Shut the fuck up. I've never said that I avoid talking to Crucible people. What I said over and over is that Sarah, I think, has a goal of having a cross-ideological space where people from all different walks of life and all different ideas can come and fight those ideas out. And I think the Crucible crew makes that hostile because specifically their goal is to hammer down on lefties. That's all they want to do.
Yeah, then
is beat the shit out of lefties rhetorically.
Well, let me ask you something. Hold up. When you go into these spaces to go at the people on the right, what is your goal? You want to hold
Me
hands with us?
personally?
You want to suck our dicks? What's your goal, Coda?
It's learning and arguing.
Whoa,
yeah.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait there. Is
Oh,
that
so
what
you want to
wanna do?
stomp down on the people on the right?
I don't stomp. I argue, but I
What do you mean?
stomping.
You just sat here and tried to brand. I'm not everybody on the crucible.
See, you guys think arguing is always stomping. You think it's inherently stomping.
No, Coder.
You guys are the ones projecting this time.
Coder, your exact words earlier was I mog everyone from the crucible.
Well, that's true.
what you said.
I mean, I'm being
What
a little
is
bit glib, but
mogging?
yeah, that's true also.
What is mogging? Huh?
It means
See
I'm
how
wrecking
you run?
them.
This is disingenuous, Coder. You're running now from what you actually
I just owned it. What do you mean? I'm not running. I just owned
This
it.
is why you're bad. This is why you're bad faith, Ryan. This is why you accuse of being bad faith.
Okay, I can live with that. You guys are gonna call me bad faith anyway.
Yeah,
so
you're
it
bad
is what it
faith.
is.
You just said you agree. You're bad faith.
Because I was glib about saying mogging you guys. Like
No, because you're saying one thing, then saying the complete opposite.
No, wait. I know you get it. You're being bad faith.
I don't think
because you're saying, because you guys just want to stomp down on lefties when you go and say you mog the people on the right. That's what your goal is.
it's not my goal. It's just a happenstance.
You want to kumbaya together? Let's do it. Kumbaya.
Is happening.
Yeah, my goal isn't to mog you guys. It just kind of happens because you guys can't follow arguments.
Ryan's been coping, my lord. Kumbaya.
Hard. But
Going
back to the specific point that I gave you, Ryan. Starting this off with, I don't think you guys are listening. Do you not see how that is condescending and putting yourself above?
Repeat my argument back to me then. Repeat my argument back to me, Indian Jesus. No, repeat my when you're done. Repeat my argument. You have to interrupt me a bunch of repeat my argument back to me.
I'm not done.
One at a time. Go ahead, Indian
You're
Jesus, and
putting
then
yourself above everybody else and say, "Oh, you guys just don't understand what we're saying." When all of us understand what you're saying and have decided that we disagree with it, and then we are presenting you with the disagreement, and you just don't get it. Maybe
Can you explain my argument to me?
that you're saying that just because people are going to call you bad faith, you're going to do what you're going to do.
No, that's not my argument. The other argument that we were just having.
Yeah,
that I
no,
just
no.
stated
Basically,
3
what
times.
Ryan's doing is
No,
Ryan
Teriyaki,
was
Andy,
dodging.
Don't save him. Don't
Ryan
save
was
him.
dodging.
Shut the fuck up, Teriyaki. Stop saving him.
Let him answer, and then you go.
Indian Jesus, what is the point that I've argued like 3 times now about the Crucible and Sarah's panel? What is that point?
That they are toxic, and you prefer that. You think that it will be better without that.
Can you elaborate why?
Because they are toxic, and you think there will be a better exchange of
Okay, so
ideas.
you weren't listening. So I said I actually want some of them there. You understand that part, right?
Or some of them. Just some.
That is, I didn't say that. You didn't say that. You asked me what you said.
Okay,
you
we
not
didn't
say the
include
Crucible
that.
was
You didn't
toxic?
include
Did you
that
not
in your
say the
answer.
Crucible was toxic? Did you not say the Crucible was toxic?
Yes,
Do
and
you-
I
do you want
elaborated
me to
on why I
reiterate
think they're
everything
toxic.
that you've
and
said
I-
in this stream, or did you want me to give you a simplified answer to show that I understand and I have been listening?
You gave the simple version that I gave an hour ago,
So
right?
you want
Instead
me
of
to
the
take
answer that I
the
just
next-
gave 3 times because you weren't
So
listening.
you want me to
So
take
now he's being
6
pedantic, all this
hours
kind
and
of shit.
24 minutes to explain what you've been saying? Is that what you're asking me for?
It took me like a minute each time, but okay. I mean, if you
Yeah,
don't get it, that's fine. That's
to
on you.
reiterate, it's basically his whole thing is a dodge. Like what Easy has been pointing out is his whole thing of like you tried to claim, the Crucible are toxic on stuff. These are bad people. This is like a claim you're making
I didn't
against the
call 'em bad.
Crucible. But you've even openly admitted that you actually want some of these Crucible people here. So you're admitting that you want the toxicity, which means you're toxic, Ryan. That's the contradiction.
I'm okay
But
with
you keep
that.
pretending you don't see this.
I
and then
like
you start
having
talking about
toxic
Sarah's panel
conversations.
and
Yes,
what's
I
best for
agree with
Sarah's
that.
panel.
I never denied
Nobody's
that.
talking about what's
I don't
best for
want
Sarah's
Sarah's
panel.
panel to be
We're
overwhelmed
talking
by
about
it.
the toxicity. And this is, again, you're interrupting again, Ryan. You going to apologize?
No, fuck you.
Exactly. Because you're a hypocrite. And you've exposed yourself multiple times in this panel.
Anyway,
You're
so
fucking adult.
okay,
Act
you're
like one, you child.
Okay, so anyway,
Ryan's
I don't
pretty
want to
left, but
excise all
Ryan's
Crucible
also
people from
pretty,
Sarah's space, right? Again, but this is what I was asking. Indian
Here's the
Jesus
dodge
for.
again.
Most?
Yeah.
Just most, Coder?
I don't want them to be the majority of Sarah's
Just the
space.
ones
I
that
think
can
that's
beat
bad.
me.
Yeah,
I
like
mean, name them. Where are they? Where are they? Where are the ones that can beat me? I haven't seen them.
Wait, I am curious. So you want the majority of them to be like left leaning more?
I don't care if they're left leaning. I just think there's a specific Christian nationalist movement that is like
Would
trying
you
to
be
swarm
okay
these
if a
spaces.
majority of them were Destiny?
I mean, I think
what do they
DGG
call
is pretty
themselves
toxic
again?
too. So I don't.
GGers or whatever.
Different kinds of toxic, but
Would you be okay with that though? Would that be cool?
I prefer more DG. I mean, I want some DG. I wouldn't want it to be overwhelming any of them because again, what I'm describing is Sarah. I think Sarah wants her goal is to have
You
this
just don't
cross
have enough
ideology.
people on your side. There's a lot of people.
It's not what I'm saying,
paying
dude.
to boot you,
Let him
but
finish.
not to keep you. That's
You,
what it is.
you have to understand, Christian nationalism is this very tiny portion. It's like like 10% of America.
What did that have to do with anything?
That's the Crucible guys. That's what their thing is.
That's what I'm saying. He's dodged, dodged.
So
He's
just
trying
be
to pull
clear,
out anything.
all Crucible guys are Christian nationalists.
That's not.
I mean, the majority, yeah.
Crucible unites Christians across several different faiths. Okay, like Orthodox, Catholic, and Protestant, and
it's a Christian nationalist.
Rob, just to be clear, Rob's a Christian nationalist.
It seems like he's trying to become one.
Absolutely fucking not. I don't think.
Rob's a libertarian.
I'm asking Coder if that's his impression of Rob.
It didn't used to be, but I think he's leaning towards it right now.
Oh,
it might be true.
I think something that
and he's Crucible.
I mean, he's Crucible, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Andrew hired him, right? But
Weird.
Wait, is Sarah? One sec. Is Sarah Christian nationalist? One sec, Ron.
Yeah.
Is Sarah Christian nationalist?
A little bit. Well, a little bit. She has sympathies. Probably less so right now.
Sarah's Christian nationalist as well.
Bro.
You're so fucking
Sarah's fucking Christian.
Maybe on Halloween.
Not in a million years.
I just said she has sympathies. I didn't say she was one. I said she had sympathies.
What about me, Ryan? I've been defending Andrew since.
Hold up. Honestly, I think you're
Ryan, if Sarah,
hold up, we're all talking at the same time. Indian Jesus, go ahead.
I've been defending Andrew and Rob and the Crucible this whole time. Would you say I'm a Christian nationalist?
I mean, I don't know your worldview, but I mean, maybe. I don't know. I just also don't think very highly of you. I think you're kind of a dumbass.
So I'm an atheist. So maybe this is more about principle and not about teams. Maybe you're projecting this.
Teams.
I know you didn't say that. Everything else
you just accused all the Crucible
it
as Christian
implies
nationalists.
it. Remember, it
it's a Christian nationalist movement.
Yeah, and you have an atheist here. You're saying no, it's not.
What's your view on the immigration?
Nate?
But before we get into that, can I
parents
say
came here
something
legally.
here that
go ahead. Hold up, Cleaner. Go ahead. You've been waiting.
I think I've been listening a lot, and I've interacted with Ryan on a couple of debates, and if you know how to interact with the mind of a lefty, you don't really run into a whole lot of like huge problems when you're having a debate with them, right? Like seriously, me and Ryan have had our contentions when we're having debates, but generally our debates are a little more respectful for the most part, are they not, Ryan?
No, I would agree with that. Yeah.
If you know how to.
Right, because you have to understand how the mind works, right? So the mind of a rational person, well, sure, like with anyone, if you understand how to talk to people, you can have a better and more productive conversation. But the thing is, within a rational mind, you try to approach things from a rational point of view, and that doesn't work with lefties, okay? Lefties, like, you've seen a representation of what Ryan is used to dealing with within the lefty mindset and the lefty subculture, right? Like, they have to defend themselves all the time. So he preempts a lot of things he says with defensive statements. He constantly has to try and defend himself against his coworkers. This idea of having a team, banding together, having a brotherhood, this isn't something that happens within lefty culture. So they have a really hard time understanding why Andrew came down so hard on Sarah for what happened when it was something within personal or a socio-political or social construct or whatever you want to call it, right?
The right
it's a problem within the person. Generally speaking, I'd say you're typically right. Generally, the right doesn't, but there are some subsets that do have this problem. It's just we see this a lot more in the lefty mind because a lot of their logic goes like this in a little circle, and the subconscious doesn't like circles. It keeps going on them constantly, just like a loading wheel when you're trying to load up a video or something. So it just spins on it constantly, whereas like a rational mind goes this step, this step, this step, this step, this step, this step. There, we have a building.
Yeah, so don't you think it's maybe more possible that, like, in a space where there's 5 people yelling at me and asking me questions and trying to like berate me, that I'm going to be resistant to specific questions than it is that, like, just because I mean, like, in my lefty spaces, which online, frankly, I don't hang out in a lot of lefties. In the real world, I have friends who are progressives, yeah, obviously, but like. I don't feel like I am like resistant because I don't know what camaraderie is like or whatever, like what bullshit like Cleaner was going on about.
I give
like,
it to Ryan. Ryan's always been consistent in his views.
He just did exactly what I was describing, though. You notice that the lefty brain asks you a question, defends their point of view before you even answer the question, because they have to do this against their own people constantly. They don't have an understanding of true teamwork or brotherhood.
Yeah, I don't feel like I have to do this in my real world. I don't feel like I have to do this with people who aren't like trying to do what you guys have been doing all night. But I mean, it is what it is.
What have we been doing?
like berating me all night, which is fine.
I'm not really.
Like, that's what I'm here
Holy
for.
fuck, you like it, Codish. So
That's what I said. I'm here for it. Doesn't mean it's not true.
So then what are you talking about?
Wait, I can't describe it. I can't describe that you're berating me because I like it.
Easy little baby.
That's what's funny about it.
Give a negative connotation to what's going on right now.
I mean, it is negative. If you guys treated any other person like this, I wouldn't expect them to stick around.
It's negative, but I want it, guys.
Yes.
You riot.
So backwards, dude.
It's
Bro,
it's
you're such a
backwards.
clown.
Well, I like going into these spaces and like getting my chops cut. You know,
Getting
I like.
cunt?
You can call it whatever you
Like
want.
Trippy's avatar is literally a clown, and you're more of a clown than him right now.
That's fine. I like sharpening my tool set. I argue with you guys because I think I learn a lot, right? I learn a lot. You guys challenge my worldview, or you try to anyway. A lot of you, some of you occasionally get something through, which and I listen and I learn from it, right? Most of the time, it's just like berating, which is fine. I come here for it, so I acknowledge that's what I'm getting into. But like that doesn't mean it's not berating, right?
It isn't though, and not only that, I've went out of my way to make sure you get your chance to talk too. So I don't know
Multiple
what
times.
you mean.
That's not
here doing that.
Berating doesn't mean I never get to talk, right?
Well, it would mean that you get there's numerous people speaking before you, but I've been letting you respond back to the people that have been speaking to you.
Well, maybe I'm using the word wrong. I feel like berating is like in the nature of the way you're interacting with me, right? So scold or criticizing someone angrily. That's what you guys have been
not
doing.
what you said,
Well-
guys. It's how you said it.
Okay.
Well, have you guys not? I mean, you guys have been
you said
scolding
we're
and criticizing
all
me.
berating you, so
Don't
this
you
is why
agree?
I'm-
You've all been criticizing me for the past hour.
Ryan, just do.
criticizing, sure.
Yeah. That's okay. Berate is scold or criticize someone angrily.
I definitely have been
To
berated.
be fair and straight up, though,
Angrily?
I think
Come on.
Speakeasy and the other people on the panel have only said like a couple of things that have been directly berating towards you, Ryan, and more they've been confronting your ideas and what you're saying.
Well,
they can't.
Wait, what is that? What is that? Like
distinction? No, unfortunately.
What does that?
What do you
matter?
mean? What does that mean? Well, there's a difference.
No,
between me
I
saying-
didn't ask what it
me
means. I
saying,
said, why does
like,
that matter?
You're a fuck
Why does that
up,
matter?
And then you saying something stupid and me attacking what you're saying, right? There's a huge
Well,
difference.
again, calling what I said stupid and characterizing it as such, which I do as well. But like when there's five
Yeah,
people,
yeah.
6 people doing that, and like occasionally, and to be fair to Speakeasy, he has stopped you guys from interrupting a bunch. But I mean, I won't lie. Like everybody gets flustered when they're getting interrupted by 5 different people, even if they're about to get to make their point.
Have I interrupted you once, Ryan? Have I interrupted you once?
Yeah, but it's okay. You just got here. It's okay, Weasley. You're my favorite.
Last
You're my
week or
favorite.
something?
What do you mean? What do you mean? When did I
You
interrupt
just got
during
here.
this-
It was like a few minutes ago, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. We can move on.
Oh, I did. I interrupted Ryan, everybody. I interrupted Ryan, just so you guys know. I did. I interrupted Ryan,
redhead.
and I'm sorry, Ryan. I want to apologize to you.
It's okay. I forgive
And
you.
I want to give you the floor right now to speak your mind. Okay, go ahead.
Soulless fucking.
I'm good.
redhead.
I'm open to questions, like I always am.
It's in a
We
jar.
wouldn't want to
It's in
berate
a
you,
jar
Ryan. We wouldn't
cleaner.
want to berate
I
you.
still have it. It's in a jar.
Again, you can berate me all you want. That's what I'm here for. It's fine.
So then why are you crying about it? You guys are berating me.
I'm not crying about it. I'm describing what's happening. I'm
You
not,
were.
like, it's not.
And then you literally do it like, and things like, well, it's okay. I do it as well. You know what I mean?
Do you
So it's like,
recognize
why
that
even mention
cleaner
it?
just berated me? Or did you not see that? Or
I don't think I angrily.
Directly, I
scolded you or
directly
criticized
fucking
you.
berated him. Here, I'll do it again.
Well, I don't think
Cleaner
Cleaner did it angrily. Cleaner did it in like a
That's how
passive
fucking
aggressive
internet
way.
works,
You didn't
Ryan.
catch it.
Fucking
You're a
co-partner,
soulless
bro.
fucking redhead,
Co-partner.
EOD.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck. You call me all kinds of fucking bullshit. It don't fucking matter. to me.
I only call you Weasley. That's the main thing. I call you Weasley.
That's great.
It.
Go ahead and call me Weasley. Have
I
I
will.
ever stopped you from calling me Weasley?
I don't know how you would.
Yeah. Well, there you go. So that's a no. That's a no. I've never stopped you from
No,
calling
you've
me
never
Weasley.
physically come into my house and said, and grab me and stop me from calling you Weasley. That's true.
I've never yelled over you and said, "Shut the fuck up! You're just stupid and you don't understand Harry Potter because I'm actually blonde and I'm not Weasley." I've never like screamed over you and then made sure that you couldn't fucking talk in order to make the point that your whole argument is completely fucking flawed, have I?
You've never done it
You're
for
a
that
soulless
particular claim,
redhead
no,
by
but you have for
choice,
other
and you're
things.
actually a natural dumb blonde.
I'm actually a natural dumb blonde. That's correct.
Oh shit! All right, my bad. Well,
Can
I
we
think
get
that's
a
all this redhead thing,
inconceivable?
All this game.
Do you want me to engage with the super chat?
What? Oh no, I just have it highlighted because.
Well, can I engage?
Go
with it?
for it, Ryan. Go for it.
Well, I wasn't asking you. I was asking Speakeasy. It's his channel, right?
I mean, sure.
Yeah. So again, I'm when I say less Crucible, I don't mean like less right wingers necessarily. I think you guys think the Crucible is just like this is what right wingers are like. I don't think that's true. I think there's a lot of right wingers who are not in this like weird ortho.
Yeah, but you said less
like,
Crucible.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so that's what we've addressed. We haven't.
Well, sorry. So
I'm
I'm engaging with the super chat, right? So it says less Crucible. It should be the libtards being able to build their own audience. But I'm not even saying that necessarily. What I'm saying is that I want less of this specific kind of conservative, not less conservatives in general. So that this super.
Well, what kind of conservatives would you like?
All kinds. I think it's a wide variety.
The ones that I can beat in debate.
All kinds.
See the way he says nothing. He says nothing.
The Trump sycophants
All
don't have
kinds?
any actual things to say, so that I can
I
beat
mean,
them in debate.
there's a lot.
That-
There's
that's-
never.
Hey, shout out
Situational,
Rob Nor for the
situational.
raid.
Hey,
Thank you very much, Rob.
Welcome,
Oh,
Norman.
sure.
Morons unite! Let's go!
I can't
That's
believe
a
Rob.
like
I can't believe after
drugs
just
in.
saying he was not going to engage with me anymore, he raided a
Speakeasy right
space
now.
where I'm
Question
the
for
prominent
you.
lefty on panel. That's crazy.
It's
The
not
prominent
actually.
lefty. What the fuck
It's
does
not
that even
actually.
mean?
it's
I'm
not
the only.
actually
I
left.
said the
One
prominent
sec, do you
lefty
see
on
the
panel.
narcissism
That's
for
what I mean.
Ryan
You
to
think everything-
inject himself into a Rob Nor raid? He only
Right,
raided
like-
because of me.
Yeah, like
Like, bro,
nobody
get over
cares,
yourself,
dude.
Ryan.
Well, I mean,
Seriously,
I'm
get
pretty
over
sure
yourself.
I'm the one. I am the
Centered,
content
bro.
right now. Like, what am I supposed to say? Am I supposed to pretend
You're
otherwise?
the content.
Oh,
Why'd
I mean,
you
yeah.
come
I got-
here
I got a
then,
big
stupid?
question.
Why are there 8
This
people
is
asking
it.
me
This is
questions
why
if I'm not the
This
content
is
anymore?
why.
Make-
This
make
is
it
why.
God.
No, wait.
Let's
Right
do
here.
that.
This
Kick
mindset. Wait, just
kick
one
this
second. This
asshole out, let's
mindset
shoot
right
the
here.
shit.
Hold up. This mindset right here is why Sarah went and doubled down after. This is why you're sitting here coping about the benefits that Crucible bring to her channel. This is why right here, this mindset that you have. You think that like it's about you. What do you,
main character syndrome.
Wait, I okay. Do you guys deny that the last hour has been you guys asking me questions?
Yes, because you made
Yeah,
it
it's
that
been,
way.
it's been
because
fine,
you
but-
came
No, no,
here
no.
and started. You wanted to.
Yeah.
As soon as Rob showed up, you popped up in the back because you wanted to talk to Rob to
No.
hopefully, do some
Indian-
stupid shit, right?
I mean, I wanted to
realized
finish
I
my
wasn't gonna
Insurrection
go
Act
for
debate.
that.
Yeah, and I did.
You realized I wasn't
More or
going
less.
to go for that, right? So it didn't
Indian-
happen that way. Then you stayed here to talk to Andrew.
Stop.
Then you're still here. What?
Fucking psycho, get over.
I mean, I'm just streaming. I'm just living the dream. What do you mean?
Well, this
Wait,
is where I don't
why are
understand.
you acting like? When you say you're the content, bro? We weren't talking about you as like,
Right now,
you're
We
this
are
past
your
hour, I've been
content.
the content. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
why
Yeah,
don't
if you say a bunch of retarded shit, like people
give
are
him
going
30
to like call you
seconds,
out usually.
full
as a
screen,
lolcat.
and let's see if he can be entertaining for
Okay,
30
well,
seconds.
Coder, you come back another day and be the fucking content again, stupid. How about
I
that?
actually
Okay.
came up with that question.
Let's see if he changes. I'll give him like a minute to change his
Fuck
mind.
out of here talking about you're the content. It's so goofy, man. Like I'm so fucking dumb. Shut up. Get out of here.
So they rage quit.
Fucking retarded bullshit. All they
Rage,
think
quit,
about is themselves. All they can do
All right,
is try.
goodbye. I mean, am I wrong? Like that was, I was the content for the whole hour. Can you believe that? Yeah, they kicked me. They just kicked me. Whatever, dude. Here, let me bring myself back up. Hello, how we doing? How we do, guys? I don't get to be funny. I'm not allowed to be silly. Hey, bong and stuff. Literally kicked me. Crazy work. They need time to circle jerk and you weren't connecting the chain. Lost my few remaining brain cells. Rip Eva. Rip Eva's brain cells. Ryan misses his opportunity to get digs in with them like they do him. Yeah, probably. Just less interested in it. Yeah, he kind of did. He ended saying he was just not going to engage with me anymore. After having like a fairly good back and forth about the Insurrection Act, which he again lost handily, frankly. It was a clown car, but I mean I think like any objective observer saw it was a clown car. Even never had brain cells, it's okay. I came in late. I think it's dumb to give Andrew PR Radical Coder if he isn't going to show you anything beyond what's public info. There's no point engaging with Andrew on the breakup. I mean, I guess, like, I mean, Andrew's like a much larger creator than me, so there is always, like, benefit, right? Smokey Guru says this was a total W night, my dude. Well, thanks, Smokey Guru. Again, I appreciate the support earlier. Speaking of support, yes, remember, studies show donating to the stream repairs brain cells. Please, that was so fucking painful the last hour, where I was objectively the content. I understand wanting to debate because you're built like that, but the Crucible cult doesn't debate honestly. I know. But I don't expect it. But, like, I don't know. I feel like my superpower is engaging, for the most part. I think I try to engage in good faith, even when they're not. Like, for better or for worse, Andrew was drawn from his mountain of gold. Yeah, I don't know. I like, am I crazy? Guys, am I crazy? Can someone here? I know there's a hater here at least. I know there's one or someone who's more critical of me. Did that Indian Jesus guy not do exactly what I predicted he would do earlier? Oh, you thought Andrew won is what I'm saying? I mean, maybe. I could yield that. But there were definitely a few points that Andrew, like, hammered down on that were just, like, not true. Like, the 10th Amendment thing, I was totally right on. My boy, are you going to observe and adjust? I always do. I always do. That doesn't mean I'm going to take everything you say. That doesn't mean I'm going to agree with everything you say. But I'm always learning. Learning is radical. Yeah, we need a critic, yeah. Just because you make a criticism doesn't mean I'm going to accept it, right? Or, like, accept it as true. I'll engage with it. I wrote that for nothing. Wait, which thing? The clown car thing? Optically one to clarify. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. He's I'm good at, like, he's good at, like, steering me away from, like, the thing I start talking about into, like, some other thing. And I'm like, okay, let's go down this rabbit hole. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, well. Trib says, I can't remember the last time Andrew won on the facts of the matter where he wasn't just a neutral stance. Yeah, sure. I will never run for office because of my antics. I try to defend you, and I'm far right. Yeah, I appreciate you, K-Zach. Most of the time. Why do they hate you? Oh, wait, don't say that in my chat. Okay, Zach, chill. Who approved that? Did somebody approve that message? That's crazy. Is that the one with the jar? Why won't Andrew debate Pisco? He says that he's enforcing the rule that Pisco cheered on that Destiny had, but I mean, I don't even think Destiny adheres to that rule. I don't know. Bong and stuff. It's obviously not you. I don't think it was Fuzzy. It didn't get flat. That's crazy. I think that's the real reason. I still think that. I mean, look. What am I supposed to do? Like, no. Oh, you think you'll lose? Like, I mean, yeah, I do think that. I mean, I guess I did say that. Do we know if Tomato is still gonna have panels? I mean, I'm pretty sure. I don't think she's quitting. Would you go on Piers Morgan? I would need some prep. I would have to prep a lot and like know the topic beforehand. But yeah, absolutely. I would love to. think I'm a long way off from that, but like, I mean, I don't think it's off the table. I mean, that's kind of like, that kind of stuff is like what I'm like cutting my teeth on here, you know? Like if I can engage with 8 people who are all literally berating me, and that definition held very well, like I think I could engage with a Piers Morgan panel. Pisco will debate anyone, but if Andrew did pull the price tag thing, then I can see Pisco not debating. Exactly, yeah. Oh, I did see that. I haven't read about it yet, though. That's fucking crazy. Pisco is growing. Although he took the last week off. Hopefully he comes back. And if he doesn't, well, he streamed tonight, right? Obviously, because he raided me. Ryan, I'm talking about the way you interact with other panelists. Remember, we had to talk about matching energy and going from 0 to 100 real to quick. Just some insight. I mean, I feel like I was really calm in this debate. No? I think I was remarkably calm in this. Do you disagree? Maybe I might be misremembering. I felt like I was fairly controlled throughout this. Like there were a few points where I was like really flustered because there were so many people talking, and I was like, okay, or get interrupted, and it only like Speakeasy would cut them off sometimes, but like other times it would just go crazy. Said people are trying to mass report, so don't let them pretend they're just unsubbing. Yeah, I figured as much. I'm not surprised. Unironically, Ryan proved Sarah's point and Ryan's point about how... Wait, elaborate. Pisco was chatting with Connor. Word. That Jesus dude, I was not that common. That's fair. That's fair, yeah. I told you. I literally called it earlier. Go back. I'll probably, maybe we'll do a supercut or something. I literally said, I was like, there's one guy, Indian Jesus, who in the coming weeks, he's going to try to defend all this shit and he's not going to be able to follow any of what's happening. Def lack the usual sass. Compress your microphone. Maybe I should. I thought you were calmer with this one. I thought so for the most part. Again, yeah, I agree with Eva that like towards the end, especially Teriak. Like Teriak is very frustrating to engage with. We'll see. Yeah, the fact that Rob is being handled like he's 12 years old and that Sarah was being a bad parent when she did the Panelverse thing. Wait, bad parent. Okay, for Rob. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Bad parent to Rob and for the cult leader to come and protect his child. Yeah. Eva is dumb. Don't listen to her. Listen. It's so obvious what happened with Sarah and Rob. Yeah, it's so petty. Rob was the one who leaked shit too. Yeah. Rob released her text, right? I listened to his streams. Like he released all the other conversations. Trump deploys National Guard, Portland. Have you seen Andrew debate the highest paid lawyer, Jasmine Jafar? I've seen them debate, yeah. I think Jasmine does pretty well against him. They need a heel to interrupt with jokes to disable your points. It's a constant yes. Yes. Yeah, Tarak's just a troll. I agree. Yeah, exactly. The Scottish or Irish do whatever. BPF Jr., aka mean. Crazy. Silencing women. As it should be, right? Can I just listen to this? Why is this so bad? Oh, you guys can't hear it, can you? Yeah, Jasmine is a good debater. Okay. I right clicked to use speech, but I think it's on my PC, not on my on the window. So I'm assuming you guys didn't hear any of that. What did he say? Maybe I should just pull up a press conference or whatever. Which is better, democratic fascism or democratic socialism? I don't know. I couldn't pick either, you know? I just hate democracy so much. I was hoping it was what it looked like so I could sell the pictures mean. Look at the ads I'm getting. That's cute. That's pretty cute. You guys are wildin'. Now you gotta read, Ryan? I guess. It's just a temporary order was stopped, I believe, not the merits. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Get away from me, beast. True. Now you gotta read, Ryan. You know what? Here's what we'll do. I don't have to read. I don't. I'm gonna pull up a video. We're gonna find a video. I don't want to read. My voice is tired. But I'm not done streaming yet. $50. Ain't no way. Wait, for what? Can I have $50? You're not done? I mean, I guess I could end. I don't know.
For my head and be like, oh, I had your back like 2 years ago.
Cool.
It looks like my back. You helped me get some subs. Thank you very much.
Should
Yeah, so I brought it up. Like,
he doesn't have a panel.
Am I
You brought it up
talking
in
to you all the
2024.
time about it? Do
You
I
bring it
talk
up.
to you about it all the time?
You bring it up this time. You brought it up back then when all I did was tell you about a panel of.
Oh, he's like way back. Right? Like this is like before Rob even comes on. Whatever. Live your life, Flo. The stream chat broke again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I need to figure out why it does that and like how I can fix it. It has been 7 hours. It's slow. No, he's just watching it. No. He's just watching it. I want to see what they said after I left. I'm curious. Good for you, Nuxus. I can respect that. I'm a heart hands guru. That guy seemed based. Yes, mean. Yes, you're right.
A question.
Wait, did you play the dumb video again? The song? Is this right after I left?
And if anyone's
easy.
Back in the,
I actually came up with that question. Easy.
The auto flagging system in YouTube stops your screenshot? I don't think. Oh. Interesting. That might be it. That may be it. That may be it. That's interesting, actually. No, you're right, Nikoti. You're right. I'm sorry. I came to YouTube to look up the yeah. You're correct. Thank you for recentering me. I want to learn about the Portland National Guard. I was being petty.
Joining me now to talk about this, NBC News legal affairs reporter Gary Grumbach. So, Gary, let's start with the legal ruling tied to Portland. What does it mean? Does it apply to just the Oregon National Guard or the National Guard that the president was trying to send from other states?
So this is a ruling of the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals that says the Trump administration, as soon as right now, can send in members of the Oregon National Guard onto the streets of Portland. And that's important because it's only the state of Oregon's National Guard. The other states that the judge had also said can't come into Oregon, it was a separate ruling that had not been appealed. And so this appeals court only dealt with this. And they say it's all about presidential deference. They say The president has the power to do this, and judges cannot say that he does not. Now, there was one dissenting opinion here, which I thought was very interesting, and she says in the dissent, quote, I asked...
So it's just that the judges cannot say that he does not. Hang on, I want to give a beat by beat breakdown of this video. While it's cooking, we'll finish it, and then we'll
ask those who are watching this case unfold to retain faith in our judicial system for just a little longer. She's asking for an en banc review, which means the entire Ninth Circuit gets together and redecides this case. We'll see if that ends up actually happening.
And so could this ruling have implications for other Democrat-run cities that are trying to defend against National Guard deployments to their cities?
So the way our country is broken up here in terms of appeals courts, there's 11 different areas of appeals courts. Within the Ninth Circuit, absolutely. So California, Oregon, Washington State, absolutely this has an impact. Other circuits will have to make their own decisions, and that's what we're going to be seeing here as it relates to the Supreme Court's decision with Illinois and Chicago's National Guard, which could come at any point now.
Okay, let's also...
Let's see. So the question is what the Ninth Circuit ruling means for Portland, whether it covers only Oregon's Guard or Guard units from other states. He said the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals ruled the Trump administration can deploy members of the Oregon National Guard onto Portland streets immediately. He emphasized it only applies to Oregon's Guard. A separate ruling blocking out-of-state Guard wasn't appealed. So this decision does not change that. Oh, interesting. So it's only Oregon's Guard. Definitely not out-of-state Guards, importantly. For the record, I disagree about 90% of your beliefs, but I just kind of for the well, I appreciate you King Blackout nonetheless. Yeah, I didn't get to watch that. I was busy. Yeah, I don't see them. I don't know. Is that true for like every channel? It's weird. I didn't like. Is there a setting I can do to change that? Nuxus? I don't know. It's kind of weird. I feel like I should be able to see like held stuff. Umbreon is the star. He's talking about Umbreon. We all know Umbreon's the star. Look at him. Maybe he's sleeping. You guys should see. He's so cute right now. I don't want to wake him up. Let's see. So they can deploy. Water guy. Yeah. Barely made it 4 hours. Yeah, we're still going. We're still going. We fought with BPF. We fought with Andrew Wilson for a bit. We fought with we resurrected the Insurrection Act debate with Rob Noor. Got further along in that one. Then he said he was never going to debate me again. And then I debated Andrew a bit. And then eventually I had like five to seven people all berating me at once and complaining when I called it berating. He did show up. Yeah. Not here on Speakeasy's channel. We were on Speakeasy's for a bit. Speakeasy was talking to TrippyCast, who was the clown in the original panel that led to all this. I'll defend Sarah because she's very nice and appreciative to me, even though we are diametrically opposed ideologically. I also can't stand bullying. It triggers the fuck out of me. Yeah, I feel you. Can you give yourself wrench power? Maybe. Hey, K-Zach, how you doing, buddy? Test. No, I don't have a button to make myself a moderator. Turn on StreamYard? I don't know if I want to have like call-ins right now. You could probably convince me, K-Zach. He's in my Discord and to hop on that panel in the future as I'm debating more often. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. I don't think Sarah needs defending. Yeah. Rob being defended by non-Crucible members is what triggers me. Yeah, true. Well, I don't think there wasn't really a lot of that tonight, right? Like those were all like Crucible cult members or like just people who like simp for them. Anyway, only applies to Oregon's Guard. Separate ruling blocking out-of-state Guard was not appealed, so this decision does not change that one. So they cannot bring the out-of-state Guard still. It's only Oregon's National Guard. Kazak with the $20 Kazak. All right, fine. Thank you, Kazak. It is funny how serious they took it. All right. Links dropped. Thank you, Kazak. No slurs. Motherfucker. I am a whore. There's a lot I'll do for money. You only find out the limits of it by giving me money. Major W don't know. I mean, dirty whore. Yeah, unfortunately not. It's over. Bye, Trib. We'll miss you. Don't look at my stream title for today. Wait, why? What is it? Taste in Jesus. Oh, you're covering Rob's cope session? Where's Kazak? I'm being arrested. I don't know what that means. Kazak, are you coming up? I dropped the link. Only specifically for you. I mean, I guess if someone else wants to come up, they can, but I dropped it specifically for you. As long as you're going to behave. So the decision is grounded in presidential authority, noting the court held that judges cannot say the president lacks the power to make this deployment. So the judges can't rule that he lacks the power. But there is a dissenting opinion. Radical Fairy, are you still crying? I guess so. I'm still streaming, if that's what you mean. Requesting an en-banc review. En-banc review? Is that what he said? En-banc review? Which means the full Ninth Circuit reconsidering the case. He was a fairy. I am a fairy. I'm a very pretty fairy. So essentially the state would have to make a case against it. Okay. The host asked whether the ruling could affect other Democrat-run cities, and yeah, I think the implication is yes. So again, like they could send the California National Guard, the Oregon National Guard, or the Washington National Guard, but like to those respective states. What's up, buddy?
What's good, my dude?
How you doing? I'm hanging in there.
Who all was there when you made Rob crash out?
Well, I mean, there's disputes about that. I think it's pretty obvious that's what happened. But not just I'm playing up that it was like just because he couldn't engage with my arguments. Although I would say tonight, maybe furthered that actually. But anyway, it was TrippyCast, the clown guy. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, TrippyCast. His co-host Nova Star. She was like moderating the debate, and it was supposed to be me and the Powdered Dusty, or Flow State. It goes by both. But he was my debate partner going up against TrippyCast and Rob, and that was the debate setup.
Okay, so I was entirely off base. So initially when I saw the clip of Rob crashing out about Sarah, I thought it was because he ended up running into counterpoints again.
Oh no,
So
no,
counterpoints wasn't even there.
he was still mad about stuff that had happened with that, So I think he was more sensitive to being interrupted because of that.
Okay, because I've had Rob on my platform before, and I did this whole like who's a real Republican stream, and I had Rob Nora, I had Counterpoints, I had Tiberius D on, I had Admiral Gibbs, like all these people arguing about who's a real conservative / Republican. They couldn't even figure out if they wanted to be called conservatives or Republicans. It was so fucking goofy. And Rob decided to crash out against Counterpoints, and this is before the whole Counterpoints calling him the F slur like 28 times in a stream thing happened.
God.
But
Connor.
yeah, pretty much he was already like at odds massively to the point where they were interrupting each other, and I wanted to mute Rob and back and forth mute Counterpoints, but I know that Rob was gonna throw a hissy fit if I muted him. So this is just what you get.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't get wait, which comment? Hang on, sorry. Something Ali said. Ryan, I just popped into Easy's after getting ready for bed, and someone on the panel had your stream on in the background. Easy was like, why do I hear Coder? No one fessed up, obsessed. That's hilarious. I love that. Anyway, yeah, I think that's not what happened. The mod in this case was Novastar, right? Like, she's TrippyCast's like co-host, and she was like biased towards Rob's. Like, she was there like supporting their side, if anything. And like, so the 10 minutes like leading up to the moment where like the crash out happened, like Rob was having like a one-on-one with Dusty. Like they put everyone else in the back and just put those two up to talk. And I'm like pulling my hair out, like screaming at my chat, like, let me in, let me on. I studied so much for this. Let me fight. I hate what he's saying. Everything he's saying is driving me crazy. So I was like super excited when I came back up, and I like sat and waited for a minute. And then I started going in, and, you know, Rob and I interrupted each other a few times, but I was definitely, in my opinion, there's some dispute about this. I really think I was interrupting him more. But at the last time I interrupted him, he like threw a fit and was like, oh, well, you know, if I guess I just won't talk then. And I was like, fine, then I'll explain myself again. And so I went on to clarify about why I think it's insane to invoke the Insurrection Act. But yeah.
I need to see the entirety of what happened on this, because like everybody in my community, after seeing the crash out, wants to know what created that crash out, and I can't find the moment.
Oh,
So
I mean, I have
to find the thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's it's on Rob. Rob watches it on stream a few times, but like the specific moment, if that's what you're looking for.
I mean, just the VOD in general.
Yeah,
Is
I
it
got
on
you.
his channel, or like where do I get it?
I don't know if it's on his. It's definitely on mine.
Because I assume he wouldn't keep that up on his YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know if he did, but I mean, it's on my here. I'll just throw the stream to you in Discord DMs.
Appreciate it. Because inquiring minds want to know, and I am ecstatic. And I started watching Rob's walk back of his crash out against Sarah, where he tried to soften the whole situation. You were watching it earlier today. I watched part of it on stream today, and I'll probably watch the rest of it on Wednesday just to laugh at Rob some more. But to see the entire origin of him losing his shit is beautiful.
Yeah, again, I mean, I think there is a lot of background noise that was going on leading up to this, but like it was like this was like the inciting incident of all of this like it was like when the dam burst, I guess, you know. But obviously there was some memery, and Rob had felt very slighted by the Panelverse, as it were.
I love it. And so like when they sit there and talk about how emotional women are and how liberals are snowflakes and the whole deal, they are so in their emotions when it comes down to it. If they even get cut off for a minute, they rant about how they get cut off more than they actually make their own point. It's beautiful.
Yep, absolutely.
This is another moment. So yeah, that's all I was coming on to ask about. And I thank you for giving me the details of what happened.
Anytime, man. It's always good to talk to you.
Yep, you take it easy, my dude, and don't work too hard.
Hey, no promises. I need the cash, so we'll see.
Respect. Peace.
Be safe, man. The only thing funnier than Rob crashing out over Ryan's Femme Libra energy is the fact Andrew is so loyalty cucked he's trying to defend Rob's crash out. It's just so cartoonish. Yeah. What did Bong and stuff say? Hands Guru! Good to see you, friend. I saw you in Speakeasy's chat. Allie, you can't put the colon there. No colon. Just a space. Almost. You just have to put a space between text color and the hashtag. But you're close. You're really close. Are they Crucible? I mean, they're kind of Crucible members. They're like Crucible adjacent. Yeah, I have to pee, but I'm good to keep going for a little bit. So let's finish this video while I pee. How long is it? Got another minute left. I'm gonna put it back on 1x speed, and we're gonna like just actually run it from the beginning. It's only 2 minutes long, so got the pee chills. Oh, also I'm hidden. I'm back, and I'm gone again. Okay, I'll see you in a minute. Mean, cut that shit out.
Joining me now to talk about this, NBC News legal affairs reporter Gary Grumbach. So, Gary, let's start with the legal ruling tied to Portland. What does it mean? Does it apply to just the Oregon National Guard or the National Guard that the president was trying to send from other states?
So this is a ruling in the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals that says the Trump administration, as soon as right now, can send in members of the Oregon National Guard onto the streets of Portland. And that's important because it's only the state of Oregon's National Guard. The other states that the judge had also said can't come into Oregon, it was a separate ruling that had not been appealed. And so this appeals court only dealt with this. And they say it's all about presidential deference. They say the president has the power to do this, and judges cannot say that he does not. Now, there was one dissenting opinion here, which I thought was very interesting. And she says in the dissent, quote, "I ask those who are watching this case unfold to retain faith in our judicial system for just a little longer." She's asking for an en banc review, which means the entire Ninth Circuit gets together and redecides this case. We'll see if that ends up actually happening.
And so could this ruling have implications for other Democrat-run cities that are trying to defend against National Guard deployments to their cities?
So the way our country is broken up here in terms of appeals courts, there's 11 different areas of appeals courts. Within the Ninth Circuit, absolutely. So California, Oregon, Washington State, absolutely this has an impact. Other circuits will have to make their own decisions, and that's what we're going to be seeing here as it relates to the Supreme Court's decision with Illinois and Chicago's National Guard, which could come at any point now.
Okay, let's also shift gears now and talk about the developments in the case against former FBI Director James Comey. Get us up to speed on that.
That's right. So just about an hour ago, 2 motions were filed by James Comey's team. One, they're trying to dismiss the case because they believe it's a selective and vindictive prosecution. They're pointing to more than 200 posts by the president on his Truth Social platform that trash FBI Director James Comey, saying this is why Lindsay Halligan, the Eastern District of Virginia U.S. Attorney, is going after him. And then they also say she, the Eastern District of Virginia U.S. Attorney, wasn't appointed legally in the first place, so she shouldn't be bringing these charges against him at all. They say she's his former personal attorney. All of a sudden, she becomes the U.S. Attorney in the Eastern District of Virginia, and days later, James Comey is indicted.
And how long could it take for them to decide this?
So this could be decided within the next few months.
Okay, I'm back. Are you getting in trouble? Sorry, just responding to some DMs. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got it. Allie got the colors working. Mean, what the hell? That thumbnail is gold. Thank you, Waterkai. Thank you. We need a list of shit I can and cannot say. Maybe. Trippy and Flo are right leaning. Is Flo even? I guess Flo's a little right leaning. Yeah. Inflatorade, yes, true. Yeah, shouts out again to Pisco and the double whammy. The Pisco and the Straighterade raid in one night. I don't think a lot of them stuck around though, but I appreciate it. Great folks. What are we up to now? We're at 1,080. 1,080 subs. Look, we're still small. Seems like this stream is doing really well, though. Anyway. Bong and stuff says he's an angel. Or they're an angel. I assume he. I don't know you guys' genders. You had about 50 average viewers. You think so? I mean, when after the Pisco raid, yes. But I think it kind of dipped off after that. Where's the boy? Oh, come here, buddy. Come here, puppy boy. Yeah, I got you, baby dog. I got you. You want to snuggle, huh? He said, I'm sleepy, Dad. I'm sleepy. Why don't you come snuggle with me? Let's finish learning about this this ruling a bit more. My gender is based on what? How about meow? Ooh, that's good. That's good, Alley Cattails. I like that. Solid colors. I love when you guys pick like cool colors. Love this. Gives you guys so much extra personality in the Oh, when I was on Speakeasies, yeah, sure. That's cool. Look, we're growing. It's been a big night. I mean, we've had like at least like 30 people like for most of the night. I'm pretty sure. Like minimum 30. We have 40 right now, apparently. It says 31 here, 40 here. I don't know which one's true. Oh, wait, it just refreshed. Oh, now we have 25 people. That makes more sense. Okay, 31. Like the stream if you haven't. Super chats, gift memberships. I haven't shielded very much tonight, but look, we did a lot of content tonight, right? We had a lot of fun. If you got it. I could use it. Yeah, I think I believe it's 25. I don't know why it bumps up and down, but coloring the chill wind down, true. Now 31, okay. Do you stream on Twitch? I did when I used to restream for a month, and I was streaming on Twitch, but it just like I didn't ever check the restream chat, so I don't even know if there was anyone watching over there. I think that most people just didn't know that I was streaming on Twitch, so like no one really tuned in over there. So I just kind of let it fall off. But I probably should stream on both, to be honest. 34 now. You guys popping in and out. I mean, it's probably like bots popping in. Yeah, I see 39 right now too on concurrent. Twitch is whack. That's 39 people who need to like the stream. Yeah, it just went down to 32. I think it's like a bot wave like flowing through. Twitch is literally a lefty platform. Yeah, I know, but I gotta find the lefties on Twitch to collaborate with so that they can find me. I was streaming on Kick and Twitch when I was using Restream. I did it for like 3 weeks. Effigy. I made the mistake of commenting over on Easy and a tsunami of shit came my way. They think they're such good people they would never mass flag Sarah's videos, but we see how they're acting. Yeah, there's no fucking world where her shit was not getting mass flagged. There's just no way. I mean, of course they would all. I mean, and it doesn't mean any of them in particular are doing it, but like obviously people are doing that. Obviously, people from Andrew's community are going to do that. They don't want anybody to succeed who's not fully on board. No, what the fuck does not one step back mean? That's their meme. No, yeah, Effigy got to get some colors. True. Yeah, mostly Hassan ball washers will have the numbers. Well, like I'm sympathetic to the Hassan viewers, so maybe there's something there. But yeah, Effigy could use some colors. Bong and stuff could use some colors. He explained the appeals courts are regional within the Ninth Circuit. The ruling has implications. Other circuits would need to decide for themselves. So the Ninth Circuit includes California, Oregon, and Washington. So he could now deploy Washington, Oregon, or California's National Guards to their own areas. Thank you, Fuzzy. Thank you. I didn't say I'm a Hassan enjoyer. I heard about this, but I haven't seen the clip. Did you post it? Gotta match Fuzzy because I'm an LSU man. Go for it. Uh-oh, we got Bong and stuff setting their name color to 000. Is that black or white? I can't remember. I always forget. I watched the Jags get absolutely destroyed on Sunday. Yes, you're invisible. I'm becoming a sports guy. It was pretty brutal. Trips is what happened to Sarah's channel, so she had to delete her shit. I think she just unlisted everything, allegedly because she was being somebody. I think Effigy earlier said that he asked her and she said she was being mass flagged. I haven't heard that from her personally, so I mean maybe grain of salt. I mean if it was Effigy who said that, I trust Effigy, but yeah, they got it was rough. It was pretty brutal in London too. Nice job, input output. Bro, WTF. All of her shit, it's just all privated. Anyway, if she says NFL doesn't exist this season as far as I'm concerned. I'm learning, okay. Dallas did great this week. Good for Dallas. Oh, big yawn. It is worse than I thought. Yeah, literally all of it. Everything's gone. There you go, input output. Well, check out the link. I mean, Fuzzy just did the command, but colors tool. Yeah, we get the doggo. Doggo on deck. Doggo on deck. Input output. You can use this the link that just posted, that Nightbot just posted. It's a little app I made. Color stool. I know. I should probably rename the command. I should probably change the command. I tried Colors app earlier, and I think that's what it should be. Color sap is better. Color stool is kind of crazy. I didn't realize what I was doing. I'm gonna talk to the chat thing. You should use the color stool to reach the color shelf. True. Oh. So, is my understanding correct that because California, Oregon, and Washington are within the Ninth Circuit, that now Trump could right now deploy the National Guard to California, Oregon, and Washington, but specifically California's National Guard, Oregon's National Guard, and Washington's National Guard? Is that seems interesting. Maybe I'm stupid. I'd have a better understanding of all this shit. I need to take like a basic civics class, to be honest. Do you guys have a recommendation? Do like an MIT thing? There's no shot. Wait, what? That I'm not a moron? I am a moron. Color stool. Brian, quit crying. Can I get it to read it out loud? Hi, Azvarun. Did anyone ever pop up in StreamYard? I guess not. Didn't they send Texas's National Pop Bully Guard somewhere recently? I think they were trying to send them. I think they did. I don't remember the details. Your understanding is close, but the ruling doesn't automatically greenlight deployments across all 3 states. I guess that's because the ruling was specifically about Portland. Just seems like it's to be determined, but that doesn't mean in direct conflict with the governors, does it, Radical Coder? So does that mean that they can deploy to Portland even in conflict with the governor? Additionally, is my understanding that, so the Ninth Circuit, this particular ruling only concerned the Portland case because there was a block on deploying the Oregon National Guard to Portland. But isn't the implication that the president has the authority to send the California National Guard to LA by the same standard, or no? Yes, but it will likely be tested on a case-by-case basis. Okay. That's a good answer. Pong and stuff. It isn't broad saying he may under any circumstances. Yeah. Has Azvarun been cooking? Probably to some degree. What have you been cooking? Yes, deployment can proceed over a governor's objection, but it's limited and fact-specific. Portland, the Ninth Circuit lifts the block on federalizing the Oregon National Guard, but a second district court order still restricts any National Guard deployment into Oregon until it's dissolved. So no, they can't send the National Guard from like Texas or whatever. So authority over the governor's objection still exists in principle, but boots on the ground depends on that remaining order. The panel's reasoning differs heavily to presidential judgments under federal law, so the same legal logic could support federalizing and deploying a state's own guard from California to Los Angeles within the Ninth Circuit, but each state would involve its own lawsuits, facts, and potential restraining orders. Nothing in this ruling auto-authorizes deployment everywhere at once, although I'm sure that's how Trump is going to describe it, right? So Texas National Guard troops were recalled from Chicago after a picture went viral showing them to be unfit. Oh, boy. Damn, you scratching. You alright, buddy? I'm brown. Stop. It's not their fault we have the best barbecue. CNN interview with Brooks. Let's go.
You've seen the viral videos of frogs, unicorns, T-Rexes, and bananas outside Portland's ICE facility. But how did this start, and why are people still doing it?
I mean, if Portland is being full-on Portland and it's Comic-Con out here.
I love... Hey, is this guy... No, it's probably not a guy that got arrested. I'm thinking of someone else. I loved seeing... I saw so many great pictures. Or I got so many great pictures of, like, people in like, silly costumes at the protest. It was so much fun, dude. Super inspiring. I guess, yeah, we never really got into the No King stuff tonight because we ended up drama frogging. Yeah, I don't think this means he gets to do it for whatever purpose. I think it still needs to be an emergency and or through governor's request and less emergency. Sure. Tons of mac and cheese and biscuits and gravy. Oh, that sounds good. Andrew Wilson and Fight the Flat Earth are in love. Are they? Let's fight the Flat Earth, right? But I also think the specific ruling can be contested or at least specified through further cases. I doubt that other states will just watch Portland take an L. Yeah, Drama frogging sounds adorable. Yeah, it does. I think it's Fight the Flat Earth. I think it's oh my god, I'm blanking on his name. Craig's mom just passed, so I think he's been in a rough spot. If that's who you're talking about. Are you talking about someone else, Cap?
It's kind of hard to spin that narrative calling us like terrorists and stuff when we're just out here in funny costumes dancing.
So, this is what's going on right now.
President Donald Trump and his administration have called Portland a war zone and threatened
Stay living based all. Yeah, have a good night, input output. Thank you for hanging out.
to send National Guard troops there to restore order. A federal judge later blocked the deployment.
Portland is on fire. Portland's been on
burning
fire
down.
for years.
In response, there have been
For
protests,
years it's been
and
on
at one
fire.
of them, a video went viral of someone in a frog costume getting pepper sprayed by a federal agent.
There was this frog. The frog pre-existed us. He's the inspiration. And him standing there and making his silly gestures at ICE broke the conversation for a lot of people. It made everyone realize that kind of...
Oh wait, is this that Brooks?
An absurdity. How scary can it be if a dude's in a frog costume?
Now,
I didn't know he was the founder of Operation Inflation. Is that the President Sunday orbiter, Brooks?
The protests have gone on, more and more people are showing up in inflatable animal costumes. They say it's an effort to counter Trump's rhetoric.
They retaliate violently, we retaliate silly. We're all here to de-escalate. That's the whole point, is that we were opposed to the violence. We're just being consistent.
That's
and just being our
crazy.
same old weird Portland.
Good for him.
There's even a local activist group called Operation Inflation using
It's the Brooks. And Kid. Kid was also a part of it. I didn't know that. W Kid. W Brooks. W Kid. Hell yeah. I always kind of liked Brooks. I found him kind of boring, honestly, on stream. But like, he's a super smart guy. They're leading Operation. I didn't know that. I didn't know I was so close to it. That's crazy. Along with other unnamed volunteers, sure. Did he get trapped in the inflatable frog with pepper spray? There was one guy that did, for sure. But he said he was okay. Panel snitch culture has become wild. People in chats on multiple panels to report when people aren't being properly loyal, just that happened in real time. Yeah, they're wild. He wasn't there for the founding, technically. What happened, Effigy?
using donations
Snitch
to
to
buy
us.
inflatable
Tell us about the snitches. Give us their names.
costumes and give them out to protesters for free.
We like to use the term, it deflates the conversation. And just doing so, I think, has really changed how people are viewing the protests in general. More people have begun showing up. It's made people realize it's not a dangerous place.
This kind of silliness isn't accidental. Research on protest culture shows humor has long been a strategic tool, something that can change perceptions, pull in bystanders, and challenge authority in ways that anger sometimes can't.
Kind of just showing the absurdity. Just Portland. I don't know. Portland's weird.
Okay. I'm getting tired. Mom, this debate bro isn't debating right. Yeah, basically. Any final memes? I guess to put a cap on the... Because, again, I didn't talk much about the No Kings protest, but I think I said this a little bit earlier, but I'll finish my thoughts, or reiterate. Happy vibes. Speaking of happy vibes. No Kings protest. Let's watch like a quick No Kings protest. 7 million. Just want to find a short. Here we go.
Organizers of Saturday's No Kings protest say at least 7 million Americans took part, marching in cities across the country, including several demonstrations here in our area. Those rallies against the Trump administration follow an earlier demonstration in June. Organizers and attendees say they're seriously concerned about the Trump administration. Ahead of the protests, Republican Speaker of the House Mike Johnson accused the demonstrators of hating America. The president said those protests were off base and nothing to concern himself over. $7 million. I went out and we marched
to the local court building, local courthouse. It was beautiful. Tons of people. I went to the same location earlier this year, and it was at least 4 times the amount of people, minimum 4 times the amount of people. And it was beautiful. It was so inspiring and so peaceful, and just like, I didn't see any counter protesters. I didn't see any. It was just fucking glorious, dude. It was just a beautiful time, just full of like normal ass people. It's a good reminder. Like you know, we spent an hour and 2 hours in like a Crucible adjacent space. You know, normal people, they don't fuck with what's happening. They recognize what's going on is crazy. I haven't seen the inflatable dinosaur races. I just think it's helpful to remember that, you know. Oh, Brian, stop! I'm gonna come cuddle you in a minute. I did see that a car blew up or whatever. Excuse me. Multiple coworkers protesting. Love that. Okay. Crucible is tiny, tiny, tiny. They like to pretend they are the norm. It is ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It is, in fact, ridiculous. And you know what else is ridiculous? That the stream must end. The stream must end. But I'm going to send you guys to Dusty, who is enjoying the same drama we just were. So you can relive it with Dusty. But hey, if you also bring back up the VOD afterwards and want to leave a comment, would super appreciate it. We love comments here. Super helpful. It is sad, but hey, we had a long, beautiful stream. No, you don't have to go over there, okay? I like Dusty. Oh, don't leave us. Look. To be honest, considering the gravity of tonight, I mean, we got some revenue in. I'm thankful. I'm thankful for you all. Even the gray names who should be green names. I hope Sarah's okay. She's a mom too. Yeah, absolutely. I think Sarah will be fine. I really think Sarah's channel will be better for this. You know, they were gaslighting me about that. Like, oh, but you want to engage with these people, yet you don't want them to be the overwhelming people in the space? Well, yeah. I want to be able to choose when I go into fight with, like, Crucible people. I want to be able, I don't think Speakeasy space is ever not going to be, like, mainly those people. Or, like people sympathetic to that worldview. Sarah is tough. It is fucked. But yeah, like Sarah I believe Sarah wants to have a space where people fight from different ideologies. I don't think she loves, like, I'm sure she liked, like, the money and stuff, but, like, and the views, but, like, I don't think she loved that, like, there would be 8 Crucible people who would come on and push all the progressives off, or anybody who's even, like left of fucking Mitt Romney, and then just shout, just, you know, talk shit on them and circle jerk. I don't think Sarah wants to circle jerk. I think she likes to clash. She wants people arguing. I am not surprised at all. Dude, these Crucible guys, these are fucking nasty ass people, dude. They're toxic. They're really toxic. Like, not like a, oh my god, let's stir up some drama. Let's be mean. Like, there's actually like fucking bad people in there, you know? Their literal whole thing is about destroying their enemies. They hired Rob to play whack-a-mole with leftists like me who poke our heads up. Well, bad news for the whack-a-mole gang. I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm still just getting started. It's still just getting started here, okay? They have a truce with the Gripers, Trib. They have a truce with the Gripers. Take that for what it is. Yeah, lay with the dogs, you're gonna get fleas. Yeah, and to be fair, I do be laying with the dogs. You know, I do be laying with the dogs, not just the cute little wiener dogs, the mean ones. Kat says, I did ask another channel I recently got demoted from and banned from if they expect women to be nomadic gangs with their attitudes towards women. No answer, no brains. Yeah, true. At least maybe that's changed. I don't think it has. That's my understanding. Anyway, love you guys. Appreciate you all. It's been a big night. Lots of exciting stuff happened. And lots of exciting stuff will happen again. And we'll, depending on how much sleep I feel like I need, maybe we'll go live in the morning again. Or maybe it'll be like an afternoon stream. Demodded. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. But anyway, you guys are going over to Flow. Okay. Tell them learning is radical. And drink water. And